Hello. How goes it, everybody? Ah, ah. I'm tired, but we grind. But we grind. So I'm not sure exactly how much time there is until the major starts, but we're gonna be just shooting the shit until then. Yeah. Goonvale. I don't know if I like that nickname. I don't know if I like that nickname, bro. You play console with me. Console. I don't want to play console right now, bro. Centaur with the prime. Let's go. That being said, though, I am down for console at some point. There we go. I am down for some console at some point. Just not right now. Like I'm focused on like the major and all that shit. I'm only playing on console. I mean, I don't know what rank I am. I think I hit diamond last season. I think I hit champ the season before that. I think right now I'm bronze. So on the old console. Oh, we can check, right? I'm bronze 5. I don't have many games played, obviously, but bronze 5. All right. Yeah, I wasn't about the life. Oh yeah, 10 streams. Let's go. Gotta get the champion on the controller. No, the biggest reason why I don't want to swap the console right now is I don't want to have to swap the console and then have to swap back for the major. Like it's just kind of there's a lot of wires, and like my stream PC can only take so much abuse of like things disconnecting and reconnecting. We should run polls. I do agree with that. We should do that. So I can at least do that. So I do agree. You're not wrong. If at any point no one's running polls and you want polls, just ask for polls. Like, I don't find asking for polls annoying. So, like, if you want polls, we can put them up. Speaking of polls, who's playing today? They're not even up on here. Okay. So I think we only have 3 games today because this was a forfeit. I think this would have been today. So we have Daystar and 4 Angry Men. SR versus Edward Gaming. I mean, and then Lost versus either Daystar or 4 Angry Men. Let's see what happens. Can we bet channel points in the polls? Yes. Yes, you can. Who do you think is winning? You want me to be honest? Nobody that we're currently watching phase 1. That is for damn sure. They're phase 1 for a reason. That means they were already touchable by other teams. Good win. Good win. But the chances are unlikely. If you're touchable by teams already.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Oh, what the fuck is this bullshit? What map is this? Bruh! Give me an actual map. Come on. But yeah, if you're touchable by teams already going into this, chances are people are going to have your number. They're going to have your ticket at some point. I think the finals will probably be FaZe versus G2. Falcons look sloppy. So I don't think Falcons are going to be able to beat that many teams all the way through. Like, I feel like someone's going to cash their ticket on them. You know? You'll touch them all. So the major start in a few hours, but if you are here, you're going to get every single drop anyway, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. If you're here, you're good. I don't know exactly when it starts. I think it starts in about 3 hours from now, maybe less in change, something like that. I think that G2 actually has a solid chance this go around because G2's roster is actually stacked now with Shaiko. So I don't know.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
But I still don't think they beat FaZe. But it could happen. Bot status with the T1 sub.
10 seconds.
Hey. What a man.
Insertion in 5
Oh my
seconds.
god, robot.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Oh, I think 200.
You must recover the diffuser.
Drone activated. Changing bags. Swapping mags!
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Or I'll play it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Do we need a Black Eye Summon? Yes, sir. Someone's gonna be Phase. He is going to destroy Phase as an org.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Seconds to go.
Is Black Light Share worth the price? I don't know. Those advertisements
5
are
seconds.
working if you're asking about it, aren't they?
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Le Bubba James. Do the Red Crow one? I do. I have them all.
Stay close to me. Let's progress slowly.
One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 neutralized. Mission
We're dead
successful.
at my feet. Ha! You've activated my trap card. I have 250 ping. Pack drops live yet? Nope. But if you are here, that means you're going to get every single drop because we're going to be live the entire event. When it starts, drops will go live and you get every drop. So if you're here right now, you are guaranteed to get the rest of the drops for as long as the drops are live. I'm going to say that specifically because I don't know how long the drops are going to be live. I know they're going to be live during the event. Will they be live after the event because of the forfeit? I don't know. I don't know if anyone is actually able to get that charm. We'll find out though by the end of this. Number 2 champ versus peak bronzes. Yeah,
Ready
I
to
mean,
engage
look at the
Op 4.
ping though. Look at this number.
Wall reinforced! Healing station! Healing station planned!
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Hashtag ad. Crosshair placement.
Op 4, last operator standing. You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
Holy lag.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Oh, it's quick play. Yeah, because I've tried these early streams, right? I've tried to play ranked at this time. I've tried to even play unranked. I'm going to be in forever queues that will never populate. People do not play at this time at my elo. It just does not happen. Like, if I don't play this, I cannot play the game. Unless you guys want to watch a VOD of me playing ranked. But, you know, figure you guys didn't want to do that. I thought that maybe people might want to me be talky a little bit. Some dog shit, but, you know. I enjoyed current day chats. I figured some people might. Jay. I figured, you know, some people might enjoy it. Need an op to carry on console attack and defense. Underrated ops. Maybe hot take, but Capkin. Console specifically, I would say Capkin and Frost. People aren't looking down as much on console. Any traps that help just kill people without you having to do much, I think is going to be. You have the sense. It's 55800 DPI. Do they need to bring the MMR gap to help fix matchmaking? What's your take on that? It's a two-part problem, J-Car. It's a two-part problem. So you're seeing it from like the lower end, which I definitely agree. Like, it's definitely not fun. Like, if I'm going against emeralds with 0.8s, it's definitely not really fun for anyone. Like, I get bored in those games. Like, I don't really have to fucking lift a finger. But here's the goddamn thing. Yeah, Frost is super underrated, especially on console. Here's the thing. Top ranked players, we get 4 elo a game. Every time we win, we get 4 elo, no matter what. Doesn't change. If I play a full pro stack or I play a bunch of emeralds with 0.8s, 4 elo, no matter who it is. No matter who it is. If I lose fucking 30 elo. If I lose the full pro stack or I lose the emeralds. So how do high ranked players rank up? Well, they rank up because it throws us against a bunch of lower ranked players non-stop, constantly. So if you want to fix the matchmaking issue, you also have to fix the top end issue where
10 seconds.
we should get more elo depending on who we beat. Like, if I beat a full team of top champs, I should get like 30 elo. Because if I lose 30 elo.
Been recovered.
There are ranks. I should at least get 1-to-1 in terms of elo. If I lose the emeralds, sure, I deserve to lose 30 and only win 4 because the matchmaking wasn't ultra fair. So when I say it's a two-part problem, that's what I mean. I mean that's why it's a two-part problem, because it's annoying on the high end and it's annoying on the low end. Basically, everybody's fucking unhappy with the situation. Like, revert to ranked 1.0. I'm sorry, but there wasn't really anything wrong other than the boosting aspects, but I feel like you can change that. Change the boosting aspects out of ranked 1.0, and then I feel like it'd be good. Double digits champ is crazy. Mad respect, bro. I mean, I appreciate it, but I've been double digit champ for, I don't even remember how long. How many years is that? 1, 2, 3, probably 3 years. Probably 3 years. And I've been champion longer than that, obviously, but I wasn't top 100 champ. I was like, I hit champ and just like kept playing to try to get better at the game. True, 1.0 stack of champs with, yeah, you'd be a stack of champs with a plat stack. You could win 150 elo. Cap, you never been champ? You got me.
10 seconds before insertion.
Up you. How you doing? Nice
5 seconds
try.
to insertion.
Nice try. Is it better to focus on the
Located a
crosshair
bomb.
or target?
Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Just like in training. Stay together and follow my lead.
You may not like this answer, but both. Because you're not going to hit anything that you're not aiming at. I would focus more on the target. I'm like, I would say 60% target, 40% crosshair.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Claymore deployed.
Changing mix.
One on 4 remaining.
Changing mags. Get out! Readying impact!
The diffuser has been recovered. Diffuser is active, protected at all costs.
Ready. Clutch primed.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah, no, my
Friendly
sense is
mission
55800 DPI. I have to restart. I have to refresh stream for the blast drops. Nope, you can leave the stream on now. That's why I start early before the event starts, so you guys all know you will get all your drops. You are good to go if you are here currently. You will be completely fine. Last guys don't want to give you the ace. Well, he gave me the ace anyways. So, unfortunate. Champ lobbies? No, this is like random motherfuckers. I mean, there's 2 ex-champs on the enemy team, but It's quick play. It's too early in the day to like get a ranked game. Like I've tried. I'll sit in a 20-30 minute queue. It won't, solo queue, and it won't matter. Oh, Brack, how you doing? Zophia's gun, it definitely feels better. It's definitely not a god tier gun, but like it's still like I'm not embarrassed by it now. But also, I don't know if that's partially because my recoil control has gotten better in the last like 3 months. Like I've been using guns like LS Scorpion and not really bitching about it. I don't know, Wolf. Oh, DMA's on now. Yeah, there's just a lot of cheaters in general on right now. Last hurrah before rank 3.0, and you know they're just gonna get cooked.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, W, Cole. Hell yeah. Yeah, I always feel bad because like it's a weird thing, Cole, because I have a bunch of codes, but then like some people tell me that the code didn't work, and I'm like, I have no reason why the code didn't work. Like, so I feel like I'm doing something like I don't know what else I can do other than giving one person like 5 codes. But they also could be lying to me, and then I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like it's just weird.
Setting the razor shell.
I like shooting up fire traps so I can like move around.
Reload!
Op 4, last operator standing.
Yo, Edshot with a gift sub. Appreciate you, baby. And then Hunter Scott with a gift sub. W, get your Tachaka charms. Hell yeah. Guys, goats. We solo queue your entire way to champ every time? Every time, no. But have I done it? Yes. It's not ultra fun to do. Like,
Seconds. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left. You've reached the time limit.
okay. Oh, Model, how you doing? Res, you playing? 390 FOV. What resolution am I actually playing? 1440p. Yeah, he is a coward.
to engage Op 4.
Pain. 800 DPI. Oh, armor. I'll take some fucking Rook armor. Shit, yeah.
Here's a trick.
Ten seconds remaining.
Reload!
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Reload.
Spec you active. Looking for intel.
Reload! Shit!
Loading new mag!
No, you got me.
I'm reloading.
Look at all the shield fuckers. No, it's a fuse. Shields are us. How we bait? They'll go to.
Electrosensor active.
I advertised it in the casual all chat because I'm bored waiting for these guys to push.
Op 4, last operator standing. Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. You've reached the time limit.
He didn't do anything fucking again. Bruh. You're my arch nemesis? Why is that? You lost rank game, you lost. Sometimes I solo queue and I lose. I don't know, I lose about half the time when I'm solo queuing. I know in the main stack, I might lose a game or two a night if I'm playing for 6 hours at most. And that's a bad night. Some nights I don't lose. You're the most calmest shit talker. That's because I'm not actually angry. I'm just bored. Like, I'm not really talking shit. I just want them to do something. Like, I don't care if I lose the game. I just do something. Try to do something. The lack of doing nothing is like making my fucking skin crawl. It's like being at the goddamn DMV. Like, just do anything. Even if it's a mistake. Just anything, bro. Ah! Yeah, you are fucking high if you think I'm playing this fucking map. Get me the fuck out of here. Unless you're yet, I'm gonna AFK in here. I just got a brutal 14-hour shift. Hey, appreciate you, baby. You're gonna get your drops. I got you. Easy. Easy. I'm keeping an eye on when the major officially starts too, by the way, so you guys aren't gonna miss anything. Do not worry, do not fret. Good morning. I'm gonna make some coffee or caffeine or something soon. That I do know. Got you on the projector. Let's go. Appreciate caps. W. What up, Ron? All right. Dude, fucking, you're busting my balls, fam. I played this in year 1. I will not be playing it again. Sorry. No thanks. Playing ranked on that map was fucking miserable. So many defender runouts, like it's just a shite map. And the spawn kills are so easy because you're in the snow. My God. Read chat. How's it going? Should you play ranked? I don't see why not. Well, you tell me why not. Let's go Doki. I want to get better at Doke. Oh, it's good though. It's fun. Is it though? Was it? Bro, playing you won by spawn peeking. Like, you'd peek everything. Hi, SenVale, I love you. I love you too, man. This is Red Bull and Sens. No, I need to make some gamer subs soon. I'll play Glass. Sure, why not? Steve, I'm not quite sure what you're asking about, but I do see drop in that.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing.
So I'm going to
its
assume you're
location.
talking about drops. Drops start in about 2 hours. There's no reason to not play ranked except the fear of failure, and greatness can only be forged in failure. I need more caffeine for that. But I don't even want smoke grenades. I'll take frags.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
kill that guy. Nice.
Stop standing. No longer in your possession. Friendly,
You
last
try to
operator
fuse your
standing.
teammates, senor. Ben, isn't that where Family Guy lives?
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly successful.
Some people play on a different realm than I'm used to. You know? You guys know that vibe? I think it's this lobby? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. Bro, it's quick play. You can't play ranked at this time at my elo. Like, you just do not get a game. I'll literally sit in queue for 10, 15 minutes. So, instead of doing that, just running it. Just taping up the town. The guy was watching for 15 tips on Siege. Hey! Hell yeah. I was. I've been making a lot of tip content because it does pretty well. People like it, so why not? Why am I doing tip content?
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. This... No, I still want grenades, man.
Ten seconds.
Close all the walls, huh?
5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Steady aim fixes any problem.
I've got your back.
Touching tip content? What?
Changing magazine.
I know I heard it, somebody.
Stay clear of the blast!
You must recover the...
Ash is a brain dead.
Hostile tag.
You running.
One friendly operator remaining.
Where's the cat at?
We have been eliminated.
Is there a pro team you root for? There's 3 teams I'm gonna root for. You guys will know by Monday which org I'm joining as a content creator. I root for M80, I root for Shopify, and then the third one is gonna be the team that I am joining as a content creator. That is the team I'm gonna root for. I'm not saying it yet. I'm not saying it yet until I get the gear from them. When they send me the gear and I can swag up, make some posts, and announce myself, then I'll talk about it. Edward Gaming, oh my fucking god. Cam, you caught up?
Be ready to engage Op 4.
I know.
Swapping mags!
The brackets worked the way that I didn't want them to work. The brackets worked the way I did not want them to work. We have Shopify playing EDG. Regardless of who wins that game, either way, my predictions are only going to be half right. Even if EDG beats Shopify, my predictions aren't terrible if EDG beats Shopify, honestly.
10 seconds remaining.
Just saying. Will that happen? Probably
5
not,
seconds and
but
counting.
you know, it could.
Stick together. Come on.
Bomb
Have any
located
current
by
retired
Op
pros
4.
ever used a glass pad? I know one player uses a glass pad, Reeps. His broke going over to Utah. I saw a Twitter post where his entire pad was shattered.
Kona station in place.
Team content's good because people come back to it too. Yeah, exactly.
Shield going out.
Right, Joe, I won't tell you whether you guessed them correctly or not. I'm not going to tell you.
Healing station placed.
Okay, where the fuck are they?
Loading new mag.
How? 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 Whatever. Got to. Oh my god, we're still losing the round? Dude. Ah!
One friendly remaining. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
What do you my tier list for operators for the new season? I have to play the new season first to kind of see how everything feels. So stay tuned for that. The player I know this in Siege uses a glass pad as ice cold. Yeah, and I want to say ice cold is the most flicky leany guy I've ever seen in my life. Let's check. You keep pulling up StatCC. No, Reap does not use that pad, Cam. He used that pad. Hold, please. I don't even know Reaps you play. Sorry, Twitter.
Changing mag.
If you take settings of peripheral inspiration from ice cold, you're screwing yourself.
10 seconds to insertion.
I like ice cold, but he doesn't really know what he's talking
5
about.
seconds to insertion.
Every time true.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Got me some. Or a 0 soft today. On a Heen. I'm on a Heen soft. I thought about changing my mouse pad after getting a new mouse, but it was like, why bother? Why, like, why change something that's working with something that might be either marginally better or worse? Like, I haven't had a problem with this mouse pad. Like, why would I mix it up, you know? I thought I'd change my mouse pad, but then I was like, nah, I'd rather not.
Blowing field.
Loading new mag.
One op 4 remaining.
Swapping mags.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh, just how you doing? Is KD glitch still a thing? Probably. You need to sit on side with your aim. My aim has never been a problem. I don't think anyone's ever said my aim is ass. My aim has never been a problem. I'm just not flicking all over the place. But when I'm shooting my gun, I've never had an issue. So. First Amendment violation, timing you out. Well, Milo, you seem to be confused.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
You seem to be confused. You're allowed to say whatever you want, but you're not free of consequences. So if you say some stupid shit, you may get timed out. So that's on you. See how good your freedom of speech is going to work on a plane. See what you get away with. Don't think you can get away with much. What hostage ranked? It's gonna be horrible, Retro.
One's done.
Just a quick match? Yeah, just a quick match. Bro, nobody plays ranked this time. Look what time it is.
10 seconds remaining.
Didn't say anything stupid? Really, bro? I saw what you read.
5 seconds.
Are we really gonna say you didn't say anything stupid? I didn't time you out. But are you gonna defend what you said? That was an intellectual conversation you were trying to have?
Use it if you have it.
Shiva successfully deployed.
Alright, Milo, if you get another 10-minute timeout. Change your vibe. Change your vibe.
Kona station deployed. Healing station placed.
So then we're gonna walk inside the building.
Op 4, last stop standing. You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
My aim there was kind of ass. I don't normally use a vector. That's right. No, that was cash. That was cash. We can't get a game right now. Playing ranked. I've tried. Bro is even following Cam, and something tells me he's probably not going to. I've been playing for. I can answer
Bomb
that by
located
showing you
by
something
Op
else.
4. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I can show you with this. What up, Al? How you doing? What's favorite attacker? Lion, probably right now.
Be
Put out
ready to
6010.
engage Op
Bet
4.
thanks for answering my question. Well, you gave me 10 seconds to answer your question, you piece of shit. Want me to answer that question, or you've already written it off now? Because now I'm responding to you. This. Remember, there is a delay because I don't like getting stream snipes. You know that? Streamers tend to do that.
Stay clear of the blast zone. Magnets ready. Let them.
10 seconds. Insertion.
If I don't answer your question in like the span of a
5 seconds.
minute or two, don't be afraid to ask it again, because sometimes I'm not perfect. Sometimes I do
Op
miss
4
it.
has located a bomb.
But that was not
Be
the
ready
case
for
here.
hostile action.
Time for some home improvement.
For those of you that are listening, I'm on 4-3.
Deploying ATS.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
Loading mag.
Loading new magazine. Impact down.
No, move! Move!
Op
fine.
4 eliminated.
We got him.
Mission successful.
Best bet right now? I don't really know, honestly. It depends on what site you're playing. There's no quote unquote pick this always op. But impact do nothing? I don't know, because shields are balanced and fair. Love your content. It's nice to watch a layback stream. It doesn't yell in my ears. I can yell in your ears if you want me to. I'm trying to survive without caffeine until the event starts,
Friendly
and then I'm
drone
gonna make some
deployed.
caffeine.
Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Make cave and make caffeine. 2K or 4K? It just drains your battery and it's glitchy. Some games don't support it very well. You metal my ears? What? What? Gotti?
10 seconds.
Oh, shit. It's banded.
5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Hello there!
Drone going up.
Ready! Swapping mags!
I don't like that angle.
Airdrop in position. Reloading! My airdrop is deployed.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 neutralized.
GG.
Successful.
Do you have a Twitch charm? I don't yet. That's why I grind as hard as I do. One day I'll get that elusive little Twitch charm. One day. And then I'll have to set another goal. But right now my goal is to stream hard and long enough to get a Twitch charm. And then after that, I don't know. I set one goal at a time and just kind of keep moving the fucking goalpost. That Twitch charm goalpost has been out there for a while though, low key. I had other like Twitch partner get charm, but then I'm like, I've been doing like little side quests going up to that. BBQ. Do I play any of the games? On stream, mostly just Siege. Sometimes I'll play other things, but off stream, sometimes I'll play like off stream. I play like games like Silk Song or like Baldur's Gate 3. I like playing difficult games. Drops active? No, drops are active during the event. If you are here, you'll get all the drops for the day. I will be streaming the entire event. You will have all the drops when they
Friendly
start.
deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
All right. You can't play ranked at this time. People just aren't going to queue. You're just never going to game.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
When does it start? It starts in about
Proceed to bomb's location.
an hour and a half and change. I'll have drops the entire time here. Fine.
Sending charge!
No. There's one thing. I'm good at Blitz and I'm good as Monty. I am not a good Blackbeard. I don't know what it is. I'm not a good Blackbeard. I don't know if you guys are the same, but other cheers are way easier. But like, something about Blackbeard just, I don't know. I know Blackbeard's strong, but like, I'm not strong with Blackbeard.
Down to 1.
All right, Meatloaf, have a good rest of your life. See you later, brother. Man waited for a 10-minute timeout, said something stupid, waited for another 10-minute timeout to say another thing that was stupid. I don't really understand people, man. I don't really get it. You wasted 20 minutes of your morning on a Saturday morning waiting to get banned, knowing that you're going to get banned. Do you have a charm? No, not yet. Not yet. I don't. You're better with Blackbeard than you are with Blitz? Yeah, like, I'm really good as, like, Monty and Blitz, but...
Reinforcing its location. Seconds before insertion.
When do DP games?
Insertion in 5 seconds.
What? When are play gonna start? In about 2 hours, a little bit less than 2 hours. The stream should turn on about an hour and a half from now. I was not looking at what I was doing. Back straight for hours with no audio? Oh, blunder.
Swapping mags!
That seems like not gonna happen.
Frag grenade out.
You must recover the diffuser. Down to 1 friendly. We have been eliminated.
Oh, okay, how you doing? I know. I just don't. Why am I not a fan of Blackbeard? Like Blitz or Monty, I'm completely chill with, but like, there's something about BB that I'm just like. There's just something about BB that I just don't fucking like. Like, I think I would rather play Tachanka every round than play Blackbeard once. Like, Blackbeard to me is just like the epitome of like, one, it's not fun. And whenever you die, you feel like an idiot. And it's just like, you feel like you can't really defend yourself in a real way.
Perimeter defense is active.
I don't know, there's something about Blackbeard that just, I'm not a huge fan of.
Adding my +1.
Well
Down to
secured.
10 seconds.
I follow you in BG3. Peaked. I'm gonna be honest. I've never really played into Chapter 3 or Act 3. Sorry, because every time I even start to get even close, I haven't played in like over a year, by the way. But it's just like that game that I want to play, but I just don't have time. Anytime I even got close, I remade everything and remade my characters completely. So it's like I replayed Act 1 like fucking 8 times, Act 2 like several times.
Operator standing.
All right, next game, shall we? The ADS speed and shield as a whole is really mid. Yeah, I'm not. I just fucking hate it. Like that's why I'm like I'm trying to use like iron sights on Blackbeard, but like even that I just like I'm not a fan of. Like, I'd rather have, like, at the bare minimum, a fucking hollow, just so I can defend myself in a real way. But that is just, like, I don't know. Almost makes me want to run Blackbeard DMR, but I don't want to do that. Your games today? We're going to be watching the major later. This is not pre-recorded, it's live. How big of a difference does a monitor make compared to a 40-inch TV in the living room? Let's try BB one more time before I just retire him for a while. It makes a pretty big difference. The monitor, so think pixels, right? It depends on what quality you're playing at 40 on a 40-inch TV, right? The pixels on your screen. So let's say I'm playing in 1440p, right? It's 27 inches. That means 2,560 by 1440, like pixel density, right? On the TV, let's say you're watching the TV at 1080 and it's 40 inches. That means those pixels are bigger. So what's going to happen is things are going to be a little bit more blurry further out. It's going to be a lot more jarring when you're moving around.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is
I definitely think, and I highly recommend no one play on anything over 27 inch. 27 inch for 1440p, 1080, you want 24 inches. Like, I'm not a complete idiot. Like, I've done my research on the shit that I have. I'm like, why not use this? Why not get a projector screen on the entire side of your wall? You know, like, it's the quality's gonna be ass. Those size matters. Yeah, you don't want it too small where it's like really condensed and then you can't really see anything. But I mean, the rule of thumb is look what pros are using. Go off of that. If pros are using 24 and 27, chances are you should probably use that as well. Probably. But curved. If you use a curved monitor for an FPS game, you deserve to be silver. Just saying. You deserve to be silver. That being said, curved monitors are probably fucking amazing for games like Elden Ring or like Witcher or something. I'm sure they fucking go hard. I'm still not a fan of BB though. I definitely can't use iron sights, that I know. What do you got a good deal on the curved monitor? I'm not saying curved monitors are ass. They're just ass for FPS gaming. People bought a 4K 80-inch TV. See, that's funny that you mentioned that. We have a, I believe a 60. I'm not sure if it's 60 inches or 65 inches. I think it's 60-inch. 60-inch, super high def QD OLED like TV that is as good as my monitor. And I'm not sure if you guys know my monitor, but my monitor is pretty fucking good. But would I play an FPS game on that? Fuck no. Will I play games like Silksong on it? Yeah, it looks fucking awesome.
Worker is ready. Use it if you have to. Camera ready to activate.
Down to 10 seconds.
Floor reinforcement complete.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Magnet will watch over us. Magnets ready.
Vulcans are all in play.
This will protect us. Magnet activated. Impact out! You can worry less about grenades now.
One friendly operator remaining.
Rank number 2 champ? No, that's my highest rank. I'm currently 92.
Were eliminated. Mission failure.
How do people go through life this mad? I don't know why he's such an angry little guy. 0.69 silver. Is this going from console to PC? Yes, I made a limited YouTube video. Just for you. It's I think it's gonna be out in a couple days.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Swapping mag!
Swapping from Colossus to Taurus.
Ambush set. Stay
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Wall reinforced.
I remember when you invite me. I never believed in magic until I see my dogs turned into snakes. All right, Renee. It's very ironic that you're saying that. You really want to go down that route because we know who the snakes really are, buddy boy. Come on. I remember many a time where I got kicked out, removed from either you or Sen or one of your little guys. So don't act like your shit is chocolate. It's just shit, man. No,
Reload.
That's funny. Sophia shot that blitz in the back and ended up killing himself over it. Double shield plays smart. Yeah, but then I was trolling and just swung. Oh, good.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Lay the nest.
Click on Sandman server going on? No.
Victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
I kind of killed it because nobody was really playing because ranked hasn't really been that bad. Ranked hasn't really been that bad, so well now it's getting kind of bad, but you know. Your PC been broke for like 2 months. Yeah, rank 3.0 is coming out soon, so Legend Division solo queues are coming. But is that something we don't? True. It's a quick match, yeah. I don't know about Wamai, guys. Actually, I need shooting range for a second. Like, I want to like the AUG. I want to like the AUG. I just don't.
Take all the time you need.
Like, I just don't like it, man. Also don't like the MP5K that much.
Close quarter shot.
Fuck, it is better with this hollow. Maybe that's why I just didn't like it. It hits like a freight train, so like long range, as long as I keep the guy in the circle, then I'm kind of good. It does so much fucking damage. I don't know, I'll give it some more college tries. Why needs a red dot? I don't know, because I thought I liked the red dot, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I keep changing my mind on it. There's no ACOG. You can't use that ACOG on defense, unfortunately. If you're going to play someone that has that AUG, aka IQ, You're way better off using the commando. Why would the fuck would you use the AUG? Is the MP5 better? I mean, in terms of what is the MP5 better? That's the thing, because the AUG had its recoil buffed slightly, but like, yeah, it shoots 80 faster, but this is 12 more fucking damage. Like, this is literally an assault rifle on defense. Like, it has the capability of being a fucking monster gun. Do I think the Scorpion is better than the SMG-12? For me, yes. Oh, not playing this map. I don't know about for everybody. Like, the Scorpion is a gun that I would play on my main account in ranked. I actually do like that gun. The AUG is a gun that if I play it in ranked, I'm a little skeptical. You play with your Emerald friends if you're a champ when rank 3.0 comes out? I think because they're Emerald. I don't know if you can play with them if they're Plat. More people use IQ G8. That gun is insane. Well, first of all, many people don't play IQ because IQ is fucking useless and just kind of a shit op in general. And then the G8 is also a gun that you kind of lose what IQ is good at, which is speed and aggression. So the G8 makes you slower because it's an LMG. So, and most people that play IQ or have played IQ have played a lot of Grim, and Grim has a commando, so it's a gun that you've used before, just on a different operator. So like that's kind of what I like. You know, like guns that are like crossover guns. Like F2 is not bad, but I use this DMR on so many different operators that I'm like, I can play any of these ops and play the entire same fucking way with my guns and not even change, like not feel anything. Well, I skipped the plane map. It's an OG map. I've gotten many aces on plane, but I'm done on plane. Plane and ranked was hilarious. .417 best TMR. Don't have to convince anybody on that one, brother. But I say Snake is OP. In a ranked setting, Snake is very strong. In a comp setting, Snake is broken. The higher up in ability and skill you go, the more attributes Snake has. It's just, you can clear entire areas of the map and know what things are clear or aren't clear just off a quick fucking scan. Shit's ass, man. No. That's all I'm saying. We're doing the 60s a long time ago. In champion? Yeah, probably, but sometimes I lose a game. I win 4 elo. When I lose 30. So let's say I lose 2 games in a single night. I'm down 60 elo. Let's say I won 10 games. I'm still down like 30 elo. Just how it goes. High ranked elo sucks. What happens when you go above level 100 on the battle pass? So every level after level 100 takes 5 times longer to level up. Every level after level 100 takes 5 times to level up. But every one level you get an alpha pack. Anytime. Oh, we're still playing cash. You can't find games of ranked at this time, brother. It just does not work.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Da, ba, ba.
10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds.
You're able to sit on the issue.
You've located a
Yeah,
bomb.
ranked right now,
Make
I just
your
don't
way
get
to its
games.
location and defuse it.
My location is clear.
The one operator that does counter snake, we saw in 4K right there. You can't see Vigil. You can see everything else. Nobody is close to side. I was just gonna walk in. I'm like, whoops, hurt him.
Inserting code.
Red staircase. Red staircase. Red staircase.
Tossing stun.
Should you play their IQ? Could use your nades, but you know, what do I know?
Diffuser is online and active.
Clutch out.
Down to 1 friendly.
Why is everyone using AUG on IQ? I don't know, because the AUG got buffed, so people think that AUG is the IQ's gun.
The diffuser has been disabled. Mission is a failure.
So the team is AI, as always.
Friendly drone deployed.
Hey, run your
Op
landscape with
4
Vigil?
is
Yes, you can.
reinforcing its location.
It glows red because it's letting you know that if your scan ends, you will get marked.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
According to
That was a good op. That was a
we
great
are
op.
the breaching buddies. What? No, we're not. Don't do that.
Swapping mags. And watch yourselves. Hostile inbound.
Going live. Thermometers in position.
Not seeing anything here.
Taking this back. Boosting.
Op 4 last stop standing.
The Soliton
User
radar
is
is
online
picking up
and
a
active.
Fuck! I tried to job shot, it didn't work. Feeling calculated, fell asleep. I know. I'm a tall motherfucker, and my camera makes me look like I'm a sleepy boy. I know. I am a sleepy boy, but I'm not falling asleep at my fucking chair, sleepy boy.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
I'm ready for the major, man. How tall? I'm 6'2". Not like ultra fucking giganto tall, but I'm definitely sitting over all my monitors and my camera right now. Look at my monitor when I'm sitting straight up like this. Hi, Devil. Have a good one.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
I will watch over us. Perimeter defense is active. Wall's done!
Throwing shield.
Reloading! Cover me! Adding some protection from
Ready for
grenades.
bloom, go now.
Magnets ready. Let them come.
10 seconds to
Oh, buddy.
insertion.
How you doing?
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Yeah, I think it's better with the hollow. I feel more confident with it. Not that confident with it. Every time I watch SMG 11 or SMG 12 recoil, bro.
Where are they?
Nice interrogate.
Swapping mags.
Get that ammo 0 time to defend himself, Ash. Good shit.
Swapping mags.
Yeah, like I'm not like ultra tall, but like I'm definitely tall. Sometimes I'm the tallest person in the room. Surely not champ. I've been champion longer than you've played the game. That I am very confident on. When someone hits me in comments like that, chances are they're a new gen Jinx you spawn in.
I'm reloading!
operator standing.
Flat hollow dead center. I don't like the flat hollow. It looks uggo. The Cybertruck. Yeah, Snake is really good in a rank setting, but Snake is very, very busted and overpowered in a competitive setting because you can just clear areas without actually being in said areas. What year did I hit champ? No idea. What year was champ first released? Either that season or the season after. I don't remember. Even champ says Rainbow Vegas 3, Rainbow Vegas 2. Well, I find that hard to believe considering champ is like a year 5 spawning thing. So you're lying. I'll hit you with this. Do you have this? If you have this, then you can talk. Yeah, gamer, no matter what the devs do,
Eliminate hostiles.
everything will always, there'll always be something that's a little bit stronger than everything else.
Protected. Perimeter defense is
That being said, I think it's a silly move as a dev to nerf shit, unless it's like completely broken. Which none of that shit was clearly broken. Fuck. Hello? You shouldn't nerf shit as a dev. You should buff the weak shit. Make everything fun. Make everything feel good.
reloaded.
10 seconds left.
And nerf the stuff that's insanely broken.
10 seconds and counting.
Adding some protection from grenades. Perimeter
Op
defense
4 is
active.
located
Well, the
a
first
bomb.
game,
Be
12:30
ready for
EST.
hostile action.
Still hate my guts for leaving? Yes.
Watch over us. We are protected. Loading new mag. There goes the element of surprise. Throwing magnet. Magnet activated.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Perimeter set. Magnet reload.
Oh, I didn't see his skin.
Reloading. Cover.
I definitely think that all ops should you should be able to have a setting that clicks appear as defaults. You can just change what all the enemies are wearing, just default skins. Because it is definitely annoying, like not knowing what you're peeking into based on the lighting, the background. That guy has like an urban camo blended up against a brick wall. Like, could not see him at all. But then, how you done?
Swapping mags.
15 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Ready for the casino map to come out? I'm ready for a new map. I don't know how long it's been since we had a new map, but it's been a fucking while. How many hours you're Australian? The main page is going to start in about an hour, and then the first game is going to be after that hour plus 30 minutes. Play 69? No, I play 4-3. 4-3, 90 FOV. I'm putting myself through quite a bit of punishment only trying to play Wamai. Will console be getting aspect ratio stuff as well? I don't know if console supports that. I don't know.
Be ready to eliminate.
I think I remember hearing something about that, but I am not 100% sure.
Reloading.
Razor wire deployed.
Think of the magnet as your lucky charm.
10
Magnet activate.
seconds. Down to 5 seconds.
This will protect us.
razor wire.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Okay, clips to see if you play on my man. I'm trying to see if I would play him on my man. So far, he seems kind of like a troll app a little bit.
Taste the razor blue.
Trying magnet. Perimeter defense online.
Right, I don't even know what that is.
Loading. Magnet deployed. Perimeter defense is active.
One friendly operator remaining.
See, like, shots like that, I feel like I'd kill him with the MP5. It's just too, like, I don't know. I don't know about what my.
One op 4 remaining.
You like the oldest Super Mario Bros. On the Nintendo? Yeah, they were pretty fun. I prefer that style of Mario than the current day Mario, which is like basically made for babies.
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed.
Oh, it's a DMA. Brother knows the DMA by its name? I had to look it up.
Diffuser located. Disable it.
Good thing he shot him one time.
You've disabled the bomb diffuser. Good work. Mission
What was your
successful.
favorite season? I don't like white noise. I'll be honest. That's when they introduced Tower, which I didn't like. That's all I remember about white noise is I had to play fucking Tower. We'll try MP5K now. I think my favorite season was Red Crow because I did 10 placement games and won them all, and I placed at Plat 1. I played one more game and I won, and I was Diamond. And Diamond was the max rank at that time. So I got the maximum rank in the game in 11 games at the start of a season. And then I got thousands of elo into Diamond. So I just had to, I could just play the game, not really worry about my rank falling. It didn't really matter. I could just play the game. That was fun. Maybe it starts in about an hour.
Be ready to engage op 4.
I will watch over us. Perimeter defense is active.
On the radar. EDD mounted. Let them come.
Reloading! Cover me!
10 seconds left.
Throwing magnet. Magnet ready!
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
EDD primed. Stand clear. Razor wire.
Device primed. Keep an eye on.
Razor cell out.
Magnet will watch over us. Magnet activated. Swapping mags! Magnets ready. Let them come. Resetting AOR!
I prefer the MP5K. Still not a massive fan of it though. You might just whack the other ones that were technical and take skill. Yeah, they're actually difficult. They're pretty fun. I bought a Nintendo at a garage sale, and I played like a bunch of the old Mario games. I was like, this is actually fun. The problem nowadays is that a lot of these games, they make it so literal babies can play. I don't think it's because I'm a pro gamer, man. I think it's because they just want more people to be able to play it. But like, it ruins the challenge of these games. I played a game called Subsong, which is like Hollow Knight. It was pretty hard. It was pretty hard, so I had a good time. Those games are not made to be beat. They were made for you to lose, and I like that. I love games that are made for me to lose, because then, like, that's the challenge. Like, how far can I get?
15 seconds left.
Like Mario, like, can I get to World 3? Can I get to World 5? Can I actually beat the game?
5 seconds. 1 Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
What do I want here? Yeah, let's go with Snake. Message removed. Do you know that people driving by your house know where you live? Message removed.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Ten seconds before insertion.
Downstairs.
Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Reloading. Cover me.
You just need to open your eyes.
This location is free of hostiles. Changing mags. Nothing to report at my location.
Bucky.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. friendly, last operator standing. All friendlies have been eliminated.
About $30 fan. No, you're good, bro. You recommend any? Well, some of the games that I grew up with, getting like these games like garage sales and stuff, I don't know if they're everyone's cup of tea. So like I would never recommend like older games, but like I really like the OG Shining Force. And like there's a game called Shining in the Darkness, which is kind of like a spin-off of Shining Force. I think both those games were on the Sega Genesis, which was old when I got a hold of it. So what about you? Almost 2,000. Do people use iron sights like this when they have the option on 1.5? I don't know. Because they're dumb? They're not champ, that's why.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Magic Diver?
Ten seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
My location is clear.
Shotgun going live.
Looks like they're coming out to play.
Deploy shot drone. First floor.
You die?
Contact charge activate.
Reloading.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser has been secured. You'll drop the diffuser. Op 4 last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Drops on yet? Not yet. Did you get out? Push it, man? No worries, man. Like, games I grew up on were like Shining Force, Shining in the Darkness, and then like Final Fantasy VII. And then obviously like the Nintendo 64 came out when I was like a kid. My mom got it for me. So the Star Fox, Mario 64, Ocarina of Time. Bangers. Well, Zen, looks like you'll be here the whole day again. Yep, those drops, we're gonna need every single iota of every minute to get these drops, bro. Unfortunately. Metal Gear, I was never a Metal Gear guy though. Like I remember my cousin playing it growing up, and he was like 10, 15 years older than me. So like I watched him play it for like a second. I was like, I don't really get it. And then I played it when I was like 10 years old or younger than that. I was like, I don't really get this shit. This isn't fun to me. Knowing what I know now, I think that would have been fun to me now. And then I also played Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain was super fun. That was on the PS4, I think. N64 came out in that 64, right? No, it was the it came out in 2000, I believe. He also played one of the earlier Resident Evils, and I was like, I don't know about these kind of games. Like, they just seem kind of weird. Because I was introduced to those games when Mario 64 was around. I was like, fuck, I am quiet. I am the absence of words.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Oh, Perfect Dark was actually pretty fun. It's like, Perfect Dark was like, it felt like a 007 ripoff, but it was actually good. I don't know. I'm not the type of guy like I could play a shooter game like that again. Like, it was fun when I was there, but then as my brain developed, I didn't find things like that interesting. If something didn't challenge me, like mentally, I just got so fucking bored.
10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion.
Who's your first game with World of
Location
Warcraft?
and defuse it.
See, the thing is, I grew up very. I'm not gonna say that we were poor, but we grew up with not much extra
Drop the
money,
diffuser. The diffuser
so
has been
we were pretty
recovered.
broke. So whenever I heard about games, this is me like as an 8-year-old. Whenever I heard about games that had a monthly subscription, I was afraid my mom was going to spend too much money on us.
I detected an enemy
I thought we were gonna be in trouble if I tried to play games like that. I always wanted to like play like those Final Fantasy Online games or World of Warcraft, all that shit.
Stand by. Detected the enemy.
Never did though. What am I doing? Oh, I thought it was a frost mat, and then I saw there was two of them back to back. I was like, oh, that's weird. I thought the Goyo would destroy themselves.
Op 4 neutralized.
I didn't pick my up. You gotta pick it up. Pancake. You gotta pick. Give me three ops I can pick from. Because I got to a sub game was RuneScape. I was max level in RuneScape. I had a Santa hat, a party hat. I played that game nonstop. I was like maximum free member. If that tells you how long I played fucking RuneScape. I remember fighting lesser demons and fish and lobsters in the free version. The only thing I could mine was mithril, even though I could smith and mine mithril. Original Santa hats. Yes, I had an OG Santa hat.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Juice. No, I have no idea what that is. Sounds perverted. Snake Roy map. All right, bet. Snake.
Ten seconds to go.
When they dropped the dragon weapons, that was huge. I think I played up to when they
5
released
seconds
RuneScape 2. And then I played RuneScape 2 for a little bit. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
I was always running around with a rune two-handed sword and like a monk suit. LARPing than I was Cloud from Final Fantasy VII.
Gotta reload.
One op 4 remaining. You must recover the diffuser.
If I knew that he was gonna miss that much, I could have swapped to my pistol, but honestly, I thought I could knife him.
Auto breacher is a go.
The diffuser
Jesus
has been
Christ.
recovered.
The funny thing about the games I used to play. Which console do you play the most on when you were younger?
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Either the GameCube or the Nintendo 64. And then once we got a PS2, my life was altered. There are games like Dragon Quest, Legend of Dragoon. I'm like, so stoked. So they've been, my day's been good. I'm tired. I'm tired, little guy. You'll play Rings of the Stack? I play Rings of the Stack on my main account because I win 40, then when I lose 30. And when I'm on my alt, I'll solo queue. My alt is also champ. Being in Luigi's Mansion? No, that never really got me. That never really drew me, if that makes sense. Legend of Dragoon is with like 18 discs. No, it was only like 5 or 6 discs actually. Same with Final Fantasy VII. I was already used to it. I remember Final Fantasy VII Legend of Dragoon so fucking clearly. Like, I know the times that you put in the new discs. I remember like you in Legend of Dragoon, it's after you beat this water boss dragon looking thing, then you have to put in disc 2 after the fight. Final Fantasy VII, when you get the airship, you put in a new disc.
Be ready to engage op 4.
When you get out of Midgar, you put in a new disc. And when you get to the end game, you put in a new disc. Once you get to the samurai place,
Loading new mag.
I believe it only had 4 discs. Good answer? Because they want you to spend $100 to get them all, Mochi.
Magnet activated.
So get mommy's and daddy's wallet to get you some skinnies in the game, oh boyo.
Perimeter defense online.
We're all set.
Like, don't do that. Guys, people, this is a hot take. I'm gonna give you guys this. This is a fucking hot take. Hot take.
Bomb located by
I
op
don't
4.
mind them charging like $100 for cosmetic skins. 1, because you can buy a bunch of them with renown. 2, it doesn't affect gameplay at all. So I don't really give a shit. If that's how they want to make their money through cosmetics, I say fucking go for it. I don't give a iota of a fuck.
Reload!
I'm not Jamie's server? No, we're in casual right now. Waiting for the major to start. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm just so like non-patient and cash. I'm just swinging out of a fucking main door. As she goes. Yeah, the major streams should start relatively soon now, actually. You also work with them on another tab? Yes, they do, but you have to have the volume at least at 1%. A lot of people will leave the volume at like 0, and what that does, you're not gonna get drops. Has to at least be 1%.
Op 4, last stop standing.
My favorite games growing up, though, was this GameCube game called Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And oh my god. I bought a used GameCube box for Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for $15. I sold it like 5 years ago or so for $150 because people collect that shit. It was a used, busted ass
Op 4 eliminated.
case.
Mission
I
successful.
sold that game for $150. I was like, I don't care about selling this because I can just emulate it. Fuck it. Yeah, Fire Emblem games are my one Nintendo game where I always want to have the newest Switch because it is the game that it was going to forever take my money. That my idea of peace and quiet is me playing Fire Emblem on a Switch. Really, really big into those tactic games. Shit, I even have some knockoff Fire Emblem game on my phone that I play occasionally. It's more like Final Fantasy Tactics, though. Wasn't a huge fan of Final Fantasy Tactics. I did play it. I did beat it. I did enjoy it for a time, but honestly, it was just kind of like, eh. La Bubba James. Yeah, the major should start at any minute now or so.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I was like, they must buff. I was then say that you can literally emulate everything now. I know.
We have been eliminated.
I don't really have time to do all that shit. And honestly, the older shit, like, I don't mind not really. I think it was a spectator bug. I don't really mind not doing all that because the newer shit's usually pretty good. You love me? What? Well, you don't even know me. Are you live streaming on Twitch? Yep, I do. I do. I do. I do. I do.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
I'm on guard, I'm ready. Cheese, Sadie. Initiating jammer. Activate jam.
You know me. What? How do you know me?
I will watch over us. We are protected.
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Bomb located by
My
Op 4.
magnets will protect us. Magnet
I may
activate.
die doing this.
Deploying jammer.
This will protect us. Magnet activated.
fuck? Oh, my teammate was over there. Oh, my teammate left. Well, we're not gonna need to play again, so next game. Next game. Any advice from a champ? If you're trying to rank up, don't solo queue if you can help it. You can solo queue to try to get better at the game, but solo queuing is not going to be very conducive to actually ranking up in a real way. I am actively trying very fucking hard to like Wamai. I am trying way too hard to like Wamai. The problem is I don't. Problem is I don't. I do not like his AUG. I don't like his MP5K. I'd rather play Yeg. But Yeg needs a secondary shotgun, dude.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
I mean, the old rank set that you used to play with. Well, a lot of people quit the game. A lot of people only play scrims. Everyone's already champion, so like they just don't play like that. Like here, let me show you. They also play at weird fucking times. Like let's say someone like Zonky, right? He has 200 games played this season. Plays ranked very rarely. Hard to catch him online. But these guys are still around and they still play, but like I never know when they're playing. A lot of people don't like playing with streamers too because I do get stream snipes.
Watch out! Breaching!
When the drop start? In about an hour.
I have you covered. Stay close.
Drop the diffuser.
No!
Op 4 last operator standing.
I saw my teammate. I hesitated way too much.
The diffuser has been secured.
Deploy the clear shield. Taking this one back. Talent shield on the
Drone
ground.
active.
Is it my real name SenVale? No. Oh, it's the Elevate team skin.
Diffuser is online and
Swapping
active.
mix.
Well, Stink, hey, done. I'm so tired. I need caffeine so bad. I'm playing like I'm tired too now. Major job starts soon. That's the best I got for you.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
When the major stream turns on, I'm gonna swap over to it. We're gonna put it on, and I'm gonna go make some fucking caffeine, and I'm gonna make a big old jug of gamer subs, and I'm also going to make some coffee because I need some extra push today. Fuck it, we gotta redeem ourselves. That Montane round was fucking dog shit. What's my job? You're looking at it. Making content. Content creator. I streamed 14 hours yesterday. Perry with the 100 let's go!
Love you.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, Oscar. Something tells me I'm gonna need a breaching charge.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Bye.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Pass those plates around.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb.
ADS deployed and ready to go.
Stream all day? Yes, I am.
Join ADS.
Reloading!
Pop them up. Oh, now I want to do that firefight. Where's that? Up there?
Cover me,
Op 4
reloading!
last stop standing.
You mean Ella's not about up?
Reloading.
Ouch.
One friendly operator remaining.
Oh no. Oh no.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Major's on. Hey, if you're watching on TikTok, we're live on Twitch. Come stop by. We're also live on YouTube. And I guess Cake it, we're gonna throw that out there too. Why not? Gonna have to turn the old TikTok-y off because it doesn't like music. Is it the game for majors? No, because the game was over. That was just a cash. We ended the game. Use 1610? No, I use 4.3. Do I get drops for the packs watching you? Yep, you will get drops for watching me when they turn on in 21 minutes from now. 21 minutes from now, drops will turn on. You watch the stream? What do you mean? Play 6 play siege. We're doing major drops today. That's why the turnout's so big. People are here for the droppy drops. How do you know? How did he know I was typing? Any favorite ops this season? Lion. You live in Salt Lake City? Hey, are you going to the major then? You just try. It's not going to probably come back. This is your one chance to go there for pretty cheap. It's time to play the game. Do we confirm details of Tokyo rework? No, we don't. We don't. Will I leave the stream on during the whole period of drops? Yes, I will. No matter how long it is, no matter how long it takes. I'm glad I muted that. All right, I'm making coffee. I'm making coffee.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Salt Lake City Major. I'm Lynx, joined by XR Troika, and Ollie, we got the fun out of the way yesterday. We got the introductions done. Everyone had their fun little exhibition match, but unfortunately today the stakes get very real as the first game out the gate, and a couple other games we'll have today, losers will be going home, and we will eliminate our first teams from the Salt Lake City Major. Kind of a sad day, all things considered.
It is, and we spoke about this a little bit yesterday. It feels like it comes around so quickly, but these are the play-ins, and we've got to get to that split stage. There's a hell of a lot of games to play inside of Phase 2, and we are excited to get there, but we've got to get through today first. Not only are we going to be sending teams home, but we're also going to be sending teams into that second stage.
True. And happy twist to things as well. I mean, obviously, we've got EDG versus Shopify Rebellion coming up later, and winner of that will, of course, make it. And, of course, loser of that will go home. But our first game coming up will be Daystar for Angry Men. And if you also take a look at that upper bracket, we've also qualified some teams as well. Enterprise and Falcons. I mean, Ollie, I don't think anybody's really surprised at those being some of our first two teams to qual.
I think with the way that the bracket shapes up, absolutely. It was always going to be either Rebellion or Falcons. It just so happens that Falcons were able to get it done in 2 yesterday. For me, the team that has impressed me the most so far at the minute has been that Enterprise roster.
Yeah, and they've been really quite excellent. But as I said earlier, 4 Angry Men versus Daystar will be our first game up. Then Edward Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion as our second match. And then, of course, we have a Los versus, well, whoever wins this game that we are about to cast, 4 Angry Men versus Daystar. So let's just get into it. Obviously, first up off the bat, we have quite a lot of new players to the international scene, but one in particular impressed us yesterday, Ollie.
Yeah, I think you can't really, talk about this team and not really mention Lyda, can you? One of the second highest rated players of the tournament so far. We've only seen one day, but it's credit. You've got to give credit where it is due, haven't you? TX Rockstar Lyda, Gotti, a familiar name there for anyone, of course, that has been around for a little while, and Darsley to round out 4 Angry Men.
And, of course, obviously, as you can see, Lyda, I mean, comically high EPS, not only in comparison to the rest of the roster, but in the rest of the tournament. Highly instrumental in that game against Shopify Rebellion yesterday, though it was a 7-5 loss on Border. Then next up, we got Daystar, and they're making our jobs easy for us, where for both these teams, we have one particular player who stands out from the rest. Obviously, of course, we've seen Souffle around before, but Seal in particular also impressed.
Massive player yesterday from Seal. Not only was there multiple 1v1s and clutches and all that, and I understand it's a game that they lost, but still coming out of the day as the highest rated player, 153 EPS. So we've really got top 1 and 2 going head to head today.
And also both of these teams, I mean, playing against Falcons and Shopify Rebellion respectively.
No easy opponents.
No easy opponents, and pushing to 11 and 12 rounds respectively. I mean, that's pretty impressive, all things considered. Sure, it's a best of 1. I'm sure we'll hear all the normal caveats we have to give. But going into today, we've seen a lot of compelling stuff, not only from individual players, but from these teams as a whole, which will make the series actually a lot more exciting. We do have the maps coming up as well. And, hey, we also get some new picks for us as well because, of course, if you recall, we had Bank and what was the other one? Border we saw yesterday, and we got Nighthaven and Clubhouse guaranteed. So 2 new maps for these 2 teams.
2 new maps for the Major, but not necessarily
True.
2 new maps that they are new to. Nighthaven Labs, that has been a 4 Angry Men favourite throughout the course of CNL, and they've almost made their qualification to this Major off the back of that single map. They've played it 4 times, won it 3. They are very comfortable on that map. Chalet as well is a map that 4 Angry Men hold as their highest preference map. Daystar on the flip side, we're going to be going over to Clubhouse for them. Still a favoured map, and they're still no stranger to a bit of Labs or a bit of Chalet, so it's kind of difficult to see which one this favours just based off the maps alone.
Well, and just based on the maps, if we want to talk about at least as we get into Nighthaven, I mean, it and Clubhouse have some similarities, high importance on exterior walls, bit of preference sometimes for full clears depending on the position. It's not a guarantee that whoever wins one map will always do best on the next, but it's not like we have 2 diametrically opposed maps like a Nighthaven and a Border. These 2 maps will play similarly, and it's entirely possible who we see succeed on this first one could be the team that ends up closing this out 2-0. But as Ollie mentioned, both these teams are comfortable on all of the maps we have in this series, so let's see how comfortable they are on the first. 4 Angry Men versus Daystar. Nighthaven Labs will be our first map, with the former starting the attack and the latter starting on the defense. I have a little money on exterior breaching being a focus of these ban phases, Ollie.
The bans have been quite interesting so far because, and I was speaking about this yesterday, I think it was maybe potentially with Tim, and we were sort of saying that you can almost put attackers into different categories now. You've got a lot of disruption ops, you've got a lot of hard breaching ops, you've also got a lot of information ops, and it's very difficult to target all of those subsets. Yes. You kind of just got to pick one and roll with it, because if you start to sort of cherry pick here and there, it can get a little bit difficult. Now, I would say that this isn't cherry-picked here and there.
No,
It's
not at all.
quite decisive. You've gone for a Grim and a Capital ban, so you're getting rid of that disruption. Grim also falls into the information line, but he isn't part of the trifecta of those information ops that we often talk about.
No, the information he gives, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's important, but you flood the zone with all those Bs with the primary purpose of getting information if they stay, but usually people don't, and you push them out of it. Say, Clubhouse Generator is a great example of that. You know somebody's playing behind Gen, but you don't throw the Bs down there for the information that you already know. You throw it down there so you maybe clear out that position, and if they decide to say you have a more advantageous gunfight here, in this case with Grim and Capital being taken off the board, if we do see any focus on the breaching on the IT wall, not having those smoke bolts in particular will be problematic because, of course, as we saw from 4 Angry Men, the focus on the exterior breaching came from one team. 4 AM taking down the Cade and the Bandit. So I imagine we will see them bring at least some hard breaching to start, though, obviously, as you can see, not as much focus as you might otherwise think. Just the Hibana and then maybe some secondaries in somebody's possession.
Yeah, it's strange not to bring the ace for this, really. I think the ace is obviously, when available, the premier choice for getting things open. Hibana, it's a job that can be done as well, but no tin openers. You kind of a little bit limited there. I usually like seeing connector open. I like seeing electrical open. I like seeing, you know, that side a little bit more vulnerable and not somewhere that the defense can just sort of sit and chuck C4s from afar. We've got a little bit of mini games around that as well with the mirror window. That's going to make the breaching a little bit more difficult. And again, one of the reasons why you're going to try and bring the Hibana for this endeavor. You're not going to have as many chances if you do bring the ace. So there is rhyme and reason to the decisions that are being made right now. But already 4 Angry Men just coming up against a little bit of obstacle. And for me, yesterday, it was some of the basics for both of these teams that were kind of tripping them up a little bit on the attack.
Well, if you look at the basics right now, I mean, Rockstar obviously lost 8x Kairos out the gate with that impact grenade going outside of the mirror window. Now he's used another 8 on the connector wall. He only has those extra 2. So the only way you're getting in is through that tiny hole in the connector wall. This IT breach is going to remain solid for the rest of the round. And that's going to make Souffle's job a lot easier, who did the impacts out the gate. He's going to be able to rotate a lot more effectively, but also not really focus on IT as much, since he doesn't have to worry about anybody getting through.
Real nice play from Daystar as well. They've held a pocket reinforcement, and they've actually used that now to block off connector. So they're even more limited now in really what you've got and angles that you're going to be able to push through. And then when you start to throw into the mix that there's a clash knocking about, those single doorways start to become really restrictive, and you're not going to want to be making that challenge, especially when time starts to run short. We need to see them get a little bit of presence here inside of the bottom of warehouse.
And it's going to need to be this glass and this Ying that opens things up. You can see the Candela's prepped. Ash Charge going out to destroy the barbed wire, facilitates some kind of entry. Still trying to channel some of that impact from yesterday, but so close on the door, got to be careful. In a position right now where Daystar don't have to do a lot to really keep the pressure on 4 Angry Men. They don't want to overplay their hand. Ooh, Pecan with the prone around the corner. Lyda completely caught off guard, and that's one of that two-prong approach that I mentioned now falling down. Darsley still with 3 Candelas, but without having that glass through the smoke. Wherever Darsley decides to commit, wherever he throws his utility, you won't have somebody to match any push on the other side. Seal still getting aggressive, will fall to Rockstar. You've got something there, but this 2-man push between the Clash and the Ella, gotta give credit to 4 Angry Men for keeping it close and keeping these trades solid, but so long as this Clash is in the way, they're always gonna face some difficulty, but hold on. TX suddenly backstabbing, finds 2. Now it is just Souffle left. Taking a 1v1 on the Aqua stairs, but the attacker can come and pinch from behind.
We're back.
4 Angry Men, despite basically having no workable breaches, wins that with the kills?
TX is at 2.
Our job's working.
To get that one over the line, haven't they? Unbelievable. Rotating everything around, realizing, okay, we've not really understood the assignment here. The mirror is going to be a pain. It is going to mirror trick us. They're going to open the mirror window and throw those impact grenades out of the breach. We have to come up with a plan B. And you could see that Gotti was very quick to react. Playing that Ash,
they're just a little
knew
slow.
that he had to get himself underneath and start to work something, whether that was going to be inside of the fish side or whether it was going to be inside of the warehouse side. It ended up being on that fish side. Picanzu's done a brilliant job. Maybe just a little bit overplayed their hand ever so slightly and should have buddied up a little bit more with Souffle, because as soon as the Clash is left in the 2 versus 1 there, you've no choice. You've got to plank that shield down and you've just got to try and make a play happen, but the pinch was already working from both sides.
4 Angry Men coming out of round 1 with a victory that I honestly did not expect once we got about 45 seconds to a minute into round 1, and I imagine they will be over the moon to get away with that one. Now looking down to the basement site, Daystar will change things up quite dramatically. No Clash, no Mira whatsoever. Instead, we have an Azami entering the field with also a lot of utility focused on the site, the Vulcan Pack and Toxic Canister combination. So we'll likely have, at least in terms of that utility focused on the site, with and the Mozzie, of course, and likely Bin as well on that Goyo, having placed all of his utility roaming around the floor. We'll see what the exact
Throw him in the bin.
So far, this isn't breaking any trends for Bedroom. We do have a heavy roam presence, though, with basically a lot of the players by staircases, so they can retreat pretty quickly.
Should be fairly straightforward to get the walls open this time. Rockstar's not going to waste any time. We're getting safe straight down there and start to open up the site and the Animus wall. Darsley going to be looking at a bit more of a full map clear here. He's got himself on top of that kitchen hatch, and he's going to be looking to try and get a bit of an angle onto Pikanzu. Lion Scan coming in here as well. That's just going to route him to the spot for the moment. And if Lida starts to continue on that Monty, it could be a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, winning this game.
Live information on this Legion here inside of Cafeteria.
I mean, you can see this push already.
This is 4 a.m.'s map pick, so I would hope that they win this map pick. I think this is going to be a BO3 all the way. There's 3 maps.
Different angle, but Pecan very leery of this, taking another fight with Rockstars. The Monty comes from the back. Excellent pinch by 4 angry men. Now looking to deal with some of these other players moving about the first floor. Mine will not do much, though, as Lida backs off.
It's quite good timing there from 4 Angry Men. They've not really wasted too much time. They have spent all the Lion Scans, though, so that's something to be mindful of, because there are still players out here on the roam. Look at Bin's position right now. He's all the way upstairs inside a server. The site is pretty light at the minute, and depending on Lida's pathing, if they just choose to go for something more direct, it could be a bit of a problem.
Could be an issue as Seal gets another kill onto Darsley, and with Gotti preoccupied on the top floor, he seems to understand that there's a player up there, but Lida's moving with the mission down below, and that means just as the site is weak, you don't have as many attackers as you might otherwise believe. Lida's only pushing at the bottom of an EXO, but is now quite separate from the rest of his team, cut off by the smoke canisters. On shield for a second, threatened to push against Souffle. One of his teammates now joins, 417, ripping into the smoke through that soft wall. TX finding some good damage, though now the defenders coming from behind. Lida doing the most on this Monty right now, and as TX checks his flank, another one goes the way of 4 Angry Men. Might be a trade from Daystar, but 4AM have accomplished their mission. They've taken control of the site. Unfortunately, the defense has minimal options to retake from these vertical angles, especially with the Monty on board. It was always going to be difficult. Rockstar finds another through the angle, and Bin in 1v3, that seems like it's a foregone conclusion.
Unfortunate position that Bin finds himself in here. This was the player that was all the way on that top floor. We'll find one onto Rockstar. It isn't confirmed just yet. There we go, double on the round, but to get the kills required from this point, Lida just needs to harass, just needs to be a pain with that shield, and can't give any angles up. 16 seconds on the clock, and now that final kill comes in. Gotti has to make a play, but look how far away he is, Lynx. He's absolutely not. He comes off the kit, though. Now time is not going to be a factor. There's not going to be enough of it left.
Frozen fake.
I don't know. I wonder if that was stuck. We could have seen a very different end to the round.
Well, and you can see how close it would have come, because he was over the halfway point once Gotti actually made it closer to the diffuser. But Gotti preemptively went around the corner and tucked, anticipating the Goyo to fall off the counter diffuse. Now, if Gotti just decides to call that bluff, it's possible he sticks it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could also see the snake whipping around the corner and taking him down with like 0.5 seconds remaining. But, and this is just thinking hypothetically, I don't think either player made a wrong move, but that came down really close. And if we want to take a look as we get into this later portion,
you definitely could have stuck that, for sure.
He could have stuck it. It would have been close, but he could have. If Gotti just decides to...
Bin did the most work. We don't actually get to see at the moment that they come off. But still,
well, at least tried. The second you got off that defuse kit, you knew you lost.
7 seconds
so he gave up going for that.
There is chance to sort of come off the diffuser,
yeah, but the second he got off the diffuser, he knew he lost.
4 Angry Men getting away with another round there. I say getting away with. I think they played it really well. There was really good focus on the Roma. They singled somebody out and just threw everything at dealing with that person. And then we're like, you know what? We could probably just push the site here. The walls were already open. There was a clear cut off through site. Souffle had a really tough job. He used all 3 Toxic Babe canisters in like, what, 10 seconds? Really trying to stop the Monty from pushing down, but what's Lida going to do? He's just going to walk right through it, right? There was no real consequence to doing anything but that. So 2 rounds on the rip here for 4 Angry Men to kick off their attacking phase on Nighthaven Labs. Can they make it 3 with back up, as we're going back upstairs? A bit of a reattempt here from Daystar.
A bit of a reattempt, and you can, well, at least see one adjustment. 4 Angry Men bringing a different form of hard breaching, but not more hard breaching. Depends on how you quantify it. I mean, Rockstar with a 3x with Thermix certainly will create a bigger hole in the wall. Especially no Mira, not as susceptible to impact tricking. So hopefully we'll see a bit more success from Foreigner Man. I mean, they got the round last time having like basically no workable hard breach.
It wasn't enough time to swing kill. Yeah, that was a troll.
And also, to your point, what we saw from the last time, the way they really well coordinated and understood their win condition, the weak site set up the roam players. Now that they have these breaches, the fundamentals were already good in the way the first round. Round 3 might be excellent.
I'm really surprised to not see the mirror from Daystar because it worked really well to keep them out, and they weren't too far away from winning the round. Now they've sort of just given everything up and said, you know what, just take it. Bring the thermite. You get 3 extra thermics now. You can really open up everything. And already we're not even.
Drops are fixed, guys. Drops are fixed. Drops are good. We're good to go.
With that
Just heads up.
A devastating weapon inside.
Drops will be live
now we're starting
here for the entire event and a little bit beyond the event. So even if the event ends, we should be good.
There on the Thorn.
So we got drops. Let's go. Come on.
CS operators there, but Thorn is still capable of dishing
a
hell of a lot of damage with that Uzi.
But it's a situation where it might favor Darsley. If he's the one pushing around the corner, he's got the shotgun that's normally favored in that engagement. So to your point, the Uzi packs a punch, but we'll see how well the Ying can navigate around this. Smokes and Kadella's going through. The Glaz and the Ying instead pushing in tandem rather than separate like last time. Ooh, the Yokai spots at the last second, but it's actually Light as swing around the corner. Despite all the information, if Bin Bin is blinded, there's not a whole lot he can do. The Pecan on this flank, the attack's so focused, they'll fall into the players inside of the site. Pecan only gets one. The flank isn't all that impactful in the grand scheme of things, but only in comparison to the excellence of the anchor players. A double for Pecan. His effort should not be undermined. Now it is Gotti in the 1v2. Not the powerful position that 4 Angry Men had in round 1. Working back with so little. Instead, the defense ready for this kind of push. Now a diffuser control in their hands. 1 or 2 smokes will go out as 2 players stacked behind the pillar. It's Pecan with his 3rd to get it from Connect.
Well, Don, how you doing?
First round. And again, coming at a point where it seemed like 4 Angry Men had everything they could possibly want.
I don't think they'd accounted for the flank, had they? They'd not accounted for that big play from Picanzu. And they'd also not really accounted for anything beyond, okay, let's get connector open, let's get electrical control, and let's start to push him from there. Yes, they had IT breach open, but again, nothing inside a warehouse, nothing on the catwalk, and nothing on the fish side. And the fish side was where a lot of the success was last time. That backstab is often a very crucial element. It does come in late. You have to rotate around. You're often required to be doing something else.
Play was solid.
A portion of the round, you can't just sit.
It was almost a sell, but
to backstab.
It wasn't.
You have to be active on it, and they were just missing that little bit of an element. Things like the Yokai drone, of course, played a huge role because that then calls a lot as clear. You can see Picanzu here coming through, picking up that kill on the flank. Akazu, he got a couple of it for himself as well. Everyone playing very consolidated in and around that pillar.
Yeah, and to your point, I mean, a lot of it came from Azuki, who I believe on the Wamai was playing in the other site. So if you have that backstab, it's entirely possible that Azuki, instead of having that gun trained towards connector, now even if he takes down the player backstabbing, his gun's going to be trained on a different position. So I think the point you raised about the lack of any extra dimension around Aqua might have been
more Ben? Oh, it's been good. I've already been live for like 3 hours. I slept 5 hours 2 days in a row, so
understanding that the attack was pushing off in one direction, and logically
you know,
all their guns on that position.
Gotta go hard though.
Another repeat as we go down to basement. The other site that Daystar lost on their initial gambit. We'll see how it fares now. Again, not a whole lot of changes in the lineup as Mira has been banned, but we already saw her kind of fall by the wayside in the last couple rounds. And it seems here we do have, some changes insofar as I think operators have changed hands, but I think it's actually, all things considered, the only difference is the Warden.
Yeah, we've got the Warden into the fray now as well. That's perfectly matched. We've got the Blitz, so that's going to be a little nice little counterplay going on there. There was a little bit of smoke action as well previously when we saw this site, so it makes a little bit of sense to bring the Warden in for that. I like the mirror ban. I think that makes quite a good deal of sense. It was a big sort of disruption factor for 4 Angry Men, even though they'd still end up winning around.
Yeah,
that's not.
I'm not the type of guy that can function very well on low sleep, but
on the board.
We're here.
Big shock for me here. It's just the Hibana.
We'll try.
They're limiting a little bit on what they're going to be able to open with those breaches, when previously we saw nice big breach for Animus, nice big breach for Sight. You give yourself that option for the cutoff. I imagine that they're going to likely try and single somebody out again, but instead of the Lion, they're bringing the Deimos. So it's going to be a little bit more information based. It's going to be a little bit more targeted to who's being hunted here.
Man, ooh, good kill by Gotti. Man also going for a half.
That command's for new players. When people ask me what's the first things they need to know, they're new to the game. I made a video for that.
So they'll kind of keep the control around Garage that they have and likely hold off flanks otherwise. Also shifting attacking strategies quite drastically. The only shield we saw beforehand was the slow pushing Monty. Now instead rotating to the Blitz with quick entries by TX with that M59. But unfortunately Rockstar going down. Half clear not as solid as 4 Angry Men thought. Been able to find some success walking out of Electro. Could find another. Losing a lot of HP, but not his life to TX. Unfortunately, those 6 shots run out quite quickly, and maybe going for another Zofia outside. Lida will land the trade. Now Darsley going down on the Blitz. Another round that collapses for 4 AM.
Devastating play there from Bin on that second floor again. He's had huge impact this time. It was the last man standing previously because everyone from 4 Angry Men circumnavigated the roamers and went directly to the site. Now with Lida getting that kill, it really opens things up. The pacing so far has been quite good from 4 AM. You look at the time, there's still 50 seconds left on the clock here for them to work with, and they've still got some toys to play with. Got a couple of tin openers if required. It looks like everything should be open that's needed to be right now. Gotti's got a really nice position at the moment. Lida with the kit, they just need to try and buddy up.
Ooh, but Gotti's going to push in quite heavily, fighting the L around the corner. They buddy up at the last second, but just because the angle of that reinforcement, the angle Gotti was at, it's difficult to get that trade given Lida's positioning. Daystar tie things up.
Goyo had a really good
in
play,
a row,
but
repeating the exact same sides we played, and this should mean we finally get our
there's some selling there, bro.
Daystar understanding the assignment there. They had a really nice link play. There was no need for anything fancy. There was no need for anything too extravagant. They knew where the attackers were coming from, and they were able to play a sufficient crossfire. Gotti and Lida, they had more time than that. There was 50 seconds. They had time to try and work something. You could have even looked to try and play a little bit of vert on there if there was anything knocking around. I think you still had some lifelines available as well for that factor. And as soon as you've got things on the table that you still use, I mean, look.
Both concussions too.
Still concussions. Yes, okay, you've used the explosive aspect of it, but and it was the striker as well. So you've always got something kicking around on a striker.
And if you also look at the positioning of the lifelines, obviously they didn't have completely perfect information, but could have sent it around that reinforcement, would have got that. And also, the Azami was rotating between either side of that soft wall between the site and tank. And because there was a hole in the wall, actually, if he just shot that lifeline through the door, it would have got the Azami no matter which room she was in because of how close she was playing. So again, just one of those moments where even if that doesn't happen, some really important utility, not only to gather information, but even to potentially concuss some of the defenders that was left on the table by 4 AM. A lot of times,
Further up to the Vector.
Getting a little bit ahead of themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying the Vector on Goyo. It's still pretty fun, but like,
they won the top floor and the
he does have the TCSG as a 2-speed. It's kind of nice.
This rotation to the blitz play, but will drop the Deimos and instead look to clear a little bit more utility by subbing into Twitch and look at what they're bringing. You can't really blame them, can you?
It's horrible, isn't it? A horrible lineup right there. Just so trap focused. And then the Vigil just chucked in for good measure for a nice little bit of disruption and some unsurety. It's not the kind of lineup that you want to be playing against, and it's going to force you into things like a Twitch, isn't it? The nades on Lion, they're going to be important. If you can get some information, know where something is, nade around a corner, destroy a Grismot, destroy a Banshee, whatever it might be, you're going to want to try and make that work as well. So, bit of a tough lineup to be headed up against here at 4 AM, but they aren't going to have any problem getting anything open, that much is for sure. Breach can now be opened into the bottom of Warehouse. Pikanzu, thinking about a little bit of a run outside here. He's got a really good idea of where at least 2 players are. And I think if he's patient, he might find one.
Nope.
Oh, gets burned there. That's the power of the DMR. Darsley, welcome to the scoreboard. That's his first of the game and an important one to give an opening kill for round 5.
They gave him the 417 for that reason. Like, if you land a pre-fire, you are not losing that fight. And so they'll take him down in the process. Daystar might not lose a whole lot of utility, but will lose their top performer and lose somebody who maybe had a little bit more flexibility than some of the other players. We'll have to see if that's the case. F-Not will go out, but with that shield, Lida, not even opting to destroy the F-Not. Concerned about the players that might be up front. So pushing deeper into the second floor. As a Fenrir and an Ella on the opposite side. Might be pinched by 4 AM, but if you look at the time, not nearly as, I think, efficient as things have been previously, and clearly Daystar's layering of the second floor with traps has been quite effective so far. Only a minute remaining as 4 AM get control of Garage, and they have a man advantage. That should be said, but they lack not only the ability to gather a lot of vertical angles, but also just lack vertical angles in general.
I'm really surprised to see how much they're ignoring the 2 players that are inside of Fish. I thought we were going to see Lyda just make a beeline for those 2 players with a couple of people backing him up and just start to destroy him. Instead, they've juggled the diffuser around, and Lyda's now threatening the site. There's still defenders down here, though, and there's no vert that's been made to start to deal with them. With only 35 seconds here, it's not going to be very easy to make anything happen, especially with TX now falling. All the attackers arguing around this warehouse area at the minute, but they've not done anything about the vert.
No, you still have Seal watching this important position. Though Lyda moving from the opposite side. Player around the corner. He'll call Gotti into position, and that allows him to go for the plant. Neither Azuki or Seal in a position to get this vertical play from below, and with no C4s either. That's a big frag by the Ella, but Lyda's already got out of the building. Can sit there with his shield and maybe peek around the corner. Not a good secondary utility to deal with this either. Only exception is the Gershmont.
Tell you, I'm 34.
Throw that out the window, throw it on one of the doors just to try and act like a pseudo lifeline.
I am
All
34.
Of Daystar have retreated quite far back. One player outside the breach, one player outside the window, and another player is so far
Something
back.
about that they got rid of the attacker generator angle on Ogre. They did.
Looking through some vertical
They did.
angle onto the diffuser.
I don't hate that.
So
I don't hate it.
They want to guarantee this tied half. In a 3
It
seconds
just
remaining,
encourages
Daystar
baiting
haven't
frags, so I'm kind of
attempted
fine
to
with it being
counter-defuse.
gone.
That's a nice frag by Seal, but we are now officially beyond the
Done.
pale. Gotti will confirm it, and 4AM guarantee themselves a 3-3 half.
4AM have understood the win condition of round 5 absolutely beautifully. Yes, they didn't have the vert. They knew that there was nobody below. They juggled the diffuser around, and they were happy to take a chance. Because if you get the plant down on that site, it is by far and away the most difficult site in the game to retake.
It sucks.
It's next to a window. Upside down rappel. Just playing passively outside the window. You don't even need to be on the rappel. And especially if you're on the blitz, you're going to take the advantage of just being on the ground. It's
Was it a little too long?
difficult to try and
Hey, no
retake
worries.
onto that
Probably still get all your
is the
droppy
only
drops.
option for a defender. Either that or a hero play, or a significant blunder by the
Ty,
attacker.
I'm fucking
Neither of those were seen,
exhausted.
And instead, 4AM understood the assignment, realized, okay, they're holding on upstairs.
I wish
quite
I
hard.
slept in.
If we can just find a gap, if we can just find a few seconds to plant this diffuser with a little bit of disruption going on elsewhere, we are going to be just fine. And it's exactly what they were able to do.
And now, with things looking up for 4AM, able to deal with those trap operators.
Oh,
quite
just
effectively.
peel it
Now
and
we
hop
go back
off
to
so
the
don't
site
miss
that
it.
was proven a little bit more
Yeah, I
difficult
don't really give a
than I
fuck.
think we might have expected. Obviously, basement also proved problematic when 4AM reattempted to attack it in round 4. But this one was a bit surprising. They had all the breaching they wanted. All of Daystar were inside of the site. Yet the last time they played it, 4AM ended up kind of bottlenecking themselves in through the connector breach, and the round just kind of fell apart after that.
Oh,
Now we
WQ.
see a pretty sizable shift
No Alarm
from
Days is my
3-3.
favorite.
We
Oh,
got the
dude.
Thermite that was so good for the
Every,
breaching
listen.
before. We've still got the Ying, which has been a
Listen.
mainstay.
Every
We also have the
Saturday
introduction of the Black
is
Drake
my day
Drake
off, and I'm
Neither
hanging out
of
with my
these
girlfriend all day
great
long.
backstabbing
I
operators.
sleep in
We'll
as
see
long
them
as I
play
want
at
to.
the
Oh my god, so good. I wake up like at 10 a.m.
Hopefully based off
Bro,
the operators we're
my
playing,
schedule
it
has
might
changed
4AM
so
recognize it, but
fucking
it's really
drastically in the
one
last like
only
6
problem
months.
with their attack last time.
Like me going to bed, like I've been going to bed at midnight my time every night, and I know that doesn't seem like much to you guys,
in and around pillar, because Daystar, they have been quite
but
tight,
normally
they
it
have
was
been quite
like
condensed when they've been in these defensive positions, and that's fine.
2
No
to
real-
3
no
a.m.
real
is when I'm
problem with
stopping
that.
stream,
But
and then I'm
for
like
Candela,
actually
is that
asleep by
everyone's
4.
behind, all of a sudden you've
So
got-
I'm waking up at 10 to 11 a.m.
Again,
every
the
day.
breach is open. We know that that's going to be fairly
Now,
straightforward now with the
honestly,
back door, and
it's
then
surprised if I don't
themselves
wake up by 9 a.m.
have opted to make this a lot easier.
So like
than it
dealing
otherwise
with
could have been.
this schedule right now
Rockstar.
isn't that bad. Even though I'm
But you said
tired,
about
like I'm
electric
not
fire, I
like
think it's gonna slow them down
overly
too much,
exhausted.
because
I'm not
that
like
net's all open
crazy
inside
dead.
into the back
But
wall
my
pillar.
Saturdays, every
Darcy,
Saturday,
in this
oh my
round
god, I
position
sleep at
again,
least 9 hours.
I want to see more value out of these Candelas.
Minimum.
This time.
9
Especially
hours.
when it's a player like Bin on the Thorn, there's not too much that they're going to be able to do if a Candela starts rolling.
And then
down the corner.
I feel like my eyes are more open than ever, and I see more colors. I feel like I'm 20 IQ points smarter. Saturdays, I'm just like, I feel like I can like do anything. Then every other day, I feel like, ah shit, here we go again. Like right now, I definitely feel like that.
Affected all that much by what gun you bring.
Ah
Minute 10 seconds
shit.
remaining now, and I mean, if we take a look, it's still a bit of a linear push on the generator side. We got
Yeah, Yanni
four
before
players
10 a.m.
already
W.
DX Working up to that breach. Picana's gonna hear this player on the prone, might even catch him
Doink.
around the corner. The Nomad not ready, and Daystar beginning this push with a 5v4. Again, Lyda just walking in. No additional angle, no massive disruption. Darcy threw some Candelas and some smokes, but once he gets hit by the Yokai, he's stunned completely, shield exposed, and the Blackbeard goes down. basically minimal effort.
You
by
got
the
shotgun
defense.
close
Rotating
range.
another yokai over as 4AM might have another shot at this. Two different shotguns and Rockstar holding this long angle. It could work, but Souffle in a perfect position to deny the flant. Darsley ready for it. Souffle gonna play passive, halfway gone. The demo should spot it once it goes down, sees the yokai, takes it down, and another bite at the apple. Seal in the meantime will get a very important kill as this puts all of the pressure on Gotti. Actually, never mind. The other yokai's alive. I thought it got taken down in the process. Both of the Echo's primary utility are remaining. Daystar with a 3v2, make that a 3v1 man advantage, and it is all tied up on Nighthaven.
Supremacy.
Daystar quite literally have to wait until the opportune moment there. They knew exactly where everybody was.
You can't
exactly
around.
what the game plan. It was the same game
Taking
plan
cheaters
that
out
we've
one
seen
game
previously.
at a
Exactly
time.
the same as what we saw in round number 3. No major changes. No major operator changes. Just play around the yokai. We're going to get to listening to both these teams.
Sorry, I need some time to plug back the mic. Alright, okay, their attack, remember that Doka is sneaking alone on lobby, okay? They focus basement, where they go full clear jungle, plus aqua, plus IT, okay? They want to full clear the map every time. Stock, again, Doka lobby alone. They full clear the top, jungle, IT. They don't care about site until everything's clear top, so beware on this on our positions. Top.
Is this a French guy?
They either have jungle IT push and Doka goes blue, or the blue IT push with Ibana cutting game window below, okay? Remember we said on the bans Grim plus Ace or Capitao. Keep up the good com, okay? We're trying to find solutions. Beware, they found that flanks were working on our attacks, so I'm pretty sure that Doka will...
然后你记得啊，那个地下点的时候，
Yeah, you can't see much with that little
抢快，
machine gun pistol.
抢快，先垂直，然后同步率做好，垂直压力到的时候，里面也要推 ，OK。
对
，Good， ，Good。
好。皮烟狗。
不是，我这里听到回音诶，超燥的。
啊？
我一直听到回音啊，很燥诶。不知道谁的回音。
Echo，
我估计也只能是我的，只有我没有用他们的，哎，没有苏菲没用
Echo，
那我觉得舒服哎，
超怪，
我的麦应该比苏菲好一点。
Echo， 你知道为什么讲那么多次吗？
不知道，
因为 Echo 啊，回音
超烂，是烂梗
啊。然后他们说得到，今天输了，我从那栋红色建筑物跳下去。
Well, with that being done, the players discussing, well, the players and the coach, don't exclude the coach. With that being done, the players and coach discussing. One thing I always love about listening to those tack timeouts, obviously the insight you can get, but for this in particular, we heard 4AM talking about the bands they want to do, and you hear Eden talking about Dokkaebi a lot. Dokkaebi, Dokkaebi, Dokkaebi. You'd think, well, why don't they just ban the Dokkaebi? They know it's going to be a problem, right? But it's one of those nice things where, like, if you know based on your prep that a team is going to bring Dokkaebi, well, you can control that as a variable. You know it's going to be in the lineup, so you ban other things. I love learning these little tidbits.
I must admit, I really like Eden's timeouts because they're very. We're biased because obviously I don't understand round-based timeouts.
True.
But I understand Eden's timeouts because it's English, thankfully, and it's very chill. There is zero amp. It is just so matter of fact. It is so relaxed, and I think it probably keeps the team in a really nice headspace. Some teams like the whooping and the hollering. Some teams like the getting hyped and it's sort of using that energy, but. I think in a best of 3, early in the morning, you've kind of got to temper that a little bit, especially knowing that you want to be playing a game later on this afternoon as well. So very matter of fact there from Eden. And again, it seems like they've got some very good homework done on Daystar, doesn't it? You know, they want to clear, they want to flank. These, they're not going to do anything with the site until this is cleared. They have some very clear win conditions right now. And it's going to be good to see if 4AM can start to try and execute on them. Obviously, we could sit here and say the same for Daystar. It's just unfortunate I don't understand. So we're a little bit left in the dark with that one. But 3-3 on the half is a decent scoreline regardless. And I think both teams are going to be fairly happy with that moving into the second half of proceedings here. Already getting rid of a bit of that barbed wire on the bottom of those warehouse stairs. Bottom warehouse, we didn't really see an attacker in bottom warehouse, and I was kind of surprised about it because it can be a really good, powerful position. Nice to see that cleared off straight away here from Daystar. Just giving
See them again? Oh God!
It's quite good to see that that level of foresight. Oh, classic.
Frag! That's what happened to me in
Down
ranked.
and destroy some of that soft wall. Hopefully that'll be okay though.
That's what happened to me in ranked.
Shotgun. One thing we heard mentioned during the timeout was the possibility of a Dokkaebi being brought by Daystar. Don't really see her in this round, but I think the greater possibility with the Dokkaebi is sure the phone calls, but also the fact that she might go lurk. And I think the fact that we
I tried to Ash breach and my Ash charge went right through it.
What the Dokkaebi represents is still very much a possibility that if the defense is so focused on, say, a
Bro, before
generator
this?
push,
No, this
like
was
we
game
saw
one.
4AM doing a lot, you might have somebody sneak up those garage stairs and try and go for a
Oy.
flank. TX getting quite aggressive on the garage single door, but there's a player like all the way outside, upside down rappel. Instead, it's Azuki from down below who gets a line onto the Azami. And while there are two players in garage, is going to put a lot more pressure on Gotti, who himself is trying to get aggressive
What the fuck
on
is he
IT.
doing?
And now with him down,
That was
we're going to
kinda
see quite
silly.
a lot of presence in this area, Ali.
4AM are challenging stuff that they don't really need to be challenging right now. Darsley just getting away with it there. He had a nice angle onto the top single, coming into the top of catwalk. Seal is tempted for a bit of a walkthrough here, but there's no rush about things. There's a minute 15 left on the clock. Default camera, finally going to be dealt with. I'm always a bit of a stickler for the old default cam. Azuki, he's going to be starting to make his way up this garage as well. So, zero garage presence from when 4AM were attacking, and this has been a main focus right now from Daystar. So much so, they're even going to start to open the wall at the top of that catwalk as well. Big play required here from Lider, and he will find one onto Bimbin. It needs to be
normal
the first of a
pistol?
couple, though.
Needs to be the first of a couple, indeed.
Why is he using that fucking pistol? That mistake?
Pecan all the way on the backside, so as opposed to 4AM on their attack, we've got a bit of a backstab, but Lida doing his best to deal with the front. And that leaves two players in garage, but only a 1v1 on the backside. This is a must-win fight for Pecan. The defense is going to be so much more scattered if he can win this, but if Rockstar can give them this peace of mind, we can even see them double up, but he just wins it first out the gate. Framing head level with the F2, wins it within the first 10 shots. But again, the alternative angle falls. They leave Azuki by himself, and now they're in the same position as before. Doubled up, the same angle. The defenders can watch both of these positions. And now Souffle in the 1v2, not a whole lot, even with the information. Lida has completely bullied them at the beginning, and Darsley finishes it at the end.
3 pistol kills.
You can't help but think that Daystar have just squandered the time that they had available.
No one's said a word about that
They have
either?
to try and split up. They have to try and have a second.
Casters
dimension
not
to the
realize?
push, because if Lida's playing in IT, hitting shots like that, you can't challenge them one by one. You either challenge together, you challenge with a utility, or you just entirely ignore it and go somewhere else. We didn't really see Daystar do either of those three options. They challenged it solo, they didn't challenge it with utility, and then they went somewhere else when it was a little bit too late and there was no other option. So, kind of hurts a little bit to see, because I think the opening portion of the round was fantastic. We got great control of warehouse. It's very easy to get the breach open. We've got a K-Bandit ban. It's the exact same bans, interestingly, as we saw on the flip side of this game. So, no real surprise there. The breaching is going to be fairly straightforward. It's what you do after that that really matters. And I don't think you can allow Lida just to continually swing IT breach and get away with it.
No, it's unfortunate, especially when you saw Daystar getting a lot of the right ideas, trying to diversify a lot of those angles, and with Lida winning 1v1s like that, or even Gotti going down in the later round, even though you've got the right plan, if a player's winning gunfights like that, there's not a whole lot you can do. It's a first-person shooter, and if somebody's getting shot, well, that's just really unfortunate, isn't it? Now, continuing with the site rotation, down to the basement, after 4 angry men win their first attempt of the top floor. Now we see the entry of the Dokkaebi and Big Shock, joined by Solid Snake being brought by Pecan. We've also got the Zero in play, though. A whole lot of information being brought by Daystar. Not only Souffle, who can be good with those flank cams, but also the active intel gathering of the Dokkaebi and the Snake, respectively. A lot of vertical play as well. The Sledge and the Ram. Not a common combination.
I don't think I like the Zero here.
More of a thing, but I suppose with the Sledge, you got the nade, the secondary pistol.
I think
I'd rather have a Nomad
well,
or
I don't think that there's anything really wrong
Gridlock.
with the Sledge in this day and age.
Not at all.
The Zero for me, I love Zero because you just forget it exists, and then you see it and you're like, oh yeah.
Oh,
we still have Zero.
He's got
Yep.
6 cameras.
Yeah, we still have Zero.
That's a lot of utility.
Like a Swiss Army knife of utility. Like you say, information aplenty here, especially the Snake. Can't believe it's the first time we're seeing Snake played today, by the way. For how much hype and talk there has been about this operator. I mean, it makes sense that they get first blooded inside of the first minute.
Well, and it's funny. We did see him one time earlier, but he literally was so focused on a roamer on the top floor. I think we cut to him for like literally 0.5 seconds. We're like, this guy's not doing anything. And then we just left. So Snake has had a very minimal impact today, to your point. And now with Dokkaebi also seemingly going down next, I mean, This is already a rough start for such powerful operators. 0 though. Hey, out
All
of
those
the 3
cameras,
intel
though.
operators, who's the one who gets a kill? My man.
And the last one standing in round 8 at the minute. He's going to have to be the last one standing for a while as well if they're going to try and drag this one back. 3 versus 4 right now. Angry Men firmly in the driver's seat. Starting to get a little bit of the breach, a little bit of the soft.
Greg, it will. There's at least 3 BO3s.
Down onto that site, but I mean, I just worry about this line.
They're on Twitch. What's your name on Twitch?
All sorts of different sides. The fact that we've got 2 tin openers when attacking basement. I mean, there's plenty of things that we could just. We need 20 minutes to really sort of dissect this. That was some great nade usage. If you're going to use one, you may as well use 2. Guarantees the kill on Darsley and removes any toxic babe canisters that were left lingering around. It also levels up the time.
Little silly.
Now they can start to pick away at some of this site utility. Those Vulcan packs are going to be a big one. And this is where Zero really comes into their own, because if they've got accurate information as to where players are hiding, it's going to make this drop a lot easier.
Continuing vertical angles as well, trying to isolate this Azami, pushing Lida back further underneath the cargo stairs. Seal finding them. Daystar have been working these past 20 seconds so perfectly. From the nade play to the vertical angles, making every second count. But then Souffle drops with the diffuser, falls to Rockstar, and it all might still be squandered. Binbin picks it back up, but with only 1 player left alive, he's got to drop down off those vertical angles, which gives flexibility to the defense. Gotti with an important victory, and unfortunately Daystar, despite how well they played the past 40 seconds, the final 10 are what matter most as 4AM continue their streak on defense.
Those Kiba barricades really putting in the most work there. It's so...
that was almost really good.
So egregious because you can just entirely change the landscape of the site. You're not peeking down and dropping down into tank and seeing those Kiba barriers every single round. But when you do, it's so annoying and it's a pain to deal with. Daystar recognizing things aren't really going their way at the moment and they need to break that on this attacking side. And they're going to choose now to take that tactical timeout. Don't forget, we of course have the halfway point as well, so it's only a couple of rounds after that, but they can't let this lead slip too much in the favor of 4 Angry Men, because so far, whilst there have been some good positives from the attack links, the general sentiment is rounds aren't being won.
And it's kind of a difficult position, I mean, not only for them, but also for us, because, like, that last 40 seconds was objectively great. They were getting all the vertical angles, they were isolating those defenders, and then it's just small things like little timings. This is something you and I were talking about before the game, is that both of these teams, but even like Daystar against Falcons, seemed like the fundamentals were generally pretty sound, but it was just some of those 3-2-1s that were a little bit mistimed, a little bit of a gap here, a little bit of a delay there, and it's something small, something so minuscule that spending, even the amount of time I'm talking about, it can feel like you're harping on something that's like really minor in the grand scheme of things, but when it's happening with 10, 15 seconds left, it might end up defining the whole round, even if everything before that was really quite good, which for Daystar, a lot of the fundamentals have been good. On the first, second floor, we saw, a lot of different angles that players tried to push from and really just losing fights at the end of the day. And that one, a lot of the positioning and communication was really quite good, and it was just another small thing. So to your point, if the rounds are being won, you've got to find some way around it, as this might be 4 Angry Men's pick, but they are 2 rounds away from closing this out in regulation. And given the similarity that Nighthaven and Clubhouse have, it's possible they'll be comfortable there too.
I think with the match,
today's gonna be a rough fucking day for me.
It's difficult to say who prefers, who's really won the veto stage. If you want to go that far,
I feel bipolar.
But Daystar know that this is a map that
there's a part of me that's like, SenVale, just go take a nap. Leave the stream on, go take a nap. And the other part of me is like, no, SenVale, don't do that. You must stream.
So they really do need to start to.
This happens once every 3 months.
Hopefully, that little minute with Harambe will have sorted them out a little bit when they turn their attention to this mid-floor.
I don't know, man.
I'm not going to be trying to bring the kitchen sink in terms of...
Oscar, just don't spam again. On ban. Don't spam again.
Working for him so far. I think it's a good time to sort of drop back to a few
You got
basics.
banned for spamming like crazy.
Okay, great. What do we want to achieve in this round? Full clear, get a little bit of map control, kill a roamer or 2, and start to work.
Just don't spam and you'll be good.
This is the site that 4AM themselves got away with a worldy plant on. You don't need to do the most work on storage to come away with a round and attacker.
But if you recall from Eden's timeout, it's also something that they anticipated. Eden said that they love to go for the full clears and they won't execute site before then. even though they're changing things, even though the Dokubi's gone, the Snake is gone, as you can see, they're going for that full clear. They're not going for some quick ying play or some quick execute play, and you can see that the defense is completely ready for that. Darsley pre-aims that angle, crouched.
It's fine,
Azuki
just don't
immediately
spam.
calls,
You're good.
And now all the defense's guns are trained on Generator because that's the next likely position that the attack is going to push from. You can see the game plan that 4AM have articulated in that timeout is not really being changed or disrupted fundamentally whatsoever. Gotti even somehow gets away with that drop, despite one player directly around the corner. And I mean, 4 Angry Men, nothing that they have planned for or envisioned about this defensive half is going really unobstructed.
Feels like the map control is more important than getting the kills at the moment for Daystar.
Yeah.
Because they're just so convinced that they need to take this control, and then they can start to execute, and then they can start to work. But if they're not getting the kills, if they're not winning the gunfights, it isn't going to matter. Souffle, next player to fall there. It's the Thermite gone. Okay, not the biggest loss here on the mid-floor site, but it's the diffuser cold upstairs. Someone's going to have to rotate up toward electrical and pick that thing up. And you just know that there's going to be someone still hanging around up there on the defense when that happens. Pikanzu, in the bottom of warehouse at the moment, has a chance, but just can't land the finishing blow. The F2. A little bit brutal on the recall. Oh, the timing. Lider pops the corner at the perfect time. Bin finally starts to get something going here for Daystar, but it feels like it could be too late as he too falls to Gotti.
It's too late for Seal as well. Finds the angle, but also falls to that MP7. 6-3 now for 4 Angry Men, and I really feel like Ali, as we've seen them now.
Is Chatty Cathy on the commentary team?
On map point. It's got to be that defensive game plan that is winning at the end of the day.
They're not really saying very much. They're talking a lot, but they're not saying much, if you catch my drift.
You can see that what they envisioned in that timeout has perfectly come to pass, and Daystar just aren't really, I think, understanding that situation. Maybe they will in these next 3 rounds. Of course, we still got potentially 3 till we get to overtime, and the ban phase could change things, but hopefully we can see maybe Daystar rotate to maybe some more direct pushes or some quicker pushes at the beginning of the round, because if it's just more like this, I mean, I think we're probably going to be thrown to a break in the next 4 minutes or so.
A solid Snake ban. I mean,
that one's crazy.
Yeah, okay, it's a possibility, but I think it's one of those games where the bans just aren't really going to matter too much. The Azami ban's a good one, and I'll give Daystar that. I think that was a bit of a headache for him, especially when they were attacking onto the base. It's been a headache on the top floor as well, so it makes sense to get rid of the Azami, but I mean, what value is that you could just insert that sentence into any game ever? So, again, I just don't feel like the bans are going to play a big enough factor here. Daystar have to find something a lot deeper than that right now. And like you say, when 4AM are as prepared as they are and they know just how predictable Daystar can be, Daystar need to just be a little bit less predictable. They need to recognize, look, they're waiting for us at every single corner right now because they know all we want to do is clear. Let's do something different.
Well, especially think about like how ways in which they can be unpredictable. We saw Ying quite consistently from 4AM on their attacking side, but if you look at their defenses, they're bringing a Warden right now, but there's only the second time they've played it. They've really only played it on the command center. And so obviously, you know, we know that. We don't know what operators are going to play ahead of time, but you look at hindsight, which...
Once they start banging, oh, dude, once they start banging...
That, like, in round 8 or round 9...
When the team house be a rockin', don't come a knockin'.
Bring a blitz, something like that. Try and rotate, do something alternative to disrupt them. And
you know, 4 Angry Men. You know why that one guy is not as angry, the 5th guy?
Sure, the Snake's man
is because he's like smoking a cigarette after just like having his way with the 4 angry guys. So they're a little bit less angry and more focused.
Take your poison and probably find something effective, but instead they're trying to, I think, go for another full clear.
So anybody Chatty Cathy, I have it playing through my speakers in my Jeep while I drive, and it's non-stop nonsense. Yeah, it's...
Since the introduction of the C4 lineup, it makes it so much easier to hit.
I'll cast this round.
Really nice long
3, 2, 1.
With Souffle down.
All right, Souffle down. That's a Thermite. He's going 2 and 9. Honestly, Thermite's playing kind of like dog shit. I'm not really too sure about this, but here we go. 4v5 for the attack here on the top floor. They still have a bunch of utility. They still have all their smokes. They do have no nitros left, so as long as smoke plays it smart. Oh, Gotti winning the gunfight on the Mira. Not even playing on the Mira, just swinging out like a fucking SMD-12 bozo. But it doesn't even matter. Wins that gunfight. Bin needs to be thrown right back into the bin, if you know what I mean. Now it's a 5v3. Yes, Warden's hurt, but that man's 15-4. I wouldn't be too worried about that right now. So now it just kind of looks like they're kind of playing a little bit beta game, kind of slowing down, seeing if they can catch any of the defenders off guard. Azuki just kind of doesn't really know what the fuck's going on, dies to Gotti, but Seal gets the trade. who, if he peeked slightly earlier, would have killed the guy before, you know, the Nomad died. So, you know, Azuki, you're fine. Your teammates just banned you, just like all my ranked teammates. All good, though. Now it is a 2v4. They do have 1 grenade each, so they have the potential to do quite a bit here. He's grenading out the A-bomb, so he should be able to get a kill there. Yep, you will get the kill on the A-bomb with the grenade. Now it is a 2v3. Still 1 grenade left. But they're both on the same door, and the garage wall is actually not even open. And they have to swing into smoke. And there's still 1 smoke canister left. So it's going to be incredibly difficult. The IT wall is not even open. There's just a mirror on it, so he has to rotate all the way around. I don't know about rotating in a 2v3, but he's rotating to the window where Lida just kind of waiting for him. Still on the door. Grenade comes out, completely wasted. But it does force the defender to swing in, and then they kill the guy in IT. Now he's just on the E-box, who gets swung, and yeah, that's wraps.
Nighthaven Labs might be their pick, but a 7-3 going in the club, starting the day off right.
Really not messing around there. You can tell that four Angry Men
I couldn't be a
have put in
caster
heck of a lot of
because
prep ahead of today's.
I talk too much shit.
They start
You know?
looking really flat-footed on Nighthaven Labs. I know I was expecting a lot more out of this fixture. Fortunately, Lynx, it's best of 3. There is at least 1 more map on the way, and we're going to be going to that very shortly. We'll be back in just a few.
I talk too much shit. I'd be a horrible caster. Does it? Old Zofia was good. Old Zofia I played occasionally. She wasn't terrible, but she's better now. Blacklight. Whoa, the control. Lumbar support. 4D back support. Snap on. Game on. Whoa, Blacklight. Endless setups. They all look like chairs to me, but sure. I was part of commenting is being non-biased. The problem is that a lot of the casters don't really know how to play the game fully. They don't really understand the game at a high level. So they kind of, but it's not really about talking about the gameplay at a high level. It's about making the more newer players more interested. So they're talking at like a gold plat level. So like anyone that plays the game, like a lot of you motherfuckers being in the stream right now, probably are mostly over plat, I would assume. So, you know, their knowledge of the gameplay is like, they freak out over the most useless shit, and they don't freak out over shit that I find amazing. Like that one Thorn wasn't using the C7 like machine gun pistol. She was using a shotgun and just the default ass pistol, and killed 3 people with the pistol. We didn't say a word about it. Aye. Can you imagine an open lobby in a tactical game? What do you mean by open lobby? So this is a BO3, unfortunately. Well, it's fortunately for you guys that are trying to get your drops, but unfortunately that we have to watch Daystar go against 4 Angry Men again. Why don't I play pro? Why don't I play pro? Let's talk about that real quick. Why don't I play pro? Well, I'm a 34-year-old man, and honestly, convincing people that I'm quote unquote good enough in their arbitrary standards is difficult to do in comp. Even though I've played T2, even though I've played fairly well and decent, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, I'm 34 and I'm a content creator. People look at me and think content creator, you're probably dog shit. Because like a lot of the content creators, no offense, are pretty fucking dog shit. And I'll say this with my chest up, looking directly to the fucking camera. I think that I'm the best content creator that plays this game in terms of skill, other than guys that have been pro league. But, you know, it is what it is. And at the end of the day, if thinking about it, like if you ever got an offer for a pro league team, unless you're on like one of the top end 50, like the top end teams that are making majors and stuff, you don't really get fucking paid. You get paid less than minimum wage, like working at McDonald's. You get paid way like the fucking chump change. You get paid nothing unless you're making events. You get paid nothing. As a content creator, way more reliable. I set my own hours. I make all the calls. I'm my own boss. I do whatever the fuck I want. And Pro League, you're answering to somebody else, potentially playing for peanuts. And honestly, some of it probably suck. Monica, A with the 6 months. Let's go. Uzi put it up there. Yeah, but Uzi did get to play Pro League for a little bit. Like, he got subbed in, so technically he still played Pro League. But no, Uzi's good. Hey, just saying, if I see Uzi on the other team in a content creator tournament, his ass is mine. Yeah. Yeah, the TLDR, if I got offered to play Pro League, I'd play one season of Pro League just to say that I was a pro. But I wouldn't keep doing it because to me, it's all about content. Content at the end of the day is the win. Why do you see pro players start streaming? Something to think about. Something to think about. But it's funny if you don't need to worry about bills. Yeah, if you're on the top 50% of teams, like the M80s, Shopify, you know, teams like that, where you're getting paid decent wages, they're not rich. They're getting paid decent wages, but they're not rich. Then you can play Pro League. But like the teams that are on, like, no offense, like teams like, you know, some of the Orgless teams, or the teams that came in through T2, they're getting paid nothing. Or they might be getting paid like a couple $100 a month. You can't live on that. These motherfuckers are going playing Pro League and then having a job on the side. You can't make content because you suck and you say stupid shit. You can say stupid shit and just have to play around the TOS. You just have to know what you can't say. You can play around the days, but name drop them. Name drop who? I'll name drop people. No, I lost my train of thought on what you were trying to get me to name drop, though. But yeah, Juice, nobody cares if you're ass in a streamer. Most streamers are ass. That's why when people look at me, they're like, SenVale, you're butt. Why would you ever do anything competitive? Because they don't watch me. They just see content creator and think I'm ass. You just say the editing, getting a following is killer. Getting a following is very fucking difficult. Very hard. Very hard. Oh, you with the T1. Hey, let's go. Editing is very difficult and it's very annoying. It's not hard, but it's just time consuming. Like everything about content is time consuming. It uses a lot of your time. Getting a following. I remember streaming every day for years. Years. Every day. And streaming to like 1 to 2 viewers at most. I remember thinking I had an amazing fucking stream when I got 1 follower. I was like, let's go!
It really wasn't that close of a game.
You know,
only tuned in for the first
it's
half.
just like, I don't know, man.
Night Haven Labs we'd be talking about, but no.
It's hard.
4 straight wins on the defense for Angry Ben, win their pick.
It's nice getting to the point where like you can actually like do it sustainably, but like if I had averaged the amount of hours I've spent streaming to how much money I've made from streaming, it would be an embarrassing number that would be definitely under minimum wage. For sure. Embarrassing number. But now I get to do what I like to do. Like I didn't do this to try to be full time. I did this because I enjoy it. So.
And you would hope that
let's chill, bro. Let's chill. We know. Just
on these map choices. For me,
see, this is when I talk about the TOS stuff. These are the things that you learn to stop talking about because what do you value more? Having a laugh with your buddies, or having all the work that you've done and spent thrown in the toilet in a span of 20 seconds? You know, to me, it's a pretty no-brainer. To me, it's a pretty no-brainer.
You always do have to say that, you know, the 3 bans were like super impactful for like 2 seconds, and then
I am
a lot more operators that got
decently politically trained.
But even still on these maps, they can be quite.
Do you make 80K a year off content? I don't know.
Completely change parts, at least especially the early game, for how these maps play out.
I don't know.
But we'll see how the actual differences between Night Haven and Clubhouse manifest. As if they are.
I think last year was close-ish to that, Yami. I was probably under, but it was close-ish. But with my Facebook Reels this year, we'll see.
Salt Lake City Major and
Facebook Reels have been going hard, bro.
Later on in the bracket.
Fancy's more impressive to get a following without having gone pro.
I think top 3 bottom.
Good happy for your dog shit.
By far and away the highest performer, and it's not necessarily that they had a quiet game over on Labs. There just wasn't that same level of support from the team.
What was your job before streaming? I was working on getting medical letters of recommendation to go to medical school. So I was working in hospitals, and I worked at the ER and I worked in cardiology.
It could be quite boring. It could be double hard breach denial again.
Yeah, I have a degree in biochemistry.
Which for me it just leaves far too much.
And somehow I'm here. One thing, if I could go back in time, I would take a whole lot more classes on video editing and graphic design, because shit, in college, I didn't give a fuck about any of that shit.
If you think about kind of what we saw from these two teams on Night Haven,
basically that's how I found you, and I'm here for it. There you go. See, it's not even just about the monetary aspect of it, because reels are getting you paid, 1, and 2, it brings new people into your doors. It's all a self-feeding monster that's just like growing in all platforms.
One trap operator that is.
But in 2026, if you are trying to get into content, the best thing you can do,
really gonna want to ban the Fenrir or
the best thing you can do if you're trying to grow as a content creator now, post everywhere. Don't just stream on Twitch all the time. Don't just stream on Twitch all the time.
Such as this, where you have 2 maps in which Cade and Bandit
post on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, etc. They got to give that up. Saving lives is overrated. I liked it because I wanted to do something that I found important, because to me that was like it seemed like, you know, it's important. It
makes sense to ban the Cade and the Bandit.
It's something that's, you know, necessary. But like I wasn't really passionate about what I was doing on the day-to-day, and I wasn't passionate about what I would actively be doing. So
many tools at their disposal.
Yeah, I mean, we're just
after every stream, you used to plug your socials. I do that sometimes.
Too many options.
I don't like.
There are a hell of a lot of options.
You can only do so much.
And you can only do so
I don't
much.
like throwing that down people's throats.
Exactly what it is.
I'm in college. You just take video editing classes. Yeah, you should.
Already being dealt with.
Honestly, they'd be more handy than you think.
Window to the top of those blue stairs. I've seen Bimbin on the ram this time as well.
You came across via TikTok. See, a lot of people found me that are here in 2026 from my short form content.
As well. Gotti does have an impact.
He was on the ladies.
Below, but nicely covered there by Seal. He's very quickly going to deal with that kitchen.
I was a little bit of a manho in college.
And Snake just starting to clear his top floor. Knows there's going to be somebody over there.
I was not
garage,
an ultra good person in some situations.
You've not just got a rogue defender.
No, I wasn't a surgeon. I had an undergrad in biochemistry, and I was working to get a letters of recommendation to go to medical school. I didn't go to medical school.
There's some vertical destruction down below. Oh, Lida!
I took the MCAT and everything,
aggressive
though.
Clash plays I've seen in a bit. Sets it up, gets the pre-fire.
I did all right in
the
it.
player on IT
like,
breach.
I got into some medical schools,
like flies. Pecan finish
but
off.
it wasn't schools I wanted, so I was like,
see that maybe Daystar underestimated the impact of this mute clear. I'm not going to say the Thermite underestimated the impact of Lida. I don't think anybody would have expected the Clash to do that. Right,
yeah, honestly,
breach.
In 2026, it is very hard to be discovered just via Twitch. It's very hard. Twitch just does not push you out very well.
We're entering troll time.
We
are entering.
Daystar 4am, who you got?
Was won about 20 seconds
Probably
ago.
4am. They could have dominated them.
Try and rotate downstairs, and if they all get down, if 3 out of the 4,
what kind of docs would you want then?
But Lida with that swing just open.
Know what I know now? Cardiologist.
Some seriously vulnerable players.
Specifically electrophysiology.
Is going to be vulnerable inside of radio. We are going to see.
I know a lot about electrophysiology, cardiology.
Toward that catwalk side of things.
More than I probably should.
Shots. Now this should just be a layup.
Heart rhythms, AFib, BTAC, all those things.
Appreciating the small
blood thinners, Eliquis, Coumadin, AK Warfarin.
I appreciate that. Sound Q will reveal himself.
I know all that shit.
Well. Side is actually empty, by the way, and Seal does have the diffuser.
One thing I found weird though is seeing my friends like parents.
One player's an oil pit. The ironic
like
thing
coming
is,
in and then like not being able to talk about it. I'm like, oh my god, it's so weird.
I'm not saying he should have, but he probably could have.
And then it's like seeing on Instagram, seeing these people die. Like
as the defense
I don't know how many people I've seen die.
Slowly, we will enter the post plane in this process. Both Darsley and TX on top of each other. No way! They line up for him, and Seal gets away with both.
Like I said, the round was won.
Anesthesiologist? No. Anesthesiologist, I don't find important. I wanted to do something.
Secure that advantage. Seal. Challenging.
Anesthesiology is not very important in terms of like what I would want to do because it doesn't feel like you're making a massive difference. You're just chasing the money. I feel like you're kind of making the stream all about you. People ask me questions,
so to
Ham.
come out here and
Fuck
to get
you.
something like that, which is a massive clutch, is going to do so much for the mental on the team right now. Could be a real swing inside of this series already on the opening round.
Don't get me wrong, it's pretty funny. Oh, we've had a massive laugh about this yesterday. You know why some of these teams are so locked in? There's a hotel behind the camera, and they bang it out to warm up for their games.
The whole thing's just nuts, you know?
So, like, IGL, you know, is like directing the entry frag to help entry into the flex player, you know?
That was all pretty much entirely Seal.
Just kidding. Hashtag
you mentioned that
Ubisoft give me a charm.
You know, maybe not doing as well because he didn't have a lot of support. Well, I can tell you, he had no support. Well, he might have had some support in terms of maybe droning. But in terms of actual players in the
you know, climate law. Ooh, weird.
To get that
climate law is probably going to be pretty big in a couple of years. Global warming, it ain't getting colder. Monica, it ain't getting colder.
4 Angry Men's 4-round streak on the defense, carrying over from Night Haven Labs. And, well, I have a feeling that Eden, if we get to that point, Eden will probably have some things to talk about in the tactical time in the future. But I also think given 4 Angry Men's success.
Yeah, climate law is about to go nuke in like 10, 20 years.
I doubt we'll see a round play out quite like that in the future.
A little bit of a wake-up round, isn't it?
Charm look clean as fuck.
You know,
Charm would look like this.
As easy as getting a couple of kills on the roam and then being able to lock it.
This is what the Charm would look like.
You have to finish these rounds with the same conviction that you start them, and you can't afford to take your eye off the ball. You can't afford to let up for a second. Gotti.
What Charm design looks like? I just showed it because I knew someone would ask.
Kills he ended on Labs with, and he's already opening.
Yo, yeah, what a 5.
Clubhouse. Nice little opener onto Pikanzu. Again, the
how far are you guys in your drops? This is what the Charm would look like. Shut up, bitch.
Losing out on the line, you are going to lose.
That's to myself.
Ability, those E1Ds that we have seen used to good effect to try and single out and slow down some of these roamers from this top floor site. At the moment, it's just going to be a little bit of setup from the attackers. There's plenty of work to be done from the roof, whether that's getting open the hatch into logistics, getting open this wall onto Jacuzzi, or indeed
Chroma Streaks. Yeah, Chroma Streaks my Charm. Go fucking fire. Yeah.
Of course, Cash and CCTV as well. So
my logo colors used to be like red and black, and I thought that was just too plain Jane. I wanted something a little bit more poppy, like Dragon Ball Z anime inspired. So I was like, ooh, like a dark purple, like Ultra Ego Vegeta. And then like maybe like the Super Saiyan God aura like combined in a way.
Past like 6 months, but
that's where that inspiration came from.
Also means
welcome. I never left.
What the fuck? The building, you want to have these guns covering different angles, and the 417 in particular would be a really effective gun to cover that blitz as Bin pushes in. Lacking it could be
40% in 11 hours. Good luck, Senor.
You can see currently Seal.
Oh, Seal's on it.
And does get his 5th kill of the map so far. 1v1 on red stairs with only 47 seconds to go. Things need to break away a little cleaner for the attacking team. They're stuck outside these windows, stuck outside these rooms, trying to take 1v1s and winning them, to their credit. But still in the disadvantage given the loss of Pecan at the very beginning. So Seal will
when did his pack drop start?
Logistics.
Like an hour ago.
3Bs. He can actually get quite a bit of information and clear out quite a few positions.
Seal has really navigated
around. Does lose his mind? Well, I slept 5 hours, 2 days in a row, so
right now.
I'm not doing great.
In through construction, he was just tucked inside a cache, and there was no idea, there was no indication from Seal that he had any clue what was going on. TX is going to be able to move around the corner. It doesn't come down to that. Lider, in fact, credited with that final kill, but just a brilliant lurk play and a player that just went unnoticed.
And you know what word does not describe that round? Troll.
No.
Perfect play from 4 Angry Men in the late round there. We do not see any ridiculous swinging by Lida. We don't see any kind of late rotations backward by the defense. Clearly understood their win conditions. Now, to be fair, part of that was because it was a much closer round. While 4AM consistently maintained the lead, it was only one body wide the whole time.
How can he flank like that? Where are their fucking cameras?
Until Thermite goes in, and the call is made,
hey,
Daystar are
I don't think I ever
committing
have.
to some kind of execute. The Thermite's behind the bed. He's probably going to go for the plant. They're gonna be
half Norwegian.
Now you can hit that
aka half Viking.
Everything is just much better tightened by 4 Angry Men, and while the streak has been broken, they continue some generally strong defense.
I'm just a big boy
we'll obviously see how
by genetics.
Out, but round 1 looking already like an anomaly.
We may look back at round 1 and say that it was just.
Whenever I say I'm going to work out, I almost exclusively mean going on a run. I don't lift weights. I only do like body exercises, core, and cardio.
I think for Daystar's point of view, they've kind of got to recognize, look, we've won a round, but we won a round off the back of a massive clutch that is, as we've seen, not going to be very repeatable throughout the course of the series.
It negates the effects of sleep
they still need
deprivation.
to dig deep, and they still
That means
need
you
to
don't
find
never have
some
to
of
sleep
these
again if you drink
answers.
enough.
And I think,
Heard.
again, that last
All right,
round was a good
Cosmic.
example of it for me, at least.
I'm sold.
It was a full clear that wasn't done very well. There was a lack of information. They were leaving players out there, and 4AM know this. And if they're thinking, okay, Daystar love to clear before they start to move on to the site, and I don't get droned or I don't get cleared, boy, you're in the best position in the world, because you are never going to get found at that stage.
Very good point, actually. An important ramification of kind of the understanding of that philosophy, and something to keep an eye on for all of you going forward. If we're looking at this full clear and you see
It helps
somebody who's
you
still
keep you
offside, there's
hydrated
probably
for
decent
running as well.
point that
You cheesy guy?
that player
No,
has
I
not
was.
been droned.
I used
Using this
to
round
eat
as an example, we've got
7,000
a Denali
calories
and a
of
Smoke, both
pasta and
positioned
ground
quite aggressively.
beef
Now these players are gonna get droned. There's no way they don't.
a day
They're
and
not
run
really
like
trying to
14
hide, of
miles
course,
a
but
day
also, if you are a team that likes to full clear, you're gonna need to drone out.
and
Genuinely
drink
need to
like
drone out that
gallons of
just-
water
These are all
a day.
normal. But somebody say maybe drops down the construction hatch as they're rotating back.
I grew up
That's where
broke,
things
so
get
you know
tricky. At the
me,
moment,
like
they
the
start trying to
workout
mount this
thing.
pinch. Deathmark tracker on the player.
I did
close to
the
logistics,
cheapo
but
way.
again, 4AM start things off
Damn,
on the
I'm
right
not
foot,
sure
and
about
he
that
still
fire
gets
charge, bro.
through. Gotti now, I believe,
Pretty
on
dumb.
18 kills between the two maps, and potentially looking for number 19 as he swings around the corner.
So did you get up into
Massacre
running
Suzuki with that
just
SMG
because,
11
or did you have a
now.
guy you looked up to like
Seal
pre
dropping down.
Fontaine?
Not really
I know who you're
joining
talking
Soufflé,
about.
but
See, I know.
Another disadvantage, and one in which I don't think 4AM.
I don't think I
wants
looked
give
up to
away.
anyone
Goyo sitting
specifically, but
close on red stairs, just swings around.
I
and
played soccer.
That's that.
And I played goalie in midfield.
Just look unleashed, don't they?
Goalie because I wasn't afraid of
I think
taking a
lot
hit
of
because
these
I'm not a
players end up
bitch.
playing on quite
And then
high
midfield
pace
because I could run around
during
like crazy.
Regionals, during kickoffs, during whatever it might be, because all the online play, it's a big place.
It's scattered.
It's scattered.
We
And the
went
ping is
from
quite a serious
soccer
factor.
to
So when you see
let's try
them
doing cross
eventually get
country.
to a LAN and play on
And then
zero delay,
we did
some of
we
these
did a lot of
goals are
cross country.
Absolutely crazy.
That TCSG one.
I've gone to the Junior Olympics several times.
was
I went to
ludicrous.
state
It
4
was
years
one
in a
of those
row,
things
and I
where it's
ran in
like-
college a little bit.
Just because he got headshots
So
so
I was
quickly,
pretty
like, his
competitive,
audio cuts off a little
but
bit, just
yeah.
like how
Again,
the game works.
back to
And
if
so
you
don't
guys heard
really
me talk about
appreciate it,
this,
and then you
the
go back
back
and think about,
fracture.
like, oh, that guy got robbed.
I broke my back in
Absolutely.
6 different
So
places
that
running
kill
too
was
much.
Crazy.
Bin got robbed. He pushed through the whole toxic bay.
I'm a big boy. I've also played football.
Still had the death
I was a
mark tracker
linebacker.
onto Gotti, and Gotti just turned around. and
AKA
hit him
lit
with
people
the
up.
one pump.
I would genuinely be upset.
And
I would
I ran
genuinely
cross
be
country,
upset
so
if I were the day most
my
in that
back
position.
fractured in
You
6
have
different
cracked,
places
you have
running.
Dead to rights. You push through the smoke. Which
You
is
watch
always like a
soccer?
risk,
No, I don't
but,
watch
like,
soccer.
you feel like you
I've never
deserve it
liked
at that
watching
point. You put effort.
sports
You've lost
because
HP for
There's
this
enough
kill.
going
I've
on.
played
There's
everything.
enough going on to warrant it as well, because Gotti's attention was divided. He wasn't just solely focused on Bin coming as the Demos. This is
I've played
a
everything, so like
all
watching
the
is
fractures at
I
play.
still get the same
It was
thrill.
the right play to make. You just still lose it.
And-
you still get shot.
And it's one of
Think
those
so.
things that we were talking about.
I get very bored. I'm very ADHD. I probably should be on something, but I'm not. So I'm just like,
But they were just losing
how does
fights.
it happen?
There were
Just
small
constant
little
compression?
mistakes, and you know, the
Too
reality
hard,
is,
too fast,
those can
too
be
long.
capitalized upon, or the reality is you're going to lose those fights. But right now, 4AM just aren't losing
Just
them on the defense.
think you're back
especially. I mean, that 1v4
after a while.
or technically speaking, 1v3 being the exception. 4 Angry Men have been quite disciplined, but also quite capable in winning those really difficult 50-50. But even in
it was in a
even
race.
in that case with the smoke,
My
like,
back,
that's a disadvantaged
I
position
didn't
for
feel
him.
anything,
He's
but I
still
lost
able
all
to get
feeling in
the
my
best of
left
it.
leg, but I
Now
could
as we go
still
down to
move it.
basement, I mean,
And I
similar
finished the
positions
race.
going to
I
be
blacked
if
out and
you're,
hit the
say,
ground.
generator in your
And then
position that's
I was in
flooded
hospital
with
for 10 days.
bees. We can see somebody manage to get a lot of damage or a kill in that position in the late round. That's exactly the kind of stuff
Adderall
we
prescription
can now grown to
26. No, I'll
expect
never
from
take
4AM.
Adderall. No. I've seen
I
what
really
it does
like
to
the
people.
4M
I'm never
as well,
doing it.
because it's
I'd rather
entirely
be like I
different
am
from what we saw them
now
all face in the
forever.
First round, they've not gone for that extension.
Bro,
but they've been
Adderall
flash.
people,
They're not
man.
trying to bait out Snake thinking
You might
there's
as well
only
just be
one player
fucking
upstairs. In
bipolar,
fact,
bro.
there's 3 and 2 of them.
I
have been
dated a
moved
girl
down.
that was.
Nope, they've just gone back down to the side.
I'm not gonna say addicted to Adderall, but took it all the time, and she was like normal when she was on it, and when she wasn't on it, she had no happiness. It was depresso espresso. Was very putting it lightly.
You don't need to spend it for them. They're going to drone the full map.
They
They're
just-
gonna make
you
sure
lose
that
your
guys play.
happiness.
They're going to get the drone up onto catwalk. They'll move through bedroom and cash and construction and all those different areas. And they'll
Yeah,
start
like
to make
I drink so
little
much
plays from there.
caffeine because
Lots of plays.
honestly, caffeine
Heavy
keeps me in the
stack up
middle.
here inside of the dirt tunnel. What a C4.
Caffeine keeps me
Gotti.
from like in
He's gonna
between
get caught
wanting
out
to
there,
donkey kick
sealed
someone's
with the
mailbox
backup.
and wanting to fall asleep like a sloth wherever I sit. Caffeine keeps me in the middle.
Going to be able to get him. This has been a much more direct approach, and I'd like to see
It's basically meth.
Just put
It's
the
not
foot
basically
to the
meth.
floor now and
It
finish
is
this round
meth.
and really take advantage of that early pressure that they found.
I mean, it would be nice, but
Don't
at the
say
same
basically.
time,
That makes it sound like it's
honestly
not.
Can't really fault a team for just trying to dot all their I's and cross all their T's, getting the hatches open, getting this information with a minute remaining. I mean, the Grim still has all 5 of his Bs.
No, but
By the way,
I was
context where I
diagnosed with
believe happened.
severe OCD.
The defense spotted
So
a Blackbeard
I
in
have
dirt and
horrible,
they started
horrible,
going for
horrible,
the full clear
OCD.
stuff. This was not a
And
full
if you
direct push
looking at
through
medical
dirt,
studies,
but it
ADHD
seemed like
is
the
very
call was
closely
just to,
connected
like,
to OCD.
Power through that guy and to
So-
put like insurmountable pressure on them because there were like 3 to 4 people all lined
So
up.
I do have
And you
ADHD,
could do
but
that if it's, like, very
I know I
spread
have
out, but they
OCD,
all
and
ended up
I deal with it every day.
themselves in dirt and basically all lined up for the Blackbeard.
I used to
2 of
wash
them
my
got
hands
down
until
the
they're
same
bloody.
spray. He got
Not a
another kill
germaphobe
from the same
anymore. Now I'm a
position.
locker.
And then I think the sledge finished them off in the exact
And
same
I
way.
get addicted
And
to
obviously got
shit.
a double kill at the end there, but while I think in the abstract, ignore the position.
Like,
In
I'm
the
addicted to doing
abstract, that's a
content.
good
If you
call.
guys have noticed.
Blackbeard's alone.
So
let's
I
overwhelm
just
him. But
embrace it
doing
because
in
it's like a
dirt,
healthy addiction.
that's just going to favor the Blackbeard who can retreat out of those engagements and can line
But
you
like
all
when I'm
up
like
for the
taking
assault.
multiple days off, like on a
Like, look
trip,
at
I'm like scratching my arm, like, God, I need a stream, man.
You've got to give Seal a little bit of credit there as well for the play.
True.
Because didn't waste any time, immediately hit that rotation. As soon as Bin Bin's there screaming like, they're all in dirt, they're all looking at me sort of thinking, I need some help, need some help. Seal is straight there, the first player. And like you say, they're lined up at that point. There's no way that you miss the engagement, no way you miss the gunfight.
Caffeine speeds up your body, get in sync with your mind.
The basement then.
Yeah, if you guys
not
have ever
really
noticed,
being
sometimes
the
when I'm
site
talking, I
for
kind of
Angry
like
Men on
stutter
this
a little bit.
defensive side. They've lost it now in
Because my
two
brain is going fucking Mach
drastically
5.
different
But
fashions.
sometimes I'm like
both of them have
trying
been
to say a
equally as
word, and then I
devastating,
go
both
into the
of them
next word
Seal
before I
had a
finish
good
the
start to
first
play.
word.
Well, he should do because he's 8-2 at the moment.
Sometimes I talk like a
He's
maniac.
pretty much the only reason that 4AM are in this fight right now. A level game.
Yes,
2 rounds
Juice,
apiece.
because a lot of people use it as
re-attempted now from Daystar.
derogatory
We'll probably
words,
just repeat
and
those
it's
into
like
top
in a
goals.
way,
We'll want to try and
it's like
lock
kind
it.
of
Because
TOS-y in a
this is
way,
where we
used
have
in
seen a
an
little bit
improper
more
way.
struggle from the Daystar
So.
side of things.
Yeah, I don't lose. Oh, I don't lose anything.
On the strip side.
I remember
Such
where
an
I
easy pitch to
placed
Daystar.
everything
They
specifically.
spot
I could
him.
recreate my
Haven't talked
like
about the full
everything
play
in my
quite a few
bathroom, like
times.
if I
Now we
was
see active
blindfolded.
droning from Souffle, but will they actually find the
I
value?
don't like losing shit.
No. I think she might
Even
have
though
slipped
it's
by the
something-
cutoff, and I don't think the thermite actually spotted her.
Like doesn't even matter.
think
If I
thorough,
lose shit, then it bothers me like
Whatsoever.
crazy.
Might try to find another, looking to dodge that drone. Does it get her? Yes, it does. Now with the information, EE1D goes out. Thermite around the
Seriously,
corner.
spam
Even
comments about
double
horse
checking
coming
this
out, get checked.
information. Utility flying
Yeah.
through. This should be a
Dead.
kill. Yes, indeed it will. Azuki around the corner with the 417, and unfortunately for TX, that gamble does not pay off.
Unfortunate there for TX in the position that he was. I
You missed
think
the
he had
red
a
40 in your
good read on
Doritos.
things, But Daystar have played it perfectly. Don't
Yikes.
peek from the person that's known. Peek
Oh,
from
give me the
somebody that
Takis
is a
though,
little bit
yeah.
more predictable. TX
Takis.
knew that there was a chance
Takis
someone
over
could find
Doritos.
it.
If you don't
You've got to
agree,
hit the
you
right
suck.
time, and you have to be looking in the right place at the right time. And with so much,
Ooh!
it was just a bit too tricky. Gotti.
Are you a car guy?
A player
No.
that has seemingly not been able to do much wrong this game. He's been caught out by a bit of an oldie. As soon as the breach is open, he gets caught looking straight.
Partially because of
at
the
it.
people that are car
The first
people, I
time we
tend not to
start
like.
see Daystar chain a little bit of a lead here in the early portion
Yeah.
of the round, where it's more of a fun
I did buy
clip,
my
where it's less of a cheesy
quote-unquote
Blackbeard
dream
play going
car.
down dirt. This is more typical Siege right now. I really
couple
hope
years ago.
Rockstar doesn't peak this. Oh, okay.
Like, it
No,
wasn't
Rockstar,
anything
take it
super
back.
extravagant. It was like
That's all you
30,000.
like.
Oh, he
but
very nearly did not get out of that.
I was
Now down
always
to
just so
1
used to
HP.
driving beaters,
She might
and
take down
then
the
someone tried to
thermite,
break
but
into
he
my
tried to
car
place
and
most
take
of
it for a
his utility,
joyride and fucked it
it's
up.
still an advantage for
Insurance
Daystar.
paid me out. It was
To your
like
point, the first
4,000. I was
round
like,
that
you know what?
Daystar
I'm
had
gonna
really
buy
felt
an
like
actual
active
car
participants,
because
that
I'm
they've
kind
not
of
just
sick of
been
driving beaters around.
taking something either given to them by the other team or given to them by chance and capitalizing on it well and making the most of it. This is the one where it's really felt like they've applied some good pressure to 4 angry men, that they have made them move, they've read
I'm not
their
a big car
positions,
guy,
and they
though.
have really been the architects of their own fate and will continue to be so. Pecan walks down and moves in through chain. One player just spotted with his back turned.
And
Easy fodder.
my
All
OCD,
right, Rockstar now pushing deeper into gym, but on
I
1
hate
HP again,
it
should be an
because
easy trade for the attack.
my biggest
He gets
pet
these
peeve
flashes,
with my
touches a line
OCD is
on the ace just
it's
very
the
briefly.
locking
Only so much
stuff.
they can do.
Did
Very
I
good
lock
trade
the
by
front door?
Daystar.
Did I
guarantee
lock my
themselves a tie half,
car?
and keep in mind,
Did I
what
make
we've
sure
seen
to
so
set
far,
my alarm on
defense
my
has been
car?
the
Shit
stronger
like
side,
that.
at least on Night Haven.
Unless you like,
Now,
I have to like eyeball
Daystar finally
something
got comfortable to the point
locked.
where I am stronger
Make
side,
sure
not
it's
looking so
locked.
strong
Look
now.
at it for a
Well,
second
they're
and
starting
walk
to break
away.
aren't they? Got to remember, 4 AM, they were good for
Fucking
an equal
ass.
split on Night Haven Labs as well. So even an equal split here.
Shower? Are you
might
talking
not
about waffle
be
stopping or
as
toast
much as
smashing?
We think it could be for Daystar. But with the
You
seats
shit in the
place,
shower, that is.
Round 5 for me, they finally come online.
Really good stuff.
This game's still going. If we go to OT this rate, it might. We need it. We need the drops. We need it to go OT probably.
It was won through really systematically dismantling a own game.
Spill it. What was it?
Taking TX
I
down
am never going to
downstairs,
talk about
dealing
what,
with
like,
Gotti,
where I
knowing
live
where
or what
these
car I
players
drive.
are, and then being able to affect
After getting
conflict.
swatted,
Yeah, sure, Rockstar
playing
gets
Rainbow
flash
Six
kill, and
Siege,
Darsley's able to pick up a
playing
trade
Rainbow
and
Six
stuff,
Siege
but there's no
IRL.
real danger
I'm not
there
going
for
to talk
Daystar.
about
They were in the driving seat
too
in
many
control
personal
for a
things.
large
I'm going to keep it at a
portion of the
line,
round.
and it's never going past that
See the
line.
attempt upstairs now as we go back
May
into
suck,
gym
but
and bedroom.
you know,
400
people
men,
suck
they'll be hoping to
sometimes.
Walk away with an equal 3-3 split right now, and they've gone for quite the lineup to make that happen. It's a lot more trap focused than we've seen
Cam,
previously.
Cam, I go on trips and my OCD is so bad that I'm like, I check to see if our, I check our cameras, I check our locks, like on my apps that I have. I'm like checking things. I'm like, okay, no, we're good.
The map. You want to get that tie half, get themselves at 3-3 like they had on Night Haven, but also given the precedent set on those defenses,
yeah.
and given how this half started, I mean,
When he gets swatted, I got swatted mid face at Pro League game. I'm like, yo, Kino, I have to go outside. There are guys with guns here, so I think I'm gonna get swatted. I'll be right back. Tell him to pause.
Looking really quite good on this attacking team, or on this attacking half. We'll see how
Kino's like, Kino had no idea how to do it.
He's
He's
a
like,
nice game, so you gotta bring something to disrupt the trap.
Okay, bro.
The answer, but at the same time, we saw how good Daystar's droning was when they dealt with the Valkyrie in position last time. First off, you're likely going to see a lot of those Denaris given the visible line indicator. Hopefully we'll see them be able to spot those Gershmots, spot those Razor Blooms, and once
you guys want to hear a funny story about that? So,
round, but Daystar's intel game is looking a lot better, as we saw last round.
Someone, a cheater in Siege, took my account because they sent an Ubi support agent
onto the top
a phony ticket from Steam.
Fortunately, he's got a deployable shield for this. Now he's not got any
A phony ticket from Steam.
Jaeger and a couple of Wamai discs, anything like that. He's
I'm SenVale. Give me an account. This is my receipt of buying it. Okay, here's his account. Yeah, we'll turn your two-factor off and everything. Don't worry. There's literally nothing I could have done. Nothing I could have done. And then, because they have access to your account, they go to your personal info section and they download all the information. So now they have everything about you. Knock, knock, motherfucker.
Just tucked in. But at the moment, time's starting to become a little bit of a factor, and we are seeing a bit of a pause.
That's why I moved.
For Daystar. Another Lion scan come in. That's going to be the cue to call. They're going to make the movement off the back of that, and Bin Bin doesn't waste any time. Souffle elsewhere is able to grab a kill onto Darsley, and TX left in a really tough
Give me
spot
20
now,
seconds in a dark room, close the door with the people that did that,
perfect 3-2-1 from Daystar.
ignore the
Gotti
screaming.
can't even get the one on the run out. Very real flawless round possibility right here as Azuki's only down.
I've internalized rage about this, so that's why I don't talk about it very much.
That Lion will give Daystar some of that information, but as he pushes closer, finishes off another. Souffle domed inside of logistics. Only one
So there's a clip. There will not be a clip anywhere because it is bad.
Pick up the line if you so wanted. Not another 1v4. No, and it will not. Daystar winning the half, up 4-2.
Why would Steam be liable?
And if round 5
Guy
was good,
Googled,
round 6 was
Googled
great.
R6 Steam receipt,
but you've talked
pulled the
about
first
how
thing he
yesterday there were
found,
some
and sent it to an
disruptions in
Ubisoft
Daystar
support
3-2-1.
agent,
I mean, you
and
saw
then
the
they gave them
countdown
my
play out.
account.
It looked fantastic, didn't it? I really want to know what these guys say now.
All I'm saying,
Alright. Let's go.
I didn't fill out any lawsuits or anything, because I probably could have. All I'm saying is, I think I deserve a charm.
Two of their defense, sorry. Yeah.
Just saying.
Defense where they hold position,
Just saying.
Turtle with a roamer that fall back fast, okay? And the bedroom side where they had a mirror free roaming and they run the
No, my
play
account
to
now
server,
is locked up like a
they just want
lockbox.
to slow push on the server
Like
side.
it is they have a
and
black
as
box
we
on my
hold,
account that they have to
the side while
go
they
through a
rotate
whole lot
play.
of steps for
That's all
someone to
we've
take
seen
it.
from them. They waited for us to make the
I
play
meant Steam
here.
Support ticket? Nope.
We also need to do the same.
Nope.
Okay? We pressure them so they feel the need of picking us, they feel the need of doing something, okay? For this, remember, use your gadgets.
Yeah, I would have
take
got an
position
icy
early,
cat
okay?
charm.
Going together, we all crossfires, we talk about how we get into an area, and then we next step super fast. Okay?
一样，chill 下来，阅读一下对面在干嘛。Alright，然后盾牌应该不会太，你小心那个啊，地道啊，地道他们会盾推。
闪盾吗？
感觉他们嘎子
那我换那个
会选
挖等。
哦，他们一直出嘎子。那你两个玩挖等哦，很抢手。
没有啦，不要挖等啊。
哦，电盾呢？电盾呢？
对啊，
电盾可以啊，
电盾可以啊。他们如果要推地道的话，
你帮我开墙。
The worst part is when I went outside, it was night, and I didn't know what was happening. I had no clue what was happening. So I just walked out nonchalant. I was like, what's happening? I did not realize how many guns were pointed at me when I was walking outside. I did not realize. It was 8 M4s and a sniper. Yes, a sniper. I saw him on the roof. He was on a neighbor's roof aiming at my door.
Now is Daystar firmly in the driver's seat, taking the lead on Clubhouse.
And I just walked out nonchalant, like,
so far this series was a 3-3 on night.
Huh?
Now 4-2.
Bro, I gotta go back to my FPL game, dude.
Again, heard some more information from Eden Ali.
Come on, man.
At least, I'm more intrigued to see how these two teams compare on, well, the attack and the defense, because this was 4EM's weaker side on Nighthaven, but now they find themselves in a deficit. Curious what they can offer on Clubhouse, and also curious how Daystar might surprise us.
Yeah, absolutely. Daystar in the driver's seat now. They're going to want to try and maintain that advantage. That's going to be the key factor here for me. Get a couple of the highlights from the first half of things.
What legal thing do you think you did?
Moments,
I mean, someone called and just said some horrible stuff.
If you're a Daystar fan, moments to forget potentially. If you're
Will the cops chill with you?
Potential for a couple of
not initially
to have certainly gone the other way, but
not for the first minute.
We are going to be in that 4 versus 2. Daystar back.
Thankfully, it didn't happen all at once. So they took my account. The swatting happened a year after, so I already called the cops and told them, like, hey, yo, call the 5 gift subs. Hey.
I'm sure.
The goat. Appreciate you called. The 5 gift subs you guys are doing. Welcome to the league. Let's go.
I think for the games moving forward. The clash for me is the one to look at.
I called the cops.
You've got the mirror, you've got the Azami, you've got the castle.
Told them, like, hey, I stream and do content and stuff. Someone may end up doing this at some point. Can you guys at least call me before it happens?
Bin, he's already been out there and played.
They did not call me. They showed up. But the operator called and said what they were doing. Like, hey, we were told to, give you a warning. You need to come outside.
The only one with a DMR.
And then I'm like, okay.
So
I'll go outside. I'm
some
like,
of the damage is important, but
oh, I didn't realize this is what was happening. What the fuck? So I got a warning going outside that, like, I thought it was just like a car rolled up to talk to me. No, SWAT was outside to talk to me. There's 12 guys out there to talk to me.
As Seal actually using some to get aggressive on the chain repel at the moment.
Thankfully, they had like 2 guys that were around my age. They're like, oh yeah, I know, we know what this is, bro. I'm like, yeah, this is. But they still came in, checked with the K9 unit and everything, looking for people that apparently I murdered. Clearly, no one was there.
Maybe cut off some of these roamers. Then the defense quickly moves back. You can tell that. From what we heard during the time.
Anyways, new topic, because I laugh about it, but I have bottled rage about this entire thing.
Still got half the round to go.
Dirtinal has been left soft here. Just a little bit of a choice, but I guess the option is there for tin openers and hard breaches to be brought and used.
So. We're gonna have a pleasant conversation. No, I was walking fast because I was in the middle of the FPL game, so I was like, "What's happening?"
Well, as Rockstar,
like, hurry up! So think how this could have been bad potentially. I was like angry because I'm in the middle of a game. I'm in a game with pros. They don't think that I should be there in the first place. And I'm trying to prove myself and win money. And now I am holding up an entire lobby. I'm like, come on.
Instead, he will drop off thinking, hey, you know what?
So I went out kind of annoyed.
and more valuable now back on the site.
Yes.
And I think a lot of people would agree. The kitchen can start to get ripped open now a little bit, but nice reinforcement there is just going to provide a bit more surety to any players looking to be in the
Well,
corridor
it's not the
outside
cops'
of
fault,
church.
but
Photo
you know
as well
they have to
can
respond
now
to that shit.
start
And I've got
to-
swatted several times after that.
Gonna be looking
That's why I
toward a
ended up
fairly
moving.
weighty
But the
execute
next
here
several
for both
times
players
were peanuts. It was
And,
one guy
a fairly
rolled up
weighty
in a car,
execute,
knocked on the
coming
door,
in
was like,
such late
"Hey,
time, and
we got
partly because of
called.
Daystar's fairly weighty lineup.
Everything
We
good?
saw the
No
castle
dead bodies?"
barricades.
I'm
The
like,
Kivas
"No."
all got
Like,
saved
yeah,
until
all
the
right.
last
Let's have to
minute,
go.
so a lot of
Come
them are
see
going to
you,
be
say what's
solid
up.
going into this take. You still might have
No
mirror
worries.
windows. You still might
See
have
you
the
later, Jeff.
flash. It is a
See you next week.
profoundly and deeply annoying setup from Daystar that has worked absolutely.
I don't talk about
perfectly
it
so
on
far,
stream, though, when
because
things like that
4AM
happen,
will not be moving
because
into the site until we are
in the moment
the
at least,
red
because I don't
zone.
want it to happen
Midas
more.
feet
I don't want to
hit
give it
the floor,
attention.
Rockstar
You give it
dashes
attention, it
through
happens
the ash
more.
wall. It's
You know?
Daystar who get the first pick, maintain their advantage, but Rockstar, undaunted by these odds, might just put that diffuser down as the attackers on this long line fall 1 by 1. And Bin ready for it, gets on the counter diffuse, and Daystar widen their lead to 3.
A lot has just gone on.
This
in
is
a very
probably going
short
map
amount
3.
of time there. We see a very bold plant from Rockstar. I'm surprised he was able to stick it in amongst the chaos.
Good for him.
But Daystar did make the right
Cold you
play.
go, bro.
Let's not tunnel vision the planter. Let's deal with the people that are an actual threat. Let's deal with the people that have got the gun up. There was a team kill that got thrown into the mixture there
Really?
as well.
I didn't see
Lider, a little bit of blue on blue action, unfortunately, happening.
I'm gonna be honest, I did think about
Again,
quitting
not the
content
reason
for a
the
while
round
when
fell
all that shit was going
apart,
down.
But a contributing factor for sure. The time being the biggest one there, and if you've not got enough time and you're dealing with so much annoyance like that, I mean, the fact that everything was still alive was the biggest problem, because every angle
Doc, how you doing?
you can watch the bottom main, you can watch drop, you can watch blue, you can watch dirt.
That was
There's
a bowl.
everything that
A
can
bowl.
be
He means weed.
You need to be getting a pick. You need to be starting to work something a little bit earlier.
What
on, or
percentage
at
of people
least
who
have
call
an
fake
idea of
spots
how
actually
you're
get
gonna
arrested and charged for it?
overwhelm one player and make that your
It's hard.
opening, and then start to stick the crowbar in and
It's
really
hard to
jam
catch
that
them.
thing open, because
They never really do.
just attacking it flat 5v5 like that for 4 AM, it was always going to end.
Always
that way.
some.
On Daystar is
But-
looking more and more convincing on Clubhouse. Really have settled into this game, and even
They're
when we
now
start thinking about
actively
the rounds that
looking for
4AM
you.
might have left on the table.
So-
There's a decent chance that Daystar, taking away their lead and probably in the lead
Now you're
anyway at
hiding.
this point. Clubhouse very much looking like their map, and they're putting on an excellent performance so far on that first.
At the
foray
end of
onto
the day,
defense.
nothing happened.
Great protocols, clear win conditions, and abiding by
So-
all those plans, and not really facing any disruption. As we go up to gym bedroom, clear, methodical, but also decisive retreats will do a lot for them on this site. You always have the construction and red stairs.
Cam, it's funny you say that.
In this case, as we
My
just
girlfriend
see, some early focus by 4 a.m.
lived in
on this
Florida,
side. We've got a clash in this
and
position. We've got
when
a
she
zombie in this
moved
position as
to
well.
Seattle,
And so Daystar
she's
will
like
likely
blown
try to-
away
wanna try to
seeing like the
replicate
mountains all over
some
the
of the
place.
success
I'm
they had
like,
last round. Contest here
like, why are
early,
you not
but
like?
try
These
not
are
to
so,
fight
these are
here
amazing. I'm like,
too long,
I
even
see
though
these in my
there are
eye line.
Actually, like I think basically the entire
My
audience
entire
of this
life,
person is currently
I see the
expecting
mountains.
TV and cash.
Like they're always there.
Lider just going to be buddying back up with his
There's
drone
those
and
hills and mountains everywhere you look.
moved into the space that he's already called clear, can look to try and work ahead with Rockstar. He knows there's going to be players kicking around there. There's some Kiba barricades.
I'm sub to Sen, but I don't have
stairs.
it.
I don't know if he knows about the player close. TX with an attempt from below as well, and the
Oh!
shot
I
at
think it's
close
a
range.
gift
He's going to
sub.
get them both here if he's not careful. Don't turn your back. You can't do that. Oh no, still alive and in the fight. As TX starts to burn through
His
these
microphone,
players.
man, is.
Darsley, he's joined into the action as well.
I'd rather listen to
the
nails on a
last sole
chalkboard.
Survivor, half the round left to go, and already being hit with that death mark tracker. You might know where the Deimos is, but he doesn't need to be a genius where the rest are either. He knows this push is coming thick and fast through construction. The pace has been knocked out of the round. The diffuser is cold on the ground. This is a kill that does need to be found, and TX is going to give the game away.
We'll give the game away. It might line up
No.
these next ones, but no, Gotti shuts him down. Maybe if Souffle's got a bit more HP as a dangerous repeat of round one
They
begins
gotta
to appear.
tweak their
Gotti able
microphones.
to land that kill, and 4 a.m. recover in round 8. Pretty much winning the entire thing inside of CCTV and Cash. We see a 3-2-1 go through. Darsley with a double kill, but that push by the Deimos up red stairs. I mean, the fact that he one-pumps this guy from the bottom to the top, he doesn't even down him. That's crazy. He downs the Clash here when the Clash is on 1 HP, demolishes Pecan at longer range on more HP. I don't know how that works.
Make it make sense.
Make
Yeah.
it make sense. But still just, I mean, some massive individual performances, but very clear coordination by 4 angry men to simultaneously push all those positions, dumping in the utility. Really good stuff to see in round 8. And hopefully this means we have a ball game, but A-Star still have a 2-round lead.
They do, but that's something that's going to knock them a little bit, I think. Granted, I don't know that they will invest so heavily into an offside hold like
there
that
were
again.
4
Monica! Let's go! Welcome to the gift sub! Corbin, welcome to Legion, let's go!
I've already got some. I mean, you and I.
W!
I have a very strong opinion
We have
about Shields playing
you and I
offstairs.
have a couple running topics we always bounce through. It's like Bunk's briefing on Lair.
Yeah.
It's my whole thing about technically impactful or impactless.
Flawless rounds.
Technically
yeah.
flawless rounds. There you go. But then the thing I think we always come back to that is our most substantive is shields on stairs, which is it can just be so tricky.
Spend as little time on the stairs as a shield as possible, and you will see greater success. Absolutely. Well, an alternate top floor site. Cash and CC.
For him not making a comeback 100%.
Similarly, but you're not going to really be allowed to just walk up cash stairs and
I don't know.
Make those
I
kind
guess
of
to
plays again. I don't think
probably not.
Daystar are going to allow. There's a lot of love for Hibana in this series.
This streak gets longer. 55 stream streak is crazy.
Primary hard breach is fair to say. We saw a bit of thermite
Sheesh.
on labs.
That might be the
but
highest.
We haven't really seen too much thermite here, especially coming out of 4 Angry Men. And
That might be the highest. 55 is impressive.
There's no tin openers either. Sorry, I was going to say there might be some tin. There are no tin openers whatsoever. I was looking down there at the striker, seeing what they had in their hands, but still nothing. So you've basically got breach open and that's it. Kind of like this from Gotti though. Just trying to zone out Bin Bin.
Oh, zoning out Bin Bin so well. Oh, that's actually genius. You throw the track stingers up because not only do they land in damage, they also slow the player. So if they get trapped, they are infinitely more likely to die to that nade.
That wasn't bad.
I really like that from Gotti. Rockstar finding a souffle rotating
Capital band.
through.
Ah, see, that's why I was like...
The Azami not actually playing Rafters. It was the Thorn in that position. Instead, Souffle trying to get aggressive on the plat wall breach, dies in the process, and now the attack also knows that Pecan is off-site. They see that impact as they put him to 1 HP, and this puts Seal in a really tricky spot. Wants to get aggressive down below, but if he goes down, the attack likely knows there's only 1 player remaining on the site. But how
I was
well
like,
do
why
they
didn't you
know
just go
about
Capital?
Pecan's
Band.
position?
Yeah.
Rotating around, only on 1 HP.
Why was
This
Thorn
massive
playing
angle from
Raptors without the
Azuki as well.
Azami? It's kind of weird,
LMG
but...
could rip through
The
anybody.
Katie part of my
who
morning
walks
is
on top of those
W.
Raptors.
They surely know about Picanzo's position. They saw him drop. It's just a question of
Everyone
where
gets
they
a
come
love
back
tap
up
by the
from.
Tachanka
I
walking up the
believe that
staircase.
Darsley has died to that after shots already going in onto Lida. Seal can now start to move up those red stairs. And it's
Love tap for
very
you, love
doable
tap for
here.
you.
I know that Picanzo's on super low HP, but those Shumikas, they're going to zone out so much time right now for Daystar.
Cam.
Especially with Seal lacking any toxic canisters, he can.
They
stay
shouldn't be
gun
using
up and
headsets.
also make use of that
They
time
should be
denial.
using
Oh,
mics
a
like
double
this.
From the smoke. Gotti having the most impact and really some of the only impact for 4 a.m. in round 9.
I don't think this is the most
It started off
expensive mic you can
so
use,
well
but
with
it's
that
not a
Raptors
cheap
clear
mic.
Now with 10 seconds remaining, no diffuser control. He's got to find both of these kills. One player pushing up, but Seal takes him down.
I believe I have a
Daystar continue their lead.
Sure
and it might be
MX7B.
twin 7-3s for both teams in this series.
I can't believe that 4am did so much work in taking control of Garage.
Great work.
And then kind of just pivoted off it and didn't double down. You know, there was pressure coming in at the bottom of Cash Stairs as well. Seal.
Yeah, I think I have a
SM7B.
SM7B.
Just sort of challenge on. It's high time.
My setup is like, honestly, if you saw the components of the setup, you'd be like, what the fuck, SenVale?
I get it, fair play.
Like, if I had to guesstimate everything around me, how much everything cost me,
Expeditiously heading.
do I include my girlfriend's camera? I think I include her camera.
See such a good play.
I would
that
say
gridlock on the Raptors. See the pickup on the Azami as well. Not only a good
15 to
position,
20,000.
a powerful operator taken down who maybe could have tried to retake through Raptors.
Probably.
And it just doesn't happen with Picanzu on the site as well. You have to wonder if maybe 4 a.m. trying to be as diligent as possible.
Probably 15. I think 20 is pushing it.
The process, and to be fair, it doesn't help when they try to take Raptors and there was an LMG.
The camera's
looking
expensive as
straight
fuck.
through that
Just
Kiba. I imagine
saying.
That's part of the reason that Kiba's placed is to give him that angle on the staircase. Credit to Daystar as well, making great use of some of those angles. And
This camera was not meant for what I'm using it for.
Overall with the SMG-11, fighting back very nicely in the 3v4. Really well played late round by the defense. just continuing their success. Now up 6-3, forcing a tactical timeout from 4 angry men. Also requiring the attack to win 3 rounds in a row just to push it to OT. And have a hope at closing out the series 2-0. As, of course...
Does that include a gaming chair? Yeah, the gaming chair I bought on the Facebook Marketplace was like $350.
Potentially coming up, and we see more clears like that. Maybe 4 a.m. will deny us the opportunity, but the recovery, as you will see, being this excellent. Daystar want to push us to shadow.
Well, this is SenVale setup like 23.0. I've went through a lot of setups throughout the years.
They're not reinventing the wheel.
A lot of different setups.
Bring anything that we've never seen before.
This is the 4th computer I've owned in the last 8 years. Well, sorry, 4th and 3rd, because there's 2 computers. Hashtag DMA. No, it's my stream rig, guys, not DMA.
Capable of hitting some of those crazier shots. Let's be honest. 13 and 5 at the moment. Really doing a lot of work in the terms of the kill department.
I'm not DMA, I swear. I promise.
A little bit lackluster, it's fair to say. And he's come alive.
I actually have a 3rd PC I could hook up to my rig, my setup, or the DMA rig if I really wanted to be a dickhead.
We're not really seeing also, Gotti isn't having the same kind of game that we saw him have.
I need more caffeine.
Either. It's much more equally spread right now.
No, we're gonna use my older game rig, my 3rd rig I got, for my girlfriend's gaming rig.
It very easily could be the last opportunity.
So she can like, we can play Peak or something.
To Church and Arsenal. Last time we saw this, there was 10 seconds on the clock. We were in red time when people started to enter even that basement level and that bottom floor, and it was a desperate attempt at nailing a plant down and just hoping that gunfights were won.
GPU? No, that GPU you saw.
So we need something that's maybe a little bit more concise. And I like that clear to start things off. Seal. A little bit out of position, it's fair to say.
Yeah, let me fix this. Command edit GPU.
Much more tucked in. He actually spent a lot more of his time in and around those main stairs, more similar to where Binbin's playing right now. But already with that opening pick inside of the first 20 or so seconds, there's going to be a lot of work here for Daystar to try and recover.
Will be a lot more work to try and recover, though they still have some good utility.
Yeah.
Of course, you've got the Shimikas, you've got the smoke canisters.
We don't use the 38 CI anymore.
Player goes down. If you want to compare it to that last defense, it was so much more bulletproof utility, right? The mirror windows, the castle barricades, the clash. But this go around, it's a bit of a softer touch. You're focusing more on the plant denial, the Shimikas.
Yeah, but like me buying the computer stuff, it's like investing in my quote-unquote business.
First round defense we saw that pushed 4 a.m. to a 15-10 second time. And now here, as 4 a.m. have managed 2 kills, you don't have a lot of that utility to rely on. You might need to start throwing these smoke canisters sooner, launching these Shimika canisters sooner. It's only a minute remaining.
Well, I just streaming only have a 38 Ti. Only?
But still something to consider.
4am have lost Ace now.
That is overkill as fuck. I don't know if you guys know about stream rigs, but a 38 Ti is not even lifting a fucking sweat.
That church wall to make anything happen. Ace is fantastic because it can be thrown.
I'm letting my brother use my other 4080. So I have a 5090, a 4080, a 3080 Ti, a 2070, and I had a 1660 Super.
Sort of ping-ponging back and forth.
So I'm letting my brother use my 4080 when I upgraded to a 5090, and I took my 3080 Ti back that he was using and put that in my stream rig. But technically could put a 4080 into the stream rig, but I'm letting my brother use it.
Binbin finds both, somehow turns around and takes the player down on Moto. But in the 1v2, the attack instead has completely succeeded on the Arsenal side. Binbin must turn his attention that way, sees the big buck for just a second. Might have landed the shot, but unfortunately the uniform blending in, and 4 a.m. remain alive.
I know.
Really good reaction time there from Darsley to try and nail that last kill, because
38 Ti and 3090 are better than most of the 40 cards. Yeah, not the 4080. I'm telling you that right now. The 4080 makes the 3080 Ti look like it's a fucking... Looks like it's dog shit. It's like comparing a Ferrari to a Subaru.
Winning downstairs for me, a very good sign. We've not really seen attack do too well down there so far.
And I was trying to upgrade from the 4080 because I wanted to cut more frames.
Seen, you know, some clutchy rounds down there.
That's what it calls poor. It's not calling you guys poor. This is my job. It's quote unquote investing into my business, right?
Able to sort of tie that up in a nice neat little bow onto a successful attack that didn't require.
This is probably what I spend most of my money on.
Nice to see.
Honestly, it's probably what I spend 95% of my money on.
They decided to go back. They're like, all right, that didn't work.
Yeah, 9070 XT is all you really need for Siege. It is a very strong gaming GPU for Siege, especially.
Since one of them's banned.
Streaming PCs don't need a super strong CPU. They need a very strong CPU, but the GPU can be kind of whatever you got.
Church or dirt or whatever he wants to.
My streamer has a Ryzen 9.
Wait,
what does it have? I think it has a Ryzen 9.
For example, Gotti sneaking up.
I think my stream PC has a Ryzen 9 3900, 3900, something like that.
Like say barbed wire. So I think some.
It was a very good.
Not only trying to capture some of that success they had on the
very good
defense,
CPU,
but also accounting for the weaknesses in the one we just saw.
4 AM, looking like it's going to be a full map clear here, not wanting to leave any stone unturned. It's going to eat quite a bit of time for them, though. And time was not necessarily a factor in the previous round, but it
yeah, I literally have an i9 13th gen in my closet with a $300 motherboard.
Quickly. I think they've got the read that, hey,
I'm probably going to sell that to my mom for like
Gasly actually taking a lot of damage on the reverse.
$200.
He's just trying to flush
not
those
much, but I was like, I want something
down
for it. Like it's like it was like $900.
Should be fairly straightforward now to start working some of this.
Easy sack with SenVale.
You can get yourself in toward kitchen.
I've gone through a lot of PC parts, but thankfully I'm now at the point where I don't think I'm gonna need to upgrade anything for a while.
And this time we've got Rockstar again.
I can't think of anything I would upgrade. Like I literally don't think I can.
We saw this site, and we didn't really end up getting the the church wall open as a consequence of that. But this time he's managed to keep himself alive for a little bit longer, and I don't see too much reason as to why we won't see that wall open.
Yeah, my gaming PC right now, I think it probably costs, including RAM prices now, probably about $5,000.
Very surprised if they were not.
Did you update your i9 13 gen motherboard BIOS? I got this. I took out that i9 and the motherboard and replaced it with a new motherboard and the AMD Ryzen 7 9800X 3D because I hated Intel for Siege. It was very fucking annoying. It was good on Vulkan, but it was not good on DirectX. So I swapped it because I'm like, I can't play this game on fucking DirectX with an i9. It just did not work right.
Gotti can't work players out of position.
I am never buying another Intel product ever again. Mark my words. It's never happening.
The limited quantity. They have to be decisive with where they place it. Lida, as the Selma attaches to the wall around the corner, spots someone just on the opposite side of that soft wall. Can't quite land the shot, so he takes another chance at it. Oh, but he bounces around the head. Could have been a 5v3, but still a slim advantage established for the attacking team. Pushing down through Church. Gotti trying to replicate the success in blue that he found last time, but is Azami actually playing here, yet still focused on Moto. Needing to do double duty, worried about the striker and worried about Moto. Could find themselves distracted as Seal looking for kill 14. Has increasing pressure put on him as defenders are dropping like flies. Now the Azami hits the floor too. Gotti makes 2 fall due to the assault rifle, and now Azuki.
I got the plan off though.
The one before with the shield already on the ground
is that?
will not find anything. 0 rounds.
My dual use Intel. There were some Intel cards that do not do well on DX12.
Yeah, it didn't look like we were going to get
DX12 fucks Intel.
4 AM have just pulled,
bends it over and has its way with it.
Out of the bag into a very different lineup.
Like, you will have massive fucking issues on some things that are DX12. And DX12 is almost everything right now.
There was all sorts of things that were just a slight bit different and needed a different reaction. It needed a
and honestly, I had a 4080, and I thought about upgrading. I thought about getting the 9700 XT from Ryzen, but that didn't really seem like an upgrade. That seemed like a lateral move. So I was like, I'll go 5090. Fuck it. Why not?
And make sure that the sufficient amount of pressure is put into
Fuck it. I didn't get one of the cheap 5090s either. I got the military hardware one. I don't remember what it's called, but
most amount of kills there. But
I got the beefy one that doesn't burn.
Also see one adjustment that we saw from 4 Angry Men there is when
now you can probably throw against the wall and it'll crater the fucking wall.
They bring the twitch, and probably is what enables that backstab, because you're able to shock those F-knots. Then that'll gives Gotti a bit more confidence to walk down the staircase, which then forces the Azami to do double duty like she had to start looking at Moto and thinking about the player behind her. So not only good adjustments from Daystar, but even good reactions or anticipations by 4 Angry Men that enabled Gotti, as you said, to be just an elite backstab player in the back half of this game. 11-9 might not be a shot stat line.
Yo, Foki! Let's go with the gift sub. Appreciate you, man. Astral? No, I didn't do Astral. I went one down. I never do the best thing. I do the thing one under it. Because you're not paying for performance at that point. You're paying a premium.
This is where it
I
starts to get a
go
little bit
top
tricky.
tier, and then I go one down, and that's the one I get.
An elimination game. You know, there is a lot at stake here. The future of your time at the major really does hang in the balance now.
Would it still run?
We have an
Chuck, it would still be solid because it's military hardware steel. So, like, you'd still be able to tell what it was at the very least. I don't think it'd run, though.
All we need to do is get a couple of rounds here, and they will be through later on playing the winner of our next game. So, a lot on the line right now, and we need to find out just exactly how Daystar stand up to this pressure. Can they convert it? Can they just put Clubhouse to bed and take us on to Chalet?
Gigabyte? No! Gigabyte's the worst one.
Clear. Sliding moving in through garage and attackers joining.
You get a Gigabyte GPU, you might as well just kiss your money goodbye.
There is, in fact, not 4 players.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Around construction, CCTV, and cache like we saw last time. In fact, it is just the Clash.
You're paying extra for clock speeds and better thermals.
And Clash is a good player to
That's it. Yeah, but I have OCD. I'm scared. I was scared of it blowing up.
The last time they attempted this site, and
now I know it won't.
Because you brought this Clash and you put her in
Smash the T1, what up? Let's go!
You know, fully pushed up on red
hey.
stairs. She can
you got your badge.
To make a decision. Okay, are they really holding aggressively? Maybe I can rotate back in. Maybe I have to hang a little bit further back. But as Rockstar looks to get this con wall, this will likely be the thing that forces Seal to move a bit further back. And yep, indeed, you can see her rotate away. As half the round's gone. Half the
what 59 did I get? Let me go look.
And it's not really had too much effect, has it? It's cost you a little bit of hard breach explosive, which you were going to use anyway, and now you've been able to gain a little bit more control inside of CCTV and cache. You push the Clash back. It would have been nice to put a bit of damage in. It would have been nice to take them out, but you can't always get that. The fact that they've been able to push back and they've now got more space to work in, more space to operate in.
I have the Asus.
This peak a little bit further. Gotti will fall here. It's a star player that you don't want out of action here as the first blood. But look at how condensed everyone on 4.
59 is expensive right now.
Yeah, that Jacuzzi
I technically made money
right now, but losing Gotti, you've lost your extra man. You're not going to be able to commit someone just to a wish and a maybe that something might work on a backstab.
Positioning tucked inside of that Jacuzzi breach, looking.
Look at orders. I could probably find in this.
Gym window, seeing if they hop in. Not a lot of utility to deal with this. No nades, maybe some flashes to blind them.
I have the Asus Tough 5090 OC edition.
Right now. C4 to damage Lida, only a little bit of a tap. TX trying to go for a lurk, but Pecan's ready for it, still goes down. Banshee will spot him, but the attack losing more players. Daystar seems
the Astro looked like it was like just 200 extra bucks, but it wasn't much of an upgrade.
But 7-5 is still a victory. And Daystar send us
to GPUs are expensive because of RAM issues. Yeah, I could sell my 5090 and actually make money on what I spent on it.
Locking in and getting the job done. I think a lot of their work here.
My 5090 right now is almost $4,000.
Links of how those rounds were won.
I think I spent 3.2.
And that is the key takeaway. Doesn't matter if it was a clutch. Doesn't matter if it was a round that they should have lost. They fought tooth and nail to secure their own map pick here, and they lock in our third and final map of the series of Chalet. Coming up just after this.
AO3, bro. Third map. Yeah, RAM now, like... I wonder how much my RAM goes for now. I spent $180 on my RAM. Or like, I think I spent like 200. Tridents. 600. Yeah, I have the G Skill Trident Royal series. Damn, someone said they had like 64 gigs of RAM. I'm looking at 64 gigs of RAM right now. I'm like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You only need 32, but getting 64 is not worth $500 extra. Definitely not. It's not going to do anything for you. The 970, no, the 970 XT is really good. It's really good for Siege. $96 gigs of RAM. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, trying to buy that RAM now is like criminal. Can you imagine how much money you would have made, guys, if you just spent like a couple $1,000s on just extra RAM sticks, and then you just be the Facebook market guru and just run around selling 32 gigs, 500 a pop. Well, probably like you could do like 400 a pop. So they sell quick. Yeah, but Fat, I got a 5090 because I wanted 360 FPS on 1440. I don't think the XT could have done that. That's why I was like, I want the frames, bro. It's something I'm gonna use forever. Let's be honest. They're not gonna beat the 5090 for a while. Not for a while. Is it bad my new PC I'm saving for 40% of the price is just RAM and the RAM costs less than the GPU? I would try to get, honestly, I think the time of the pre-builds, the time of the build it yourselves right now are kind of over. I think that the pre-builds are probably a better route to go right now as we speak because of all the RAM prices and stuff. 6090, yeah, we'll see about the 6090 when the fuck that's gonna be. But trust me, I'm not getting a 6090. There's no point. Like, my 5090 is already fucking monster mode for no damn reason. I would just wait until AMD cards catch up a little bit. Yeah, so let's look at a website like... We have a couple minutes. I'm not saying to use this pre-built, but this is something you could do. Yeah, let me just make sure all this is good. Yeah, so you just go down, get some pre-builts. So you can just like rent a PC over the internet, which is pretty funny. Is a 3050? No. This is bare bones. This is decent. It's sold out right now, but it was 1,800. 5070 Ryzen 5. It's not the X3D, but this is solid PC. And then like you can like customize some things. Like you can go X3D, clicking this. Let's go play it too. Is it? Yeah, no, it's still Ryzen. Yeah, but I mean, PCs are expensive. Not how you slice it. This is, I mean, even this, God. $4,000. What's sad is I don't think they're making much money from these. How much is a 5080 right now? And then 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM, that's $1,000. You just see the parts and see how expensive it is. 5080. Yeah, so this is $1,000. This is about $1,500. So it's like $2,500 in just this. This would be at least like another $500 at minimum. This is another 500. So I see $3,000 in parts just from these things right here. I'm not saying to get a pre-built from them. I'm just saying like there are decent pre-built spots that you could do. How did this go from a commander looking at pre-builds? I don't know. It's just kind of how these kind of things happen, you know? The flow. How the matches is Daystar versus 4 Angry Men. Honestly, no offense to anybody, and I'll say it with my chest up. Nobody really gives a shit about the outcome of this match. Sorry, I'll say it. I'm kind of waiting for the future games. That RAM was only like $200 a while ago. Not a little while ago, bro. It's been a while. It's when the AI started kicking up like 2 years ago, practically now, a year or two ago. RAM ain't cheap.
Still got one more map between these two teams as Daystar fighting back quite valiantly on Clubhouse, but 4 Angry Men, we could say the same for them, as what could have been a 7-3 ending for Daystar ended up being a very close but still, I suppose, decisive 7-5 victory for Daystar. Now we have Chalet coming up, which very different.
4090 builds for 2200. It is. 4090 is still really good. 2200 for 4090. How much is a 4090 right now? Can you even buy one, or are they just only selling 50 cards?
We've had two very differing results. I think the Daystar came alive a lot more.
I think buying a 4090 in 2026, I don't think you need to do that, but it still performs fairly well. I don't know if you can actually buy them. Not easily. Oh no, you can. Yeah, 4090 is almost $3,000 by itself.
Difficult to know who this exactly favors.
Shit.
For the side of
oh, you could have bought that rig, took the 4090 out, and sold the 4090, and then had the rest of your build for whatever you wanted.
They've got a bit more of a reputation. Alternatively, you could just say maybe it's just not very.
Like, it's crazy. You could just fucking scalp that pre-built for parts and sell it and make money on it.
Two maps in which kind of the
and you know what's sad is that I guarantee you, people do that shit.
With some of those innate factors of Border, and there are some similarities, some very clear corollaries to Chalet, where the exterior windows are very important to maybe deal with positions like piano or library. And so if we saw 4 Angry Men struggle with that yesterday on Border, it's possible they could struggle with it here. Also possible that if they struggled with it yesterday, they might have improved and might do a lot better with it on Chalet. But that is at least one of the main, I suppose, kind of points of comparison we can draw, because I mean, Daystar on Bank, this is just an entirely different map from Bank, both literally and with how it plays out.
It kind of is, isn't it? I think for Daystar, one of the plus factors they've got coming into this, the team's going to be alive. There's going to be a lot of hype in there. There was some really big moments for some individuals. We saw Seal, again, have a very good game over on Clubhouse. And I think that if that starts to translate into Chalet as well, also, Lynx, they're starting on the attack here. Attack was quite kind to them. They got a 4-2 split on the attack. Yes, okay, clutch round. Yes, okay, round that they've potentially shouldn't have won because there was just a heavy stack up. But all they can do is play the game that's put in front of them. And if that's what 4 Angry Men are presenting to them, and that's what they're willing to deal with and capable of dealing with at that level, you can't take anything away from them. So I think it's a good thing here for Daystar that they're starting off on the attack.
My girlfriend sent me something because she's at a farmer's market. So guys,
I don't know.
Completely off topic. What's your persona?
I think it could as well, and to your point about the 4-2.
She's at a farmer's market and she just took a picture of someone wearing boxer briefs and a furry hat, furry helmet.
Daystar on the attack. It's probably
with a tail.
I mean, I don't know the exact math, but it's probably like 5, 6, 7 rounds
you
they
know?
would end up getting, just because that second part of their attack was so much stronger.
Sorry, change the topic on that one. My bad.
We've seen some really, really strong play from them up against 4 Angry Men, and that's all to say as we look at how.
We're 97 at 59, so it's better price-wise.
I think we really are seeing the truly like comfortable Daystar on the attacking team. Of course, yeah, that
I went 59 instead of 4090 because I had a 4080. It didn't make sense to go for 4080 when 5090 is just there looking at me.
Very sort of prescribed in the sense that they're going to do this.
Persona is a first.
Very prep based.
Yes, so we need to do this. We've very much got our to-do list, and we're going to kind of try and stick to that. And as soon as they start to stray off that path and start to, walk down the path less trodden, it becomes quite difficult because you're like, hang on a minute, we prepared for something else, and you're just doing the exact opposite.
And again, if you remember back on Nighthaven, there was something we criticized Daystar for, was for actually.
I'm not going to say anything else because I feel like this topic could go off into a direction I don't want it to go.
Clears, not really switching things up all that much. And what do we see?
Whenever I hear the term persona, though,
went on. Daystar were able
I
to
think
start doing that a lot
Persona,
more, and they of course don't
and
know
I
what
actually
Team
liked
has, man.
Persona
They don't know what
5.
4M's game plan is, but understanding that they
Persona!
might be becoming a little bit too predictable and that they need to show a different face. They were able to do that on Attack. They were able to do that on Clubhouse, but now they need to do it on Chalet because the loser of
You didn't
this
get a 50
match,
car when they
no
first
matter
came
if it's
out. Neither
4M's
did I.
no
Neither did
matter
I.
if it's Daystar,
3060 Ti to 48. Ooh, that's a jump.
home at the end of this, and conversely, the others
That's some
going
power.
forward, but going forward to play Los in the blower bracket later.
I think
today.
another reason why I like kind
By
of spoil
the end
myself
of
on
this,
computer parts
one thing I
is
can
because
say,
I grew up
anyone
broke
who was terrified,
playing
shaking
Battlefield
with fear before we got into this
on
match,
like
we will not have hard breach denial bans on Chalet.
playing games on like 20 FPS because my game could barely run what we were playing.
We're so
So
back. We're so back.
Denarian is
now I'm like,
this is where things start to get interesting now because
I can't do it.
Hard breach has its
bro, my
place,
phone's
but
120
it's
FPS.
not
I can't
really
look
full
at
amount.
60
Very
anymore.
much
I can't
seen
look at
that.
it.
We've seen
60 hurts my eyeballs.
So we start to get something.
Just looks so fucking slow.
And the glass will come out.
There's like anime and stuff too that's like
Quite enjoyed the little bit
like
of chatter
not
in
filmed
the
but like made at like 24 FPS, and it literally hurts me to watch it sometimes.
It's like, come on, there's got to be some sort of deal that we can strike there, because
RX 550. Oh, if only.
And particularly coming alive, a little bit of a quieter game on
It went, trust me, 550. This is before the time I even knew what a graphics card was. So I don't think maybe it had a graphics card. I probably did, but it wasn't a good one. It was like nameless brand bullshit.
Based off the performance that we saw
I remember when Siege first came out, which is what's crazy. This is what's crazy. I remember when Siege first came out, people were playing Siege on 780s or whatever, 770s.
He's been good. He's been fine.
I remember my brother playing this game on 780 Ti.
It's just been a perform. Like he's just been playing, I would say, like a very.
Why is it so much more intensive now? Now we got 5090s and shit. Still trying to get frames.
On night hit, especially when Gotti was like dropping a gigantic amount of kills. But on Clubhouse, when you are facing a team that is...
Hey, I used to have a laptop until it started having heating issues, and it literally ran StarCraft. I shit you not. It ran StarCraft at 60 FPS. That was fine. But I was playing like Dark Souls and stuff on it. Playing some Battlefield games on it. 60 FPS was fine. Yo, L! Let's go. Hey, Al with a 5, give some a go! If you guys are new, welcome to the Legion. Al, you a goat. Appreciate you.
Very minimal
what was I saying? Laptop. I had a gaming laptop in college until I dropped it at one point, taking it to go study. And then it kind of cracked open. I like kind of duct taped the side so it like stayed together. But then I played StarCraft and I shit you not, 1 FPS. I'm like, yeah, I can't use this for gaming anymore. 1 FPS.
So he's going to be tucked in there, just sort of transitioning in between on the downstairs.
What games do I like besides R6? In 2026, the only games I kind of want to play are games like Silksong
on that first floor
or Baldur's Gate 3. Those are the only 2 games that kind of call to me outside of streaming.
Giving him a slightly easier time of things.
Right now, at least.
Very self-sufficient hold there over on the library.
Also Fire Emblem games. I pre-ordered the new Fire Emblem like a year in advance.
Quite flat.
So
very clear
also Witcher 4, whenever the fuck that's coming out. Witcher 4
Rockstar over yonder
release.
by library. And
2027. I'm waiting.
Any kind of compelling or consistent push or clear of these positions. A lot of 1v1s handed to the defense. Very little presence over by Fireplace, which in part is likely because Rockstar could challenge down in that area. So it ends up being quite a narrow push in through windows, in through doorways, resulting in which 80% of the bodies that have dropped have been
KTC monitors? I don't know what that is.
Finally, Seal will start with 1.
Yeah, I've played probably Act 1 and Act 2 of Baldur's Gate 3. 3 or 4 times over, but I've played probably 1 hour of Act 3. I keep resetting. I keep restarting. I'm all about the growth of my character and less about like the longevity of my character. I'm like, oh, I want to make Ranger. Oh, I want to try a Monk. Oh, I want to be a dragon guy that like shoots fireballs and stuff. I just keep resetting.
It's gonna sound quite.
You guys can
crazy
ask me
to
any
say
question
when
about Baldur's Gate 3. I'm a
Okay,
fucking nerd
fair.
when it comes to shit like
You've got
this.
Deimos, a lion, and a snake.
I used to go through the wiki in Extra Life of just like going through like all the skills.
Okay.
What
Now,
should I
all that is
min max? Should I do multi-class? Should I do like I did
Deimos
all that
going out
bullshit.
First did not help because he had information on the Ella, and then who did the Deimos die to?
I keep restarting. Yeah,
It
think it was,
I can't help myself.
was Gotti.
Yes, it was the.
He's never made it to the city. Yeah, you can't make it to the
So,
city.
He had information on a player.
We gotta send him
Just
a
nothing.
BG3 stream. I'm not opposed to it, but numbers just don't make sense. Maybe I want to do a day in the week where I just play whatever the fuck I want, like a Friday stream. Most of it's probably gonna be BG3, but it'll just be a drinking day where I just grab some beers and play BG3. And if people want to hop in and play a character that I make, they can.
Or either fully committed to. If you're gonna take library, fully take library. If you're gonna take solar,
You like
get on the
Sifu?
Solar repel. You don't need to be sending everyone in below and trying to work.
Sifu's not a longevity game though.
Well, here's a question to
You know?
respond to that. So because
I know what
the
Sifu
snake,
is.
I think information in general could be used more effectively.
I know what the
But if you
game
show them
before
way that
Sifu was as
before they were
well.
playing,
Absolver.
Aside from Rockstar, they were all playing in very static positions.
I
Like,
follow
the
them
snake
because
could have found them
it's
out, maybe get their
interesting
exact
to me.
Position, but so many of them felt like known quantities to me. You know, generally, once you get the information on the drone. that
Remember
someone's gonna be
Absolver,
playing
guys? Anyone remember
dining areas,
Absolver?
someone's gonna be playing it.
That was a kind of a cool
I
game,
was
but
curious
like
at the snake, how much good that information would have actually done, like even if
you're going to play the snake in that position, I think you need to make a bold play and you need to be
Let me know the new multiplayer run with you. Yeah.
Getting on your scanner.
Everyone gets a
Oh, right,
character.
check my scanner. I know someone's there. Importantly, I know he's not looking in my direction.
Yes,
I can get
that's a
something
good
else
point.
to go
That's a
down.
good
We can
point.
open the door.
I think the one that I think the class I would want to go is I would do Ranger multi-class into Druid just for moon form for the Archer build, so I could shoot multi-arrows.
Rockstar isolated. Maybe get the snake flank up. Blue
That's the
stairs,
build I
maybe
would go
with
with
the pinch
because
on
it's
that
kind
side
of
to get a
interesting.
5v4. That,
You
I think,
murder
is a
everything.
Very good idea. And also, to your point, that is a very
Like
good
Druid
idea.
just enough to go
Instead of going
multi-form
for
into the
that
bonus
position,
arrows
on the
and
opposite
then
side. Won't have
focus Ranger.
present in this round, but I do think, to Ollie's point, getting some more information, or at least being able to make, I think, better decisions with the information you have. That is basically the name of the game of Rainbow Six.
They've gone from feast to famine, haven't they? They've gone from all information.
Warlock's too
now,
boring.
Just stuck to drones and good old.
You just
intel.
Kamehameha wave everything.
Does he know?
Boring.
Will he just stop dead?
I have to think he
You've got an inkling at this point, haven't you? He's likely going to be able to hear TX just on those library stairs, but again, it's going to be Gotti.
You playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2? I played 1, I never played 2. I didn't have time for 2.
Souffle as well.
I played a lot of 1
A
though.
little bit more equal, but still with an advantage to 4 AM because they
Let me
have
look
that
at
man
classes.
advantage once again here.
I'm looking at class on Baldur's Gate again.
Over on the blue stairs, but if you look at the positions remaining, while Daystar have some semblance of the vertical control, been in
I don't
some
like
ways
wizard
goes with
classes.
Control of library.
That I know.
Because the low count, you basically can have the whole.
Who's your
players
favorite companion?
displaced horizontally, can run over to kitchen dining. with
Shadowheart,
the
she's just too good.
Be concerned. Fire some
I don't even
shots
change her
through the
class.
wall.
She just keeps
Might
everyone
tag up
alive.
anybody in the process. Gotti can
Cleric,
rotate all the way down low.
Cleric is just too strong. Live Cleric is too
Position
strong.
himself, yes, on the flank, looking over towards blue stairs now.
It's the best
Like
class,
deep
but it's a
on the
boring
left,
class. So
like
she's
he's
always
gonna
like my
avoid some
fucking
kind of
pocket
throw.
heal bitch.
So that way he
So I can play
push
whatever I
on
want.
later. This is going to be deadly for Bin Bin, but the C4 will reveal his position, and he goes down in the process. So Bin Bin finding an important angle with 40 seconds remaining, and now in a 2v2. The utility might be lacking, but he's got information on one, even flicks onto him, but can't land the headshot. That might be a
You want to be
different
fun to
round at
play
that
with
point.
people?
But as Su4
Paladin
moves,
with
Kraus
multi-class
walks in,
into
TX
Warlock.
is ready for it. There is a chance in that 2v2, but it goes unreal.
Because I believe they're both charisma.
Take Baron Games.
TX and Darsley really having to buddy up there at the end. It was dangerous because there was a lot of known quantities. Everybody was known. I mean, a lot of those positions are going to be fair.
Studying class and builds and BG3. Yeah, I almost got sidetracked and started going down the rabbit hole again. No, not right now.
To take their tactical time out. They feel like they've seen enough of Chalet already to know.
Oh, I gotta make it Dothraki because I can get that circlet that gives me intelligence for free, so I can go fighter wizard. You know, like you just do all the fucking bullshit, and you're like, no, stop, stop it.
We've only seen 2 sites, but I don't know if you want to say similar problems because if you think back to the obviously it was matched better defense, but like
I like the idea of making like a Geralt type character, like Witcher type character.
It was very one-dimensional.
Like
sort of funneled into the
fighter
base
night, like
rules held by 4AM.
like a fighter that
It was a
has
lot more spread out, but it seemed to be a lot of collective 1v1s. And to your point about the lineup at the beginning of the round,
wizard abilities for like shield and stuff. It was like super fucking tank.
something like a death mark tracker, something that would give you more information or give you an
But pretty good chance. Yeah, it's like one of those games. Like if I have time, I would try it.
Take that engagement raw, getting hit by a
That intelligence circlet is clutch my druids. That intelligence circlet, you wear the entire fucking game on someone. Someone's wearing that the entire game. One person. Also, the acid ring. You get the acid ring, the intelligence circlet, and then I get the bow with the shock bow, or I put it on a wizard that shoots magic missiles.
On Clubhouse, and we saw some pretty decent stuff. Let's be honest, we saw some great,
I know, as someone who's played through Act 1 like 10 times, I know where all the good stuff is.
We're seeing that desync again.
When I say played through, I mean I've killed everyone in Act 1 multiple different times, so I know who's worth killing. Not about how good or bad I'm trying to be. Who's worth killing to make my people stronger.
We're starting to see the Blitz come back into the fray. We're starting to see this Dokkaebi that, let's be honest, we've spoken about at quite great length by Eden, and we're still yet to see a lot of impact from Dokkaebi from Daystar.
We're spoken about, by the way, 2
SenVale
matches
BG3
ago,
channel.
the first time out, we heard the
there's not much crossover of Siege and BG3, unfortunately. So, but it is fun as fuck.
We've barely even seen the operation.
I'm down to do like community nights of playing it
now
though.
We see something
That would be fun.
completely different. Not only Azuki taking.
I'm ready for the following games. Like honestly, I want to talk some Siege, but
that one is nice. You'll take that.
like I want to be into these games, but it's 4 AM versus Daystar. Who's gonna win so they can lose the next game they play?
That's gonna make those two operators that Ollie and I just mentioned a lot more impactful. The Blitz is pushing into an area. It's going to be a bit more difficult to trade out that player and any of the guns behind him in a 5v4. And similarly, the Dokkaebi is lurking.
I guess I want Daystar to win.
Chance that it is actually just a 1v1 with nobody.
So make a separate BG3 channel. Yeah, but just time. Like I spend so much time in my days editing content for Siege and then streaming. It's like it's time. Time allotted is
gained a little bit of space there.
It's tough.
The defenders now can't occupy or can occupy a little bit thinner. I like this play from TX. The call
I think rank 3.0 is going to be good. At least Legend Division will be fun.
On this, or he isn't going to be given the chance to. He might be Warden, but you've still got a shield and a pistol running you down there like a dog. We're seeing the kills start to come in thick and fast here. Azuki been a big player.
That Blitz going to hurt it shortly.
Round, 3 kills, Rockstar. He might have the DMR, but he's still 1 versus 4 here, Links.
No.
I don't think he's going to find the first. Bikanzu there cleans him up from that piano single. The 3-2-1. That's what we wanted to see from Daystar. The timeout already worth it.
Well, love to see it. Also, I just
exactly,
love the
exactly.
storytelling we get.
We
Because
learned
see all
something
the
today.
We see the E1D, we see all the smokes, and we're like, okay, but why is this Twitch not hopping in the bathroom window? Like, what's she doing? This is what I'm expecting. And then we suddenly cut, and the Blitz is already at the bathroom door, and you're like, oh, that's why. We were baiting the bathroom window pressure to send in the Blitz from Piano, and it's just a brilliant move for Daystar. And an attack that could not have gone better. Like, literally could not have gone better. The bedroom player gets his kill, the bathroom player gets his kill, and the player inside of Solar dies at the very end. Even though Darsley has some kind of impact there.
But anytime I think Baldur's Gate 3, I just think I love the Ranger in BG3 just because all the extra special arrows you get that I never use because I keep stocking them up for quote-unquote later that never comes.
Like, just a complete
So I'll have a big bag of special arrows that I'll never fucking use ever.
Grabbed by each shoulder and
I'm just like, oh, but I could use these for something cool.
Do what we practice. Do what we know that we can do. Because, again, a night and day round coming out compared to the way that we saw the first 2 play out. It's great to see that they've got it in the locker. The first time they got the opening pick as well, which I really like because that's been a big sort of factor for them in this series. Darsley and Gotti have been successful in the first 2 rounds, so great to see them on the board, not letting the scoreline dip too far the other way. But there's going to have to be more signs.
Yeah, you go Druid 2 levels.
Third choice site for a reason. It's
for
that the defenders are
Starry form, so you can get Archer, but as a bonus action.
Going back toward more primary territory here, master bedroom and office. And this is where it's going to be a little bit more sort of, they're going to have to be a bit more convincing for my money at least, because last time when we saw this, it was a very scattergun approach. We didn't really have any.
I need to stop looking at this. Stop looking at this. Stop looking at this.
Some changes from 4 a.m. being brought on their defensive side. Introduction
no
of
more,
Solus
no more.
into the lineup.
Done. Not looking anymore.
Conversely, could also play a bit looser for the Rome, as before it was really like 4 players
Drops
all on
on?
the same
Yeah,
side
the drops
of
are on,
the
man.
map, 2 players
Drops are on.
upstairs on the site, 2 players down below, and then Rockstar the one who I believe still is
You
on
have to have a volume at least set to
But is there a
1%.
change for 4 a.m. with Darsley kind of moving
If
on
you
with Solus?
if you
Also
have
the Castle Bear.
like
Ooh,
3 or
Gotti
4
going for a
streams pulled up,
very
you
late Castle
I
Bear
don't know if
on
drops
the
still
offense
work.
line.
I don't know.
Right as
But
Pecan.
Timing of
on
that
the
must have
side.
been quite fine. Pecan's like already running
Bob.
around there.
Oh, he still gets him.
Wake up a little bit, Gotti. Like you can't.
going down the
be
class rabbit
still
hole. I know.
sprinting round there. You got to give it a
I really
little
like
bit of a wiggle
Ranger,
feet
man.
first. Pecanzi will be taken out there as Rockstar is.
I used to
good.
just love Fighter
Played
because
out
I
his
just love,
teammate,
you know,
who
just
at least doesn't give enough
Paladins. I think are
advantage
boring
away,
as
but
fuck.
Still, Gotti, that's a player we need.
I think people that play Paladins are also boring.
As he's trying to make his way in down through trophy again.
Am I wrong?
Now this was one of the positions where we saw.
Correct me
quite
if
a lot
I'm
of
wrong,
trouble
but I don't
happening
think I'm
last time.
wrong.
They like to roam inside a kitchen, and I don't think that these players are known. That drone needs to be effective.
Needs to be effective with one player around the corner. You can see Darsley trying to draw the attention
Boink.
and seems to do so successfully.
You got
as
three-way
it's not
cross,
even Kitchen
dude.
that gets the kill. It's Lida who walks down. SMG 11 in hand. Takes down 1, though the DMR is good for the next and even the second. 2 line up for Azuki. The Lida holds on. Shotgun around the corner. I know exactly who was destined to win that engagement.
What are we seeing here? Where's the solar player?
I know,
One player on the solo
Zare.
is
That's exactly where my mind went. I'm like, oh, I want to be Aragorn, bro. You use I use a two-handed sword up close. Use a two-handed sword up close and use a bow long range. And then I'm like, no, I just need, if I just run a shield and a sword, I never have to use my shield, but I still get the armor class from the shield and just use my bow. I'm like, oh, bro.
Onside the balcony now. We're starting to see the rotation. A little bit of pace has been taken out of the round, and we can hit a bit of.
And whenever I play Ranger, my AC is like at 20 by the time I'm level 3. So I'm like, I'm never gonna hit by anything. I'm just fucking sniping people down.
You want to send this deep, likely over towards Blackwall as an easy predictor. If you choose wrong,
Fighters are fun because
this needs to land
you have a bunch of weird little things, and like fighters are always the guys that I have like weird grenades on and stuff, and like the scrolls and whatnot, just so they have extra utility because fighters get kind of boring. Paladins are ultra boring. Oh, nice, that was good. Paladins are ultra boring because you just run up to things and just, I'm going to smack you in the face over and over and over.
It's not the first time today that we've seen him clutch up big.
But fighters are a little bit more fun because you have a little bit more weird stuff that happens.
And that is going to be a bit of a tilt.
I'm not a huge fan of barbarians either.
They've been able to navigate.
I think barbarians are like paladins. They're just boring.
I don't think
they're good, but they're boring.
Now, he didn't have that much of an
do you play things because they're good, or do you play things that are fun?
Azuki, as we saw the kills come out. Lida did such a great job of not overcommitting down on those trophy stairs. Didn't need to do too much. Seals left in that position.
I'm a strong proponent of I want to play things that are fun. I don't care about how good they are. I'll make it somewhat okay.
Honestly, kind of a theme of round 4.
But Shadowheart as a life cleric is my threshold of like, if Shadowheart's like the main carry, then the class I'm using is horrible.
Especially the Thorn, seemingly undroned, clearly.
All right, no more BG, no more BG3 talk, no more BG3 talk. I'm gonna run the bathroom. I gotta stop. I gotta stop.
For 4 a.m. as the recovery's looking good, but great clutch by Seal. Again, his second in the series overall. Such an important player for Daystar in these past couple maps, and also the performance yesterday that resulted in a 4-7 loss. Definitely the one player we kind of highlighted that is showing up on both days of competition. Bar Games. 4 Angry Men will try their hand again at this site. We have Solid Snake once again. Different site than we saw before. It was Master Bedroom office on which they brought the Soliton scanner. This time it'll be Bar and Games. And given the attack that we saw, Ollie, we saw players trying to push up blue stairs, saw players trying to kind of go for their own separate angles. I think bringing the Snake for this site rather than the other makes a lot of sense.
And don't forget, this is the site that forced the timeout.
Yes.
It was after they lost this site, Daystar, they chose to take, Harambe chose to take the tactical timeout, and it feels like it's been very effective because they have come out and played
100%.
entirely different Siege from that point onwards. So I'm not expecting solo pushes through Garage into Grismot Mines. I'm not expecting a lack of information. We've got the Twitch. That's going to be brilliant for dealing with the bulletproof cameras. You've got all that sort of stuff on lock. You can even get rid of some of the information from the Valkyrie there as well. You're going to be able to work around that. Bin playing on the Snake should be able to find a little bit more out. We've got a belt and braces approach here with the IQ as well to search out for those electronics, and an oldie but a goldie. Little Maverick line in towards Stock and a couple of shots put in, but Darsley gets away with his life.
Just barely gets away too, 50 HP. You can see like literally the moment that torch opened up, he had a feeling of what was going to happen. Really good stuff from both teams. Anticipation by the defense, but also the attack. Putting the pressure on, making them feel uncomfortable. Minute 15 remaining. A lot of the round has gone by, but the defense has been slowly pushed closer and closer together around the site. I believe all of Master Bedroom Office has been seated, as we've seen the 5 defenders over there. And yeah, as we can see, Bin has pushed up, used this Soliton scanner to take some very aggressive control. Now the nades go deep. Those Souffle goes down in the process. Second chance of the engagement, it is actually Darsley who gets the better. Now, Bin in a tricky spot because you could go for the Slurk, you could use that utility, but we're starting to reach a bit of a worrying point. It's looking like that last Bar Games attack. IQ down below, alone. Snake above, alone. Pecan pushing in through Fireplace door, and he might have found a gap, but as he hops up, the ACOG scope ends up covering the Valkyrie. No clear kills, broken the way of the attack just yet as there's still bleeding bodies in the process. Bin, oh, a hell of a flick onto Lyda. Can confirm the next one with the pistol. And now Daystar have something. Darsley in the 1v3, make that a 0v3. As the round shifts hands in only a few seconds, and Daystar continue their march.
Just goes to show that you don't always need to have it all figured out. If a couple of little solo plays like that work out, they've done a lot of the hard work, and they had some great intel. They knew where these players were. They knew that Library Stairs was being occupied. They knew, obviously, I mean, the site players is fairly standard as to where they're going to be. But importantly, they knew about the player at the top of Fireplace. That's kind of the link between all of that, because you've got a great line of sight down into the site. You can affect onto the Library Stairs. You can keep an eye on the main door coming in.
Eldering better? No, it's not.
Things start to open.
You're wrong. Sorry.
You can see Darsley.
Eldering was pretty fun.
Time they're getting out of
but I could only LARP as Guts from Berserk for so long.
With the other two players already down, Darsley's now just left entirely on his own. And we already know, where's the smoke going to be? Likely going to be in Stock. Maverick Hole or not, that's where he's going to be gravitating toward. Daystar, 3 rounds in a row now and secure a brief lead here just before the side swap. Will it be a 4-2 or are they going to end up on a 3-3? For 4 AM, it's alarm bell time for me because not only have the attacks that have started to look a little bit the sleeves is going.
Defense is really, if you think backward at the grand scheme, it's only Haven where they look really phenomenal. 4 rounds out of 4. All the defense won by 4 angry men, and we, caveated, the hell out of that defensive half on Clubhouse.
We'll say that song for OT match point game.
And could very well be here because what an effective
My
brother. I mean, literally 3 rounds in a row.
Stop still in? Yes. He's in phase 2.
The weakest asterisk, it still ended up the way it did. And Bin winning an excellent individual engagement. Those are the kind of rounds you want to see. You want those to be the exceptions when we can say, wow, what a great individual play to make kind of a 50-50 round, 55-45. In conjunction with 2 other rounds that have just been so strategically sound, so well played by Daystar. But that's the pattern and the plan that we're thinking about. We're looking to Master Bedroom Office. The 3rd time we've seen this site defended by 4 angry men. Now we see a bit quicker presence on the solar stairs. Blackbeard immediately repelling in. Can't quite land the shots on the player retreating over to the black wall. Brendan, quite a quick defuse plant. It's not the Blackbeard with the kill. How does he find that?
Beautiful. The cutoff, getting somebody on that big window, cutting the site in half, and as soon as the Blackbeard comes in, bang, bodies start to fall. A little bit of an overheat, I think, from Bin. Rockstar's 1 HP, but he's still standing, and he has taken down that Blackbeard. So whilst, yes, you've had the cutoff, you've had the ability to deal with one player, Lyda, the smoke that was rotating in between sites.
That's not what overheat means.
Pushing power, and I think
that's called throwing.
Hold his horses a little bit there and just temper the expectation ever so slightly. It's still a pretty significant advantage for Daystar. We've lost out on the top.
Overheating means you did something amazing.
Engagements like that. Oh dear, it will be cleaned up by Rockstar as he just seems to be the janitor for this round. Gotti finding a little bit of success here as well. It's only his second kill of the game so far, but he too will be cleaned up. A 2 versus 2, but look at this HP advantage for Daystar.
Yeah, so close around the corner. Surely the 417 wins that. No, it's the 556 that gets the job done. But what a play remaining. TX down below with the Solus, made an impact grenade to stave off the first defuse plant, and now can go on the hunt for the second. Though again, neither with the diffuser at the moment. Spots one through the floor, can't get it. That's his second impact grenade gone. So the rest of this will have to be off the Specchio scanner and shooting it through the floor. Souffle now putting it down. Spots the player on the hatch, and Seal shuts it down. Great 2v2, and Daystar another lead. 2 maps in a row.
Again, a great idea of how they wanted to approach that as well. Some really clear ideas of how they want to try and use that Blackbird and how they want to try and set up all around it. We need to hear from both of our coaches at the halfway point here.
Okay. So their defense. Bedroom, they have one strat with smoke bar and Ella basement. Okay, remember it. And the second one, they have no bar roam. Smoke will play blue. And on this one, they have Echo that plays on kitchen. Okay, he tries to stay alive so we can Echo drone deny the plant. Bar, they have Pulse inside and they extend piano office and play Clash in the Maze. Okay, she rotates where we are pushing. Kitchen, Ella that roam games, and blue, Aruni on solar, and the last two are top. Okay, be careful on Bing window when we rappel. They try to run out lobby, but our strategy is lobby control, so we should be okay. All right. Keep up the comms, please. We had the solution in the first 2 rounds. Then we kind of get a bit disconnected, okay? Make sure that everyone's on the same page. Okay, remember to be fast. We use gadget crossfires, we take position fast, okay? We got it, and if needed, I have one more timeout, so let's go.
我一半，我一半，我一半。我们怕不怕电盾的到底？
别。
你刚才说什么？
我说啊，
没有，我说他。
What did G2 play? Did I answer that? In phase 2.
在每句话
Phase 2.
我去加一个字，直到
I believe Monday.
发现。
然后我们 ban 鬼蛇，然后3 ban 他们想要 ban dog 还是地方，把他们情报全部 ban
折了。
他们进攻有一个东西，就是有可能超闪盾，可能叫超闪盾。
Someone talking to him on the phone?
来，我前面看到有人要打电话，会想要
pitch。Shit。
我知道你要被 pitch 的话，会有讲。
好。
补枪。
玩 ORC 的。
对，玩 ORC 的东西。
ORC 的 free solo。
炸气
了。
OK。
We'll say very different vibes as we've seen in the past few maps in the rooms. Obviously very structured, very like, well, I assume both are game oriented, but a lot more kind of like business, I would say, at least for the 4 Angry Men, where it seems a bit more jokes for Daystar. But at the same
and joking, isn't there?
But at the same time, I'm also curious: is that because we see the first minute for 4AM and then the second minute for Daystar?
Yeah, potentially. I believe that the second minute for 4AM is kind of just a translation of what Eden ends up saying in English, and that sort of gets translated through, so it's sort of fully understood. And maybe that's why it is so prescribed and it is so direct and to the point. It's reminding the team of, look, kitchen, this is what they do for kitchen, this is what they do for top floor, this is what they do for bar, and having a very clear understanding of these key locations. And one of the things that I quite liked, he was talking about, you know, be careful when you get on big window repel, they like to run out of lobby, but our plan is lobby control, so we should be okay. It just seems like every box has been checked here, and I imagine that on paper, it works really well. But as we know, Siege isn't played on paper, and Daystar have shown far more flair here today and willingness to sort of break the boundaries a little bit and break those rules in some ways, and not just go with, this is how prescribed the approach is going to be, this is how checklists need to be, because it doesn't always work out like that in the server.
No, it doesn't. And as we can see, Daystar, when things have gotten in the server, at least on Clubhouse and Chalet, have proven quite capable of meeting the challenge. It's really only been one single half out of this whole series where 4AM have been unequivocally the better team, and that was the defense on Nighthaven. Everything else has either been a 3-3 in the case of the first Nighthaven half, or a 4-2 in the case of the first halves of both Clubhouse and Chalet. It's been Daystar who have settled into this series, who have become very comfortable on their own pick, but then now on the decider as well. We'll see how that translates at the side swap. Bans have gone through. Not a lot of Grim Love today. Really not a lot of Grim Love. Hate him, but the Snake taken out very quickly by Daystar. So that impacts 4M's attack as bringing the Monty and the Deimos. A little bit of different strategies entering the play. We'll see how it works. With 2 to 3, now pretty much 4 players all looking over towards this library side. You'd be confused for thinking this is a Bar Games defense. This is actually the Master Bedman offense despite 4 players on this part of the map.
It's a lot more together though, isn't it? I like this from TX.
My leg!
Below, a couple of points of damage in onto Bin Bin. They've thrown a lot of drones at this as well. They've only got 2 drones left. So they really do need to be cautious and try and pace those 2 for the rest of the round. They do have the Monty, so they've got the ability to use human drone, as we affectionately like to call the Monty and our Monty players, because they can just sort of bear down onto people, very similar to the way that they are doing onto Pikanzu right now. Darsley is going to find the first kill, Rockstar the second, starting to chain some together here, as this slight extension, maybe it's tried to be held onto for too long by Daystar, and they've not given it up quick enough.
Not giving it up quick enough, and now 2 players on blue stairs. This might be the end of the round right here. Another one found. Deimos with the nade and the revolver take down another. Surely they know about this Thorn. You can see Souffle trying his best to draw the attention, but it's a flawless round for 4 angry men.
They died in
Round
library, bro.
begin and ends around the library position as every single defender tries to buy in and is punished for their actions.
It's just a strange hill for the defense.
That was a weird.
There, really, isn't it?
That was weird.
There was ability to maybe drop into back through Ivy into piano and play the site a little bit more, but it's like they just kept throwing.
I said weird. I mean silly.
Like, oh, they're taking library. We need to go and support. Oh, a couple of players have died. We just need to throw more at it. We just keep throwing at this because eventually the problem will be solved, and it kind of just wasn't. In hindsight, backing up would have been a better play to make. And just saying, okay, they really must want this library control. Let's maybe just give it to them and try and work from a little bit of more of a position of strength.
You also get this tricky position with the Thorn getting kind of stuck in the plants right there because she can't really go a whole lot because of the single window. I think definitely a lot of what you said, but also just like happenstance based on like in the split-second decisions where the defenders decide to move, ends up kind of biting them just shortly thereafter. Yeah, exactly.
It's like if you're gonna go and assist and commit, you've got to go and assist and commit. You can't just get caught in the no man's land in the middle because it's very indefensible inside of Ivy Corridor. You need to be either in piano or you're in top library or top 5 place.
Well, Daystar's base of operations for round 8 will be bar and games. No man's land in this context would probably be more over towards the piano side, though arguably a little bit of library and mezzanine as well, depending on what kind of control 4 angry men are able to establish. The blitz.
GB plus BG3 talk last like 35 minutes. I know. I know.
See what the clear decides.
I mean, no offense, but we need something to distract us from this potato burger gaming.
Be able to tell which side the attack is pushing from early on. We'll likely have seen both the, I was about to say, both the blitz and somebody else. Might not know it's a blitz, of course, but knows there are at least 2 players. Surely we're not going to jump in this quickly. I mean, we got a little bit more work to do.
The Pulse is kind of vulnerable there, depending on what's going on upstairs inside a library. We do have a presence there, and Azuki is going to be playing up there on the Clash, so it's not going to be as easy as just sort of hopping in and playing through the hatch, but as soon as that Clash is dealt with, or as soon as they're displaced there, the Pulse does need to be careful below, because with that hatch being open, it can be quite a tough job. Obviously, they have the ability to affect onto that and can throw their C4 up through the hatch or even onto the wall, but so far, quite a good job.
3 aces is gone. Nice.
Great job. Just keeping control. And again, it's quite a flat approach. We maybe need something going on inside a fireplace. We maybe need something going on inside a snow balcony. And that's exactly where we're going to see TX right now. But he's left with little option. There's a lot been thrown already here.
A lot been thrown already. Spotting the Thorn on top of one of the display cases. 2 players now acknowledged and observed on the blue stairs, but they both retreat very quickly. By anticipating some kind of push, though the smoke will actually facilitate the defense's retreat. They'll also enable the blitz to push up. Attack finding more success. All 3 Selmas were either shot or blown up by the defense, and so Rockstar gets his revenge on the very player who did it. Azuki shot by the AK-12 and library control established for the attack.
Oh, I like this from Pikanzu.
Love this.
There is going to be a drone, but no one's dead on the attack. No one's going to be sat watching a flank drone right now. Gotti, the only player that can save this day.
Easy.
And he will do just exactly that. It's a boring job, flank watch, but sometimes it can be rewarding, especially when you catch out a defender like that.
It's always boring plugging holes in the sinking ship, but keep yourselves afloat. and everyone is very
I
happy.
think he
to
flanked a
get
little
that
bit too
kill.
early. You
Now
could have
some
waited
trying to get
out
past.
there for like
Seal,
closer to the end of the round. I don't know why he walked so early.
Evade any kind of
I would just chill near bathroom until
guard.
side's getting a little bit more swarmed.
5v3 for 4 a.m. and the blitz still
'Cause
alive.
they're good on
Sure,
site
they're
right now.
losing the Capital bullets. Actually, if you look at it, there's very little utility remaining for 4 a.m. But they have that advantage to compound. But ooh,
Didn't even ADS his
Seal
gun, bro.
deciding to get aggressive. Such a big player throughout this map, this series as a whole. These 2 days as a whole could find another, but no. Rockstar creeping up. Good for quite a few kills this round. I believe a double for both him and
Like, it's just
Gotti
silly
and 4
gameplay.
Angry Men. 2 really strong
Like, why are
rounds
you
and a
flanking
side
that
swap.
that early?
That timeout has worked quite well for them.
That's
hasn't
some
it?
rank bullshit.
They seem like they're quite a prescribed team. They like an answer. They like to know what they're going to be going up against here, because consistently, when Eden comes out there with some very clear information, they're able to work off the back of it. They knew that there was going to be a heavy clash hold. It was something that he specifically spoke about when attacking into bar and games. And sure enough, it was the clash hold that they played. They knew there was a chance for a flank. What's got to spend the rest of the round doing? Flank watch. This preparation is really starting to work for them. And whereas with Daystar, when they're on the attacks, we saw them leaning quite into that preparation in the way that they wanted to play, and it took them a while to adapt. If we start to see a little bit of adaptation from Daystar on these defenses, things might start to change. A lot of this game is going to hang in the balance of how long it takes Daystar to understand, hey, we started adapting on the attack, maybe we need to adapt a little bit more on this defense.
And this is the perfect time, replicating the exact position from that first half. I mean, 2 rounds lost, 2 really good 4 Angry Men rounds. This is the point. This is where we saw that blitz rush into bathroom with a twitch on bathroom window. A kind of playstyle we had not seen Daystar really employed on Nighthaven or Clubhouse up until that point. On the defense on the opposite side, this would be the perfect time to see some kind of corollary. We've seen the clash before. I don't think any of these operators are particularly shocking, but Solus, that'll be a difference. That'll be something new, roaming around the bar game side. But at the moment, can easily retreat to kitchen and dining. We could also see her rotate upstairs to match the Redmond office to try to deny the plant later. Maybe hoping that 4 Angry Men will end up getting to a position to go for that plant. Then they can play retake later on. We'll have to see, though. As with library control seated, 4 a.m. will move in quite quickly.
Guys, left in your charm. You got it.
5 seconds. Same could be said for bar and games.
I believe.
Daystar are looking to try and win this on the eastern side of the map in kitchen, dining, and master bedroom office, where now some work is being done to hollow it out.
And it's a brilliant pick from Gotti here, playing on the Brava. So you've got so much gadgetry to go through there. There's plenty for those Brava drones to be hacking away at. It is just going to be another set of eyes to try and clear some of the path. Tough position right now that Bimbim finds himself in. Has got a bit of support though. Pikanzu can sort of aggress out and keep an eye on the snow balcony. He's not really going to want to go and press his face right up against that double, but he's at least going to be able to give a bit of support to his teammate that's just stuck in behind the half wall right now with basically nowhere to go. Bimbim's best hope right now is to get away with 1 kill at the very best.
At best hope is to get
They
the refrag
fired
at this
him.
point. Oh, an attempt at a flank from Souffle, doesn't find it. Binbin swings out, but again gets traded in the process. That clash aggressive.
They fired him,
for so
knocked his
long
shield away, and then they killed
might
him.
end up
Wow, that's
biting
crazy.
Daystar. Really good utility usage by 4 Angry Men. It's given them a consistent advantage. And even if they don't kill Souffle, they know that at least for the moment, he's off-site. That means kitchen dining is a 4v2 at the moment. And maybe if you can get somebody over to West Main, you can cut off that position as well. Can't really do a lot of bottom to top plant denial as this Solus. Your really main avenue is going to be top to bottom. The defense still has control of it, but even the Aruni's been pushed back. She can fight an angle with that DMR, but lacking the control, you wanted to get that Solus into position. Now you can't. Now Solus is the only one left defending the site rather than retaking it, rather than playing some off spot. She's the lone defender. And any reaction from Daystar, we are still waiting.
It needs to happen, doesn't it? And it needs to happen quite quickly. Clash there, just getting caught a little bit of a stretch too far. If you bring in the Clash, that's such a powerful operator. You'd have been better off making that play with anybody but the Clash, really, when you think about it, because it just leaves you so vulnerable, and you're just a little bit...
No one can play outside that balcony like that.
And trying to...
What are you talking about?
Think about aggressing. As soon as you're outside...
Cats is just fucking just LARPing.
Very
I
difficult
swear to God,
spot to be in. Likewise, we saw Pikanzu.
What?
He was in a bit of a tough spot there as well on the Thorn, and you just start to think, are they just finding themselves consistently out of position here? And it does just feel like 4 Angry Men are again one step ahead. And I think it is purely down to this preparation. We need to see a little bit more flexibility. It was a good play, really, that we saw that we saw Bimbin attempt there. It was Picanzu on the clash, excuse me. It was a good play to try and burst out of the breach and pick one. If he'd got 2 there, we might be sat here calling him the hero. But it didn't happen, did it? Only gets away with the 1, and it never really had too much of a consequence onto the round. 4 Angry Men take a lead here. This is where things start to get very dangerous indeed. Only 2 rounds away from closing out this series.
With 3 good attacks in a row. The reaction you mentioned we're hoping to see from Daystar, still waiting. And if we just keep waiting, obviously they might lose. But also the more important and pressing matter is we start feeling like they weren't entitled to that presumption that it might not come, of course, but that these rounds really, as you said, might just be issues that are consistent rather than something they might be able to fix. These little mistimings that we saw yesterday on Bank would end up costing them their time in Salt Lake City, despite their excellent performance on Clubhouse, despite also a good start on Night Haven Labs in the grand scheme of things, and a great start here. These next 2 rounds might be their last at the Salt Lake City Major. The 4 Angry Men might be moving on to play Los in our final game of the day. All they need are 2 rounds to do so. At least the first site will be attacking master bedroom and office. The Daystar will attempt again. Some similarities.
I don't like how that the drops say quote unquote ending soon. I hope that means today, not an hour or so.
Get a little bit of roam pressure for both of these, or for this defense.
I'm sure it means today, but
Drone applying a little bit of passive pressure to these defenders. Then the Bearing 9 to follow up. Rockstar good for 1. Can't even land the trade. He gets both of them. That's just extra credit at that point. He didn't need to do it. There were 3 players in that room.
That's Ibana.
Any of them could have got the kill.
That's your hard breacher, by the way.
Rockstar, player we haven't talked about all that much. Now 11-5, and Daystar in another disadvantage.
Rockstar's been a quiet, quiet worker this game, hasn't he? 11-5 right now, double positive, away. And you just feel like they are, like you say, just chipping away, and it's, Gotti's not stepped up, Lida's not stepped up in the same way that we've seen him do previously.
This wall's kind of already open, though.
Yeah, you know what, guys, I've got this one. I'll get myself a couple of kills, and worked out quite well for him. That double particularly really just opening this round like a tin. Round number 10. Not going to be easy to come back from that, especially when you've got Lida on that monster that's going to start bearing down here. Gotti grabs one over onto Bimbin. I mean, Lida can just basically push through and give exact coordinates as to the location of these final couple of players. Deathmark tracker going out, a plant to secure the round, even though it's 5 versus 2, not taking any chances. Darsley from around the corner. The plant will be stopped, however, but it's still a 1 versus 4.
There's just not any, like, if he had planted out, why did Aruni throw his life away?
Any kind of impact
kind of silly.
Play might have had, and it won't be found here. Got to wait a little bit longer. Got to wait for that tracker to run out, but the Monty now rotating over, blocking his entrance, his path of ingress up the blue stairs. Will hopefully knock that shield back. There we go. That's something. 1v3. I'm not calling rounds early. I learned my lesson earlier. So I'll hear him out on this one. One player, I believe, to his right.
Oh, it's castled off, too.
Side, or might have rotated out. Yeah, Gotti prone, looking through the castle barricade. The other 2 players more in the bedroom position will be taken down. 4 Angry Men now. 4 rounds in a row. Map and series point. And Daystar 1 round away from our first team eliminated.
Been a very attacker-sided Chalet so far today, hasn't it? And it's, I mean, we sort of hypothesized this a little bit, saying that, you know what, the game, it's in a bit of an attacker-favored state at the moment. Just a little bit. And regardless of the fact that the Snake's been banned, regardless of the fact that Groom's been banned, there's just still so many toys to play with. The Monty has just been available throughout all of these games so far, and it's a massive pushing factor. Brilliant crossfire there being held by 4 Angry Men. They knew that they could afford to throw the Monty's life at just harassing and wasting another few seconds out of the Mozzie there to secure that round. Keeping to that win condition, making sure that they got the plant down despite having a huge man count advantage as well, not leaving anything to chance. And finally, we're starting to see a little bit of life out of this 4 AM team on the attack. As you mentioned, Lynx, 4 rounds in a row, looking now to make it 5 to secure not only this map, but the series.
We'll have to still wait for that reaction from Daystar, maybe see some kind of adjustment. In terms of the operator lineup, not a big change overall.
This may be it.
For the first time this half, though. Give them maybe some more information to work with if they want to push off that site. It's bar games again. So you will have defenders that maybe want to go over into like the master bedroom office side. See kitchen dining barricaded, so probably not that portion. Would likely be the second floor we see any defenders roaming on. It seems to be where some are right now. We can't quite tell who they are. One player even tucked inside of the library corner. Capital not even banned this time, but not being brought by 4 Angry Men either. And, well, they have a 6 nades, so they could recreate the Capital in the aggregate for the secondary utility.
Yeah, you're not quite going to get the fire and smoke in full force, but you're going to get a little bit of smoke dispersion when the nade goes off, and you're going to get plenty of explosives if you start throwing those in as well. TX is going to be looking to try and work through this dining room area now. He's got some good information.
10 wants to fest to be over. Yeah, I want to watch some actual matches, low key, bro.
On that IQ scanner to make sure
Shopify versus APAC team number 4.
TX is firmly on a bit of backstab duty right now. Difficult position to see the sledging. You'd expect
They're playing the siege gameplay is just weird. Like it feels like one team just actually wants to throw every round.
Especially when he starts thinking about challenging on from dining over toward site a little bit more, and he's just going to wait for the rest of the team to be in position. It's going to be players like Picanzu that he's looking to challenge onto on that long corridor.
Exact kind of player he wants to find. Not a whole lot of presence for Daystar in reality over on this side of the map. Though Darsley taking a lot of damage. I don't even really know from where. Probably from the player on Mezzanine, given I think that's the Rooney with the DMR playing over in that position, and that makes sense how Darsley lost so much HP that quickly. Monty pressing out, impact grenade. Ooh, that does actually quite a lot of damage to Lida. Now, if you want to see Daystar win these next 2 rounds, push it to OT. The fact that you've got 2 attackers, one of which kind of important, put below 50% this early on. Ooh, and Lida even ADSing. Caught out by Supplé, though. Gotti quick with that trade. Now looking for the next. Another player on low HP. The defense going to support as well. Azuki should be able to win that. Win the next as well. Finishes the player he softened up earlier. And TX, who was going for this flank, telegraphed it so long ago to us. He's able to confirm the kill on the downed player, but still taken down from below. Bin quick with that Scorpion. And Azuki, good for 3. 50% of the job done. Daystar just need 1 more for OT.
Just a little bit sloppy there from 4AM, wasn't it? Default camera left up, not really with a good idea of how they want to deal with it.
Prime, you got a charm? I don't. Unfortunately, I don't. One day. One day. I don't. Trust me, I'd be advertising that shit like crazy, wheeling and dealing.
Previous rounds. And the reason we call it out is because 4AM have won 4 rounds in a row on the attack. They've looked fantastic so far, and it just looks like they've entirely taken
one day, man, one day.
For what was round number 11.
One day.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, we still have 3 nades remaining as well, so you can still foresee maybe some utility getting used. But, I mean, Azuki, just a menace in the mezzanine with that DMR. Puts Darcy to 1 HP.
Look at the scrim between these teams. Yeah, it does feel like that. I agree.
And the exact kind of player you want in that position.
One day, one day.
So another attempt from 4 Angry Men to close this out. Kitchen and dining could be the last site. Could be the first of a few.
What time we got for drops? Well, this is game 1 of 3, so
we have a Maestro. I do not think I have seen
the major drops may end at the end of the games, but they may go on for a couple more hours after because of all the forfeits. So I could tell you times, but I don't really know what to tell you. I would say at minimum we have 4 more hours. At maximum we have like up to 10.
But hacking those cameras can be so valuable. It gives you a lot of information and, of course, the ability to get in there and use the camera.
It really depends. I can't even answer those questions. I'm sorry. I'm just a guy, bro. I'm just a guy that plays the game, watches the game, and has a giant cock. I'm not sure what else I can do.
Hold down some of those really lengthy gunfights potentially that Souffle's finding himself in. But it's
5 hours late, just in time.
We'll have to see where some of those get placed out.
Are you feeling like vodka or tequila tonight? I don't know. You strike me as a tequila guy. The fact that you brought it up makes me feel like you want tequila.
Entirely locked off upstairs. Not even got line of sight typically open toward the Ivy side of things. So library is just free for the taking right now. And it doesn't look like 4AM are going to waste too much time getting themselves into that position.
I think I'm like 2 hours up for the charm.
Wall falls pretty quickly. Long angle created by 4 Angry Men. So, of course, the player to watch be Bin with the DMR, who can better challenge this angle than anybody else. A long one from all the way behind the bed. So we'll see if 4 Angry Men spot this. They might even anticipate it, but this is just a difficult angle to hit, even if you know it's coming. Souffle all the way on Solar Stairs. Can play comfortably, also relaying information to the defense that nobody's on these windows presently, and as we can see, no attacker even on those windows whatsoever. Some calming occurring, potentially trying to set up for this bedroom push, as with one more concussion, one more impact, might be trying to make something happen. Castle barricade goes down, looking to find somebody on the opposite side, but with nobody there. Frank Men still looking for ideas.
Yeah, I think they were hoping to really catch someone off guard there. A little bit of a 1-2 play from Rockstar and Gotti. Immediately have someone there to try and look through.
Good call.
Out. But it has been a slower approach round. Something that's going to make it even slower is the introduction of a Tuberal, those Zoto canisters. Azuki's got 2 of them left in pocket as well, so he's going to be able to chew through a good portion here if that is something that isn't able to be dealt with. And with no nades,
I know this isn't a bad defense.
To try and work with.
I think 4 AM is going to get fucking pounded right now.
It looks like that position's largely been given up.
We're going OT. I'm seeing OT right now.
Defenders to play up there. I think the Daystar are thinking about this in levels. They've got players even below now with C4s ripped and ready to try and work through that hatch potentially. Big kill there from Azuki. Not taking any chances. Will send his C4 out, but gets caught in his own Zoto.
Oh, and they find the next player inside of the site. 4 Angry Men good for 1. It seemed like with how many protocols there were, Daystar were destined to win this one, but Rockstar somehow found a way in. 4AM have somehow found an advantage, but with intel on this diffuser with 10 seconds remaining, oh, it falls too short. It doesn't do a lick of damage to Rockstar, but Daystar still have some fight. Leveled it to a 3v3, but because of that, 4AM can now back out. Hold this long angle on the
I think this game's over.
In fireplace, but a player locked down right around the corner. And so Pikanzu pushes deeper. 1 player up top, 1 player down below, but Darsley takes him. And Souffle in the 1v2 caught on ADS and can't flick in time. 4 Angry Men finish things 5 rounds on the attack. They'll go on to play Los.
That was a horrible defense.
First team eliminated from Salt Lake
That wasn't
City.
even good. Like,
only a
that wasn't even a good push.
Flip there from 4 Angry Men.
Like, what are they even doing?
One of those attacking rounds.
I think about what were they doing? How are they gonna they had 1 guy on the fucking dining table, and that was it?
Massive performances there. Rockstar was the one that we were talking about, and then Darsley just comes out of nowhere in the last few rounds and gets himself up onto 13 kills.
Really impressive stuff, and I mean,
that's some hot ass.
Darsley also, I mean, 9 and 5.
I know hot ass.
Rockstar, 2 players.
Because I got one.
Locking in towards the end of that series. And
so, if anyone's wondering if they're in a hotel, they definitely are.
Overall, I feel like we've talked about everybody at some point today. Maybe TX being the only one, but really good showing. We'll of course go on to play Los later on today. As they'll go and congratulate Daystar, your first team eliminated from Salt Lake City. Shame, as that performance on Clubhouse was really quite excellent, and even then,
I wouldn't want to go in the room filled with a bunch of dudes and computer equipment, bro. It's going to smell like butthole in there.
Moments from Daystar, haven't there? And I think that you can see that they've been putting in some work. You can see the vision of what they are trying to achieve with this roster. But it's just a little bit too unpolished. There's not quite that same level of conviction. And 4 Angry Men today coming out the winners. They will be advancing to a game against Los later on this afternoon. We're going to cut to a very short break. After that, we'll be back with a winners interview.
Ultimate gives you the most. New games on day 1. EA Play included. Ubisoft. Riot game benefits. Unlimited cloud gaming. Join Ultimate now. Plug in the Febreze air freshener. Who plays next? Shopify Rebellion against I don't even fucking know. EDG. That room is gonna smell like straight up sweat. Like, I'm sorry. If you have 5 gamers, one of them is probably gonna stink like disgusting. Especially pro gamers. All it takes is 1 guy. And that room is gonna smell like old hot dogs. Ugh. Gonna smell like boiled hot dog water in there. You guys ever drink boiled hot dog water? You can't waste that boiled hot dog water. Once you boil hot dogs, you gotta drink that shit. It's a waste. I don't know where I'm going with this joke. I'm tired. I need more. Like, I already had 3 scoops of gamer subs. I don't know what else to do. Guys, what do I do? Now you're fucked. Oh man, I saw it. No deodorant at all. None. Boiled glizzy water. Oh yeah, that's that shit right there. You boil hot dogs, right? Not only do you get the hot dog the way God intended, but you also get, you jar it up in mason jars and you pour it into your coffee every morning. And that really perks you up for the day. Woo! I'm assuming that's hot dog water in your purple bottle. No, it's half Kool-Aid, one scoop of gamer subs, and the rest of it's hot dog water. It's a good blend. So that room was 30 degrees hotter than before. Oh no, dude, if I close my door, this was my shit, my setup, my room gets fucking, like, if it's like, let's say it's 70 degrees outside, my room will go like 80, 85. Easy. That 5090, bro, when I first plugged my 5090 in, my power was going out. I was like, okay, bro, I got a problem. I just realized I'm kind of scared about running my AC right now with 5090 on, but I think we're good. Nothing's happened yet. I'm a little scared though. I just realized that. You guys reminded me.
4 a.m. move on. I'm here with Lita after.
If the stream ever turns off for any reason, it'll be back on very quickly.
What is this
I don't think it will though. I think we're good.
guys coming from the CN League to the international stage, winning a game for the first time?
请问你现在是什么感受呢？你们是在中国众多队伍之中第一个晋级去下一个阶段的队伍，那你是什么感受呢？
So this is the first game we won in major.
Is that their coach or? I'm not trying to say anything weird. I'm just curious.
When we do the prepare, we believed we can win this match. So so we just like feeling very good now. So we will do the prepare for next match and to get in the phase 2 and try our best.
What has been working really well for you guys as a team? What's been one of your strengths?
那你们成功的秘诀到底是什么呢？
I think so as you guys know, the siege in China is banned for a long time, but like in the team we played like 10 years, so like 11 years. We kind of like experience, and like we have Eden and Goatee to support us. They are like a good coach and a good player. They have experience, so they help us to do the prepare to.
How do I talk about this?
So yeah, I think yeah.
Amazing. Thank you. We'll go over to Intero and Jesse as we get ready for our next best of 3.
How do I talk about this?
However, by getting into the map veto system,
like what do I
gaming going up against Shopify Rebellion?
I don't feel like, because I don't want to attack him if like there's like some genetic thing happening or whatever, you know, like.
The second pick and then the
but
yeah,
I feel like you could just save that.
Moving on yesterday, and this will be a big test both for Edward Gaming and kind of for Shopify Rebellion as well, Parker, because EDG did not have the start to the tournament that they wanted yesterday. They actually played up against Enterprise in that opening match, and it was kind of a disaster. 7-2, maybe the most lopsided game that we've seen.
Yeah, my power was going out when I first set up my setup because I have a 5090 and a 3080 Ti and AC running.
Plenty of time to get into the action.
Right now,
yeah, and I mean, there's
how we fixed it. Oh yeah, I forgot how we fixed it. We have an AC cord going to a different outlet. So I have a cord going across my room to a different outlet. So it's on a different part of the power because it could not be in the same power as 5090.
Many people look at Shopify's investment in this scene.
Grow back thicker. Is that a birthmark? I don't know if it was like, that's why I didn't want to say anything, Jesse, because I thought maybe it was like,
hot minute.
So this is a team that is
Like I don't know if it's like a statement in China. I don't know if it's like a funny thing he did for people to talk about, make an impact. I don't know if that's like a genetic thing, like malformality kind of thing. I don't know.
Before we get this lobby set up and ready to go, so we'll be back.
I don't like talking shit about people's appearances because like a lot of times people can't change. You just spawn in like that. Like I think that if you talk shit about something that someone spawned in with, I think that you're a fucking loser. But like, I feel like you could just shave that. That's... They're kids, bro? None of these guys are fucking kids. What the hell are you talking about? These are all fucking men. Most of them are in the 20s. These guys can all drink. What? Spawned in. Yeah, but like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm confused, but I don't know. It makes me feel weird talking about it. Like, I feel like I'm an asshole, so... I don't know. Yeah, like, if you can't grow a beard, there's nothing wrong with having no beard. You're only a little bit of a bitch if you can't grow a beard, adding everybody in stream right now that can't grow a beard. You're only a little bit of a bitch. It's okay. No, if you can't grow a beard, like, full, then just shave your beard off. Like, it's fine. Just don't do whatever the hell that was. If that's what it was, like, don't do that. But I think that he did that on purpose. I think he did that on purpose. For some reason that we don't know. Want some ads real quick? No. Yeah, peasants! Purr! No, there's nothing wrong with not having a beard. Nothing wrong with it. But, like, at least have it, like... Don't be the guy that grows your beard all the way down to your neck. Don't be the guy that has a beard when it doesn't grow properly and it's, like, mismatched. Like, make yourself look at least like you give a shit. Like, it's, like, the easiest thing in the world to do. If you look like you at least take care of yourself, even if you actually don't, people are going to look at you with more respect. When you look like you're a bum, people are going to look at you like a bum. Goatee / mustache combo. Bro, whenever I shaved my beard, I like did that for like 5 minutes. I was like, hell no. That ain't happening. Like, I even feel gross right now because I'm like, I accidentally shaved my beard too short on the sides.
No time whatsoever.
But it's hard when you're like, because my beard was like getting pretty long, so I wanted to shave it because I was getting a haircut. Because like I don't want my beard to be like boom when my hair is like really short. I feel weird doing that, so I wanted to trim everything. And I went a little bit too short on the sides, but it go back quick. You shaving stream? No.
Yeah, no doubt the two best Swedish players in the world right now. Sorry, Fabian, but you don't quite have it like you used to. These two players will be going head to head, and they've already been chatting a bit behind the scenes. We've been watching the lobby, and they're definitely active, yapping across the aisle, but this is going to be for far more than bragging rights, Parker. The loser of this best of three will be sent home in phase 1 of the major. The winner, of course,
I think Ice Cold put $5,000 on this game.
That is simply not an acceptable result for Shopify Rebellion. This is a team with so much higher expectations than going down in this first phase.
Funny.
For Edward Gaming, it's a different story. We don't need to paint a pretty picture here, Parker. They're coming in with the substitutes. They're a brand new team to the region. They've never played international before. This was a massive upset.
Yeah,
They
like,
were able to take down
I don't
the
know.
Rebellion,
Like,
but
I'm gonna be honest. I looked at my beard for a while once I realized I kind of fucked it up. I was like, it's mostly fine. No one's really gonna notice.
Already on Jesse Hate Watch at the moment. No, when I look at all the teams that are still remaining here, Edward Gaming beating the Rebellion is the biggest upset.
Yes. I assume we put it on SR.
Jesse, where we're like, well,
Yeah, you want to ask him while the game's officially starting? We can ask him.
Direction, who was a former caster, now turned player. One of the best players in the CNL, statistically the best player in the CNL, was unable to secure a visa, so they called in. Was unable to secure a visa, so they called in one of the statistical best players in the ENL. But the problem is that this EDG team
I'm doubling my net worth today, SenVale.
Not in English.
That's what I'm doing.
Right. Chinese
doubling the net
is
worth.
what they speak in, and because of that, Noah doesn't know the language, so mentally.
What did he bet on, bro?
SR wins in 2.
In English.
What you bet
But
on?
you know that delays
SR
comms.
in 2.
What if there's a call out and he doesn't know what it is, and Mentalist is trying
SR and 2, SR and 2-0 for $5,000.
Yeah, so my phone's at 10% right now. So hopefully it charges. I'm
He was
plugged into my
very
computer.
isolated. He was off
So
on
it
his
went
own
to
quite
2-0,
often.
2-0.
And even though Noah is an incredible
If
player,
they
even though he's so
lose, I
talented,
don't know what to say.
he really
I think
struggled
EDG literally
up
lost.
against
First of all, on this
Enterprise,
map
'cause he was
yesterday.
taking him out first. He went
We'll check on him
0
later.
battles. So we need a different look from Noah today. And
We'll check on
automatically,
him later, bro.
He's a little bit closer to the bomb site. He's playing on this sentry, a bit more of a team-focused operator. You definitely can kind of see the vibe that things have changed on the EDG side. They want Noah to be a bit more involved. Even if the comms won't be perfect, it's better than him being isolated. Big pick by On July. Gets the first frag of the game onto Ambi.
1 minute predictions
Traded
up,
back
go.
nicely, though. Spoiled on the window. Ready for that play to come through. Canadian with a shotgun. Close on the stairs. Wins the second duel versus Bottom Love.
Like,
goes down towards White.
I don't
That man
know
goes
about
back
that
over to
bet,
Zon.
dude.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the real test of this team, right?
I'm actually
They
kinda
have been
scared for the
mighty
guy.
Good on the side of the Rebellion on attack. Their big weaknesses.
First of all,
yesterday
you should
were
never gamble
defending,
with money
and some of that does unfortunately fall
that
on
you
the
don't
shoulders of
have.
Andy, who has been stretching his
He said
legs
he's doubling
all
his net worth, which means
as
he
the
has
defending
$5,000 to his
Noah
name,
finds 2 kills
which
in
means
really
you
quick
shouldn't
succession,
gamble
beats
that
points,
fucking
is
money.
Ownership of the Kingdom of Sweden. Noah now has
You
that
shouldn't
one
gamble
fully
that.
under control.
That's
It's
scary as
him
fuck.
And Carp remaining. Canadian goes down.
I don't like that at all.
Standing
I'll be
goodbye
honest.
to Noah. And Surf will find himself in a 1v1 with still over a minute to go. Taking some damage, has to be concerned with the position of the Goyle. He flashes into the corner.
There you go.
And it was a reload, likely blinded. SR will take round number
Good job,
2.
Surf.
Yeah, really nice play to come out from Surf there in the 1v1 clutch. It's going to be his first clutch of
No,
the
he-
tournament, but we know
no,
how
we're doing
he
predictions,
in those
Don.
late
Doing
1v1
predictions. Predictions are live.
Really scary to see Noah popping off with a 3K right off the bat, Parker. I mean, we saw Noah struggle. We've talked about it a lot already, but just for context, when they played Fortress yesterday versus Enterprise,
I don't know, man.
he
Like
got
that
4 kills
scares me a little bit for him.
across the entire
Listen,
map.
if you got, let's say you got a $40,000, $50,000 net worth, if you're gambling like 1,000 here and there, then sure, it's still pretty dumb, but sure, go for it. It's your money. You do your.
Noah was able to be a little
But
bit
if you
more
have,
comfortable in his
if you're,
role,
if you're
and
like,
that's exactly what EDG need to have a chance in this match.
I know the man was struggling with some finances in the recent past. I think that this is silly.
I did like the defense structure from EDG.
Yeah, really nice, again, coming through with those.
But I also see that he was partnered with a company called Thunderpick. So maybe that's part of it.
I believe my
Like maybe he's gambling money that they gave him to gamble with. I know that's how those gambling things work. It's like, hey, here's, let's say $50,000 you can gamble with and advertise, and then like you can, when you win like 2% of your actual winnings, but you're gonna lose no actual money. So maybe it's that.
So either way, Rebellion's test is going to be on the defensive side. EDG were not a very good
No,
defending
gambled money. When you gamble, you need to gamble money that you are 100% okay with. Your life is not going to change. Money if you lose.
then obviously things go.
If you gamble money that is going to actively affect your life, you are a literal fucking
We
idiot.
don't really know a lot about how SR approaches this map. They've only played it one time. I believe it was against.
Oh, you got oh, so he's working. Okay, that's good then. I mean,
yes, they played it back at the Six Invitational. Versus
that's good.
They did win that quite dominantly.
I don't want to judge him too harsh. I just hate gambling, bro.
Rebellion.
I love watching gambling. I love fucking tea that doesn't involve me, but I hate gambling, bro.
As well as you probably would have hoped.
I love watching it though. I love it.
Off that cliff when they were defending on map number 2.
But
so
dude, watching gambling, I can't. I don't see how people are like, you know what? I'm gonna gamble now.
Chipping away at some of this defense on the side.
Bro, you watch people gambling, man. Man named Chainwrecks winning millions of dollars at a time and then losing tens of millions of dollars at a time.
Successful, but they have to be able to run up the scoreboard.
Without these sponsorships, all these gamblers are going broke. Bottom love, he loves that bottom, bro.
Bottom love, he was great in this position yesterday.
He loves that bottom. On God, he.
A little bit more of an issue. Surf will need Ambi, and that's a team kill to come through from SR to even the numbers.
Rough start for Ambi, but that one's no fault of his own. Double shield now lined up here against Bottom Love, who
he loves that bottom though. Loves that shit.
Not able to secure the pick. They need to deal with the bulletproof camera next to Canadian. Surf will get that job done. A great start for Surf so far. 3-0. 1 minute to go. Rebellion right now leading.
That's how you gamble $20 a time. Yeah, it's like fun. You win. That's awesome. That's fucking food. That's a meal right there. Boom. Hell yeah. That's a dub. And if you lose, it's like whatever. I had a good time.
Big damage. Canadian will start the plant.
This is a really rough spot to be in for Mentalist. You're trapped.
I don't think you're an idiot if you're gambling like $20, $50, hell, even $100. When you're gambling thousands and you don't have that money, you
upright for Rebellion.
You gotta check yourself, man.
Carpe and Mentalist. Now left up just to Carpe yet again. Surf gunning through Mentalist, the long tenured player.
I mean, EDG is probably going to lose to SR, but
Edward Gaming, a huge organization in the hands of Mentalist.
It's not out of the realm that
their best player
they could lose a map.
Battle so far here in Salt Lake City. The Mute trying as best as he can. Canadian toying with him at this point in time. There's no shield break to be had. Secure your kill on Spoit. Why not? Run out of time. You're outside of the building. The round will go to the Rebellion, and it's 2-0 for the North American squad.
Really nice double shield push in through the small tower. Shopify Rebellion looking pretty confident on these attacks. They're not the cleanest, all right? A team kill is a team kill, but in the end, it didn't hurt them too bad, right? That chaos is just part of the game when you're pushing in through small tower. A lot of players in a small area. That's going to happen from time to time.
Like, if I go to the casino, I think I would go in with, like,
they kept that pressure coming through.
$300.
Should be no surprise.
If I lose it, it was just an expensive night. If I win and turn it into something, then awesome. But I would never bring like that much money that would actually affect anything. I'm like, yeah, that sucks, but whatever, I'll be fine.
And just how confident is he to get his kills for his teammates, to make that space, and to not give up any opportunity to go down? Even in that 2v1, Troy plays it so perfectly, keeps the shield up. You know, it's not flashy.
But I'm gonna be honest, I hate gambling, so.
To let his teammates win that round.
And while there were just 2 remaining,
not my thing.
Both of them were shield operators.
I feel like I'm just a very unlucky individual.
Yeah, Canadian drew all of the attention from EDG. So while it was a 1v2, it's not actually anywhere.
I don't like putting my faith into something that where the odds are against me. I think I shit myself every round of the game if I'm ice cold.
Surf, to his credit, still undefeated in this map.
He has to watch 2 maps like this. That's not even if SR wins this map. They have to win both maps.
Unfortunately, that has a big bearing, but in the end, he's still going to be feeling
$300 is a meal at a nice place with friends.
At the end of the day, Jesse, these players only play for their EPL.
$300 is like a meal for me and my woman for like 4 or 5 different. Nah, maybe not 4 or 5. Maybe like.
I was talking to JJ
3 or 4 outings
yesterday, actually, and I got a chance to talk with him in the morning, and he kind of flamed me a little bit.
That ain't nothing.
Some of the comments I made, and I said, JJ, you're playing too crazy. You got to
play. $5 grand is. I wouldn't say $5 grand is life-changing money.
I am very glad that our social media department was allowed to go.
It is a lot of money.
Welcome letters, because I don't think I've ever seen the word hog.
But I don't think that your life would fully. I guess it depends on.
And yet it is forever immortalized because of 5 fears.
I guess it depends. $5,000 could be considered life-changing money.
Well below what you would expect of his abilities. 0-2 takes quite a beating on entry and almost dies. Spoit has been playing way more active and has been kind of let off his leash.
They're doing pretty good.
Kills, he's up to 5 so far through 2 rounds, 2.5 at this point in time. Ambi taking down Carver.
On live stream, it's enough for a month or two. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's.
There is a lot of discomfort here from EDG.
You're talking rent, money, and change,
The SMG
which ain't bad.
nightmare. It'll be a Capcan.
And sometimes people don't have are gonna struggle out having a place to live.
So you gotta find other means.
place to live.
Yes, that'll do. Still a 1v4. Bottom love. So much time to waste.
Can you 1v1 Jinxie?
I'll say on at least 2 players on SR. So it's
I have. Can I do it right now? Probably not.
They're already drawing things out. They're not rushing this part.
How do I get a hold of the guy? Doink.
Do you want to stand corrected there on that one, or?
Nope. Very simple, easy closeouts, and Shopify Rebellion, a perfect rotation on the attack, going 3 for 3 on these bomb sites. They've got to be feeling confident with how they're starting this game.
I do want to focus a little bit on Spoit because we noticed
But know what I'm ordering?
Operator
You can buy 7 meals for me and your girl for 300 CAD. Yeah, but my girlfriend likes to eat a little bit, you know, a little bit higher end stuff. Not like expensive stuff, but like $20, $30 for one of us. So it's like ends up being like 60, 70 bucks for everything. It's not like cheap. It's not like it's like 30, 40 bucks. Oh yeah, 5 grand would be pretty fucking awesome to get handed. Oh yeah, no, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying it's not like, that's why I was like what would you consider life-changing money? Is like 5,000. Some people would consider that life-changing money because it would make your life slightly better.
Spoit has already played more Deimos and Dokkaebi at this event than he did.
If we're going to like fucking like, sometimes we'll go to like Taco Bell or something, like, yeah, obviously it's gonna be like 30, 40 bucks.
Yeah. But the role that he played on the team was not a fragging role. And
But that's usually not. We're going to like
guys like Ambi, Rex, and
Indian
Surf,
plays, we're going Japanese plays, Korean barbecue, etc., like that kind of
but
shit.
so far here at the event, Spoit has been playing more forward. He's still running high value utility ops.
Did your girlfriend have a job? Yes, I'm not going to talk about what she does though.
And he's excelling. His numbers have gone up by a larger margin than we expected. And again, if that's just maybe map dependent, or if the Rebellion realized they needed something to kickstart their offense, it is working and Spoit is playing better because of it.
Kind of a great example here. He's on the Grim, Parker, an amazing operator, one of the best guns in the game, can be kind of selfish utility to try to enable your kills. He played Grim just a single time in kickoff. And I don't think you can just look at raw operator picks and define a player's roles. It goes a lot deeper than that. And certainly on SR, everybody's expected to bring utility and have an impact.
What's Saltgrass?
I do agree. It feels like Spoit's been let off the leash maybe just a little bit more.
I thought you were trolling with that. What is it?
Lake City, and he's really been able to explode on the server because of that. Playing excellent so far today, 5-3, 6-0 still from Surf as well. So the usual suspects are fragging on SR.
Oh, it's a steakhouse.
And it really does come down to EDG to try to adapt. This was their best.
Oh, there's no Saltgrass Steakhouse. I mean, I think the closest thing we have is like a place called STK. I've gone there. I'm not a big steak guy, but like, I'm gonna sound like a fucking child, but I'm not a big steak guy. But I got their like short rib macaroni, bro. That shit was fucking so good. And they have like this bread that comes in a little iron skillet. Oh my god, the bread is so fucking good.
Still has not died.
I don't care about the food, just give me the fucking bread.
11 kills. We're at the halfway point of the round, and right now the advance up White Stairs being slowed by the Tachanka. Canadian is ready for the Candelas to
Yeah, burgers as well. I mean, that's fair.
An opening, but maybe just a
That's
little out
fair.
of range. He needs to dance around that nade lest another team kill transpire.
Gotta be careful here. They're still taking their time.
They just do burgers.
Big swing on
Doink.
Troy, though. He's gonna go down.
Canadian's such a fucking robot. I swear to God.
Another on to Surf, his first death of the game. That'll be a 2-man advantage now for EDG, trying to hold off this Rebellion force.
And a smart play for EDG to take advantage of that gap.
Thank God everyone else
Rexy
pretty good.
Now dead by Bottom Love. First kill for Bottom Love here in this match.
Barbecue bacon brisket burger. Stop. Stop talking.
Team with 3 kills. Still very much there. Andy
Stop
and
talking,
Spoit
bro.
are outnumbered.
Please.
This is an unfamiliar position for the Rebellion, Jesse. They have had a numbers advantage through most, if not all, of this map.
Never count out Spoit and Ambi, the 2 most mechanically talented players on SR. They are so deadly. Ambi gets 1. That's the headshot onto Carpe. Brings it up to 3 for the match. Now it's a 2v2, equal numbers. Noah and Bottom Love have to work together, but with the language barrier, it's not easy.
Ambi will have 2 death marks in pocket, get halfway through the defuse kit. Spoit looking for coverage, cannot find his mark. Noah out-dueling Ambi, and Spoit will need to clutch out with 30 seconds to go. He takes down Noah, but Bottom Love is there.
He's swung that too slow.
EDG is on the board.
Really nice to see that team play, Parker. I said it, they had to play together. Bottom Love and Noah, they've only been...
He loves that bottom, bro. He fucking loves that bottom. Fuck yeah.
But there they are.
Bottom love.
Together perfectly. When one goes down, the other guy is there for the trade. So I love seeing that.
I'm going to make more of this real quick.
I do think really that's coming down to a lot of the early round play, though, as well. I mean, you saw that early frag coming out to be able to take down Canadian as he's throwing that Candela. Those early aggressive moves, they do 2 things. Number 1, obviously, they get you the man advantage. That's a good thing. I know, deep analysis there. But number 2, they get you a little bit more confidence.
Bigger number, better.
They get you more in the game, right? I feel like for these first 3 rounds, Edward Gaming were doing a lot of sitting back. They were a little bit afraid of this SR team. They were letting them take a bit of map control, and sure, sometimes it was a bunch of shields running through small tower. You can't really do much to stop that. Other than Noah, though, nobody else was really taking risks on the defense. In round 4, we finally saw that from Edward Gaming, and I think it turned out really nicely for them.
It was Edward Gaming's 3rd defending round victory here at the event. Admittedly, the numbers for EDG are quite low because they only played a single best of 1 yesterday. The way that our scheduling worked is that when you win or lose in a best of 1, that ultimately determines what comes next for yesterday's games. So SR won their match. They get to move on and play up against Falcons. Ultimately, they lost that one. EDG lost their first match. They had to wait till today, and now they'll have to run the gauntlet. So the loser of this matchup will be eliminated. The winner will still have to play 1 more best of 3 to see if they make it to phase 2, that Swiss phase. So there is a possibility that SR could go home because of them being in this game. But the bigger thing is that EDG just played that single game. That was it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's obviously partly due to the Wolves team getting disqualified. Not making it, I should say. Disqualified is not the right term, but...
Well, they were disqualified when they didn't make it.
Sure.
I don't think we just sit and watch an empty hotel room and then go, okay, I don't think they're showing up.
We just force the 5 players to run out and plant the diffuser every round. So that would be maybe not the best content, but... we do have word it's just a small mic issue from EDG, so it shouldn't be too long to get this fixed up and get us back into the game here. We do appreciate your patience. I want to, again, maybe go back to that opening pick point, Parker, because it's something that you and I were talking about before this game began. In yesterday's match and continuing in through this match, not a single time were EDG able to lose the opening pick and recover the round to come through for a win. So if they lose that opening pick, they had a 0% win rate through both yesterday's game and in today's game here as well. Means it's so important to start off on the right foot because, again, as a newer team, they've had a lot of struggles bringing back those deficits, getting aggressive at the right moments and the right ways to get the man count back into their favor. They finally get the opening pick here in round 4. They got it again in round 1. Doesn't guarantee them a round win, but it at least opens that possibility. It gives them a chance in these matches, and I think that's something that they were likely focusing on coming into this game, and it's nice to see that put into practice.
Noah is still leading the team with 4 kills. But I think it is very fair to say that because of the language barrier and a lack of familiarity with the strats, EDG is playing a 4.5 against 5 other players. So if you lose that opening pick and it's not Noah, you're in even worse shape because you are already down half a man. You could argue maybe a full man. You are just constantly behind. It is incredibly important that they strike first. And as you said, it's not a guarantee that they will ultimately win the round, but it is it's a great indicator of what success might be. Canadians got a great read on Carpe here. Almost for a second wondered if that was Valk herself looking at it. It threw me for a loop because I was like, there's no way you don't see that drone. It's in plain sight.
Yeah, whether Carpe realizes it or not, he's just kind of avoided a disaster. He walks down those white stairs away from the camera and doesn't walk straight into Spoit's waiting arms. So they get to avoid that catastrophe, and he will survive down here around music. Still going to be hunting him down, though. We're seeing another Jackal coming through from Spoit. Shocking to see his pick rate creeping up just a little bit here at the Salt Lake City Major. Not often a common pick.
There was some speculation here based on operator bans that Jackal might appear. If you're banning Deimos, if you're banning Solid Snake, if you're banning Dokkaebi, your only intel ops remaining are going to be Jackal and a Lion. Carpe blind.
Bottom love!
And it's Canadian looking.
I got hummus with crackers.
Not find it. It allows Carpe to get away.
As well.
That was the first bit of action.
1.5 extra scoops, bro. I've already had 3 scoops. I'm gonna baby that one a little bit.
I know how important it is is just like we
That's
do.
a sippy sip.
Clash makes things difficult. Rexon staring straight at that in towards the bomb site. Most of these roamers have broadly fallen off of the top floor, Parker. They've gotten back towards briefing. They've gotten back towards kind of these main stairs where the Clash can retreat and cover that backup. Andy here on the stairs, worried about one below. There's nobody down there to cover for the flank.
Bottom love!
The Clash didn't move means Ambi knows somebody's nearby. Because if you are playing unsupported, you are not sitting there waiting because you can get swung from window, they'll double up, knock your shield, and you're taken down. The fearlessness from Mentalist means it's a trap.
Some utility being used by Canadian, the Kendall.
Oh, the Gregor Eagle barbecue. No, does not equal that.
Execute. The Thorn stops him though when he gets down to try to get back out.
And that's some dumb shit again.
Surf is down as well. Things are going quite bad for the Rebellion at this point in time. Spoit now suffering through some damage. A stalwart defense from EDG. Ambi missing out on a golden opportunity. Neither of these players on Rebellion. Retrievable at this point in time. Ambi walks in, not expecting a second. Carpe is there. What a surprise that is. Noah goes down. Carpe will follow. Rebellion now have the lead, but they're all bleeding out. Everybody is down, but not out, except for Spoit. It's a 3v3, but in actuality, it's a 1v3. Spoit will have to clutch out yet again, walking in, slowed by the Clash shield. The Thorn at bottom love shoulder peeks him, sees him, can't do much. Now he knocks the Clash around, does an awful lot of damage. Where is Angelai? That is the concern for Spoit at this point in time. Back in, still looking in the wrong direction. Down goes Mentalist, and Spoit just misses out. Late round heroics. July, and it's another round for EDG.
You look so
does
buff.
not lose those.
I'm not.
Not able to work with his Clash to get that frag, but in the end, Spoit, I think, expecting him to be farther away just because he wasn't playing off his Clash there, almost got caught off guard by the fact that there was no early aggression, tries to sprint through because he thinks he's really far, gives a relatively free pick over to Angelai. Of course, there's no way for Spoit to know that. He played that so well, but just not quite well enough to clutch things up in the end. His team, unfortunately, had a few too many downs to put him into that strong position. We watched Canadian over towards the betting.
Zen, why don't you just ask the person that you sub to?
Up those stairs over by Old Tower.
Why are you asking me?
The map, and it was a great shot from Bottom Love to be able to get him on the down.
I don't know.
Being a triple on the round for the hard support of EDG. So nice to see Bottom Love starting to pop off. Wasn't really a player that got talked about during the CNL. I believe one of their lowest rated on the hard support roles alongside Mentalist, but he's really been finding success, especially on the defense, both yesterday and today.
More like Top Love. He's got the most kills on the team.
There you go.
And you love to see it.
Bottom love!
The Rebellion have struggled with so far is slowing down and assessing where the traps are. Now, I like EDG's response, right? The first two rounds, the pacing was really, really fast for Rebellion. So how did they respond? They started bringing operators like Capcan. They started bringing Denari. They started bringing Legion, Ella, Clash, Thorn, all operators that their main focus is to slow you down. And Rebellion never really took their foot off the gas. And because of that, you've got guys running into Capcan traps. You've got guys running into Thorn Razor Blooms. And it's not, it maybe doesn't kill you, but it doesn't.
Oh, so much better. Uh-oh. Oh! Amy's sneaking through the back. They have a lot of shields and medical. No real actual. Oh, God. Maybe. Okay. One gun, two shields, but it's Ambi on the gun.
Noah's been a non-factor so far. He sees not one, but two shields. Trying to deal with them both. Rexon ADSing, down goes Noah. And it's all up to Angelai. This is a tough one, Jesse. I do not hold much hope. Going up against two shields and Ambi. Rexon gets the final two kills And they exit the first half with a 4-2 lead for the Rebellion.
Ooh.
Beautiful little rush there from SR. Gets them out of that first half with some success. Nice little double shield play, and Ambi on a sliver of HP really gets the job done. Let's listen to the coaches for this halftime.
Okay, guys, it's me.
Yep.
Right, hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I think we can try trap span and play plant-oriented pushes. Although they have like Smoke, Tachanka, if we have the numbers, they have to take play retakes, like heavy retakes, like Master, like 90, like Horse.
Hey, dude, Plot.
So
We've been good.
after we have
It's been
numbers,
grinding like crazy.
Make sure we have resets, okay? Proper resets.
This coach
to have,
thing,
as long as
this is not it.
Advantage, don't lose the advantage, and do not give them anything, okay? And
Not
especially
helping them at
now
all.
We are banning Thorn and Ella probably, then they probably don't have enough like early kill like operators, so they will play very slow, very passive, holding crosses. Then depending if we have the utils like Ying, Grim, and Cappy or whatever to Sens or like to just play for plants, I think really planting
like figure out the plan. If we have info, we need to swing somebody. Let's do it. If it's fine and we can play the time, do that.
Yeah. Play the win every time, and that's us doing it together. Like it's absolutely like we have an info on a guy. Let's fucking 2v1 him together. That's fine. Let's make sure we're playing to win though.
If we want to do adaptations, be thinking about the next round. Don't hindsight. Don't talk about the last round. Think about what we want to change immediately. Don't save it for last second. If it's last second, it's probably not worth it. Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure we're thinking about that, guys. These guys can play with a little bit of tempo, so I just want us to be gun up at the beginning of these rounds, just in case somebody tries to jump. They will run info, obviously with Noah on the Deimos. Okay.
Heard that.
We're playing great, guys. Keep it up. Confidence. All right.
Yep.
Confidente. Can you repeat one more time what they'd like to do on the
Command,
CEOs?
I think you said there's a Yang.
So for both top
on the guy
sites,
outside
again,
force.
this is just based off of yesterday because we can't really use the old footage, but they were just doing overs with maybe one guy opposite side or like playing the horse side. For
Okay.
and then for kitchen, they went top down with like a med.
Good to hear the prep work has been on point for Super and the boys on SR. Of course, that's one of the disadvantages for EDG playing the same map back-to-back on respective days, right? You have a lot of that footage to go back through. That's why Shopify Rebellion wanted to pick this map.
Spoil's like, what's going on? What are we doing?
Here in this second half, where they got to see a lot of these EDG offenses, at least through his first couple of rounds. Thorn Ella, the band's coming through as promised by Coach Nato, and that is a bit Spoit focused here. That's his third and fourth most played defenders at the event so far. So we know that Willie likes to run around on some of those trap ops. It's not the biggest thing for SR. I wouldn't say they're a particularly trap focused team as we talk about them historically on the defense, but could also just be something that EDG don't feel so confident playing up against if they know that they're not as comfortable watching for those, especially if there's some communication issues within this team. That's going to be something important to take off the board. Confidence.
Hey, Tony Stark with Prime. What up?
You need some of that as well.
Yo.
Operator Bands were absolutely correct. So EDG knew what they wanted to do going in. He is worried. They were worried about early kill pressure. Now, Ella and Thorn obviously enable early kill pressure, so I understand that. But you know what else is early kill pressure? Sitting a guy like Ambi or Rexon by a window and you don't drone it properly, and then you have somebody like Spoiter Canadian there to pick up the pieces. You don't necessarily need that passive gadgetry to get the job done.
No, certainly not, and we do see this kind of double roam strat coming out once more. Ambi and Spoit, these are the roamers on SR. They love to play together on these extended positions, and today that'll be no different with them both roaming towards the south side of the map over towards dorms. What do EDG want to do for this push? That's always my question. Are they going to go direct to site, or do they want to try to clear the south side of the map? Early positioning does imply they're going to try to clear these roamers out, Parker. And what tools do they have? Pretty good tools. Mentalist on the Blackbeard, Noah with extra drones, Bottom Love here on the Grim as well. They should have a lot of opportunities to find these players out. The Bandit is kind of a fun strat coming out from Ambi, makes it so that they can reliably play behind this hard wall, but not going to help them too much if they're worried about these drones and maybe some bees coming in too.
How on earth did he take barbed wire damage 5 steps away from the barbed wire? That's quite the radius on it.
He's got long legs, Parker. It's
Noah is very tall.
Yeah.
I understand it. He and Angelai now doubled up, hunting these roamers that you mentioned. Completely fallen off, though, so games will now be free for the taking on the side of EDG. That stat you posed earlier, that EDG has not won a round where they lose the first pick, well, they broke that back in round number 5, so It's not as important and not something that we're going to be keeping as much of an eye on moving forward, but still, I mean, assuming that this is SR's pick now.
It is. I can confirm, yeah.
That is good. Assuming that this is SR's pick, they had the weaker side and they came out 4-2. That is obviously confidence inspiring, and Super even said keep confidence up.
Yep.
We are playing very well. Everybody pulling their weight. Canadian 1-3 so far. I know everybody will criticize him for that, but he has not been involved in much action.
Yeah, and I mean, the stall here has been fantastic through round 7, Parker. They haven't given up any kills. Now Canadians moved over towards this team too, and you know he's not going to give anything up. They finally get this wall open, which will force Canadian to play more passive, but even still, 2 minutes off the clock just on this roam clear. This is great for SR.
Am I missing something? Is there a reason why Mentalist has his shield away and is just simply raw dogging it ADS style? I'm not... There's got to be something I'm missing, right? You have a shield. What was the thinking there on the side of Mentalist? Surf the only casualty for Rebellion as they've reduced EDG.
Intero, have you played this game before?
And Rexon will finish that
Guys, if you have a Clash electricity, if you shock a shield, it will knock your shield away.
We've seen so far today in this matchup.
So
Parker, I mean,
you put it on your back, you can still ADS and still use your gun. If you have a shield in your hand, it's going to keep knocking your shield away. You can't even shoot your gun.
Against the Clash, especially when it's Canadian, one of the best players that we have in North America. So not a surprise.
Oh, Doc, how you doing?
Bringing that through immediately.
Or it should use a rainbow 4-3-90 FOV. I'm gonna put my helmets away really quick.
On that first attack, and I think that's respectable. So slow on that roam. Didn't really know how to deal with the threats that they were presented. I don't know if they were expecting that wall to get opened up, and maybe the bandit was just a problem for them. It's not like Spoit's utility was really being used on the roam too much. Didn't feel like that was something they were dealing with, but slow to get in, not able to stop any of those players from rotating back. And by the time they had shown their push, by the time they had laid their hand out on the table and shown what they were going to go for, Canadian had already rotated over. I mean, it was really simple for SR to read that execute, come through, and bring all their utility to make sure that that can't do anything. Great shots being hit by Spoit as usual. Make that really, really tough for EDG to push in. So I want to see a different look on this next execute.
Did you see if they were actively droning in on July and Noah when they were over towards games?
They were a little, yeah.
I was going to say, because I didn't catch a ton of drone work there, but I mean, obviously that is something that we can miss. So
sure, yeah. Wow. A little bit awkward to come through, but it still gives them a bit of a buffer. Down by 3 now against SR. Remember, they lost to Enterprise 7-2 on this very map yesterday, so that's kind of the high water mark. They want to be able to get at least a third. Obviously, you'd like 7, but...
many people say Rebellion is the North American Enterprise, so I can understand.
A lot of people have said that.
Many people are telling me this.
Yeah,
actually,
very commonly described.
Probably the most heard phrase since I landed in Salt Lake City. People at the hotel, just random employees were telling me that.
Yeah.
Sitting at breakfast this morning, and somebody said, "Who are you casting today?" And I said, "Oh, we're casting EDG Rebellion." They said, Rebellion, Enterprise of North America. And I said, wow, good ball knowledge here.
You joke. The guy at catering genuinely talked to me about Enterprise. He said he picked them to win, and so he was happy that they got the dubs yesterday. So the hotel staff genuinely are getting involved. I kind of love it.
They're hyped up. I remember when we were in Montreal, one of the room attendants was a lifelong Siege fan, and was taking care of a bunch of the player rooms. And I hope Ubisoft don't flay.
Oh, this is SR's map pick. EDG has lab pick. Okay.
Show of thanks. So it was really nice of Ubisoft to do that. I don't know if that same courtesy will be extended to the entirety of our hotel staff, all of whom huge Enterprise fans.
Yes, on record now, okay? We've said it, and I've never lied on cast once. Here's a fight from Spoit, wins it versus On July here on the stairs, takes loads
On July.
but 11-6, you can't complain about that. A little bit more active, I like that from EDG, getting more involved in the early game, but not a win, unfortunately.
Terrific game for Spoit so far. Ramby. Rexon and Ambi, which I guess technically you could do a portmanteau.
I ship them.
That's not really what I was getting at. But either way, they also tied right now at 8 kills apiece. Surf was 6-0, I believe, and has fallen off since then. But again, on defense, Surf tends to play some of those slower roles.
For sure.
Which is what has allowed Spoit to play more freely. And also, if you think it's going to be a cakewalk against EDG, which so far it's kind of looking like, I hate to invoke this phrase, Jesse, but maybe there's some potential here for saving strats.
Yeah, I mean, 75 seconds left here. No one in the building on the side of Edward Gaming. They just had On July, and he went down, as we all saw. So they're going to find some way to get direct to site. The roam clear hasn't really materialized much. They're not really interested in taking that north side control. So it's all going to be around small tower, all going to be around vending, and I'm not sure they have the util for it. Carpe will grab one and another one from Noah, so the numbers are swinging, but where do they get into the site from?
I mean, Noah's going to be a big hope for this team now as Carpe gets down outside of the building. He saw Surf. We said Surf's name. We reversed Caster cursed him. As he picks up 2 kills, Ambi's on the board. Down goes Noah.
That's what's probably winning this map.
Another one for the Rebellion. 1 round away from winning their own map.
Beautifully played coming out there from Surf Parker. You mentioned how he likes to play more defense-focused roles, or more passive-focused roles on the defense, I should say. And you're not wrong, but that doesn't mean he can't go for a few swings on the Clash, and got a really big 2K in the midst of that round, actually bringing the shield outside the main breach to play it outside the building. It's something that we see relatively often, actually, on that bomb site. If there is a Clash, you'll very commonly see them get aggressive outside the bunk's breach, because there's no real way for anyone behind you to do any damage. It's a very safe position as a Clash, so I love seeing that coming out from Surf from the last round. Gets an important 2K. Ambi getting active as well. Hits double digits there in round number 8. So feeling really good on the side of Shopify Rebellion. 4 straight attempts they will have to close this out and win their own map pick for a team that frankly struggled against their CNL opponent yesterday with a very close win. A dominant victory over Edward Gaming has to feel good.
No, absolutely. And again, we kind of set the score and set the stage before round 1 was played, where both of these teams have something to prove, but
You're low-key sincere shit talking to me, sending me.
Then the Rebellion. If you walk in and the Rebellion
I mean,
struggling on their own maps,
I don't know.
in this series, and if the unthinkable.
I don't normally talk shit about people that I'm kind of friends with. I'll kind of hold it to myself. But people that I've never had an actual genuine conversation with, I don't really give a fuck how they feel about me, honestly.
And Rebellion are skating their way towards a victory.
Noah 6 and 8 too, and I have to mention it. Half of his kills coming back in round number 1 with that 3K was on 4 frags for a very long time.
Canadians filling out job applications to coaching roles after this major, bro.
That a lot of fans were hoping him to have. Still top fragging the team.
Just saying.
Put the blame on him. Obviously in a very tough spot coming in as a last-minute substitution, but.
And so is like team is actually cracked as fuck. And then you have Canadian. I mean, look at the fucking scoreboard too. Like it's.
So far hasn't really amounted to that from them. Ambi on the Kaid now, Parker tries to get a bit aggressive. They weren't initially holding top, but now Ambi's hoping.
It makes sense if Canadian was always running shields, but he's not really always running shields.
Yeah, he was lingering.
Like, well, he's just tuber out. Like, tuber out with a DMR right now.
He opted against it. Ambi breaking double digits after that previous round. The high water mark on the side of EDG was the player you mentioned.
Why did you and KG have beef a bit ago? Oh, KG thought I was a cheater guy.
Look at the score.
He thought I was a stream sniping cheater guy that plays with cheaters. And you could not convince him of anything. And then he was forced to have to play with me because of the Jinxie's tournament. And then, you know, we were kind of fun afterwards. Nothing that I actually did, obviously. What was your reaction to Spoit sprinting at 1v3? He wasn't sprinting in the 1v3. He was sprinting in the 1v1.
Ownership of Sweden in the hands of the Rebellion, and they are up 5v4.
Yeah, and that's a pretty poetic.
It was a 1v3, and he smoked the other 2 guys, and then he fucking threw.
The hatch is open. They're willing for an execute pretty quickly here.
I got beef with KG no more.
Their big problem is going to be the guy.
But he didn't like me for a while. Drop side, yes.
If he doesn't die, if he doesn't get forced out of this position, planting is going to be nearly impossible for EDG.
Canadian dies, like a moron again.
Canadian, the other finding a piece of gadgetry. Spoit on the board yet again, takes out on July. Mentalist dies at the hands of Surf.
Oh God, you
or get destroyed by the currents. And the
he did throw the 1v3 from sprinting. You're all right.
Surf picking up a big 2K, and the Rebellion.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Take their map 7-2.
That's what the doctor ordered. Really confidence-inspiring match coming through from Shopify Rebellion. What they needed to get back on track here in Salt Lake City. 7-2 repeats the scoreline for EDG. They will have to win the next 2 maps to move alive.
Cam, you'd love this. Ice Cold put $5,000 on Shopify winning 2-0. You thought you played with a cheater? Yeah, he didn't know me. He didn't know me. He thought I was just some weird console swap over guy that played with cheaters. He played someone whose name was SenVale.ttv, and he banned me from all of his socials after that moment. Because he thought that was me while I was live on a different map. So it clearly wasn't fucking me. I was streaming on a different map. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't want to worry about problems that happened in the past. It doesn't really matter anymore, but like, I don't know. One of those things. Canadian just wants to win another ring. Canadian's not going to win another ring. If he's on this team, they're not going to have a chance. The other 4 guys have to play incredible. They banned Muda for playing customs? Yeah, they deservedly so. Muda's cheating and weirdo bullshit. Should be nowhere near Siege. I'll fucking stand 10 toes in on that. Anyone disagree with that? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. If you like cheaters, just say so. But SenVale, he cheated 7 years ago. He cheated in every game known to mankind, including Hello Kitty Online. And he also was caught recently cheating 6 months ago. Yet his PC just magically happened to be reformatted. Wow, who would have thought when you give him a week for a PC check where he was very blatantly against the PC check. And then a week later, he's like, yeah, do it. Yeah, do it. And then everything's fine, of course. This is someone who has very close-knit connections with the cheating community who would know how to clean his PC of all that bullshit. So you're pro Canadian retire this major? Bro, Canadian should have been retired a while ago. I think SR has an actual fighting chance at winning a major if they pick up someone that can play. Like, imagine this. Imagine a world where this happens. Canadian out, Leaky Fack in. That's a pretty fucking good team. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to be Leaky Fack, obviously, but like, just someone of that like stature. Leaky Fack is the he's the IGL and the entry frag. Like, he gets a ton of fucking kills as the IGL. Like, if they get another guy that can actually play the game instead of just hoping that his Charlie's Angels are going to come from behind and save him. Like, Canadian reminds me of that old guy surrounded by those 3 girls that beat people up. But instead of 3, there's 4. Shopify gets grouped. They're not going to get grouped. Oh, you mean in phase 2? Yeah, I mean, there's potential for it. You think Franklin from ALX T2 would be good? Fuck no. His IGL experience is nowhere even fucking close. No offense, but no. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. There are way better IGLs they can pick up. Basic, I don't even know who that is. Is that a console guy? Bro, what? Like, maybe have Rexon kind of shift into an IGL role and then pick up somebody that can play more flexible. Hot and cold? No, because that's a sidestep. Hot and cold's not better than Canadian. They're about the same. It's funny. I watch everybody else on Shopify. They all can actually like play the game. You watch Canadian, and it's like a goal that snuck into champion lobbies. It's pretty funny. Uncle, yeah, Uncle's about the same age as Canadian. Coach perfume? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Well, the old adage in most of sports is you're not in trouble until you lose at home.
True.
I'm looking at it. I looked it up on Amazon. I see what it is now.
EDG are now going to their home of Nighthaven Labs, but if they lose at home,
You said the brand, Jazzy, like any guy in this place would know.
in their own home. But the problem is that it is now do or die for this EDG team. Yeah. They have but a
Somebody's got to play like my random teammates. No, everyone else is playing really good, but it's just Canadian is just like feels like he's the reaction time of a 83-year-old guy.
Unfortunate if that is the case, but still playing with a little bit of a disadvantage. Of course, Noah coming in definitely played better in that.
Oh, is he SenVale versus Jinxie? I've already done that. Doc,
but I think still hoping,
look it up.
Maybe EDG fans hoping to see Noah
I've already done that.
And take over this game. We know he can do
Jinxie
it.
wasn't really raging like that. Like
back when he was on Secret, and he's still on Secret, but had really big success. Haven't seen that same performance from him yet.
Yeah, and we've got a break ready for you, so we'll come back with our
I did that a year ago.
Oh, apparently not a break. Apparently we are. Apparently we have the map ready. Never mind. All right, 89% of you.
Hey, you know you have two sisters. Okay.
Are gonna win.
Someone knew.
Based on map number 1, that's not a bad number. Yeah. This is also a map that historically Canadian and his teams have really liked playing, and success has mostly followed.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Parker. This is a very strong map for the Rebellion. 1-0 so far this season, beating 1 of 30 back in kickoff, but they played it a ton back at SI in Paris. They played it throughout.
I thought you would know. You were raised by a woman.
Trace the roots back quite deep.
Why would I know perfume?
They are on this map. Still Edward Gaming, feeling confident that this is.
My mom had me shoveling fucking charcoal. She, trust me, she was raised on a barn. She was raised on a farm. She was not that type of person.
Of CNL, so still a very strong map for them.
I was raised shoveling compost and like wood chips.
Both of these teams. It makes sense for EDG to come through and pick a map that they're comfortable on. You don't want to see them come through and try to risk it on a map that you think SR are weak on. It's actually something that I know Super talked about back at SI, and some of the reasons why they struggled was because early in that tournament, they were doing map vetoes more around their opponents and less around themselves. Decided to stop doing that. They've kind of continued that trend, and it's been working out for them.
One thing that we touched on a few times back in map number 1 was EDG.
I remember the worst thing I had to do for my mom. Was help fix our septic tank system. We didn't get a plumber. We did it ourselves.
Yes. I mean, they didn't win an attack, so.
I have traumatic memories from that day. To this day.
And they didn't win an attack today either. Correct. So, as it stands, through 2
the things I saw,
maps, EDG is still searching for their first attacking round victory.
No.
Now, it is worth noting that they started as defenders on those 2 maps, so there was less time for them to find an attacking win. That cannot be used as an excuse here.
Did they ban no map for Clash? Yes, they did.
On this map, it is their choice. The presumption should
yes,
be
they
did.
Did.
Position. So, how long does it take for EDG to show some prowess and get on the board with their first international attacking victory?
Interesting to note here as well, Parker, this is the exact same defender lineup that Shopify Rebellion ran earlier in kickoff versus 1 of 30. So if EDG have done their homework, they should know exactly what to expect on this defensive lineup from SR. We saw how good the Mira plus Impact combo was earlier today, actually, in the 4 a.m. versus Daystar game, where there were a lot of troubles opening that main breach. Not so for EDG as they get it open, and in fact, did they manage to clear out that clash shield? No, Canadian has it still up and open, but an awkward position with that breach only being up in the top right.
I was trying to figure out what Angelai just gone 6 there. I don't know if maybe he was hoping to get the shield if Canadian had put it down, and not honestly a bad gamble on his part. Just unfortunately not what Canadian
That's a different type of
Noah,
smell.
the only person on the side of EDG who's taken some damage at this point. You said you need a big game from Noah.
It wasn't about the smell. I've smelled worse.
But
Remember, I worked in the ER. I've smelled like rotten body parts.
And EDG is on the board
So
first.
it wasn't the smell that got me. It was what I had to do.
They managed to get that first frag, and now active from Rexon. Loves playing the mirror here. Gets that gunfight. Caught a little bit on the rotate back, but hits the deck and then gets a second frag. Finally cleaned up by Carpe, but the damage
Canadian almost got Rexon killed, dude.
for SR.
One thing I have noticed about this EDG team is now Angelai goes down, leaving Carpe in a 1v3, is that they don't back away. They will take an engagement, then they will just stop and reload, still standing in the doorway, instead of backing up and using that wall to your advantage. They did it a number of times on Fortress, and the same thing is befalling them here. Yet to win an attacking round, and it will continue.
Year old? No, Raging. It was a lot more recent than that.
The first casualty, regain focus, and pummel EDG to take round number 1.
And to kick off Nighthaven Labs, Parker, I have
We
to
dug
say,
up concrete
I love the way that
pipes,
Rexon played that round. Quite
buried
aggressive
them,
around
and
the mirror window inside
refit
the
them
net
with
where
different
you know it.
pipes.
Maybe in some circumstances, Rexon doesn't make
Oh,
the
is that-
aggressive play,
no
but
woodies?
here in this game against EDG, where you
No
just want a
woodies?
7-2 victory, where you know the opponents are a little bit nervous playing on the international stage for the first time, coming in as the underdogs, this is exactly the scenario where you can get away with aggressive plays like this one. And even after he kind of fails to get back in, just re-swings back out, says, whatever, I'm confident in my gunfights. Rexon has a really big play there to heavily tilt the scales in favor of Shopify Rebellion. He had a great interview with Jonah yesterday after their win versus 4 a.m. Genuinely one of the most insightful interviews that I have ever heard. Life-changing stuff spoken about by Rexon. I'm sure you all heard it and enjoyed it as well.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
They banned Capital and Nomad purely for the clash.
SR fans know what I mean.
Either way, the big deficiency that happened there around Rexon actually played into the point I made about them
One set of
not
nades? I don't
removing
know.
themselves from harm's way when reloading or switching on to cams. There was nobody covering when Rexon swung because they went for the reload, and because
When
they
I
were
say Canadian is one of the best
so
players of all time, I would say Canadian is one of the players of all
that
time.
kill to transpire. It was obviously not great. And it's something
I don't know
that
how
has
good of an
both
IGL he
the
is, so
team
to be
or
fair, I
Sens.
don't really
I will
know
say,
fully, but
there's a very high likelihood that a lot
I know
of
his
these Chinese teams
gameplay
go home here
has
for the
some
play-ins.
to be desired.
Unless we end up with a CNL versus CNL matchup, the presumption is that many of them are not going to be favorites in their matches. They are a brand new region. They are still learning this game. They are still figuring out how to play internationally. And because of that, we have to treat them as the new region they are. So set your expectations a little low and hope that they're able to gain as much valuable experience here as possible.
This is a great strat from Canadian. Despite the fact that the breach is open, he can still look down and watch the window directly into sight. A lot of teams will pop the IT breach and then just hop in for a quick plant, but you can't do that as long as Troy's here because he has that vert. Now, if he puts the shield down and it gets gone 6 or something, that's a whole different ball game, but plays it passive, doesn't lose his shield, and is actually going to back up a little bit, can retake that space if he needs to later on in the round. Good to see SR taking the site, and good to see Ambi getting active after being the opening death in round number 1. Finds bottom love for a refrag.
Ambi's been very sneaky with his kills. He broke double digits, obviously, on Fortress, and that one just, it's very routine. He peeks, gets a kill, immediately backs away, lets the rest of this team now assemble themselves. Rebellion yet to lose a player. No point of damage has been done to them right now. Canadian being hunted by Angelai, watching that opening created on the IT wall. Not able to take up much ground. Spoit is here for backup too. Canadian just able to give the call to the Swede as Canadians now wandered back safer into the bomb site with a minute still left on the clock. Mentalist And it looked like on July.
That's a very strong op. They did not
Biological,
bring
they have
enough
peeled off. It
to
will now
deal with
go
the
For
clash.
something a little different. A great shot by Spoit on the Mentalist. Another one was lined up. Spoit is just waiting and out. 4 kills for Spoit to go with the 14 that he had on map number 1. Now it's Canadian for a kill of his own. This is prolonged action. Jesse, you get some time off here. It's Noah in a 1v5 without a single point of damage done to the Rebellion.
I like Noah as much as the next guy, but that's not a winnable round. Gets slammed, not even won in the 5v1. Really solid round from Shopify Rebellion Parker. And I, again, want to talk a little bit about the theory on that storage bomb site. Most teams historically would go down to the basement first and they'd run storage as a tertiary site. Over the last couple of months, a lot of teams have been looking at the data. They've been realizing our storage site actually has a much better defense win rate than down in the basements. And we're seeing teams run that storage site as a secondary far more often than we were just a few months ago. And part of the reason is because if you can contest that breach up towards IT, if you can see some more aggressive plays, whether it's with the Clash, whether it's with the Azami, it makes it so difficult to go for that direct to site push. And you go back to EDG side of things, and there really wasn't a good counter to that. I mean, what did they have for explosives to stop either those Kiva barriers or, more importantly, the Clash on the IT breach? All they had were nades being...
Monica, how's it going? It's going. It's going.
Nowhere near enough to actually counter that Clash, and even still, frag grenades to counter a Clash. It's
Definitely going. That is for sure.
So, with SR playing very similar strats to what we saw from them back during stage 1, again, very similar lineup to what we saw versus their game against 1 of 30. It really is concerning to me to not see them bring out a bit of a response.
So bet more channel points. I didn't put the predictions on because people only voted for SR.
I mean, we always say,
and no one's even voting for the other team. I'll do predictions for games that might be close.
And when you are a roster communicating in another language with a player who doesn't understand you, as talented as
Because people put 10,000 points for Shopify, and then one person put 20 points for the other team. If the other team won, then he would have won 10,000 points. So it felt kind of dumb. Shopify Rebellion named after the company? Yes, it is Shopify. Shopify has an esports team named Shopify Rebellion, and that's who these people are.
But
dang
the
it.
real story is this EDG roster. Yeah. If they have direction.
So, AKA, Shopify has money for esports.
Being one of the 4 teams to advance.
A lot of people haven't heard of Shopify. I mean, some of the esports stuff, it's like, it kind of throws that name into your mouth, and like most people don't deal with it. I didn't know what Shopify was until I saw Shopify Rebellion, and I looked it up.
All right, maybe pinged him a little bit at the end there, but just giving that intel over towards his teammate gets Mentalist that first frag here on the map and starts to make things a little bit cautious on the side of SR. Talking about how basement has really fallen off. They're actually going to kitchen. Still most teams not choosing to play this site. Bit of a curveball perhaps being thrown towards EDG, but the adaptation's been good so far. Still don't have full top floor control, but that doesn't stop them getting the kills.
Rexon goes down at the hands of Noah, immediately traded out by SR. EDG.
Yeah, I think Moist critical in Ludwig.
Top floor control. Ambi was waiting for the all clear to light off that nitro cell, but for now being called somewhere else. Keep in mind, Ambi's doing most of the calling now when they are defending, so this is Ambi steering the ship. He's the one that will ultimately be the master of his own fate, and he takes down Mentalist. Canadian unable to help as Carpe walks right in. Ambi surprised by that one. Canadian in a bit of trouble as Surf is the only one without a shield in hand to contest. Down goes Canadian. Now it's Surf to clutch out in a 1v3. He's done some mighty damage. He's still got a minute to go, but bottom level take him down from above.
Canadian just hurts me to watch.
Attacking round victory.
Really nice stuff coming out there from EDG. I love that lobby take, Parker. They don't overcomplicate things. They don't want to clear the whole map. They don't want to take that top control. They eventually got it with the Ram getting in there through the meeting windows, but it really is just that pressure over towards the lobby side. You know Ambi's there. You know he's supported by Canadian on the Clash.
No, Shopify is a online like store that people can use.
Big to come out from Carpe.
So what Shopify is a store that small businesses can use to like just sell things, basically.
To set themselves up for that big round win. Gets them off on the right foot with Mentalist, of course, getting that opening frag, and then it is just that straight push through the lobby, some good vert play late. Again, I just want to highlight this play. This pushing right past Canadian and then beats Troy on that gunfight as well. Just nothing you could do on the Clash. For how big of a problem Clash was back on the last rounds, they countered it perfectly in round 3.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that does also wear on Canadian and Ambi coordinating that one.
True.
Ambi had his attention elsewhere and seemed to second-guess himself, either off of a sound call, maybe a comms. It's hard to really point fingers, or if not even point fingers, it's hard to pinpoint why. He wasn't able to do that, but he surely should have.
I think a lot of things use Shopify, including, I think, my merch store.
These things happen in the blink of an eye, so it's easy for us to say that.
I think my merch store uses Shopify as well.
Actually, we're sitting in blacklight chairs. These things are far from cheap, so I can't actually use that one.
Fair.
Good chairs. Enjoy them. But that obviously has a huge impact on the round because Ambi did not use the Nitro Cell. Ambi died getting a kill and likely could have held that control. And if Canadian is allowed to exist on the Clash, that also empowers Surf as well from that same position. So some small problems, but Rebellion are still in a good spot. And honestly, outside of that maybe tiny blunder, it's been a really nice set of defenses for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, you lose your tertiary site, it happens. Not going to be something that you cry about here unless things start to really spiral out of control, but we're not at that point yet for SR. Didn't ban the Clash.
I really like that desk pad. I literally have one right here
Mira goes instead, so Rexon is
of my logo and everything on my stream side of my desk. I really like it.
Totally fine.
It is a good little office mat.
IT breach, as you see on the left side of your screen, a little messy. Mostly these can openers, and then of course Mentalist, of course with yeah, Hibana charge as well. Not exactly finding what he wanted to. And that will hit. That should do the trick as long as these don't get shot off.
They ban Mira?
Sometimes, but no such play gets
Wow, they keep Canadian on Clash. That's how little they're worried about it.
Sometimes they can have a much bigger impact.
They're not even bringing Clash counters. They just don't even care about Canadian.
Will account for every single piece of heart breach, and if one of them goes awry, you're in trouble. Noah walks in and slaughters Ambi and Spoit. 2 players down for the count. EDG having a much better entry.
It's funny. They don't even give a fuck about Canadian.
Showing some fearlessness. That will force Canadian to be an active operator. Shield down.
Oh.
He takes care of Mentalist. Takes care of Bottom Love. And back to a 3v3 we will go. Even footing for these squads. Carpe eliminating Rexon. So EDG will wrestle that advantage back. Not before Surf can take care of on July. This is a very hectic set of rounds, Jesse.
Troy winding back the clock and now opening things up, but Noah's not done. Parker rotates all the way to Aqua and now finds Canadian. Massive 4K on the round. Beautifully played by Noah. His best round of the tournament so far.
Bar none. Bar none. 4
What's the point of putting the Hibana pellets top left? Top left is so you can have a repel angle, and right so you can walk in the breach for free.
So Noah getting 2/3 of that in a single round. Impressive stuff, and of course that wasn't Noah's.
It's just min-maxing the breach with Hibana pellets.
Prior to the start of this round,
What you need open and the angle you want open.
Shopify Rebellion, but they can recover. But they'll have to do so soon because you've allowed EDG mentally to get back in this game.
I respect him being humble with a 37-year-old. Slight disrespect.
Wow.
Dude talking to you like you his idol. Bless you, bro. What a glazer.
Snake. He likes to get aggressive with the intel. It happens.
The Jinxie 1v1. No, it was good. It was some good. One, it was good content and it was good exposure. A lot of the Jinxie universe knows me as the oldest champ now, so it was good exposure. It definitely didn't hurt.
The barbed wire down there, but didn't hear Noah creeping out.
It was good exposure.
That's gonna be a bit of a problem there.
I really didn't care what Jinxie said. The fact that we were on the stream was, you know.
He doesn't just keep pushing to one angle.
Well, he was chill.
Immediately falls off to the ground floor and walks up Aqua. Really well done.
When in doubt, blame sound, blame the game, blame lag. Dude, I lagged as you take a dry engagement in the middle of the open. It's, listen to me, gamers. I don't know if you can hear me. Hi, Intero speaking. I talk about Rainbow Six Siege. When you die, it's never your fault. Just remember that. Okay, back to the action.
Noah hoping to find someone that they can blame the game on just inside this window. Looks direct once again, but some big differences coming in, Parker. They've got the Ying this time around from Mentalist. This could make the execute all the more explosives. You still have to worry about Canadian top floor on that IT breach. That was really where the problems began for EDG back in round 2. But if they can solve that problem, if they can make sure that you can't get denied from up above, flood the site with those Yings. It is really just Rexon and Surf down there on the bottom floor. You'll have the advantage if you can explode like that.
And there goes Carpe at the hands of Spoit. Ambi takes care of on July. Brisk set of action from EDG, but it does not pay off. Nice Nitro Cell goes in. Noah, his aim not in question. He's out-dueled by Rexon. Ambi will find his second, and now it's Mentalist to captain this team in a 1v5. Taking out utility on the way in. Candela will go off. Spotted by Ambi, getting shot at directly from 2 separate doors and from below. Ambi gets a 3K on the round, And that
They
is
put
the
a
ball game in
rotate
round
in the middle of
5.
control room.
SRV
Thoughts?
game
It's
there.
fine because they're all playing around it. It's people will see shit like that in Pro League and then try to copy it in ranked, and then they'll get fucking slammed and not know why. You cannot do the same shit that you see in Pro League all the time in ranked. You are not pros that know how to play together.
A bit of a change up from EDG. They tried to go fast. They really tried to catch them off guard.
And he's to play as he does. This is a BO3. This is map 2. Shopify won the first map. How should I become a streamer on PS5? What should I do? Just start streaming. Just start streaming. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Nice shots on the top floor there as well. And it was well coordinated.
You just hit go and start streaming and make content.
They just lost on the top floor and the
I was definitely not gonna lie. 2 different personalities, the same amount of love for Siege. They run it back. Hey, I'm down to run it back.
Was he talking about the F2 or was he talking about the operator? Noah's
I think Jinxie said his height's a little bit higher. Now he's in. This is before Jinxie was in the talks with people like XQC, Mr. Beast, you know, those people like that. So I don't think that he's going to hit me up for another 1v1 situation thing. I don't think that's probably going to happen.
Bottom Love has mostly played Grim as well, so those two players have been locked in.
Maybe at some point,
Grim
maybe,
has really not
but
been much of a factor. Unfortunately, they're just
you never
the way
know.
the rounds have played out. Those Bs have been good in their positions, trying to isolate the defenders.
On
There's
what
been no
though?
follow-up, and time again, EDG seems to be getting caught off guard with their entries. And I mean, hey,
What you stream on? You should stream on
Noah's playing
Twitch.
Solid Snake, and their goal is you're not gonna
You're
use
toxic
Solid
as
Snake
fuck. Well, if you're toxic as fuck, just don't even bother streaming. If you can't control some of the things you say, if you say slurs and shit, don't even bother. You're just wasting your time. You're gonna get banned.
Being played by Shopify Rebellion, and again, playing basically the same strat that they showcased back during the NAL kickoff. One difference, of course, Surf would like to be on the.
If you're not intelligent enough to control some of the things you say, well, you're probably better off not streaming. Maybe spending that time taking anger management classes.
Devastating part of this hold, Parker. You've got that mid-floor control, whether it's Rexon lurking over towards kitchen, whether it's Ambi over towards lounge. These two players can play together, and it's an early.
Yeah, if you're a
gunfight,
toxic piece
you
of
can get
shit,
better of it with a bit of damage on the
sometimes people will still watch you.
There's a certain player in this lobby.
But you're
while
gonna have to
the
be a good
UMP
player.
said you're playing Twitch. Well, there's a new operator with the F2 in hand, and Ambi
You can be toxic. You just have to know the things you can and can't say. You can call people trash. You can call them garbage. You just can't say slurs.
when Gio was playing on Twitch because
I'm a
Noah
champ.
almost
That
died
doesn't mean
with
shit.
F2 in hand to
Rank 2.0. Everyone's champ.
I don't know what it is with these guns, but it's always nice to see them collide. Halfway point of the round, not a scratch.
People say I'm champ like that means it's something.
EDG was still everybody alive, only Noah taking some damage.
Worst gun in the game.
Hayden, are you a banned or are you gonna be a guy that's not banned?
Noah is still just inside of storage. They
I don't rethink that. Oh no.
important because that's what you use to deny the site. But here we go inside the bomb site. 4v4 as Spoit and Noah both fall.
Noah did, to his credit, hit the
Say I'm the most passive aggressive guy. I'm a toxic piece of shit sometimes, but I know the things I can and can't say. I don't lie about it.
Now up comes
I'm just real.
for the assist. Canadian sitting on 3
I'm not
kills,
just trying to be
far
nice
after the fragging department.
because people, you know, oh, he's such a nice guy. Like, bro, some of the streamers you guys watch are some of the most toxic fucking guys behind closed doors. You get what you get with me. I'm not sugarcoating anything. This is how I feel. These motherfuckers are usually some of the worst fucking human beings you can think of. But like, hey guys, how is that? Like, no.
You gotta set yourself up for an execute. They're playing the vert, but this isn't good enough. They're inside the bomb site now, caught immediately with Rexon on the double.
Flattened by the TCSG. That's a tight angle to get past. Time not on the side of Edward Gaming. Canadian might have a kill of his own.
I'm surprised Canadian, this is one round he didn't go Clash.
Rexon has been downed. He's retrievable by Ambi inside of EXO. He'll get back up. So 4 on the board for Rebellion against 3 for EDG. Carpe finds 3. Oh my word. Canadian, the old dog, will have to clutch out. As Carpe now holds the fuse kit with just a second to go. Canadian has the position. Can he get the read to shut it down? He's running out of time to do so. Just out of reach. Canadian lets it slip through his fingers. Planted so well by EDG. Oh my goodness, this was a done deal for the Rebellion.
Ooh.
And then Carpe showed up and said, seize the day, and now Canadian will need to clutch out. 2 remain for EDG. Canadian will go for the drop. Just behind Animus, they let him live. Turning tail, he'll go for the engage. A reload, and Bottom Love clutches.
Bottom Love.
What a round from Edward Gaming.
A massive attack, Parker. They've struggled with it all tournament long, but Carpe, what a move.
All right, can we move on? We get it with the toss thing, bro.
Needed. Lynn Howran, big moment coming in from him first international tournament here for EDG.
Guys, you guys can hear me, right?
Yep. Yeah.
So basically, all right, they're kind of shaking right now. This is Canadian's best bet, probably his best bet. Okay, now they are 3-3. They are kind of shaking. All right, it's a new start. It's a 0-0. So we treat this new half round by round. Okay. Be on camps early to spot their operators. The operators always tell you how they're gonna play. On top floor, very likely they will go like 360, and try to like split very early rounds, late rounds. I mean, sorry. Like they will try to open up everything and jerk off and bait for kills. And mid rounds, they probably, if we don't ban Ying, or they probably use something else to like bait Aqua.
Yeah.
So don't be baited by that. If they don't have any kills, any advantage, make sure we care about 360s. Angle delegation, very important.
It doesn't matter. 3 rounds is all we need, dude. We'll run up these attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good tempo, targeting, syncing, all that.
Yeah, like I said, let's try to have good prep info so we can see if like we do need to prepare something for Clash, if we did, Mira, etc. But yeah, like I said, this is more focused on doing what we do, not what they're doing. If we play our game, it's fine. Biggest thing to me is like, let's continue to have good tempo. Let's problem solve if they're running anything that we need to, such as traps, Clash, that kind of thing. Okay.
For that.
Play with confidence. Let's have good energy, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well.
Long ass timeout.
His name is Ambi, and he's so cool. If you mess with him, you're a fool. He's Ambi.
Bars, Seth. Bars.
All right, guys, let's get this. Come on.
Yep.
Run this shit up on them.
Very nice to hear from both those coaches. Parker, I gotta say, I've casted every single EDG
Talking about
game
it?
here at the Salt
I mean,
Lake
we're watching
was the most
games. There's a lot of time for me to talk.
That was the most confidence halftime timeout that I have heard from him. Nato.
Another consecrator needs to make a TM server like Brios and Pack Runners. It's just not worth. It's not worth the headache for a consecrator to do it.
It's their first time winning more than 2 rounds in
It's
a
pain.
single map, and they're feeling pretty good about it. I love that call about.
I would help run one, but I don't want to own it.
Find the operators that'll tell you the strat that's being run by SR. They kind of showed us in that first half.
The problem is with someone that's not a consecrator, like owns it, they try to get money out of it. That was a good 3K. They try to get money out of it, try to like accept bribes. They give people mod perms when they pay them. They unban people if they get paid. Like, it's just fucking silly bullshit. I'm down to do TMs. I just don't want to run it because it gets half the community on my neck that I'm a toxic piece of shit because I'm banning people that deserve to get banned because they deserve the ban.
SR wins this,
So
but it's like SR
I just like being able to join it as a player, play a TM, and if it's not something that I like, I'm fucking never playing again.
Yeah. How crazy that would be, because of course
So
SR loves adversity. It's their favorite word in the English language. The job now will get harder for Rebellion. You pointed that out.
is Vince good? You have to be subdiment, so you're already paying him to be in his.
Through this series, but EDG's got some fight in them, and they are improving.
And that shit doesn't run unless he's streaming, and it only happens when he's streaming the TMs.
Those are not usually things you rely on.
And if you're a sub, you can play. If you're not a sub, you cannot play.
Look like a much more well-rounded team.
So
it's harder to do that on attack.
I guess
So
you're.
how do they position?
If it's worth it to you, it's worth it to you. If it's not, then it's not.
Very late in the prep phase.
I don't like making people have to pay
Does not want to go with
to
the
be in
Monty,
TMs.
and instead they're going to bring a lot of tools on the side of Rebellion to cut through.
Because I want more players to play.
Last second, maybe they caught Mentalist on a drone.
The only people I've known that play in Min's TMs are like Max Emeralds. Like it's usually a bunch of burgers.
They'll tell you a whole story about it, but even still, this is going to be an operative that they can work their way around. They've got really good counters.
R6 used to have an official TM server and Face It, but that went away.
Nades from Surf. I mean, everything you could want to clear this operator out. Even Ambi down below on the stage.
Yeah, I don't run some 1v1s. I don't do 1v1s very often because it's just painful.
So Feels like the droning was strong from Shopify Rebellion. The adaptations can be good too.
That's a TLDR.
Really tough nut to crack. Whether you can get control of Raptors, whether
I don't
you
enjoy
can control
1v1s. They're not
that's
fun.
gonna be the name of the game, and it's Canadian.
It's all about content to me.
We talked about that Raptors
You'll gift
play,
whatever
Canadian
if
does it with the
you
utility,
win.
but after
No, you
that, there
won't.
was an assist there because
I've been
Canadian
there, done that.
isn't actually
Every time I win a
ready
1v1 and someone says they're gonna
kill. It
gift
was either Spoit or
X
Rexon, I
amount of
believe,
whatever,
picked that one
they
up.
never do. They
You'll
just
have to
leave,
take a look at
rebrand,
who
and I never see them
actually
again.
got that pick.
So I don't do it
Simply
for quote unquote
secured
money.
down. So a good joint effort by
Because I don't
Rebellion.
believe
We
you.
now hit
Like,
the
no offense to
halfway
you.
point of this very critical round. Ambi knows he's
Unless
gonna
someone
set
has a
up
name
eyes
that
looking
they
in
would
his
get
direction.
canceled for doing so,
Play
there's just
time
no
here
point.
for Canadian to get into position. Canadian punishing Carpe. He
okay.
will finally get a kill of his own on July. On the board, his first pick. Bottom love goes down to Spoit. Everything being spread out right now by this Rebellion team as Ambi is on the board.
It's all doing good.
Surf, and that might be
It's all doing good.
No, Ambi picks up 2, so it doesn't really matter.
Rios was good. Rios was good because that community of people were more focused about the competitive scene than they were on building their own brand or getting payouts for themselves.
And if there's any team in the world,
I will, bro, but it's all G's. Yeah, but I mean, that's what everybody says, so, you know.
Picture perfect. Brought all the tools they needed to get around the clash.
Like, no offense to you, I don't know you, so there's just no point. It would just be time out of my day. Like, no offense. There'll be occasional days where I'll 1v1 anyone that wants to 1v1 me in stream. And in those moments, then come 1v1 me, and it'll be free. But
part of that map was being
you're wanting me to 1v1 me, like, stop what I'm doing and go do that. It's like,
for Mentalists to play the clash and actually have value in that round. So credit to SR.
There's not much of a point for me.
There on the top floor and gives, I think, a lot of hope to NA fans in this matchup.
Our observers are trying to show us that Ambi had hidden his drone and allowed Noah to go on by. Solus might still be able to see that after the
like, I'm down to run a TM server. It's just that I feel like I make enemies with a lot of the community. Because, like, I know who the fucking DMAs are. I kick them out and all their friends.
There we go. They got him.
Because I don't play TMs to play fucking cheaters. And if I'm playing in TMs ran by somebody else, if I see DMA players dancing around in TMs, I'm out. Never playing it again.
Do so again on this Solus.
Yeah, definitely going to be playing relatively solo here. Just inside the lobby at the moment. Can move around, though, if he needs to. Can go up those stairs. Can go back towards his teammates. Not a lot of pressure on the cafeteria side, though, to start here, Parker. It looks like from this push of SR, haven't really decided exactly where they want to go with it, but a top floor clear might be the play. We're seeing both Ambi and Surf trying to pressure this top floor, so a lot of map control could go
Mentalist 1-7 though.
With this. Likely what that means is they're going to be.
Yeah, he's not doing bad right now.
The tank side of things, if they can
What's the point in cheating those?
They've got a
Clout.
soft breach coming through. Not
What's the point in cheating in general?
It's going to be kind of the DMRs and I mean the Selma's even already used from Rex and Spoit a great vert option.
Cheating full-time job, it is.
Really going to kind of come down to what you want to play on those direct.
The new bitch made cheaters these days. Yeah, like if I'm running TMs, I'm banning everybody that I
the holy
even think is cheating. SenVale PC check me. I'm not taking time out of the day to PC check you. I'm a content creator. I'm just banning your ass. Bye.
Playing a bit more forward. His kills are reflecting that. The operator pool is also
I know about you, little bro.
Catch up. On the heels of his hot play in the previous round, Ambi finds one, but he comes to blows with Noah. Rexon trades that one. One thing that Shopify Rebellion
was a little
also been doing
silly,
very well here,
Noah.
Jesse, is being able to trade out their
Ambi's on a
bets,
bender
even
right now.
in losing
Ambi killed
rounds.
Noah
EDG is not walking
with a
away
Marty
with
Dom
an
grenade.
abundance of players still alive. This round is no different. But Rebellion does have the numbers advantage for the time
Miss
being.
Nitro without
Logic
cams.
bombs going off. Deimos tracks as well for Carpe. This is a tough spot to be in for EDG. Carpe will survive for now as they've chased him off to the top floor right into the waiting arms of Canadian.
Yeah, really nice clear coming out from Shopify Rebellion. Again, they bring the perfect operator lineup for what they want to do in the round to counter these defenders. Aggressive goes Mentalist, but Bottom Love will snake the kill out from under him. That's going to be now a 3v2. Mentalist can start heading back towards the bomb site, locking down the vending stairs at the moment, but nobody from SR really
He has diffuser.
There was Spoit actually in towards
He has diffuser.
too. So good information being brought by Canadian.
Oh, they're giving it up though.
That's why Mentalist doesn't want to relinquish this control.
This is something my ranked teammates need to be aware of. If you've got the kit, you've got the objective, you don't need to get away. They're chasing Mentalist down now in this position, and things do not look particularly good for him. There goes Bottom Love. Mentalist will join him. Don't bother digging 2 graves. Just dig the 1. 2 in a row now for Shopify Rebellion to start this second half. There was some confidence there from the EDG coaching staff, but you gotta feel like it might be going up in smoke.
Does he have last game?
A little bit shocking how Spoit even got into EXO. I think he dropped the hatch. Yeah,
Everyone else had like
dropped
8.
The hatch in from vending because he was almost behind
Like
that
12.
flash as Mentalist
Oh,
was just
Spoit.
free.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about
Because
Canadian.
Mentalist was so aggressive.
Everyone had over 8, so Spoit might have had
A little bit
12.
more aggressive.
Maybe.
Allowed Bottom Love to have to come over and make that play to play around his captain, try to support Mentalist when he could.
Spoit's been doing well.
I really just think this
Spoit's really good at killing APAC teams.
2 rounds in a row have done an excellent job.
To be fair, he did play well against Falcons. To be fair. Let's not be too much of a dickhead.
Makes the defensive strategy basically worthless. I mean, look at the ops they brought in that last round. They had Dokkaebi, they had Deimos, they had Snake, the holy trinity of information operators. And if you're playing a very solo roam style like EDG just were, you're going to get torn to pieces, especially when it's a good team like Rebellion on the other side.
They were trying to play to their credit around those mute jammers.
Yes,
they were trying. They were trying. So while you are still a solo roamer, you do have a way to silence those phone calls, to deal with the death marks, and we did see death marks failed a couple of times because of those mute jammers. But the main problem that EDG has had is that they just are losing too many direct gunfights. There is obviously a strategic deficit here, but there is also a mechanical deficit. EDG's best gunners are not standing up against Rebellion, period. You can bring whatever utility you want, but the only person who's been shooting back most of the day has been Noah.
Yeah.
And even then, he can't really position himself for success because he's new.
Or the Valk
And I hate to
getting
say
killed by
Parker, but
Spoit.
EDG's best gunner is still in China. Didn't make it to the event. So that's always going to be something that lingers over this team. They've got to dig deep to find some defense round wins now. They're on to their 3rd bomb site going down towards storage. If this doesn't find success, it'll be a perfect rotation from Shopify Rebellion. Again, I love the tools that they've brought. You've got the information from Spoit. You've got the vert play coming out from Ambi. This could be really, really nice for them.
Something must have happened with Rexon that I'm missing because he typed sick, which leads me to believe maybe the exothermic charge didn't work.
Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like that might be the case. Ghosts in the machine, my friend.
Wall's open. That's what matters.
They got it. They got it open.
Don't have to worry about that for much longer, but the flashes come in. This top clear is so important for SR's attack.
Rexon has taken over a lot of Spoit's operator pool, if you've noticed. And again, it puts Spoit in these winning positions. He gets 1 kill immediately traded out. Canadian get defuse kit down. Yes, he will. Out the window he goes. So EDG distracted by the aggression from the Rebellion. And because of that, Canadian is able to exploit it. Anybody who's played this site in any level of capacity knows how hard it is to win. It's very similar to the basement of Consulate. You've got a yawning chasm that you need to deal with. You've got players outside of the building. They can easily just waste time, throw their utility in your direction. The best bet is to double up. Mentalist picked off by Ambi. Canadian is looking for more. Rexon finds 2 kills. And Ambi will find yet another match point for Shopify Rebellion.
Brilliant execute coming out from SR, Parker. We were busy watching the top floor, and that was important, but I think the key frag in the midst of that was the opening pick. It was a bit of a duel between...
Are there any good games today? Next game might actually be kind of nice, but it's with teams that we don't really care about fully. Lost versus 4 a.m.
outside the window, but the second he pulls out the nitro cell to try to
So,
kill Spoit jumped in and took down...
It'll be a good game in terms of it being a pretty decent game, but...
For EDG, that was the go call for Shopify Rebellion. They immediately capitalized on the gap that they found. They jumped in the storage window. Canadian got the plant down. And as our good friend Ollie was saying, just in that last BO3, this is one of the
the cheeks clapped. Well, yeah, bro, it's fucking EDG. Their best player is stuck in China because he got denied his visa, so they picked up Noah, who doesn't even speak the same language as the guys he's playing with.
Ollie said it first. I'm giving you
Like,
to my,
this team was cooked before they even fucking started.
But I got to work with him yesterday. It was a really great time, actually. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully we can work together more. But it'll pop attack timeout from Edward Gaming here. Way better than any other partners I've worked with recently.
There's nothing I can say on this broadcast that will not get me either fired or banned from Twitch. So I will simply say fun, very funny story, very funny little anecdote. Noah right now sits at 8-8, obviously filling in for Direction. An incredible player who we miss and wish would have been here. It is never something we delight in nor enjoy when teams have issues with personnel. Hot and cold subbing for wildcard. Wolves not able to get their visas. Direction unable to play and having Noah sub in. Obviously not ideal. Twisted Minds also having issues as well. It is really unfortunate. And it does put a bit of a stain on EDG's time here because the question would be asked, what would have happened in that Enterprise game if Direction was actually on the squad?
Yep.
Could it have made that big of a difference? Possibly, but I think another thing that we aren't really accounting for is your motivation.
True.
If you show up with a sub, some of these players might already be resigned to the fact that we're going to go home.
Sure.
And that already can cause issues before you even get a single second inside of the server. He's been statistically their best player, so kudos to Noah for filling in on such short notice, but this might be the end of the ride for him and the rest of EDG.
I want to see a big round again, backs against the wall. I'm looking for a big round from On July Parker. He was the only player to go positive on EDG yesterday. Of course, 1 in 8 here in the second map against Shopify Rebellion. He's been one of their strongest players. It's going to be the battle of the Swedes that starts this one off, though. Spoit, the main character today for Shopify Rebellion, a massive frag to hit double digits, tied up with Ambi now.
Here,
SR
let's give EDG the old send-off.
Attacks. EDG has one lifeline to try to bail themselves out in this final quarter. They banned the snake, but it's made no difference on the opening duel.
Spoit, right now, best entry stats of anybody in this server, best KD of anybody in this server, highest EPS of anybody in this server, and the second highest cost of anybody in this server across both maps, not even just this one. That is cumulative. So Spoit tweeted out not too long ago, just, be ready, be prepared, remember this moment. And I know that you could argue about the caliber of
Rexon. Oh, Rexon!
Don't count out Rexon. He's also now broken double digits.
Shout out Mason J.
And Rexon. All 10 or above. EDG left. Just Carpe and bottom.
Shout out Macy J. That's funny.
A remarkable
Oh, bottom love. He loves that fucking bottom.
Goes down the hands of bottom love, who will smoke his way.
Oh!
That position. Carpe
Bottom love!
Bottom love in a 1v4, and Rexon shuts the door. EDG, the second team eliminated here from Salt Lake City as Shopify Rebellion
my predictions were correct for this.
March onward,
So,
hoping
very happy with that too.
to be another team to play their way into Phase 2 tomorrow.
A necessary
Let
result
Lucid.
from SR. They
Vamos.
will be in Phase 2.
Lucid,
as
thank
you
you for
say,
the heart,
Parker.
brother.
The
Love you,
Swiss
man.
bracket away.
Yeah, he doesn't sound as happy as I thought. I don't think he bet 5,000.
Big congratulations to the guy on SR.
I think he lying.
Feeling really good about that one. Got messy at
If he
times.
bet 5,000, I'd be fucking jumping up and down.
So, but end of
He
the day, they don't
barely
ask
reacted.
how,
I think
they
he's
just
laughing.
ask that you get there, and Shopify Rebellion have done so today.
I mean, on paper, SR needed to demolish EDG for people to actually see the light.
Yes.
And they did that. They did exactly what they needed to do. It wasn't a scrappy or grueling match. It wasn't particularly close. It was just show up, dominate, repeat, sleep. And that's
They're like all the
exactly
same
what
height,
SR
bro.
is going to do. They've still got at least one more game ahead of them. They are not going
And
home. So
then there's
time
June
will
for some
tell if
reason.
SR can
And then you have
afford
Rexon in the
to
back.
escape phase number 1 for EDG.
They're all the
with
same
double
height, and then you have Rexon. It'll be funny.
To Noah for stepping in.
Yeah, really massive for SR. Of course, this is a big win for them.
Everyone's the same height, and then you're gonna have Rexon come in.
EDG guys, and you gotta feel for them a little bit. This is a really tough situation to be in by Edward Gaming. They can leave, I think,
That's funny.
Salt Lake City with their head held high. I'm excited to see what the future holds for them.
Absolutely, and we're not done just yet. At least one more game awaits us. Sit tight. We'll be right back.
Poor little EDG. Bro, when I see the same commercials over and over, man. So you guess the place is staying at? Probably. Probably security at the front door, though. Rowdy dog. They missed by a month? No. Yeah, I'll be in SLC. I'm going to Salt Lake on, I believe, Thursday. Nice. You gonna be streaming there? Probably not. Probably not the best I got for you. I mean, probably not. Because you never really know if you're gonna have the opportunity to stream at the event, because I do have my toe in some doors. That there are potentials that I could, because I did that at SI in Paris. I streamed a little bit. Bro, what? What do you mean, bro? What? Is Lost gonna win? I don't know, actually. They got just fucking pack smoked by Enterprise. For my predictions, I hope they win, but I don't know. That wasn't my question? Yeah, then I wasn't talking to you. Was I? But I answered your question. You just gotta give me a second to get to it.
And move on to phase 2. Spoit, Jesse said on the cast, that's just what the doctor ordered for Shopify Rebellion. Does this feel like this win was healing for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, in today's game as well, we focused more on the, ourselves rather than the enemies. Like yesterday, we played Falcons, and we did some counter stuff. But the thing is, we were just too slow in our own game, and it costed us like multiple times. Like when we did the cheese, like the first 3 rounds, like I just.
Are you going down for 1 day? I'm going down for 2 days. I'm actually coming back early on Sunday. I'm gonna let him talk first.
The fundamentals, and yeah, it showed. It went well.
Tell me about your game. Obviously, come a long
Let's
way
boy
from
talk
when
first.
kickoff began
1 sec.
to the playoffs. You were killing it. Now it seems like you're back to your old self. Does it feel like you're playing well?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to find my own groove. So I mean. Bad games happen. Like, people thought we were, like, the worst team in the world. Like, bro, we lost, like, 2
I'm gonna let him talk first.
It's not that big of a deal. But, yeah, and then playoffs came around. Playoff spot came back. Had a big play there. Now it's just heating up in the games here. Yeah, just focus on myself, feeling confident.
Awesome. Thanks, boy. Shopify Rebellion take the win. They move on to phase 2. One more team to move on to phase 2 as the day continues.
What was the question? Are you going down for 1 day? I'm going down Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I'm coming home extremely fucking early on Sunday. So I will be streaming grand finals here, and then also talking about the new season, because I am going to get to play the new season a little early. So
coming in cold versus hot, but For Argument will be coming hot off their victory earlier to see who will be our last team to qualify to phase 2.
It's kind of a low.
Doc, I'll answer your question. You just gotta give me a second to get to it. Said SenVale slightly annoyed. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I hate when people like have TikTok brain. You know? Like if I'm talking to somebody and you input yourself into that conversation, it's like you gotta give me a second to react to you. I only have one voice. I can only respond to one thing at a time. You know? Can you finish it with 6 hours and 13 minutes? Maybe, because listen, Wolves forfeited. Remember, they might let this day drag on for drops. Maybe you might get fucking lucky. I don't know, because you do have. I think they are aware that the Wolves forfeit. They're going to let the drops go on for a little bit longer, because that was a potential 2 to 3 extra hours. So, if Lost wins the match, they go upper bracket? No. They win losers bracket. I want Lost to win, because then my predictions would be 5 out of 8. If Lost loses, if Lost loses, I'm 4 out of 8. So I want Lost to win, but we'll see. Would you do photos and signatures? I'd do both. I've done both. If you want me to sign something, sure. Want to take a photo? Sure. I don't care. I like doing that kind of stuff. Cool. You explain how the new plays is gonna happen? No. Not really. I mean, no one knows. Predictions. Once we get more to the game, then we can do predictions.
Anything you want to talk about?
Placements. I believe it's gonna work like Reg 1.0. Is something sign then? Sure. Yeah, let me know. Let me know.
I think we just sort of bill it as a bit of a step up in the competition. You know, you're going from playing.
Daystar to lows.
Yeah, Daystar to like an SAL team.
Someone's gonna tell them their mics are on. Yeah, I don't mind signing things or taking photos with people. It makes me feel like a big shot. Why would I mind that? It's not like I'm a fucking celebrity walking around at a grocery store where I live and people are like, "Oh my God, SenVale!" No, of course fucking not. You don't get recognized in public. I don't expect you do.
Only one more game until we, well, I suppose, decide who's our last.
I hope placements work like Reg 1.0, but we don't really know fully. We'll learn more
in rather dominant
later.
Fashion in the series we just witnessed, but then we have a pretty heavy competition coming up right now. Of course,
Do pros ever walk the floor after their games?
Earlier, who are, I have to say,
yeah, of course they do.
decent, all things considered.
I've gotten drinks with pros at bars.
Who that region sends, even if it's some.
I remember going to a bar and I saw Gunnar, Rexton, and Fett, which was funny.
In this case, it kind of is a little bit of a dark horse, isn't it?
Shit, I'm going to the bar after every play day, so meet you guys there.
It's going to be lost, and for me, they sit.
I remember in Paris, I got fucking blitzed drinking with Divna, Jaeger Clutch, and Tom J. Sherlock. I think Kudos was there too. I got fucking blitzed.
Unusual circumstances. We were lucky enough to cover a lot of their journey inside of the SAL kickoff. A lot of it came down to one single player, and when we don't see that one single player step up, Perez, things do start to drop back a little bit. So I think it's going to be a really interesting matchup because, yes, there's the structure and there's that slightly different play style than what 4AM are used to playing up against, but then still you've got it drawn back a little bit.
You're a pro?
That
I'm not a pro, but like my name's not. I don't know how to say this without being egoy. My name isn't completely worthless in the Siege community.
Going into the game, but pretty much everybody except him, it felt like, had some kind of big moment. Whether it was Rockstar, whether it was Darsley, whether it was
Utah's a little weird with the alcohol. In what way, Cole? With Mormon stuff?
And of course,
how's it weird? What's going on?
You mentioned Perez. Dark Eyes, another player that is
that's what buy you a drink. Usually we go to a pretty big bar somewhat near the venue, so most people can go to it.
We'll see how it goes now.
Last match? I believe it's the last match of the day.
The first one up. The map that 4 Angry Men started off this day with all the way at the very beginning. Los would have had the opportunity to observe them.
1 minute predictions.
Quick enough to really formulate any.
This is just map 1.
Strats. Most times teams just going into the day with a game plan already set. And I have a feeling.
Remember 4 Angry Men already played today? Loss is playing cold.
Same Grim Capital bands we saw earlier.
It's a very common combination today, hasn't it? That's the kind of combo that we've seen more often.
They require specific measurements when making drinks. Cole, I drink beer, so I don't really give a fuck about all that.
And like you say, I don't think this is an instance where we're going to be seeing counter bans.
I'm just getting alcohol and beer.
So we're blitzing through these games. We've got Nighthaven Labs coming up right now. We're going to move into Border. Labs being a 4 AM pick, Border being a low pick, and then a decider of Consulates if we do need that. So you can understand the sort of willingness to play over on Labs from 4
like if I go out to a bar, I'm only drinking beer. I don't like taking shots at a bar.
To get to this point,
I like being able to measure how much I'm actually having.
They played it a lot throughout their own kickoff, and they've of course played it earlier this afternoon. Los with the Border pick, no real surprise there. They're chaos merchants that they are. They're going to love a little bit of Border whenever we get down to it. And of course, 4AM got a little bit of form recently on that map as well. So some parallels that we can draw to when we get down that route. But for now, 4AM going to be starting off on the attack here. Not a side that they were, the best at earlier on today. It was really their defenses that shone out on Labs, but it was still a side that we saw some nice ideas coming out from them, given that we've got very similar bands. I don't see that that's going to change too drastically.
No, it won't. And at least on the 4 a.m. side, as you said, this half is 3-3 earlier when we saw them play against Daystar. And basically one of the main issues we kind of saw consistently on this attacking side was getting a bit too tunneled in, getting a bit too boxed in by the defense, and not really adding additional angles to things. We saw it one time, actually, and it resulted in I believe it was round 1 of that.
Shopify make lower bracket for that win? Yes, they did.
Like Daystar consistently had in
They did. Shopify won lower bracket.
Late round, rotate, basically have pushes from a lot of different angles in the mid to late round, and actually win it. And then they kind of didn't really employ that for the rest of the
You plan after this? Of course.
Here is already out
I'm going to be honest. The best time to stream a major event is actually after the event where people are still trying to get their jobs, but the main R6 stream is off. So, honestly, the best time for a lot of streamers to start their stream is like the last hour of the event actually ending. Sometimes I do that, but not this go around. I mix it up. I mix it up.
And excellent for Vert, but well, they are the second and third players to fall for Angry Men. As
You Shopify an upper. I put Falcons upper, but I fuck some other things up, so you know I'm not completely bulletproof. You still get points. Shopify. Moving on. So you get a point if you guess if they went in the upper bracket or the lower bracket, and you get a point if they move on at all. So if you Shopify an upper, you still got 1 point. Loss, I put in the upper bracket, so I want Loss to win because I at least got 1 point for it.
Round here from Los. C4 ripped and ready from Dash. He can send that out at his leisure. There's a little bit of damage over toward Darsley, but Zoto is going to freeze things out for a good portion of time. Nice little swing there from Dark Eyes to secure.
I like that Loss. I like that Loss. Give me my point, bitch.
Rather inevitable.
Give my point, bitch. Yeah. Get my point. Get my point, Loss. Yeah.
Still got all 4 players to chew through if he
Give me my point. Give me my point.
Lost.
He's like, that got movie diffy.
Giving him something to play with now. And
oh no, they movie
go
diffy.
For that sort of distraction factor. Lider does pick 2 as they all sort of line up, but we did have a very rogue flank outside.
You're in Shopify. Okay, so you actually got a lot of points, Zen. You got 1, 2, 3,
there were too many bodies that Lost could throw at that
4, 5. If Lost wins, you get 6. You actually got 1 more point than me.
This has been an uncomfortable.
If Lost loses, you have 5 points. So either way, you still have 1 more point than me. Because Enterprise won upper bracket. Oh, sorry, no, they won upper bracket, so you got 1 point for Enterprise.
Previously, players just kept
you got 2 points for Shopify.
Like collaterals for different players.
Falcons, another 2 points, and then Lost.
While 2 players went down pushing.
Getting 5 to 6 points out of 8 points is pretty good. You're on track to getting that weapon skin. Unless you get perfect predictions, you are not getting that battle pass. It's 27 out of 31 points. It's not happening. But we can definitely get that weapon skin. It's only 14 out of 31 points. So we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. If I get 5, I'm sitting pretty. If I get 4, I think I can still do it.
Utility, the smoke and the Goyo, also the mirror and the castle, enabling, of course, a better on-site hold, but for the castle in particular.
Gotta stop underestimating the Aussies, I guess.
Valkyrie cameras will also be good to kind of map out the interiors and intricacies of this setup around the middle and the top floor. So we see how it works out. It seems like there might be some kind of looser setup up top, or no. It seems it will just be 4 defenders moving around the middle floor with 1 player down below on the site.
Dark Eyes getting those Valkyrie cameras placed out there. Got a good chance of some early aggression right now. TX got a good idea that somebody's going to be hiding out inside of storage. Dark Eyes not really wanting to get caught out there on his own, but more than capable of holding his own in a fight if it does come his way. Good information now being gathered on the drone by Darsley as well. They're really getting a bit of a picture as to what this roam game looks like. A lot of players present at the moment inside of cafeteria and up in storage, really occupying a lot of that first floor. Maybe going to be forced up into more of a full clear to try and push those players around, because unless you get Lider in there on the Monty and are really effectively able to start.
Yeah, I don't worry too much about predictions. We're not. We were never getting the battle pass. No offense to anyone, but you were never getting the battle pass.
On those half expedition stairs.
I'll show you guys after this round.
Held as well. Dark Eyes still kicking around.
Sorry, the battle pass was 28 out of 31. Did I say 28? 28 out of 31 points. You can only afford to ever lose 3 points.
It's not an ideal route for a Monty to start to move through, and it isn't going to get any better with the ace going down first.
Now with Rockstar going down, Gotti will try and provide some support. Easily could be a 4v3 if they find this player outside the window, but oh no, the Goyo almost slips the net, but down just outside of Pantry, trying to join the rest of the defense, and now they'll have to retreat. losing the player they were meant to save. The smoke and the Goyo going down, but the former of those being a bit more impactful. Active utility lost. They bled the Lion and the Ace in turn. I think in terms of utility remaining, this might favor 4 Angry Men a little bit. They've still got the Snake, the vertical pressure for the Buck, and the Monty, perhaps the most important piece of that. The 4 Angry Men feeling generally decent getting a 3v3 and having this utility remaining. Ooh, if that C4 landed, that is a big moment for Los. Unfortunately, only does a little bit of chip damage to Gotti. And we're
Thanks
still
for
out
free
of
vert, bro.
Gotti still can jump in that scanner and see if there's anything that he can glean. Lider does need to be cautious. There are going to be players occupying space around him inside of EXO, and unfortunately he wasn't aware that Nuxka was just tucked in behind one of those big exosuit cases or cabinets. Yeah, you can get a line on the diffuser, Darsley, but with the diffuser now cold inside of EXO, Lider has sort of gone a little bit too far ahead of everybody else, it seems.
We got snakes.
Continue to start to draw back and make this even more painful, even more punishing. Gotti going to be the next player to fall. And well, Daffo.
All right, let's talk predictions really quick.
As well, straight through that soft EXO hatch that was left. Not often that you see the hatch left.
Yeah, getting the battle pass, 28 out of 31 points. You are not getting this. That's not happening. But this is only 17. And there's going to be a lot of opportunities to win more points. So you could only at max from this phase get up to here with a perfect score. So going to like here isn't terrible.
The last one, mainly just, or at least on the first one we saw, mainly playing inside of the site, winning a lot of the gunfights that cool
weapon skin though
to take against them. That go around, they were roaming a lot more than they were before, so a lot of the action obviously happening on the
6 hours for predictions. I'll do predictions when it's up, by the way.
Within arm's reach of each other, all in
I'll keep that pulled up on the
side.
side.
And then, of course, when the mid-round happened and they started to get some more information, they kind of realized they could push a little bit further up the EXO stairs.
4AM couldn't capitalize on the map control. I don't know why they weren't helping the Monte. Monte just kept walking forward while they were still working vertical. Why not check EXO first? Boom, 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 boom.
On these defenses so far, even though they are coming in without having.
I don't know where the Monte was walking. No matter, Monte walking down that hallway was the fucking death sentence. He's gonna die no matter how you slice it walking through that door.
Finally, we're starting to see them bring a
There's parlays on this?
amount of hard breach to deal with Nighthawk.
There's predictions. Yeah, there's like prize picks and stuff that you can bet on for sure. But this is predictions for like through the Ubisoft website to like win like skins or a battle pass or some bullshit. I mean, honestly, most of us gonna win maybe a weapon skin and a lot of alpha packs.
Some pretty nasty.
You make it to TikTok on your predictions? No, I do that every time. Don't worry. It'll be on all my shorts. You will see it.
Should be able to get these walls open fairly easily here. Perez, no impacts to really do anything about that, and instead can just slip himself back into electric.
Ran through that.
But no one's going to
I like how
through there without him knowing about it.
Geometrically
That's insane.
good that looks.
Really just this massive tripwire covering the perimeter of the room. I love that. Nobody getting through. Rockstar once again applying those X-Kairos to the IT wall. We'll leave Lida with a lot of Selma charges. Probably dedicate over towards the generator and the electrical side. Oh, but again, this ace goes down early. Terra's just wide swinging. The connector breach, I think. Shots connect directly with Lida's head, and well, you brought that redundancy, and now unfortunately it won't serve you very well. Rockstar with 6x Kairos remaining. And I was about to say, I think there's one pocket reinforcement, so the defense, if they wanted to, could reinforce next.
Yeah, D-Dog, it'll be there as well. It'll be all my short form. Ever will.
Going to find a kill over onto TX. The mirror window is going to be surrendered right now. There's not too much that you can do about stopping that from blowing. Perez.
I wouldn't chill under the hatch too long.
Get this isn't top 4 defense, so all the time that has been wasted upstairs is time well spent as far as Los are concerned right now. Perez eventually shuts Gotti down. Gotti was able to find one onto Nux, so that's going to be the only impact that they have inside of the round now. Los a firm man count advantage. 4 versus 2 right now. You can see them starting to draw back just a little bit. Rockstar, he will push himself up through, but isn't anticipating that the vert is being watched here and takes a good chunk of damage. That's just going to further assist the Azami and Dark Eyes playing in IT.
Just waiting, knowing that there's nobody going to drone this with 35 seconds remaining. No chance. maybe Darsley uses a flashbang, and, well, he could if he wanted to, but being the last player standing, it doesn't really matter if he uses a flashbang or not. Oh, he's actually kind of forced back because the air jab. Interesting. Not shooting the air jab as well, probably just to try and give Darsley or give the Nomad some false sense of security. 3 rounds in a row now for Los. Really good stuff. Might even see a tactical timeout from 4 Angry Men at this point. Might see Eden try to run through a game plan because these defenses have not looked particularly close.
The timeouts from Eden have typically been quite good as well. They've been very, very precise, very decisive. I wouldn't be surprised to see one come at the end of round 4. A lot of teams like to use round 4 because we've got another couple of bans that get sent in, and it just extends the time that the players can talk. It doesn't extend the time the coach can talk, but then the coach can come in, of course, after that. And it seems that was Eden's plan all along. Now, unfortunately, we don't get to listen into the tactical timeout, but we do get to listen into the halfway point, which is coming up in only 3 rounds' time. So stay tuned for that. Eden's timeouts have certainly been worth.
Go get BP points for esports packs.
The headline for this game so far is that Los are pretty much walking all over at 4 a.m. and we are consistent.
Oh man!
Problems we brought up. In some areas, it doesn't even matter the key pieces of utility being used, generated, or exchanged correctly. A lot of it's coming down to the gunfights.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I mean, and the paradigmatic example of that for me last round was that fight between, I believe it was Perez and Gotti. Gotti gets the kill on the player, like, swinging into lounge, and then Perez is flanking from behind, and he's, like, so far behind the other swing that this is just, like, a straight-up 1v1.
It's so pretty.
That Gotti
what?
Around in his
Yo, Cam, wrong chat, bro.
As the 2 players are about to meet, I was like, oh, he absolutely gets this kill. There's no way he doesn't. See right there, gets that. I thought for sure he gets Perez there. He swings around the corner, still loses the fight. Even though Gotti's ready for it, even though it's 2 isolated 1v1s, still goes down and gets traded. That's a good example where, you know, Perez, if he's, I'm not saying Perez necessarily did something wrong, but if, like, he swings a little earlier, no way Gotti gets out of that. But because he swings later, it is
that who you're saying that to, Cam?
50 that Gotti is ready for. The fact that he's
I got my charm. I got all the drops. Let's go. Droppy drops.
For Angry Men's way, and when everything is going against you, and then also you can't win your fights, that's usually why you go down 0-3.
I mean, there's only Nux that's died twice, right? Everybody else has died once, and as you say, it comes down to shooting at the end of the day. Siege, as much brilliant utility as we've got in the game, you've got to be in the right position to use it. It looks like confidence is starting to swell a little bit on the side of Los as they're going for some pretty extended spawn peaks right off the rip here, but everyone going to be able to get up to that platform fairly safely and operate inside a connector terrace. Darsley straight on it to start to move and open up these connector walls. Now, as we mentioned, timeouts from Eden have been good so far. Not only have they netted 1 round, in some instances they've netted as many as 3 or 4 in a row. So that little bit of guidance can be very crucial. But it's going to have to
what was that? Cam's ideal woman.
A little bit
to
change this tide. Good
yes.
Underneath Gotti.
Yes.
Something that Los have done before already. So anticipating that that's going to be something that's done again. Now trying to deal with these denials.
Show Bob and Vagine.
Setting up this labyrinth we've been talking about inside of connecting.
Are you a vegetarian, girl?
Zafir, not a bad way of trying to deal with that, and a bit of drone information just to be able to be a little bit more precise with that lifeline.
So tomorrow, actually,
around the corner will disrupt part of that network, but ooh,
why is it pulling up in whatever, bro? It pulled up in something stupid.
A lot of utility trying to disrupt this. So much value just.
Oh, it actually is tomorrow. Fuck, we don't get a day off. I thought I had a day off between this shit. Fuck me in the butt.
Encourage some of the defenders to send a C4.
I was like, I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. Nope, I'm not. Fuck.
This is draining so much.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Maybe
Same
they
times.
Finally got part of it,
but
not even all of it in its entirety. Smoke canisters going out to add in.
I was like, I'm gonna sleep so good. I have a day off. It's just gonna be great, bro. Nope.
So much value, and now the Denari is shot.
Who plays good tomorrow? Everyone.
It's 4 nades. It's a full lifeline. It's
everyone plays.
Everything.
Got me.
All the
what do you mean?
So far has been towards.
It's phase 2. It started phase 2. That's everyone. That's G2. That's phase. Furia. All that bullshit.
It's so telegraphed right now that really, what can 4 AM do? Do they double down and bang their head against this wall? Thinking,
no, I'm just gonna make sure I go to bed at a decent time tonight.
Or are they going to hit a rotate, or are they not going to be given a chance?
Well, I mean, we saw earlier on Nighthaven Labs when they didn't have this issue, they still tried to bang their head against the wall and continue pushing through this exact same breach. TX will get 2, make that 3 as one wide swings. In the 1v2, it's not as dominant as it might otherwise have been. And with Dark Eyes on low HP, that ARX does a lot of damage, but you got to find the gunfights first. 4 in a row for Los, and
5 here looks good.
I obviously want to put a lot of importance on those Denari tripwires. It drains so much utility, so much time.
Cole, will you give some? Woo! Tachanka helmets. W. Tachanka helmets. Let's go.
Breaches and mirror windows. They still got stuck on
W
that
Cole.
side. They still had a heavily telegraphed pushed all from.
Anytime a game is doing about a decent time, it's a lot. Yeah, but Monica, like, I'm like, it's like pretend I'm a car,
not just the
and it's where the fuel light has been on for a bit, but like you've been driving down the highway, you got 20 miles to go, and you're still going, and you're like at you're like 5 miles left, and it's been on that fuel light for a while. And you're like, you know, it's not gonna be hard to go to sleep at a decent time tonight.
For loss. Again, really starting to struggle to see signs of life. The only couple of kills that were got there by 4 a.m. were kind of times where I lost.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, did you get an actual charm? I thought. Yeah, I thought people were just doing it for the unicorn Tachanka.
Some guaranteed players tucked in here.
It's troll time.
They're not going to troll.
That's true, Ken. That's true.
Myself at these couple of players and see if there's anything that I can do. There's no impactful kills that have come out so far from 4 a.m. and that's not something that you want to be saying at round 5.
No, especially.
Thinking about tonight, you'll be wide awake. No.
That, you obviously won.
Not the way I am now. I feel how I feel right now.
And you still pulled it out.
Cam shit posted too close to the sun. He's quite literally shit posting.
0-3, then came back 3-3. It wasn't a streaky first half. It was a bit more back and forth, and just to see such a radically different opening side of Nighthaven than the one we saw against.
Hey, Cam, it's okay. Just because you're into poop play doesn't mean that we need to make fun of you. We just choose to.
As it continues.
Do we make predictions on tomorrow matches? Yes, I will. After the games today.
We saw last time.
Yes.
Hopefully, with this blitz,
I'm ready to do predictions. I'm ready.
Pressure applied to these roamers, ability to clear them out. As those kind of just retreated downstairs at their own pace, at their own time, and traded out the attackers as they pushed in. Still kind of escaped with a pretty decent position.
Call that type shit.
Remaining utility, particularly that snake.
No king shaming. Yeah, my bad.
Exciting attacks on this site, and this isn't looking like one of them. We're just seeing a bit of a flood.
Cam got his first boner from two girl. Never mind.
They're just gonna try and use the lifeline and the blitz to make something happen here. It could get quite messy. Rockstar finds his first of the game so far. But that looks like a lot of site control to me, Lynx.
A lot of site control, and Rockstar getting that first pick also highly important because now the Thorn, not really a lot of great options. Actually, did she get him with the Razor Bloom? Surely not. That's crazy. Darsley does find another, and it is 4 a.m. with the advantage, but that is a nasty find, and I've never seen a Razor Bloom used that way. Really good heads-up play by Dash that has stalled out 4 a.m. for the moment, and they're starting to drop bodies. The Hibana and Gotti both low, but I don't know if they can find this planter in time. It is a straight-up 2v2, and a blitz in low time is not the player you want. Now it is just Rockstar behind the pillar. Got his first kill and will not get any more than that. Dark Eyes with 3, but perhaps an MVP late round Razor Bloom. A bit of utility play that I have never seen.
Dash using both sides of his brain there.
It's like
the Razor Bloom.
It's like Cam's
deny that plant and successfully
like
denying that plant.
Bible.
They'd made a good play. It was, okay, the site's a little bit light.
It was a good call.
We can move through. We've got Blitz. We've got Zafir. We've got the lifeline. We can make something happen quite quickly here. We can ignore a lot of the utility in that the Goyo Vulcan pack, and we can just sort of push straight through to site. Great call. I like it. It worked. Nearly. The one thing that it didn't work on is that there was only 3 of them that did it. And the other 2 players, bit more impact maybe, a little bit of
I am 100% confident A1 knows exactly what that is.
And then one starts to put the plant down. You've then got 2. So you're already at a losing battle, especially when...
It brought him inspiration when times were dark.
4 a.m. have to win today.
I also think, again...
It reminded him what it felt like to be alive.
But also just adding on to that, I think, and at least this is a completely subjective feeling I have, maybe I'm wrong, I do feel like this phenomenon of keeping, like, specifically for, like, your Ellas, your Thorns, this phenomenon of keeping one trap in the pocket that I've seen a lot more consistently over the past year and a half, I feel like, it can still trip you up quite extensively. I mean, you think about it with Ella, but I haven't really seen...
I have so many more things I can say, but I'm like, I'm not sure how much I can say, so we're gonna, I'm gonna
players are, like, necessarily going to be thinking of
censor myself a little bit.
in their head, just because for basically a lot of the game's history...
No, because no one's like, oh, sweet, I'll check it out. I'm 100% positive he knows what it is. No. I wonder what that is.
Actually, I've got this. I can affect that. Let's roll. We've got the util to be able to get the job done.
Just got back. Lost with that 4v2. Yeah.
First time we saw 4 Angry Men get the opening pick.
What happens with APAC teams normally? They get shit on.
Enough to tip the scales in their favor. We're going to be attacking into the mid floor right now again. We've not seen them have too much problem get the breach. What you get when you have a double.
He wouldn't be part of that. That's for damn sure. I had to look up what that abbreviation was.
Fairly straightforward. It's what happens next that really matters.
We just said off the dark when there's no filter. Well, I can't stream on Twitch doing shit like that.
Once they get there, Perez, we can see he's going to be dug in over towards.
I never say anything that's super out of pocket that would get me banned, but like it's.
I want to stick around upstairs and find out what's
going
to go on.
I think that's a good option. I mean, at this point, minute 20 seconds in, you don't want to be giving 4 Angry Men any open.
I'm 27. That was my childhood.
5 Kivas generated. You want to keep those active, keep them good for the late.
You know.
Darcy, the glass goes down early.
It'll be okay. That was your childhood. You're raised by it.
Could have been somebody who could have stayed in the smoke, quickly free-fired around a corner with that DMR. Saw that 4 AM do that.
Okay, I'm tired, bro. I need more of this caffeine.
Second floor. Kitchen dining, you won't have that.
I'm getting delirious now.
Still thinking about getting those breaches. You've got the tin openers. You've got the somas. You've got a hell of a lot of vertical destruction with every boogie drone getting used. But only a minute remaining. Still a 5v4 with a clash on the board. With Perez having all of his Kibas. Still all
looking like 7 out. Maybe a 1-7.
Looking like a really tricky position. Great coordination. Now we just have the DMR tagging on, looking for some action.
I'm sorry, but this is going to be a 7-0.
It's kind of
this isn't a 7-1. I can see it.
Felt like a 6-0 pretty much the whole time. We've barely seen.
By the way, guys, this is 4 AM's map pick. This isn't even Lost's map pick. G fucking G.
It's a little bit too checklist again, isn't it? It's like we're going to go in, we're going to use the RAM, we're going to open up the floor. That floor's been open for the entire round.
Like
and nothing's happened through it. Like it's not doing the do. If you've got
oh, Monica, there's so many different websites I went on that I should not have gone
You're
on.
Gonna need to give us
growing
a
up.
bit more than just go
those some bad websites.
And again, it's what we saw happen in the game earlier today.
There's just one thing, I'll call it .zoid. I'm not gonna say the first part. I can't even tell you guys any of the story. Never mind. It screamed something out. It turned your volume all the way up, and it was a box on your screen that moved around, and that you couldn't exit off, and it made your speakers like belch out like some crazy shit.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. Okay, before anything, take 20-30 seconds. Okay, breathe, keep calm, and we come
No,
back
cool. The worst one for me was
here. It's not like we magically forgot how to play in 2 hours time frame. Okay, it's just that we are not playing together.
I didn't want to say these.
We are doing stupid picks and we're putting ourselves.
I'm just gonna tap on this and be like, never mind.
We comes, okay? That's what is making us successful. So please don't forget it. Okay, now that we took this time.
If I didn't have Wi-Fi till 9th grade,
Go on, I did not see the.
Oh, they rush a lot. They rush.
Oh, I was browsing the web when I was like 8 years old. I grew up in the streets of the internet.
E o cara começa a água e desce rapidão água. Pela água ele desce.
É, eu anotei pra gente fazer o semi-garagem e a gente pode começar a nossa caçada pela água, entendeu? Com Darkase e Nusga dobrando água ali, entendeu?
Alguém pega o back dele no L ali, consegue?
Isso, eu pego,
tá,
eu pego.
Fechou então.
Mirar L e empilha, ele não tem nenhum lado pra correr, né?
Não.
Ô, Dash, esse semi-garagem, tem como a gente fazer com o abrindo bomba de começo ou quer fazer muito rápido? Que eu já votei.
Semi-garagem com você abrindo bomba de começo?
É.
Mano, eu acho que a gente faz um pouquinho mais rápido, Daf. A gente não. É, a gente vai um pouco mais rápido. Senão esse cara vai descer, talvez a gente não pegue a kill dele.
E presta atenção no bagulho de movimentação deles, guys. Ele entra pro board, ele entra pra todos os mapas deles. Lembra que os caras, mano, se mexem full.
Tá. Vamos na calma aqui, mano. Punindo, comunicando os gap.
Fazer o step direitinho aí, mano.
Jeez, killed me.
Tem que jogar juntos,
Na hora
parada.
de copiar pra Guys, e na garagem, eles na caixas, eles têm uma 3-2 full trap. E que eu acho que a gente faz nessa 3-2, a gente só faz o full domínio padrão. Eles vão se fuder.
I grew up in the streets.
Definitely liked a lot
Of
of
the
what you were
internet.
saying at the beginning. I just like this point specifically about, you know, it seems silly, but like we haven't forgotten to play Siege in the past 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like that's just I think it just
I remember when my mom bought those little like things that go on your computer that turn into a touch screen, bro. That were like made your monitor look like fucking dog shit, but you can touch the monitor.
Just like a small touch that I really
Revolutionary.
Since obviously going down.
Did not like it.
0-6 on
Never
a map
use
that
it.
you won 7-3 earlier. Can be the thing that
My siblings used the computer and had like greasy fingies and were like touching the monitor and it's like all like this.
No,
at that moment. But I think that was a useful thing to say.
Very useful.
Oh man, I'm spoiled now, bro.
It's one of only a handful of things, really, because it's true. They've not just magically forgotten how to play. They just need to, in Eden's words, talk through things a little bit more. It sounds like there's been maybe a couple of
A group in the
hesitates.
streets.
Naturally, you've just lost 6 rounds in a row. You've just lost an entire half.
I gotta do
of the
some
match.
laps. I'm
It's
jumping.
natural that comms are going to start to get a little bit stressful and things are going to start to change a little bit. On the
Wake
loss side of
up,
things,
yeah.
just
Wake
seems like
up.
vibes again.
Wake up, wake up.
Feels like they just need to continue to move through these motions. They've got a lot of opportunity right now to close this out as a 7-0. And then we move on to Border, which, as we know, is a map where they are going to thrive as well. Not that they're not going to thrive here on Labs, because with a 6-0 scoreline, it's hard to say that they have done anything but up until this point. They will switch over onto the attack, however. We will have a B ban, a Grim ban, and a Thermite ban, countered, of course, with the classic double hard breach denial ban, Cade and the Bandit, which is becoming oh so popular. Top floor is going to be the first site.
What's my go-to struggle meal?
To defend. And again, Lynx, they've got plenty of tools to try and do this. They've got the mirror. They can make the breaches a little bit more techy. They can continue to start, you know, making these things a little bit more hard work. The very same that lost it to them.
A bread
They just
sandwich.
have fewer opportunities for mistakes.
Oh no, like right now or ever?
A lot less opportunities for
Because right now I don't really have a struggle meal.
Another interesting we heard during the time I was
But my I guess my go-to struggle meal would just be like a peanut butter sandwich.
But at least in this round.
But my go-to struggle meal when I was growing up was a mustard and ketchup sandwich.
We can see it being put to good use right now. Shock drones taking down a lot of those.
Of just bread.
Early. No, oh, almost gets from your window. Body block,
No.
unfortunately. Though I think no, it's just broken, not completely destroyed. Actually, can't tell if the glass got taken down. No, it's just cracked. Unfortunate, as Paris almost had the craziest Twitch round pathing of Salt Lake City.
Yeah,
right
you
there,
Jazz, you take the bread. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. You take the bread, you squish it into a ball, and then you eat it like a jawbreaker.
As it is a 5-man hold of the top floor. Nobody
That's
running
comp.
at the moment, all
That's
playing
comp right there.
shoulder width apart. Means we're probably gonna have a bit of a slow middle.
You check meals ramen? Oh yeah. I mean, I had so much ramen.
I did sort of raise a little bit of an eyebrow as well when I heard Eden say they like to rush, because it's not characteristic really that we give.
I love doing like WWE wrestling moves on the ramens, like squish it up.
Dark Eyes is in the mix right now. Takes down Lida.
Bah!
He's lining up a shot over onto Electrical earlier. Gotti. He's going to find a brilliant C4 there over onto Dash. One of the downsides from not playing a Nomad, you can't just block off that electrical door and stop players from having a little bit of a stretch out there and sending a C4.
In college, you air fried
Keep a barricade there,
bread
slow
and
things down,
pepperoni
but
and red
shotgun
sauce. I think the worst thing I did in college, food-wise, was I went to this fucking dog shit Mexican like fast food place and got like Chipotle-sized burritos
on Electrical at the moment from 4
at 2:30 a.m. But they were like, you know, think kind of gross. Like they know they're selling to drunk people, like college like food place. I got 4 just bean and cheese burritos, like Chipotle size, of just beans and cheese. I got 4 of them, and I put them in my fridge for later. I ate 1 and put the other 3 in the fridge for later.
Melt you against the wall. Azami close around the corner. No way he gets away with that. Azami trying to land the
Try for me is crab mac and cheese. I actually like crab mac and cheese.
Stuck in the 1v1. He's got info on the
I don't think that's struggle meal. Like I wouldn't mind having crab mac and cheese right now.
A nail biter towards the end as 4 a.m. get there first.
A 1v1 to keep your team in it on 6-0.
If we're feeling fancy, we pull out some Velveeta.
Ooh, not a position that you want to find yourself in there. You want the rounds to be a bit more decisive than that. but you can't always choose how they're won.
And 9x19 against a DMR, probably the most cursed matchup you could be taking that one
Smash.
against.
I know, yeah. I mean,
It's
Nugs
funny.
had already done so much. They'd already been able to deal with the smoke. They'd already been able to They had filled their quota for round number 7, and then some.
That shot was crazy.
No,
That's
we've
also
leveled
crazy.
up
He hit
now.
that DMR
Like
that
now,
time.
when I'm making pasta, we
That
take
was close. TX was on very
cans
low.
of canned tomatoes from Italy.
There, but
I crush them up.
even 7-2
I take some cavatappi pasta.
see a lot
It's kind of like
more
spirally
or
elbows.
see, very little from Los, conversely.
We heat up some Italian sausage, cook some Italian sausage. We put the tomatoes with the Italian sausage on the pasta. I open up a Boursin cheese, add it to the sauce, just add it to the tomatoes, and then just mix it around, and then we're basically done. Like the tomatoes are so fucking good. It's better than like actual. It's better than. What are they called? Like just like a ragu, like, you know, it's better than like sauces that you can just buy. And we bought like 20 of those cans of tomatoes for like $20.
I mentioned earlier, trying to clear out any of these roamers or anybody on the site later on.
Shit's really good.
Loss's recipe is typically the same as many other teams. It is going to be to get in and start to take a little bit of control of that mid floor, work some of that vert a little bit. Got Perez on the ramp.
You have black beans to
achieve that quite
craft mac and
nicely.
cheese?
Self-sufficient here, droning themselves in on the catwalk.
Cole, is that what you said?
Already sent one of those Rambuki drones in toward electrical. It doesn't need to be there to...
Do you guys ever see me eating pasta? It's usually probably what I just said.
It's going to be Dash taking down Gotti to start things
Doink.
off, and Perez just hits some beautiful timing.
Oh, so it's
As
over.
Dash
7-1,
finds himself
not
a
7-0.
third, and Rockstar, well, one of your teammates has already got a 1vx, but this time it's a 1 versus 5.
I mean, that TCSG hits like a truck. It can do a lot of
Cole.
damage. Might be able to take down one. We even saw some nasty
I
shots
think that
by
beans would probably fit into mac and cheese
Johnny Gap
probably
spots one. Dark Eyes put to low.
easily,
Got at least the
but I'd
first,
probably
but
rather
one
you just
play
eat them
around the corner.
separately.
It is not going to happen. 7-1 will do. Not all that different from a 7-0. It is just as dominant in the grand scheme of things. And how Nighthaven Labs has changed for 4 Angry Men.
No,
Night and
Anna,
day
Anna,
difference,
listen.
really, isn't it?
I don't
I
like
think
tomatoes either, but these are like canned tomatoes that you can crush with your hand, and they're just like completely pulverized.
They are from a big region. They are from the SL, and they play some cracking teams week in, week out, and they have really made a mockery there of 4A.
Cam, I've been there. Cam, I've been there. I remember one time I considered a meal just like a can of Bush's baked beans. Like this entire can, by the way. That was my done, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Have you guys ever had like eggs and then like put ketchup on them? Like as a kid, I loved like, you know, putting ketchup on eggs, right? But you know when your toast touches the ketchup and like the toast is like already buttered and it's like good because it touches the ketchup? Sometimes I would just make toast with butter and then put ketchup all over it and just eat the toast like that. I don't think that sounds bad. My brother did the worst thing ever. You know Goldfish? You know, like, you know, the orange crackers? He used to take a cup of... I can't even finish this without laughing, bro. He used to take a big cup of milk, put Goldfish in it, and then drink the Goldfish. Oh, man. Oh, salsa on scrambled eggs? Actually, I've... Yeah, no, his was crazy. Yeah, that was a normal thing. Bro, we grew up broke. We like I've raided our pantry before, and I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I gotta get creative. Thankfully, our dad worked at like a canned food place, so we had unlimited supply of chili. But I am so fucking disgusted by chili. Now, I'll eat it every once in a while, but like I can't eat chili. I had chili so many goddamn times. You probably got inspired from the commercials. My cousin puts milk with her rice. I don't think that's crazy though, because like that's literally like tapioca practically, isn't it? Can I kill him? No. May I commit murder on him? No, our staples were chili, ramen, and bread sandwiches. When I say bread, I mean like we didn't have meat or cheese, so it's whatever you could find to put on your sandwich or just the sandwich itself. We had butter though, so you know, toast with some ketchup on it. I know, Cam, that's why I corrected myself, because I figure that's probably a bad word to say on Twitch. I was putting in his milk and rice, basically. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I was gonna kill my boyfriend. It gonna be me. Your mom makes the best chili. See, homemade chili is probably pretty good. I remember the best chili I ever had. It was at a cross country meet. Maybe I was biased because I was fucking hungry. It was after the cross country meet. But they were heating up this can of stag chili in this like propane, like outside barbecue thing. And I think they burnt the sides of it because it was too hot. But when I had a bowl, it was the best thing ever because it was like burnt in a good way. And I was like, oh my God, this is fucking amazing. Oh. Marshmallow fluff. Oh yeah, favorite cereal. You only get one. You can't say between two. You only get one. I would probably, in this current day and age, I would say Fruity Pebbles. You have spicy chili, not tangy chili. I love tangy chili. Like, if I got chili now, I take the chili, heat it up, and I would pour a bunch of fucking buffalo sauce into it. The buffalo. And then you take chips and dip them in there like it's a bean dip. Pretty fucking good. Cookie Crisps? Jesus Christ. What do you mean, ew? Fruity Pebbles? Anyone that says frosted flakes or Fruit Loops or anything stupid like that, you're banned, by the way. Frosted Flakes if I have to. Fruit Loops, I'd rather die. I can get behind some Life. Life's not bad. Captain Crunch, it just tears the shit out of your mouth. You drench hot sauce in your chili? What's wrong with that? That's good. That's good shit. I stand by that. Like, I'll make macaroni and cheese and I'll pour hot sauce into my macaroni and cheese. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, sometimes I'll add a little bit of ketchup to the macaroni and then like add sriracha to it. Throw some onion powder, garlic powder. I'm like, oh, wow, I'm a chef. It tastes like soap. Yes. Reese's Puff. Reese's Puff is actually what we have upstairs. That's one I've been fucking with lately. It's what I've been fucking with lately, Reese's Puff. That's a good one. Ketchup? Yeah, because you put the hot sauce. You don't taste... It just adds more depth of flavor to it with the hot sauce. You don't just do ketchup by itself. You do ketchup with hot sauce. Zen, I have no idea what that is.
That was a quick one, as we just saw. Not a 7-0, not a 7-0. But a 7-1 is basically the same thing at the end of the day. Nighthaven Labs quickly dealt with by Los, and now we have Border coming up. And I hate to say it. If
Cheerios twice, Reese Puffs once.
I have a feeling.
See, I kind of like normal Cheerios, but I know that's not everybody's jam.
It's a map that
I gotta do like normal Cheerios. That's probably my third, but I know that's not going to be a favorite one.
We know there are a lot of border loving teams over there, and
Just that Odie flavor. I like.
The game to remember them by, and I don't really know how that's going to stack up against Loss. Purely because
Cam, I don't believe you.
Labs links, there was just a gulf in terms of gun ability in a lot of cases.
Cam, I think you were dreaming.
By the end of the map, I mean, I want to
Stroking your tiny Johnson at the time. I don't think that was happening, bro.
Darsley apiece. Just really bleak stuff, all things considered. Which part of it was because of Los's performance?
Lying.
You have to worry about, especially as we go
Bullshit lie. Things that didn't happen from 500.
On Nighthaven, then on Border. If it's lacking
On my left, I don't believe you.
Punish you even more. And something we talked about yesterday, something we talked about earlier, when we saw 4AM play on Border against SR yesterday, it was also
Give me my brother's number.
they struggled with was clearing out some of those power positions. And if I'm thinking about who might win a fight against Dark Eyes,
Her name was Cody. It does sound like someone that would do something like that.
It's nobody on 4AM.
A woman
based on
named
Nighthaven
Cody.
Labs. It feels like nobody's winning that fight.
And I think that's it. And to throw it into a bit of context, it's not like we sit here and hold SR as being on a pedestal for their ability to play Border. It's not really a map that they play a hell of a lot over inside of the NAL, and it wouldn't be my first choice of map if you said, if you think of SR.
Yeah, dark chocolate with red meats is actually pretty common. Yeah, there's this one place we go to called. You guys aren't gonna know it. It's probably the only place in Seattle that's a Japanese restaurant that probably deserves a Michelin star. It's called Tendon Kohaku. They have this thing, this Japanese bowl, chicken katsu, where they have like this fried chicken grill thing, and they have an omelet over a bed of rice, and they have like the curry, which is like made with dark chocolate. It is the fucking best thing ever. It is so good. You have to make a reservation a month in advance to go to the place. Have to have a reservation a month in advance. They don't accept people walking up to the door. So like every time we go, we schedule another reservation the following month.
Operators are going to be the name of the game. I've never really thought of Los as like a particularly.
Hold on, let me see if I can find pictures.
A long time while he often plays
I actually took pictures of it because it was like one of the first times we went.
Players in SAL, but I will say their ability to use operators like Yang
Chicken katsu
to get good value out of them is something you really have to worry about. Same with some of these.
So fucking good. And then yuzu soda.
Is likely just a
it's like a lemony ginger ale.
Never going to be a bad thing to target.
It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's super good. She
Pretty
always
firm
gets the
favourites
tendon bowl, which is like fried veggies.
long angles that can be opened up.
And I get this. This
At the
thing
same time,
is some
fairly
good
tight
shit.
Spaces that Ying's Candelas can be really effective in as well. It is, of course, going to leave open plenty of other tools, as we know now. Dark Eyes with a little bit of Deimos, Perez.
It's cool. It's probably one of the best things I've ever had.
Seems to be the operator.
I'm not going to say the best thing I've ever had, but it's definitely one of the best things I've ever had.
Self-sufficient and how quickly they can move
If I had to have a last meal off the top of my head right now, I'd probably choose that.
Maybe not going to see the Monty, but still at least going to see a shield, it seems, in a Blackbeard. Daffo just going to round things out with another global, some more oppressive information.
Your brother is smart.
4AM kind of spreading themselves a little bit far and wide here, but that's the nature of Border. You've got key areas that you really need to keep a good control of. Kind of like that
Yeah, but guys, the reason why I don't believe this story is I'm assuming this babysitter is not even 18 yet. And I'm pretty sure women, I don't know women biology super well, but I'm pretty sure someone of that age can't just grab their boob and just like start milking themselves like a cow for your cereal. I'm sorry, I just don't think that happens.
If people are up at the front, they're probably gonna have
was it someone that was pregnant?
Approach this area.
Someone just recently had a kid? Why is this your babysitter?
Understanding that even if it seems in theory highly visible from the
Camera's Homelander.
always approach
It makes
that,
a lot of sense.
Not visible whatsoever. At the beginning, Dark Eyes gets the first
she
hit
was
with
20.
a shotgun, taking down Gotti in the 90 hallway. TX next up on deck. Rockstar might find one fighting in CCTV.
They're just whipping it out and just like fucking just all over the place.
Drop inside of CC at the moment, though, with Perez around the corner. Can use that standard, can use some of that secondary utility. What a comeback from 4 angry men.
Reminds me of a show called Kung Pao.
Well, Perez has exact information on Rockstar's position at the moment, seeing that Razor Bloom. We'll have even more information with this Soliton scanner.
There's not a great deal that you can do about it from there.
It reminds me of this shit.
A little bit of a misplay out of it from 4 a.m. I'm
getting lightheaded.
Well locked in.
I'm gonna pass out. Oh fuck.
On border. Good hold.
Oh my god, I actually am.
Well.
I'm gonna pass out.
Usage of not only the Razor Bloom, but just the knowledge.
I actually felt like I was gonna pass out for a second. Holy fuck.
E-stairs with Lida there.
Oh.
Being able to help and to keep things a little bit safer for Rockstar hanging around inside of CCTV. The fact that he was one of the last players alive as well was even more impressive in that endeavor, because usually it's a bit of a hold where you kind of either leave and the round wins, or you leave and you go onto the cameras. You never really get to do much more than play inside of CC.
CC obviously gaining a lot of focus from the last round. We'll see what kind of focus it has in this one as a ventilation and workshop.
Look at Tomato. I wasn't breathing, bro. I wasn't breathing.
Main point of action offsite.
How do you like my face here, fist style?
Sometimes teams, attacking teams specifically, rush in through the horizontal.
Oh man.
Through customs and passport, or through the teller's wall. We'll see what Los have in store. A lot of castle barricades being used up top, covering a lot.
Swear to God, I almost passed out. That was crazy. Like, I was actually, like, super lightheaded.
The attacking team, hell of a lot of information gathering. Dark Eyes and Perez on the Dokkaebi and the Snake, respectively. Perez again in this position. Does he know that somebody's outside the window? Open up. Oh, just sees the head. With this trigger discipline, spots him. Great play. Cutting down Lida. Just tucked inside behind the CC desk, and now gaining some upward momentum with the Soliton scanner. Only spotting one player in Fountain. No, the bullets just sail over his shoulder. Just trying to get extra at this point. The Monty getting activated as well over on the break room side. They've already taken control of CCTV within 45 seconds. They've got a kill. They do not need to push for more.
Look at how powerful that Soliton scanner is, by the way. Literally walks through CCTV with it out, just looking, just like, well, no, who's there?
No, like, I was the closest I've ever been to passing out. I felt it in my, like, my vision started to get, like, super fucking black. I was like, I gotta sit down. I feel like I'm about to pass out, bro.
Operate inside of CC, but it's going to be time to move off and assist Dash a little bit with starting to bait out a little bit that utility on that armory wall. Nux is going to be able to come along and start to open up that wall as well, which is going to make those smoke canisters from Rockstar just a little bit less effective.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
That was a weird feeling.
Sailing straight through small office. I thought that might have found Rockstar. Instead, it's Darsley who goes down behind him.
That's called lack of sleep and sitting in your chair for a couple hours.
Basically the halfway point. TX finding a massive couple kills. I don't even know how he found those. He gets 3 as they push all the way through Armory. And somehow, 4 Angry Men 2 times in a row when it seems Los have gained the advantage. Whether it's multiple or just one player in this case, find a brief opening to fight back. As the Monty and the Hibana have taken control of the site, the Specchio scanner can wait and spot Nux once he puts down that diffuser. Instead, it'll be Dash picking it up. Bearing 9 around the corner.
You had your breath you passed out? No, because
this first move.
I've never passed out ever.
I
can't do it.
Barely dodged the headshot, but TX good for the next.
Have you guys ever done those challenges where you try to hold your breath through like those movie scenes where they're underwater?
These vertical angles. They've already done
the longest I've ever held my breath,
so much pressure
I timed it, was 2 minutes and like 20 seconds. That's like going ultra zen mode and just like
The sound cue will go out, and the bandit decides to wait.
2 minutes, 20
Coming off
seconds.
The diffuser has to find this kill.
Ooh, nice kill.
by
Oh,
bandit,
the
and all
ace.
5 for TX. It's another clutch for 4 a.m.
What a massive play there from TX. An ace to make it happen. 3 kills, just dug in deep inside of Archives. And the final 2 coming in, well, 1 on the vert, and then the last one there on the drop. I thought Nux played it perfectly. He's got to get the plant down. He doesn't want to get caught into this cat and mouse game of, oh, I'm getting the plant down. Oh, are you going to drop the hatch? Oh, are you going to peek?
I mean,
has to try and firm the plant.
Guys,
he played it as well as he could. Throw the flash.
Guys, my stream, we're 1 for 1 of relations. This is basically Tinder here. That's Jazzy, Exhibit A.
And is there ready and waiting to take that frag. Difficult one to call. Didn't know who I fancied for it, but an ace clutch is an ace clutch nonetheless. And 4 a.m. have got
as long as you've stayed awake.
On border. It looks like they've already.
I'm 34 now. I can't do that shit. Like, you never feel like it's like gonna hit you, but like now, it's like the lack of sleep kills me.
Yeah, you expected, especially with
like
with
when I was like 21, I could stay awake for like 2-3 days and not just drinking coffee.
The opening pick in round 1 as well, though it is escaping me where exactly happened. Oh yeah, it happened with Dark Eyes in 90. So usually when you see that opening pick go the way for a certain team, you usually see what happens in round 2, where it's like, okay,
no, I would have to date someone from SenVale's chat.
And now we can leverage this into a lot of armory.
Well,
practice.
Jazzy did.
And a lot of that was successful, but there are these very small moments in each of these rounds. Some individual engagement.
Exhibit A.
And then obviously a lot of people lining up for TX in round 2. That despite Los basically making use of a lot of the built-in advantages of border, it gets completely mitigated by the halfway or by the 45-second point. And 4am are playing really good in this recovery game right now. Really, really, really good. Switching up the defensive strategy as well as we get to round 3. We got the Cade Tuber out entering the mix. Going to be some pretty heavy stall on time.
Start with me.
Defending tellers and a bathroom.
Probably not.
Nice to see people get involved.
Probably not.
As well now. Just had TX hit an ace for goodness sake. Whereas on Night Haven Labs, players couldn't win a gunfight. They couldn't buy a kill in a lot of instances. So it really does seem like whatever was going on Labs has very quickly been forgotten here and put to bed. It's all about 4am starting to build a little bit of a lead here on border. TX just going to be playing at the bottom of these metal stairs. He knows that somebody's going to be pushing him in through ventilation there. But Dark Eyes hot on his tail. Dash playing on that blitz as well. Oh, just turns the back for a second, but activates on the Banshee. Lider tried to turn around and make something happen, but Dark Eyes still just a little bit quicker there.
Wow. C4 triggered right as Dark Eyes gets the second kill. I was very confused about 2 seconds, then follows up on the next.
Damn 3.
He has had enough of whatever antics have filled these first 2 rounds and has decided to take things into his own hands. Reigning defenders, 1 inside a bathroom, I believe. No, inside a workshop. Might be the end of Dark Eyes if this IQ isn't careful. This blitz isn't either. Ooh, they do not know. ROU projector provides some coverage. The IQ should go down. Will the blitz fall off the defuse plan to really die to that C4? It is the latter. But Los getting an important couple kills, and now Rockstar retakes control of bathroom all by his lonesome. Got control of the diffuser. Information on 1 player outside of the window, but everyone from Los consolidates, and they put their first attack on the board.
Jazzy.
Really looked like a bit of a lash out round there from Los, didn't it? And Dark Eyes in particular, like, right, guys, come on. We've lost 2 rounds in a row here that were very winnable for us. There's no reason to keep letting these slip away. Let's just push through and make this really, really straightforward. Nothing fancy, no going for the vert, no taking control of CCTV, E-stairs, none of that. Quite literally walking through main door, walking through ventilation.
Oh, man, I need to walk around
or even down by metal.
Bro, I actually almost
making something happen that way. And as soon as you pick up 3 kills, it's going to be relatively easy to transition that from 3 kills into a round win. Even still, the win not good enough for Los. Going to choose to take their time out here as well. It's the halfway point for this first half, and they know that they need to secure every round from here on out, basically.
Well, and especially since there were still so many issues in the first couple rounds. And also, if you look at there, I mean, a lot of that was an individual performance from Dark Eyes. I think being well-positioned, being well set up by his team. But even then, you see some gaps in the information in the late round. It wasn't perfect play. It was quite individual play, at least in terms of the impact had in round 3. Still a good victory overall. But definitely some things that in the overall picture of these first 3 rounds that I imagine Hugzord will want to work on. And has a lot of priorities for what Los could improve upon or how they might be able to net themselves a winning half, as 6-0 is long gone, but 4-2 is still very much a possibility if you can really iron out some of the kinks in your play, especially since you had a lot of success in rounds 1 and 2, and it had to be pretty big recoveries from 4 Angry Men. I imagine really focusing in on what they did well in rounds 1 and 2 and how they can maybe supplement that with some better later round play.
I think that's got to be the topic of the timeout from Hugzord, hasn't it? It's like, look, guys, this should be a 3-0 right now. And instead it's a 2-1 and we're trailing. Now, I'm sure the alarm bells aren't ringing just yet. We know that Los are very capable, but they also want to be playing a very tight brand of Siege, and they don't want to be letting these mistakes start to creep into official games, because that's when they start to become problems later on down the line. You can't control always when those mistakes start to creep in. If you've let it happen a couple of times, it just becomes one of those things, unfortunately. No, stamp it out. The first 2 rounds, very, very winnable here. You've been ace clutched on, for goodness sake. It is kind of time to lock in a little bit. The game isn't in danger, the series isn't in danger just yet, but it's just about the message that it sends.
It's always about sending a message.
Love sending a message.
Love sending a message. Sending a message right now, barbed wire out on the rafters. You are not getting through. Razor Bloom as well.
Same Razor Bloom as we saw a couple of rounds ago. Now, I don't think that it assisted in a kill, but the barbed wire definitely slows down the player that's hopping in, but I'm sure that they're going to be a bit more aware of that. I think the barbed was this side, so it was inside last time, not outside. Again, a little bit of a mini-game. It gives a bit more warning for Rockstar of anyone just getting on that window.
Well, and you think about it, I mean, the window was closed in this round, and it was a different operator, but, you know, Perez did get that opening pick in round 2 from that exact window onto a Malusi sitting inside a CCTV, so just some good foresight and just stopping that from happening. Mirror window, inside a 90 flashbang will go out. I was going to say, I feel like we'll see some kind of Selma charge placed on the wall. Yes, we will, though. Thorn just peeks around the corner, shoots it, and there we're all good.
He should be dead from the window, though. He shouldn't be allowed to make that sort of a play. Perez is preoccupied by what's going on over toward Armory side, but instead he's kind of let Rockstar out of position. Now, Perez has picked up this kill before, with Rockstar tucked in behind that sort of banana array of screens, but this time it seems like he's really concerned with whatever's going on inside of Armory. And we can see that, I mean, there's one guy there, it's going to be TX, but for as good as TX is, he's not really going to be able to shoot you around a corner.
But keep in mind, he can't really do more than that because of the barbed wire. He might not know about the Razor Bloom, but he can't really push up and hold this Thorn on that window. So if he wants to have any kind of, like, momentum on the side, it's got to be holding that angle on Armory. He has this drone looking at the Thorn, but I really would want to send Dark Eyes on Deimos in this position. I mean, you got soft floors, you got Deathmark trackers. Dark Eyes had a shotgun as well, so could use the revolver or the shotgun to use this.
Looks like Dark Eyes is thinking about a bit of a...
I just got a package.
Now targeted by the Deimos. C4.
I gotta show you guys this shit.
Out, but Gotzi chooses to play in front of his mirror window. Rockstar will be credited with the kill.
This is an expensive headset.
Razor Bloom coming good there for
Stealth Pro 200.
Equal 3 versus 3 after that initial flurry
I'm gonna
of action. Dark
fuck around with this
still
box for a
below,
second.
though, and he's got all available defenders to track on that death mark, but he's not going to need a track for that one. Just a yellow ping, but still isn't able to land the shots. Darsley, you've got to move, mate. He's shooting the floor at your feet.
He's let him reload and everything. Darcy was like, oh, you missed that one? Here, come on, I'll give you another shot. That is, honestly, great sportsmanship from Darsley. Maybe not the best strategic move. TX domes one outside on Armory balcony, but gets down in the process. I was about to talk about how Dark Eyes maybe rendering the CCTV push a little inefficient, but certainly paying back with this play around Armory. Almost swings.
There's something else.
As Lida.
Or job's gonna be later.
Go down the main stairs.
I think he gets here Monday.
Goyo spotted by this remaining Deathmark tracker. Should give Nux the
I
security.
opened his
Goes
box.
to the
It's
fuse
weird.
plant. Indeed it will. Dark Eyes now moving to the cutoff on metal stairs, and we will move into the post plant with barely any shots fired. An excellent pinch by Los to round things out. We are all tied.
I opened this shit.
Dark Eyes has done a brilliant job there.
Am I stupid? Oh, it's taped still. I am.
Putting on that Deimos from below. Not only is he able to get the comical kill onto
I can't believe he didn't move. I cannot believe that the guy didn't move.
But he's also able to, you know, just really affect onto a lot of those players. 3 kills on the round. All of them, well, 2 of them coming through the vert, of course, and then that last kill just coming out straight as a straight up gunfight. You've got to credit them for that sort of ability. The first 2 kills.
Hard case for the headphones.
So really just the right place at the right time. I do like the minigame that we're seeing played. I just think... It was this one, wasn't it? I need to see it from the top. I need to see what made them think that they were safe. You know?
Well, so I almost wonder because there were attackers on metal or on armory balcony.
Just so pinched they can't move.
It's possible that they might
is
have
a nice
been able to move
headset.
whatsoever.
Yeah, true.
It's very funny though. It creates a very funny image.
Oh my god, it's a nice
and
headset.
honestly, like,
What
that's
the
the best
fuck?
part. He was just, or maybe he was really just like, surely he doesn't check this again.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he's like,
god.
I'll go for it again.
Surely not.
This is a good
Well, he
headset.
did. And we'll see what happens at least
This is a
going
mic head.
forward. Dark Eye's good for 2 in the last round of the demo. So he said, you know
I think
how
it's supposed
they
to go
always
like
say keep a good
this.
thing going? I don't believe that. We'll switch it up to the Dokkaebi and see what kind of lurks we can make that way. Ventilation and Workshop defense from 4 a.m. in turn. I believe we have a lot of the same operators from before.
Big head.
Lida as well on the Malusi, maybe around CCTV. Ooh. See Perez. His snake's been banned, but he's still got the F2. Look at this gap
Well,
he's found with the Razor
that's a
Blue
good
triggered,
headset.
and somebody in the 90 hallway trying to get the aggressive, but
That's a good
Lida
headset.
again falls. Understandable why he goes for that fight. Perez can't fall off. He's
Suspended
stuck in
microphone.
the hallway. Just unfortunate that the Twitch is ready for it. And again, on Ventilation Workshop, it is Perez and
When you
Lida.
bump it,
They'll
it doesn't
make
make
more.
noise in the
Backs
microphone.
himself, doesn't he?
It's not
Every
attached.
time he backs himself to win that gunfight, it's like, oh, I'm going to push it.
Oh
Oh, the
my.
Razor Bloom's triggered. Actually, that's a good thing. Someone's probably going to swing me now from down there, and I'm going to be better in the gunfight. I'm going to be a bit more unpredictable.
It has
I'm
a
gonna be
40
bit quicker. They're not going to think that
There's
I'm
a
right stood there in the
40-hour
middle of the
battery
corridor.
that
And as
you
quickly
have
as he's
2
got the kill,
batteries.
Boom. He's out of there. And there's no further risk then. It is only advantage from that point onwards.
The broader advantage for Los at the moment. Still plenty of
This is a-
utility to use.
this is a
Dark
good
Eyes with
headset.
the Dokkaebi call generating. The Monty still active, full HP.
What the hell?
Saw one shock drone go down, but Perez with another. You can use to find some of these Razor Blooms or Vermonts, as both seem to be placed, if not destroyed. Ooh! Great play by Gotti right there.
I
believe
can wear
impact
headsets with
grenade, double
glasses.
to finish
Well,
off
this
the
is
player.
a
A lot of good coordination.
pretty
from 4AM
decent
to land
headset.
That kill, and one of the 2 very important operators taken down as the other Dokkaebi call goes out as well. How much value will they find? Perez looking to land a pre-fire around the corner.
This
Will
is a
down
$350
Rockstar in the
headset.
process. But there's another just on
So
the
this
opposite
is-
side of that ACOG. Trying to wrap around. Take the 1v1 against the Twitch, though this will inadvertently weaken the upstairs position as Darsley joining the defenders down below. Sending in the shock drone to finish this off. It feels like 2018 all over
This
again.
way.
Oh, and he just escapes. That's
He's
crazy.
master of getting these kills out, though, isn't he?
It works wired
Not good
as
enough that
well
he finds
as
himself
wireless.
one, finds himself 2. He's only happy with 3 right
that's
now.
cool.
Stop this guy.
Was desperately trying to figure out a way of finishing off the down.
Feels
player
good too. I don't
early,
even
but
feel my
he
glasses at
knows
all.
How these players are going to react. He's essentially baiting and making it really work quite well for him. Thinking about committing to a drop, going to send out some smoke there.
60mm
Nooks
Eclipse
starts
dual
trying to get this
drivers.
plant down. It's a 4 versus 2. Yeah, you've got a soloist,
Okay.
but are you really going to be able to stop
Want
it
to
from
get a
going
new one?
down? I
Want to get a
don't
new
think so.
headset?
Locked
They
in,
sent
confirmed in a
Turtle
post,
Beach.
Gotti,
My
TX
my
now.
sponsor sent me
TX already
these.
had a
I have to make some
massive clutch
content
here
on
today.
these. This
He's
is just
gonna
a
need another with his team
quick
with Gotti.
low-key unboxing. I'm going to do an
Round
actual
five.
unboxing later.
Offer it.
Please
You've
away
got
for
the
now.
attackers on vertical angles. You've got the Solus around.
This
the
is just a
corner.
quick and
Dark
dirty
Eyes
unboxing
cutting off
'cause I
the
was
main
looking forward to
rotation.
these.
Perez, potentially 2 aces in one game right now if they let Perez get active
They are
just
pretty.
around the corner.
And they go in the hard case
Ace
like
number
this.
2 on border, and Perez
That's cool as
making
fuck.
Rainbow 6 look easy.
A real anything you can do, I can do better there from Perez.
Then the case to the side.
I can't believe we don't get any aces all the games that we do, and then all of a sudden we get like a bus. They come in 2s.
Yeah, exactly. They come in pairs.
They really do.
I have never.
That is a
I've
nice
never
little
seen an
headset.
FP look that simple.
No, you load up the
Just like-
game. Honestly, load up the game and just see how bad it is.
That's
This-
what I
it's
mean.
gonna
Like
be awful.
I was
They're sending me a director cut headset of that as well.
And now I see Perez
One that is wired with an aux cord, so it works my roadcaster. So like,
And people will tell you, no, it's fine. It's
just
fine.
saying.
Nowadays, it's like, nope, it's still not
That's
fine.
pretty nice. Don't tell me Big TV charges you. No,
Get me the 417.
no. My sponsorship with Turtle Beach has nothing to do with money.
Honestly,
It's
you
they
gotta-
send me gear.
Again, sportsmanship thing. You got to give him respect.
Want
He
me to
said,
use the
"I'm not
gear?
picking
Make
the
cuts
deal."
on the gear. That's it.
He said, "I'm not doing it."
I'm like, okay.
He's just gonna pick the best gun in the game.
Okay. I mean, true. But
I
Let's
have
do 5-0 this. Had it not
3
been for
mice,
some clutches
5
earlier on,
headsets,
TX
and I think like
Rockstar
5
both
keyboards
scored,
still to give away that are just sitting on my shelf. I'm looking directly at them. There's quite a few things up there.
It's been Dark Eyes and Perez that have
Still
both in
500,
the
Burst
mix
2
so far.
Air,
Very
Burst
clutch
2
forward
Pro,
game,
Burst 2
multi-kill
Air,
in every single
Vulcan
round so
TKL2,
far.
Vulcan
3K, 5K,
TKL1.
3K, 5K.
couple rocket things, which are a little bit older, but
performance. And the
you know,
response to the
they're still like
Razor Blue as
50, 60
well.
bucks.
It is going to be that shock drone. Perez again getting good value.
Another
out of it.
TKL.
We saw him do over on Night Haven Labs quite well. Not only is he quite slippy in the
Cam, I'm the same
servo
way.
with a gun, he's also
I
pretty
it's
decent at navigating himself
I
around
am a big wired guy, and the way that my roadcaster works, I need a wire so it functions with my roadcaster. I don't know if you guys know anything about a roadcaster Pro 2.
honest, it's a one-man army at this point. He's got an
Think like a soundboard, but like I'll just show you
It
guys.
is kind of cool to watch Rockstar place that Razor Bloom at the beginning, and then Perez doesn't check it on the window that time. He only gets it on the second go around.
It's this.
So, a lot of good value on that Razor Bloom. And again,
So I have like microphone audio, game audio,
even if it hasn't had a lot of
Discord audio,
otherwise would like or
my stream PC audio,
it's not his day
and then I need to work on this being console audio, and this is my random bullshit like audio.
They can convert this kill though. Lida with a
So
huge
pretty cool, and these change the volumes and stuff. But like, yeah, aux cord goes here, so it's hard to do without, because there's not a wireless port or a USB port for it. So
It's not a play that we'd have seen him make this morning.
use the Vulcan 2 Mini W.
So far out of bounds.
Yeah, if you want to see the headset they just sent me.
Seen him playing really bold in front of a mirror window.
Look at this.
It's like they're almost trying to lash out a little bit here against.
Look at this.
Be that bit more of an aggressive factor, but it ain't working. It ain't washing at the moment. Lida tucked in at the minute. Will be stunned here. With a couple of players ready and waiting to jump in on him. Finds one onto
It's
Dash.
beautiful.
Perez elsewhere is still seeing success. He's got control of break room now, but he doesn't have a great
Wow.
deal of HP to speak of. Nux is also looking pretty low, but Lida just gives himself up.
I like this mesh.
Perez still on the board.
Weird. I like it.
Darsley gets one.
And it's like a hook that you can hang
Might
in
have
front of.
1 HP, but this
Okay.
F2 in Perez's hands is nightmarish. Direct information on one, spots him, tags him up through the wall as Daffo finishes him off. TX in a 1v2. 5 of his kills came early on this half. Now he's got to get 2 to tie things up. Spots 1, but can't land the kill on 1 HP. He's
What's
still
this
good
called?
for it.
It is the Stealth Pro 2s.
He needed to land one bullet. That was all.
Stealth
One
Pro
bullet would have
2s.
done the job. Perez was just too good in the moment. Let's see what they've got to say at the halfway point.
Okay, we're going on attack this time. Let me get what they do.
As a
on
sensitive, I get nervous by new headsets.
remember
Well,
that
I wear my
pushing
glasses all the
and
time,
breaking,
so
they
I don't
hit
even
bottom is
feel my
something
glasses
they
with this thing. It's
cover,
crazy.
they extend top all the way to city.
I have to
Got
do an
the
unboxing
90
video,
to
so I need to
break
stop
their
playing around with
point.
that.
We try to
Shit,
find the
that's a later
Vert,
thing. That's
they
a
extend top to their
future
player
SenVale
archives,
thing.
to look office door. Solis is on site, give info on drone and implement the plant. Okay, they will play aggressive, so be careful. The more confident they are, the more aggressive they play. They will not hesitate to run out. Like we open east, they run out break. That's what they usually do. Even sometime when we open break, they
basically that headset is like,
be aware of spawn kills.
if this is like the iPhone 5, that's the iPhone 11 as the upgrade. Like several generations past.
On map entry, we take
So I'm excited about that.
Us our turn to play, okay? Crossfire, gadgets, play together, communicate, okay, guys?
Tá, beleza. Na oficina, a gente vai fazer a Fúria 3.0 default ou a default. Mas lembra dos comportamentos.
So the amount when I'm browsing, W.
Mirar e garantir o plant para um da porta do PP, da vertical da porta do PP. E
Lembra
você do
disso, hein,
drop
Dark?
da sua Pon Cyber, Pérez.
Oi?
Roubadão.
Lembra disso que ele falou.
O que? O final agora?
Lá embaixo, subir e pegar o pixel do
Ah,
PP.
não, presta atenção.
I do like that they're sending me.
Presta atenção,
I do like that they're sending me a wired version though, so I can use it on my roadcaster.
Não, não. Banheiro, a gente vai fazer 5 em cima. Comigo de Kaid, o Nusga de Oryx.
Passando no meio primeiro pra você.
Aham, perfeito. O...
Wait, Cam, what headset is that?
A gente não vai mudar nada na 5 em cima, né? Deixa eu falar.
Não vai mudar.
É. E a mira comigo de Kaid também. E aí só lembrar de você fazer a liga da tripla na mira.
Aham.
Tá, é isso.
Beleza. Lembra que a gente vai banir capitão também, né? Então, ban, então
É,
provavelmente
então.
a progressão da Leste não vai ser tão forte em você, deixa
Eu acho que é bom lembrar nisso, Dash, do banheiro, do banheiro, que joga meio splitado, mas ele joga com foco pra comer pra dentro da oficina, tirando com Ace lá.
As we can see going forward, Los, I imagine feeling confident. Dash doing a lot of the talking.
Yeah, Cam,
Definitely
honestly,
something
they
that
look
he's really grown into
identical.
over the past couple years.
I'm not even gonna troll you.
Obviously moving from W7M to Wildcard, taking a bit.
I see where
not necessarily a
the
leadership role,
the
definitely
build
still,
comes
I
from
think,
now.
some presence.
That's all I'm
in
gonna
the
say.
tournament. You can hear him coming a lot during that Los tactical timeout. And conversely, for 4AM, moving to the attacking sides, things started off well in terms of round victories, but definitely in hindsight, if we see just some good conversions from Los Ali, this could have been another 6-0 half.
We live in that world. We live in a very real world. It could have so easily been a 6-0 half. It was such a multi-kill heavy half of Siege in general, though, because not only were the multi-kills got by 4 Angry Men the reason that they won their 2 rounds, but every single round won by a loss. There was multi-kills happening.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Getting 3Ks, Perez getting aces or 3Ks. That was
You don't have
all
earphones. I mean, if they work, they work.
I'm not complaining about because it makes things like
It's
way more
border, isn't it?
entertaining.
Look, it's border. You're gonna get.
They're comfy, so I bet that's just where the new tech will go for the future. Yeah, like I want it. My requirement for like new gear like that is like I want it to be. These to me are about equivalent to the HyperX Cloud 2s. I think these are slightly better than the HyperX Cloud 2s, but it's kind of like the same vibe. I think these feel way better than the HyperX Cloud 2s. But I want this quality of audio or better. Like I don't want to go quality down. That was always my thing with them. I'm like, I want my quality to not be a compromise.
Still not going to get them through to stage 2, is it? We need to see them have a massive performance here on their own attacks.
Yeah, and of course,
Damn div.
she started
Yeah, I don't know if my setup works wirelessly.
Phase 2 on the line right now. 4 Angry Men go down on border. They will go out of the tournament and Los.
Because I have a roadcaster for all my audio goes to the roadcaster and then it re-signals and sends it out to where it needs to go. So all my audio goes in my roadcaster and then roadcaster mixes and matches the audio and sends it out to my game PC as well as my stream PC. So I don't really fully know how that would work wirelessly because it can't connect to. I can Bluetooth my headset to the roadcaster, but I don't know how Bluetooth audio would work. Well, so maybe Bluetooth tech has come a long way, but from what I remember, I don't remember Bluetooth tech being that good.
B's going out. The Zoto canisters also going forward. Dash is just like, okay, I guess this is happening. Keep with the shield facing forward.
Yeah,
because of the roadcaster, I got a special cable for my Go XLR for the wireless headset. Okay. Yeah, it's just an aux port. So all I have is an aux port. I thought about doing this, doing a USB because it does work USB. So USB to aux port connector, but they're sending me a quote unquote director's cut version of the headset for it's gonna have an aux port. So they're sending me another one. So this is going to be a giveaway one.
TX below.
I'm not going to wear that one anymore.
Be able to get a couple of scans out there.
I'll sign it in a silver Sharpie and everything.
We all know that Perez is going to be likely playing upside inside of CCTV. Dafo's actually come up for a little bit of assistance right now.
W Turtle Beach.
To flick in and out between CCTV and Armory. Still with some Razor Blooms in pocket as well, so he can still keep himself safe here. Perez finds one onto Lida though. Gotti. Good for the trade.
Yeah,
out
they're hooking me
Dash,
up.
But Dark Eyes, he's made himself down those metal stairs and is playing a brilliant link roll.
Double Beach gets.
Between the
I'm entering that giveaway.
Keeping him
Yes.
safe, making sure that no Deimos can go underneath and try and displace him from being able to
Div,
operate upstairs inside of
for Salt Lake City, I'm not going Sunday, so I'm going hard at the bars Friday and Saturday.
Looking for a pick from this break room position. About
But hard Friday and Saturday.
Nothing has gone his way.
Silver Sharpie chase the appendage on it.
Moving over to Armory, creating an alternate angle, but the defender is tucked in around the corner.
What?
Nux even still has a C4 though. Oh, never mind. Nux
Sonny made 10 grand.
C4. Paris going down soon after as things even up with the time.
USB to aux probably lose quite a bit of audio fidelity over Bluetooth.
The corner, spotted the last second,
yeah, it's not ideal, but they are sending me like the director's cut version for it. And no one else is going to be affected by this because it's just you can USB it into your computer and it's fine. Or you can just play wireless, which is what it's meant to do.
I don't even know where Gotti went. Vanished in a puff of smoke.
Bad. But I was close at once. We gotta get there early.
Now the only one left.
No.
Inside of Armory gets the diffuser down. Another flashbang sails through as Gotti.
I'll hit you up. We'll find the bar.
Our guy somehow survives both of these pieces of secondary utility. The attackers have retreated.
We'll find the bar. That video was awesome. Lore accurate. Good luck. Yeah, I know.
With this diffuser right here.
Love TB's customer service. They're a good company. Yeah, a lot of people give Turtle Beach a lot of bullshit because everybody remembers That guy's so dead. Everyone remembers that
And 4AM pick up their first.
Turtle Beach has a lot of entry-level products that are like $20, $30, etc. And because of that, people look at Turtle Beach as a bad company or low-quality company purely because they have a lot of entry-level products, but their higher-end products match everything else. They're really good.
The control held by Lost.
And using code SenVale, you know, using code SenVale,
get the player dying in small, the Cade,
you can get
everything starts to unravel.
10% off your order at anywhere on Turtle Beach's website. Amazing headset, amazing company, highly recommend.
The opening portion of the round was fantastic.
W.
There, Daffo.
You been browsing bars in the air? You're already looking at. Hell yeah. Let me know. Let me know where I need to hit.
Especially if you've already gotten a kill from that position. Very
Vulcan keyboard? Yes.
Player is just joining you.
I don't know if I have the wire real estate to show this, but
keeping things competitive though, and they've narrowed the lead that Lost hold
I don't.
by 1. We're sitting 4-3 in favor.
I have the Vulcan TKL.
It does. It does feel a bit tenuous. Honestly,
They are sending me a new keyboard that I'm not allowed to talk about. Stay tuned in a month. I'm not allowed to tell you guys.
Again, another round.
Stay tuned in a month.
Like they have everything going for them, but as with all 3 rounds, 4 Angry Men have won. Just some small things collapse in the late round, and all of a sudden we're in a case where they've won. Case where 4 Angry Men have come away with it. They've done a good job.
Your Google list? Your list for okay, sounds good.
Again, if you're looking towards lows, this has been a consistent problem now in both attack and defense. Even
Turtle Beach hate came from the console wars. Second Astro hit the scene. Turtle Beach was the lesser, but I will say Turtle Beach makes a lot of headsets with insane clamping force. I can't stand that.
4 Angry Men could very well tie things up with a win.
You aren't wrong. I know what you're talking about. It is their insane clamping force are their cheaper headsets because I have Stealth 500s and they feel like they're like biting your head. But they also have headsets that feel like they barely stay on your head. That headset feels perfect. It feels like this. These I don't feel like have insane clamping force. It has the amount of force that I want. Like I want it to feel like it's on my head. Because like you lose a lot of audio quality when it's like kind of loosey goosey. You can't hear much. I want it to be fully cupped without squishing my brains.
Dark Eyes in a really tricky spot as the C4 bounces around the corner, but it takes down the Monty. Might just find the Sens as well, but no! I mean, they do find him, but it's not even the Cade. It's the castle through the vertical angles that takes down the Sens.
Winning keyboard?
And this push over on Teller's bathroom side
this keyboard's amazing.
Is a disaster.
It's not how you want to be losing the Monty and the Sens, really, is it?
Kier had trouble getting her and Bella's baby girl in the Paris venue. Yeah.
Off the shield and
like I feel sorry for Kier, but she was asking my girlfriend if she wanted to go hang out with her, and no offense, my girlfriend gets migraines and she doesn't really enjoy being around kids that aren't hers. So, or kids in general. Now that she's like, you know, or whatever, it's just like
still got a full wealth of utility, but
she gets migraines.
Too much that they're going to be able to do with it. Isn't going to get the glimpse there.
Ain't nobody want to go to Paris to be around screaming kids.
Lider down there on the on scanner, able to swap that information about, but does take a good bit of damage there from Dash. You might know where Dash is, but you don't know where Daffo is. It looks like the final kill is going to come in as well here. Nux just
the stealth XXX line are a headache and blood cutoffs. Yeah, I get that. There are some cam that aren't nearly as bad, but like the cheaper ones definitely grip your head like a vice. I do get that. Do you have any kids? No. I do not. I don't want any kids. I grew up in a big family. I've done my fair share of babysitting. I've seen some bullshit that I'd never have to deal with. Like my younger adopted brother shoving shit out of his butt into a TV remote. That shit don't wash out. Like,
deal with both of them, and then of course just an advantage that you can run away.
I'm good on stuff like that. I've seen some shit.
As elimination from Salt Lake City is starting to become
I'm good on that.
And greater possibility.
That's trauma.
Trickle by.
It's trauma.
Only 2 rounds before Los might close this out in regulation. And anything like
oh
that
yeah,
at that point,
they are
a
you know.
number of things that might just accidentally
What the
go
fuck?
this way.
What do you mean? What the fuck?
The way that this game's gone,
He was like 2 or 3 years old.
Could just be timing.
It could be timing. I mean,
Think about it. I mean,
timing already, but if you
my mom's gone, my dad's gone. I'm like 14, 15 years old.
Los have had the opening pick.
I think it was like 13 actually.
One of these rounds so far.
He's literally covered in shit. I take him to the bathroom, put him in the bathroom, and like yell at him, "Don't you move! Don't move!" He's like 2 or 3 years old. He doesn't understand what the fuck I'm saying.
A lot of the time, the rounds are coming down
Fucking
to
disgusting.
skills being required. Round 8, interestingly enough, the only round that we didn't have a multi-kill in.
No, this is not an adult. This is a child.
I know that in round 8.
This is my brother.
Round so far that we didn't have a multi-kill in.
Here's a question.
I think the two I tried, one was $50 for my brothers, and the other was super expensive with lesser ear pads, and it was too much.
Is like at least
I get that.
but a
I
double
get
kill
that.
is technically a multi-kill.
Yeah, it's tough because I used to have this like one of my first headsets I've ever had was a Turtle Beach headset. It was like $30. It was a beater headset. Like
everything above
it broke
3K gets like
pretty quickly. Like
font,
I remember all this shit.
It's negligible font.
But it was you get what you pay for. Like if you pay for a $23 headset, you're gonna get a $20-$30 headset.
I think you could credit Nux then if you wanted to say that he got his multi-kill.
That's why I was doing this. I really just wanted to. I just wanted to defend Nux. Get him some credit.
Oh no, Cam. They have a lot of headsets that are like
After
very
my valiant and stalwart defense.
Atlas Airs that
Los can compare
are
me
basically feel like they're barely even on your head.
Is standing onto the second floor. We have an Oryx in play, by the way. I love that. I think we actually
You
saw.
got-
Was it? I remember seeing an Oryx in SAO, and it might have been Los that did it.
It was told. Eden said it in his timeout, didn't he? He said, "Look,
Oh,
we're gonna
please.
play the Oryx. It's what we like."
You got this Stealth Pros
Expect people to,
1.
you know, be very loose and jumping up hatches.
Stealth
and
Pro
stuff like
1.
that, in anticipation of a shield.
These
being
feel
played,
pretty good,
then
but this
you
is
got
also another
playing
$300
shield
headset.
with an Oryx. Oryx is something that Nux does like to play.
One is the Atlas 200 and one is the Atlas Airs. I don't know which one it is. Hold on.
Of course. Could just be Rima dashing some random guy with a gun in his hand. Feels a similar purpose, though not as effective with the shield.
These are the Atlas
Climb the hatch
200s.
to make some quick rotations, though, and I don't think Nux becomes
These are the
playing
Atlas
all that
200s.
much
The
about
clasping
that.
force is pretty light.
Upstairs or downstairs positions as they
The
start to
Atlas
fire.
Airs barely feel like they're on my head at all.
Yeah, important.
And the audio quality is all the same as my Elite Pro 2s that I use all the time.
Starting to face a little bit of pressure from these Bs.
I mean, they're solid headsets.
But not a whole lot.
You can see the shock drones going in.
I'm not a fan of the clasping force on this because I like it. I definitely like it more clasped.
Camera on 90. It is starting to work. Slowly they're chipping away at it, but they're not getting a good foothold in on that east stair just yet. Dark Eye's still tucked in onto that long corridor. Perez still inside a CCTV. He's even got a deployable shield to go back onto.
Guys, I
Dark
have a
Eyes
headset
eventually
graveyard.
will be downed there, but not before Lida's downed as well.
I have a lot of headsets up here.
Now, Rockstar finished off in the process. 5v3, 5v2 at the moment.
Here are the
4
Stealth
Confirmed, which
500s.
Light is taken down. Big trade with the DMR.
These
but Dash,
things
good for some kind of
clamp your
multi-kill, maybe
brains.
not 3.
No, this one isn't that bad.
The
It was the
2
Stealth
in his hands
300s
with
that
the
clasp your
TCSG,
brains
and
like
that's what
it's
TX has to
like a
find
vice.
now. It would have to be
These
all
are actually
3,
pretty
who
good.
almost flicks up on East stairs. There's 2 TCSGs in his way. Cade and Goyo, respectively. Diffuser not in his possession. No C4, by the way, for Dash. It's barbed wire instead. So it have to be one off of gunfight. Whether it's by him or the Goyo. A nice little crossfire set up. The Daffo would have to swing around the corner and get an angle through that soft wall.
Daffo and Dash not wanting to.
I didn't do a big giveaway. I have
Are they going to let this plank go down here?
4 or 5 headsets that are practically new,
Eventually
and
gonna hit that drop, but it is going to be a little bit too late. Nice shots being fired there by TX.
4 or 5
He's
headsets
putting himself
that
in a
are
really
literally in a
tough
box,
spot now 'cause he's
plastic
trying to
wrapped.
hold on to
So
the kit as well as get the 2 kills, and he knows that he's now going to get pushed.
I mean, it's one of those unfortunate positions where I think going to get the defuse plant is perfectly fine. But for that site in particular, like, where do you go?
On the window and then get outside.
Okay, well, hold on. Hold on. Because think about it this way, right? He could go to the window and go outside, but the defender was already rotating that way and the Cade was there. I think there's a decent chance he might still get caught hopping out of the window based on the timing. I do think, to be fair, like, going out of the window is probably the better position. But even then, if you go out the window, you have somebody coming from East Stairs side as well. How the hell are you going to counter that? Like, what do you...
recon line,
in the
okay.
window at that
The
point?
recon
Or
line
is
is
that
definitely
just
like the more
covering from
entry level
outside?
stuff.
And the point I'm making
Stealth
is that even
600s,
assuming
yeah,
the window's
that's.
the best position, it's still a bad
I think those are the
position in
Stealth
that spot. I don't
700s,
think
I
there was
believe.
anywhere
I
he
have
could
Stealth
go,
500s in the
any
box,
angle he could hold
and I
that was
tried
going
Stealth
to be good,
300s,
and
and the
that's
Stealth
not a huge
300s
issue
felt
for
like they were
It's the fact that those are
making my
still
brain explode. I think the 700s
leading them so heavily
feel like
in the early
50%
game,
less
doing so
clasping
well with
force.
these gunfights, that on a site like Teller's Bathroom, it's not like
But yeah,
Auburn
you
where
don't.
maybe have
You
better
want
positions
decent
behind.
clasping
Nobody
force, but you don't
answers
want
to
too
Teller for a
much because a lot of people like
So
it different
it makes
ways.
sense that
Like
there's not
you
gonna
know.
be any good post-plant positions
Well, I
going on
definitely want it
outside.
on my head, like competitive gaming. So.
Okay, get to see a couple of the kills as they happened because a lot went down there on that east stairs.
They've been trying to get me to retire this headset for so damn long. My guy keeps messaging me, telling me to use the other headsets. I'm like, I need it to beat this headset. I need it to beat this headset. But they don't support this headset anymore. Like, if this breaks, they're done. I can't ever get this again. So that's why I'm excited to... The LS200 sound like this. It's just as good, but the clasping force is a little bit lower. And I like the clasping force on this.
That we've seen with the way that these opening picks have been going, with how well we've seen the players on Loss working together at the moment. It is looking like a little bit of a tall order. Dark Eyes, 10-7. Perez, 14-6. Impactful kills coming out of players like Daffo and Dash.
Yeah, I'm just not a kid person. I don't know. There's too many days and nights of babysitting. Too many days and nights having to keep track of younger. I've always felt like I was the oldest in my family and having to keep track of everybody. And my older brother, I have one older brother who was not responsible whatsoever. And so it was just me.
DMR this time though.
Oh wait, in this, because I'm a content creator.
I'm surprised it wasn't banned out really. It's the 2-brow that's been removed, but
Ooh, there's a gap in that RU projector.
Daffo might just need to bide his time there. Perez is playing this in a real offense.
Yeah, I mean, Cam, realistically, you don't need to spend over $150. Like, realistically.
Placed on the window. I don't think I've ever seen it set up in that sort of a way before, but he's got a heck of a lot there to try and keep him safe. There will be a player below, though, and he does need to be cautious because TX below could cause a ruckus. He's already opened a little bit the floor inside of CCTV. And if he opens any
The extra, like, double the... wireless is double the price of everything. You get wireless in 2026, you're paying double the price of the headset.
Ooh, it is a wide swing by Daffo.
For the wireless feature.
He's able to light one up, but Perez facing some damage, though not a whole lot. 4AM, I think, have an idea of his position now at this point. They know he is not behind the shield, but Daffo, oh, that RU projector doing some heavy lifting right there. Finally, somebody hops in, but Perez still gets the kill on Delida. Survives everything, and the glass decides to have a bite, too. Perez 16-6 right now. Party wants him to swing the balcony and get 17, but instead, it'll be Los with the advantage. And Gotti remains outside. He's dropped down to the bottom floor. Diffuser not in his possession. Instead, it is Perez who's got control of 4AM's fate, who's had their number from the beginning of Border. And Gotti's just given up.
What else is there to do at this point? Reset, go back from spawn, see if you can find a couple of quick kills. He knows at least where Perez is going to be hiding. But honestly, with the way he's played, I fancy him for the last as well. What a shot to close out Border and to close out the series here. Lost will be the final team here, advancing toward phase 2.
What do you even say? What do you even say about that? A one-tap for what, number 18 was that, Ollie?
Yeah.
Lost wins. I get 5 points.
To end Border. Unbelievable stuff from Perez. Dark Eyes also with 11 in kills, but excellent, excellent work. We'll have a lot more right after this. Don't go anywhere.
All right, now we gotta wait for the predictions websites to update. And we'll get our predictions out. Said I know you're bored. Listen, you can say I'm bored because I've been talking about random bullshit for 3 BO3s in a row. But this is the best time to grow as a content creator. Yes, it may be painful as like what I'm actively doing, but I'm spending it with you guys for the time. And it's helping grow all my stuff. So at the end of it all, I was kind of figured as like clocking into a 9 to 5. And when I look at it that way, it's not nearly as bad. What's next? I believe that's it. And then we cross our fingers, drops last for a little bit longer. Any thoughts on Self 700 Gen 3? One sec. I mean, it's a pretty good headset. You definitely feel it on your head when you have glasses. When I don't have glasses, honestly, I don't really notice it. When I have glasses on, I feel it a little bit, but not in a way that I would consider painful in any real way. I like the clasping force. I have a pretty big head, so if this fits me, it's definitely gonna fucking fit anybody else. So, it's decent. I've tried it. I've used it. It's pretty decent for a wireless headset. Yeah. And if you use code SenVale, you get 10% off your order. W.
Los move on to phase 2. I'm here with Perez after this win. We heard from Dash yesterday that you, after your loss, that you guys weren't.
Shall we do more show and tell for you guys?
Pretty warm today.
Show some more Turtle Beach stuff.
It was a strange game for us. We were not like warm. We were playing like poorly. I don't know. We were not playing like we used to. So today.
So we got these controllers.
Like we showed on the song.
Let's go through them, shall we?
Are we going to see more of this in phase 2 as you guys?
Here's Victrix.
A whole nother group of opponents.
Yeah, definitely.
Xbox controller.
We know that yesterday we didn't.
With customizable for like fighting games kind of stuff. And it has you can have a longer stick. I put the longer stick on. It's kind of cool. They don't need control freaks. It already has it.
It is going to be highly competitive for Los. I mean, a one tap to end things off. I think again, 18 kills overall. Unbelievable
Here is
stuff from Perez, and here I was saying Dark Eyes was the player to watch at the beginning.
Same thing. I think it's just the black version. Victrix. Same thing with the stick.
It was all off the back of Perez, and they're going in that instance as well, really dragging them through the lower bracket there of the kickoff for SAL. So,
and here's the Turtle Beach.
I don't want to say that I'm sitting here and say I'm surprised.
I believe.
Surprised, but they also need a little bit more, you know.
This is like their like elite controller.
It's great that they've made phase 2, but they are going to need
a little bit more basic. It has like a little smart pad thing though. I do like their thumbsticks too. So they feel good, and they always have these back buttons. Always have the back buttons.
We've seen trying to compete on the international.
Lot of controller options here.
Experience. What has it been like? How do you feel like it's gone overall?
Honestly, to be honestly, I didn't think we were gonna like actually win the match because you know we don't have any experience.
Pretty cool stuff.
To be a player, so I didn't expect it, but we played quite well today. I mean, not the last game, but so I'm kind of happy today.
Amazing. And we heard from Lida that he said that your leadership has been really helpful to this team. What has it been like in your shoes, you know, having teaching this team what it's like to compete against all these other regions?
I also have wireless microphones for some reason.
Sorry, can I ask you about the intents of the...
Sure, like as a leader, what has it been like for you to have the experience that you have with these players who maybe don't have that experience?
Kind of cool.
Sorry, I mean, like, one more time, please. I mean,
no, it's okay.
I don't know what should I say.
No, that's
Can you,
okay.
Like, can you like give me some like example?
Sure. You don't have to say anything. All I think what your boys want to tell you is that how much they appreciate you and all the leadership that you've done for this team. Right, guys? Yeah. Amazing. Thank you so much. We hope to see 4 a.m. at more events down the line, guys.
Thank you very much, Jonah. And I think we can all agree we can appreciate Gotti's not only leadership, but also Gotti with some crazy moments today, especially in, what was it, Nighthaven and Clubhouse that we saw? Yeah. Some really good individual performance from Gotti in particular. So I hope we see him and also 4 a.m. in the future at some of these events. But that is our last series done for the day. Still have some housekeeping and maintenance to do, so don't worry. We're not going to say goodbye just yet because that is Phase 1 done. We got a whole 2 more phases. Obviously, Phase 3 is a ways away. But Phase 2... we still got a whole lot to talk about there. Start of the Swiss stage, Ollie, some teams coming in, some big names coming in.
Well, all the biggest names.
The biggest names.
We got the biggest names. Welcome. Let's have a look at the GSL bracket and understand exactly what we are going to be working with here. So this is going to be, of course, the bracket that we've played so far up until this point. This has been Phase 1. Quite straightforward. You only lose and go home or win and qualify based off a best of 3. And that seems fairly fair to me. So we've had Enterprise, Falcons, Shopify Rebellion, and Los all qualified into Stage 2. And everyone else, unfortunately, have departed.
And I think as we see these results kind of end things, I don't think a lot of us are too surprised by these results. I mean, we got Falcons,
Zen,
Rebellion.
these are the
Enterprise,
types
one
of
the better names
conversations
inside of APL. I think this is
you just have
these are all
to
kind
have a
of
little bit more
but them joining
mental
a
tact.
Phase. I mean, that's obviously the big one for me, of course. But even like for SAL teams,
You know, those aren't questions you should ask.
I mean, 5 Fears, the biggest one
Let's just
from
say that.
NAL. I'm very excited for Phase 2 overall. I mean, I'm just very excited. I want to get started.
I'm going to try to get Sens charm.
Yeah. Players landed at the hotel last night as well, and they're going to start to be getting ready.
Pro tip, open your esports pack at the start of next season, so fast forward your battle pass. Because even when you get the battle pass points,
when we jump into Phase 2,
they actually will do something for you.
And from us two here tonight, that is going to be all. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
First speech incoming? No. I was just saying, like, for me, I can't talk about those things. And it's not right to talk about those things anyways. As humans, you shouldn't. You know, I don't know. It's hard because a lot of people are going to be saying things like that, and it's tough. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna dip. No worries. New drops tomorrow, guys. New drops tomorrow. Drops are going on. They go on for a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna go on for 5 minutes. I don't know if they're gonna go on for 10, 20 minutes. I don't know if they're gonna go on for several hours because of the Wolves forfeit because of the visa issue thing and giving people a chance to get that charm. I don't know how long they're gonna go on for. I can't answer those questions. All I can say is that drops are currently still on right now as we speak. That is the only thing I can answer for you right now. I will tell you when the drops end. I won't lie about it because I'm not going to be that guy. Nobody likes that guy. But they are currently live right now. No, Cam, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, yeah, you're fine. I would have done something if something came out. You were good. We chilling, being chilling. Drops are still on. I know I'm probably have to say this several times. Drops stay on. Drops stay on for now. When are they going to end? No one knows. They could end in 10 minutes. They could end in 20 minutes. They could end in several hours from now. We don't know. What are my predictions? Oh, my bye. I believe lost 1-2-0. But to be honest, I was more in the Turtle Beach show and tell than I was into what was happening in that game. Kavodo! Put a banner over your head? No, because, man, these are people that are going to come in that have never been in here before. May never come again, but, you know, some of these people might come in here that have never been in here before. I'd rather them have a conversation and let's talk than, you know, put something in the banner, they see it, and they just leave, you know? So, you guys can see it as annoying. I see it as opportunity. When do you make another prediction video? When I am able to. They are not currently up yet. I'm waiting. I don't think it's going to have to wait the entire timer. I think this is going to populate at any second. So once that is good to go, then I will mess with it. You came in here. Oh, no. Yeah, once I'm able to do predictions, we'll go through it and go through teams and stuff. These guys ever take a break? Where's my R6 thing? There we go. It broken. Go on my practice. I got time to swap that. Against, yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a rough game. First game on, I got diamonds. I'm gonna do this though.
Well secured.
I really don't want to hear them talk.
I will watch your grass. We are protected.
You show us number 7? Yes.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds and counting.
We are not
are secure.
perimeter defense. Reload.
This is one of those games where we're probably gonna get cooked, but it's okay.
I need to reload.
almost killed them all. They have a Finca? How did Ash get up? Because I think the Ash is the one that was I downed.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb. Op 4, last operator standing. One friendly operator remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
I did almost kill all of them. Yeah, I killed 2 of them and took 2 of them down to Sliver. So here's what it is.
Protect the bombs.
Camera feed up and running.
I will watch your grass. The Renegade defense is active.
Reload! Camera ready.
Down to 5 seconds. Bomb location secure.
Swapping mags! Initiating jammer.
We are now protected. Magnet activated.
I go my way eggs better. Well, I got buffed, so I'm trying out Wilmai. No. They got me. Okay. There are too many Iron Men. I can't see anyone's stats. As we do so better? Yeah, but how do we know these things unless we try them? You know? That's what I'm doing.
One friendly operator remaining. Mission failed.
You never know if you don't try it out. Exactly. I can say one way or the other after all my trialing. I think the AUG is better when you can get full real estate shots on somebody, but if they're holding a pixel on you, the MP5K is definitely better.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Magnet will watch over us. Magnet ready. I need to reload!
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Jäger, before you start talking, think for a second. Do you need to tell me this right now? Well, no. Yes. No.
Well done!
I wanted it. I wanted it. They're all there, all crouch walking together. That's cute.
Reloading ammo.
Garrett, no one knows how long the drop's on for.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it. One friendly remaining. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Drops are still on currently, yes.
We need to locate a bomb.
Drops still on. Get ready with the prime. Double fucking you.
Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
This is for a rotate. Jesus.
Claymore might set.
Leveling their defenses!
Deploying the drone.
Starting shock drone.
longer.
I was off the angle. Lager.
One friendly operator remaining.
Oh, they
All
got him.
friendlies have been
Got it?
eliminated.
Yeah, that's it. All right, GG's. Let's do predictions real quick. Predictions up yet? Predictions are not up yet. I'll let you guys know when predictions are fully live. Guys, you guys can keep trying to guess when the drops end, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to be massively fucking disappointed. You guys can keep trying to guess, but I'm going to tell you guys once. I'll say it every so often, not very often, but I'm going to tell you guys right now. Drops could end in 5 minutes. They could end in an hour. They could end in several hours from now. We don't know. We don't know. No one here has any idea when the drops end. We know they're going to go at least to 11 p.m. So they could at maximum go to 11 p.m. EST. Maximum. Maximum. It says in the Twitch thing, yes, but I'm telling you how it works because that's not accurate on what actually happens. So at maximum, it will go to 11 p.m. EST. But it could end in 10 minutes. They're still currently live. Could end in 2 hours from now. It really just depends when they decide for its end. Great. I can no longer see the drops because I accidentally claimed the last drop. So you guys are going to have to let me know when it ends. Play a game of cash. I don't want to play that stack again. I want to play it like an actual game. Like I don't mind playing a stack like that, like in the like Legend Division next season. That'll be fucking nice. But like when I have random motherfuckers that just give up and can't win gunfights at all, it's not really fun. Like, what can I do? You know? Says 12:14 EST. Yes, but that it. I am willing to bet you guys $500,000 right now that it's not going to end at what time it says. I am 100% confident it will end prior to that. You don't have to manually click the drop. It's already added automatically once you hit it. This is live. When drops are live, I am live. When drops are offline, then feel free to ask him as a
Op 4
VOD.
is reinforcing its location.
One of the headsets? What's the question, brother? OG man, I get it. Holy shit. What? I'm just trying to answer your question, but like you have to understand, like I'm gonna be asked this a lot, so like I'm sorry if I'm like, but like what I'm saying is 100% the truth. It's 100% the truth. I've done this major drops over 10 different times for majors and SIs. I know how these things work. No matter what time it says, don't believe it. It's up right now, which means you can still get some stuff. It could be up for like 2 or 3 more hours, but it could also be over in 10 minutes. We don't know. One thing that makes me think that it'll be on for several hours today, though, which is good, is that that Wolves had a forfeit buy game, and they know that people are getting mad if people don't get their drops because there was an entire BO3 that was played, which is potentially 3 more hours. So I would guess whatever time they would have ended it, plus like 2 or 3 hours. So I would assume right now, I would assume it's going to be on for at least 2 more hours minimum. Could be on longer. Could be on until what time it says, but none of us really know. Sitting here, I own the HyperX Cloud 3 for a while. I have problems with sounds. I'm debating on getting a Logitech G Pro Gaming or LS200s. I'm wondering which to buy. Well, I don't know anything about the Logitech G Pro Gaming headset. I do know the LS200s. The LS200s are the exact same headset as the headset I'm currently using. It's a headset I recommend, and when people ask me what headset should I get, I say Atlas 200s. It's the same headset as this. I just need the aux port for my stream setup. It's a USB connector. It's a good headset, and it doesn't crush your brain. So, and if you use code SenVale, you can get 10% off your order. There's also that. They don't have a player that showed Gear Bear. The entirety of Wolves were denied their visas. The entirety. None of them showed. Who else looks a little lost? Yeah, he's trying his little best. I've been watching you for 3 days straight. I love your energy and gameplay. Hey, I appreciate it, man. We're going to be doing the vast majority of the major. I say vast majority because I am going to the major, but I'm going to the major for phase 3, the first and second day. The final day for grand finals, I'm going to be back talking about the new season and stuff. Because I'm going to play the new season and whatnot, and I can talk to you guys all about that bullshit. So
15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. We have been eliminated.
Almost have to press the logic, so I'm really tempted. It is entirely up to you, man. I'm not going to try to influence you one way or the other. And if you use my code, you also get another 10% off. I'm not going to try to influence you. I'm just saying that if I did not have this headset, I would be using the Atlas 200s. Currently. I am sponsored, so again, take that with a grain of salt. I'm not going to try to push you one way or the other, but it is a decent headset. It is solid. I mean, shit, I'll put it on for 5 seconds. Hold on. Here are the Atlas 200s. Here's a wired headset. Microphone right here.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is
The clasp is pretty good. It's not the hardest clasping headset I've ever owned, but it's definitely not, like, it is a very loose. I don't feel my glasses. Microphone comes down. Microphone's pretty good, and it actually does have an aux port. Why haven't I set this up? I could just be using this. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I probably could have just been using this the entire time. I thought I was a USB, but it's... Is it aux? I don't think... No.
10 seconds to go.
Hold on.
5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Okay. Yeah. Honestly, I guess I'm just afraid to change. I like this headset, so I haven't changed it. Is the mic removable? Yes. Same with this one. I've just, you guys have never seen me use this mic, but it goes in here. So. Oh, and the Alice 200s. I don't believe the microphone is removable. Hold on. Oh my God, wires everywhere. The microphone is not removable. Microphone's not removable, but it does flick up and you don't notice it. Is your headset $300? No, this is $70. I'm not that guy, bro.
I'm repositioning.
Protect the diffuser. Four last operator standing. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
My newest headset that I still need to hook up and figure out all the sound settings for are these Stealth Pro 2s that Turtle Beach just sent me. I'm showing them off one more time. In a hard case. These are a little bit of an upgrade from what I have right now. We just got this. I've not set them up. I've not played with them. I've not done anything. I'm not going to be doing that during the major, but I will be playing around with them at some point. Oh, I'm sorry. Awesome. I'm sorry, man. Set up right now live? No, I don't. Because it's not easy because my setup is complicated. Because that headset doesn't have an aux port and it's wireless or USB, and I need an aux port for my Rodecaster Pro 2 because that's how I connect my stream PC to my game PC. So it needs to be an aux port, or I struggle. So I could download Elgato Wavelink and use that to connect the audio source to my stream PC, and then connect that to my. I'm not doing that right, like during the stream. That's pain. I'm not trying to do that right now. It's not pain, it's just me looking things up and downloading software and tinkering around with things. It's not like it's super difficult. It's just I need like an hour of uninterruption of just me fucking around with it.
Maggots ready. Let them come.
They're also sending me a director's cut version of one that is wired with an aux port because I'm a streamer. So that is not one that they are going to sell. That is the one they are sending to me because I'm me and I'm cool. I mean, let's be honest. How many people are going to need the aux port one? Like, the vast majority of the people are going to need either wireless or they're going to need the USB one.
Setting mag, swapping mags. Magnet online.
Changing mags.
Whoops, I probably shouldn't have that. Hello.
You have been spotted by
Yeah, let's go play ranks again. For those of you that are still following the drops, Don't be afraid to tell me when the drops actually officially end. I can't see them anymore because I claimed all the drops. But let me know when they actually do officially end. I don't know when they do. So I can't see it anymore. Yeah, see, I got all the rewards too, Rocket, so I'm like, I can't see if the drops are still up or not. I get off soon? No. When drops probably end, I'll probably go into VOD mode for a bit and kind of maybe, I kind of want to go take a nap. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Let's see what happens. Guys, I've said this before. I'm probably gonna end up having to say it a couple more times. Don't believe the time. The time is a crock of shit. What the fucky? Oh, there we go. Damn, predictions need to go live because we have 4 hours and 6 minutes until this phase opens up for predictions. Well, it's tomorrow, so we need that open now. That is the maximum time that it will be. That is the maximum time. The minimum time could be any number that we don't fucking know. It could be literally any number. We don't know. So. We can go with my. Well, I needed to go to the max number, and it could go to the max number. There is a chance that could happen because the Wolves forfeit thing. That is something that could happen. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying that it's unlikely. What have I played in? I've played in T2 and I've played in Basic Pro League.
Reload.
10 seconds remaining. Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. 5 seconds left. Bomb located by Op 4.
Reloading. This will protect us.
Let's go.
Magnet activated.
Oh, half our team's dead. Nice shit, guys.
Claw is on. C4 ready.
Fuck!
Reloading now.
Yeah, we're fucked. Oh god, Cade's here too.
Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated. One friendly operator remaining. Diffuser located. Protect the bomb. Disable the diffuser. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
My team is so fucking butt, dude. And I assume if like I would wait on just saying that like, drops are done, because you know how often I have people like saying drops are done, no they're not, drops are done, no they're not, just over and over and over and over for like every like 2-3 minutes. So I would wait till you see a couple like responses of people saying that, and then they're probably done.
Secure the bombs.
Swapping mags.
Muting a stream makes you miss hours? Oh, absolutely. You have to have at least that's 1%. If you mute a stream, you do not get any time.
Reload. 5 seconds and counting.
Yeah, I mean, I know drops are still on right now.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Oh, well, I was always told that if you mute the stream, the timer's not counted, but if you're getting time, then, you know, fuck me then. I just figured you had to count as a viewer. If you're not counted as a viewer, what that means is, you know, because you don't have audio on.
Magnet will watch over us. Perimeter defense online. Perimeter defense is active.
Swapping mags.
This will protect us. We are protected.
You got your muted using Twitch and still got drops? Yeah, then, you know, guys, they don't tell me how this shit works. I'm just a person like you that just has them on my channel. Like, you guys, almost all of you probably know more about how the drops work. I just know when they've been closing because of the times that I've gotten that they close.
Loading new mag. Detonate.
4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
So you might need a nap? No, I'm doing fine for now. Like as long as I'm actively playing the game, I'm probably chill. It's just watching games after like 5, 6, 7 hours. I'm just like nodding off a little bit. He said the magic words. He said the words. When are predictions going to be live, though? That is the real question. Let me reload the prediction website. They're still not up. Having predictions go live at like 7 or 8 p.m. when the games are early in the morning is a little absurd, personally, but what do I know?
Protect the bombs.
Reload! Well done! Magnet deployed.
Yeah, but I always thought that the way that the job system worked was like, it was part of like Twitch's thing of you have to count as an actual viewer situation.
Remaining.
I don't think that part makes me drunk. I don't fucking know how it works.
5 seconds left.
I'm regurgitating what I've been told in the past.
Secure.
My magnets will protect us. Magnets ready.
Night.
Let them come.
The prime, what up, baby? Have I played Geometry Dash? No, I have not.
Deploying ADS.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
God, it must be nice to be a baiting little bitch.
ADS line of fire.
I looked the wrong way twice last round. Did I?
ADS active in this sector. Swapping mags!
More impacts. Oh no. All I know is that these guys deserve every bit of Monsanto they can get. I play TF2 now. Where else in the ass she looked right when the audio was left? The audio sounded like she was on my right to me. Yes, breaching charges. How many hours you got on Siege? A lot.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb.
30,000 hours or so, maybe 40.
10 seconds before insertion.
A little bit on console, a little bit on PC.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Thanks for the intel, It's what we do.
No, I think the Resident Evil franchise was coming back from like the remakes. The remakes were cool. Like Resident Evil 2 remake. That was pretty cool. A lot of us didn't get a chance to really play that shit.
Push forward.
Enemy device is dark. Boy, enemy device detected. Defaulted enemy.
User is no longer in possession.
Worth it. Fuck you.
Drone's activated. Flashbang.
A 3-man swap with Montaigne. Val killed me throwing a nitro running up the staircase. And I killed 2 people, so I'll take that swap.
The diffuser has been recovered. Op 4 last stop standing.
Throwing thermite.
Grenade out in mag! Enemy tech clock! Enemy devices are dark.
Diffuser is online and active.
Swapping mags.
Op 4 eliminated.
So my audio works. So audio near staircase just throws me off. Cause like when I was like swinging, I thought it was the ash that was on Aqua. So I was using a little bit of like where they were at based on what I was hearing. When audio's near staircases, it throws me off a little bit. They heard the ash outside that fucking Aqua window, and it sounded like she was walking up from my right. I didn't even hear the guy on my left. Oh, Monte again. Here you go. Two of my guys don't have any kills. How do you have the gall to run Callie and Lion when you both don't have any kills and it's round 5? That's some balls. You gotta be delusional. Mingo just tweeted, T2 team cancel screens because I asked if I can stream with facecam on and no audio on my stream because I have drops for my chat.
Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion.
Are you silly?
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse.
T2 teams can actually make Pro League now. They don't want you people watching their fucking scrims. Hello? Fucking out of touch streamers are out of touch.
Drop the diffuser.
Get ready for explosion!
The diffuser has been secured.
Watch out.
killed me from above, dude.
You must recover the diffuser.
Should have ran in more aggro. I played that too passive, therefore I died. You get Cali while line me bad to run because they weren't dropping kills. Chances are they wouldn't be dropping kills. Playing entry operators. What? Guys are shooting that ghost right now.
Down to
And
one
he's dead.
friendly.
At least one of them swapped the thermite, which is good.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
The shotgun from above really fucking threw me off. And that was the first thing that hit me, and it got me fucked by everything else.
We need to locate a bomb.
How's your day feeling? You have lunch? Yeah, I had hummus with crackers. Just grinding, man. Gotta go hard for the majors, you know?
Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
So serious, Sophia. Silence.
You located a bomb.
Throwing grenade.
Boogie out.
Brace yourself! 750!
One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I don't want to play Montaigne, but they literally had a guy playing Montaigne literally every single fucking round, so they get Montaigne right back thrown in their face. I do not want to play Montaigne this much. If anyone's curious, I don't like doing this. But if you're gonna run a Montaigne, you're gonna get a Montaigne.
your drone to locate a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion.
I hear where they are.
Bomb must be located and defused.
Got UFC? No, not even slightly. I'm gonna be honest. The last quote-unquote UFC fight I've seen was Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. That was boxing, and it was silly.
Reloading.
Brace yourself! 750!
Op 4 last stop standing. You have dropped the diffuser.
Valid.
You located a bomb. Op 4 eliminated.
I bet they hate you. They ran Mountain every round. They get Mountain every round.
Protect the
Well,
bomb.
I'm not giving them chances to kill me. I keep ADSing them. I pinned the push top. What do you mean? Pretty sure it is. Used.
Camera in position.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bomb.
Changing max.
CCE ready.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
Fancy getting shocked. You are fucked.
People are ready.
He shot me in the back. Team. He's in rafters.
Op 4 located bomb. Protect it.
I killed the Montane. Let's hope my team's not actually not dog shit. We lost this round. See you 4-4.
Reloading.
Just have decent crosses right now. That's a Doc shotgun, which is just silly. I'm assuming Val killed the Blackbeard.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Simple. I can't wait for shield counters, bro. Like, the fact that this is normal Siege gameplay with the shields is honestly kind of disgusting. All right. Yeah, we're solo queuing out. Yeah. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. No, my Zolf. Nice.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go.
I did not mean to go nomad for this.
A bomb must be located and defused.
If you keep walking around with a chip on your shoulder, you are bound to get hurt.
Well, aren't you just a kettle?
No, I thought he ran away. The audio is someone running away, bro. Oh, there was two of them there. That's fucking annoying. Charm went? Who knew, man? We have no Gorlock? No, I didn't have time to swap.
Down to one friendly. All friendlies have been eliminated.
Oh, predictions might be up soon. Wow, these are some banger fucking matchups. DZ versus G2, Falcons versus Wildcard, FaZe versus Five Fears. And you have Cyclops versus Loss, which is interesting. Okay, I'll make my predicts in a bit. Dip, potato chip. Dip, potato chip. Predictions still aren't up, but we can at least go through the teams of who's playing who. Some banger games though. I know which stream I'm watching. Here, let me tell you guys. Stream B. Stream B is Enterprise versus NIP, AG versus Weibo, Shopify versus BP. Not a bad game. Furia versus a brain. I don't know what that is.
Need to locate a bomb.
But stream A is DZ G2, Falcons Wildcard, FaZe, Five Fears. That ain't bad. I think we see the first two games tomorrow. Sorry, I think every team plays twice. It's you play your first game, everyone plays through, and then the second games are played. And that's all in one day, I believe.
Ten seconds.
It tells us when the dates on when the games are played, so. No, I'll pull it up on stream like once I'm done with this, because I want to talk about it. Let's turn it to 1v1, 5 gift subs.
Reloading.
I kind of heard it.
Drone ready. Activating drone. Move out! Loading impact!
You have located a bomb.
Impact grenade.
No.
Must recover the diffuser. Friendly last operator standing.
Hey, cock with the 5 give subs. All right, Alpha Lobby ready, y'all. 1v1 you after this.
Op 4 last stop standing. The diffuser has been recovered.
As soon as you get your time on buying it, W-mans.
The diffuser is now secured. The diffuser is no
Okay,
longer
why
in
not have to
possession.
TK?
All friendlies have been eliminated.
What? What do you mean? Oh, you said you wanted the 1v1. I said 5 gift subs. I was willing to be reasonable. If you don't manual me. I know. I don't know how Secure Boot's going to work next season with cheating and stuff. Honestly curious about that. Maybe cheaters will just stay in ranked because it'll be safer for them. Hopefully Secure Boot actually does something against cheaters, but honestly, who the fuck knows? So, we shall see. Let's set up for 1v1. I don't know. I'm just going to use the 1v1 game mode. Yes, Dawn. You get 1 point if the team qualifies, whether upper or lower. It doesn't matter. So I believe I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 points out of 8, which isn't bad. Not bad, not bad. I don't know if I does have a workaround right now. It won't do anything. The only thing that's good about it is like I heard that they were going to manually like check the people that are at the top.
Insertion in 5
Sometimes you wish
seconds.
you never discovered Siege. I get that.
Your mission is to locate and defuse
Trust
the
me,
bomb.
I get that.
Reload.
That one yet? Yeah, I did. Cool.
Activating drone.
You located a bomb.
I mean.
You have dropped the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 last operator standing.
I got him nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
The eye roll. You know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I think there probably could be workarounds for Secure Boot, but I do think that it'll be very fucking difficult. And if they actively update, I think it'll be a pain in the ass. Yeah,
Protect the
I don't think
bomb.
it's gonna be a perfect situation. I just think that better than nothing.
Adding some protection from grenades. Magnets ready. I need to reload.
Any extra bullshit we have. Yeah, like QB definitely helped. QB definitely cut down on the amount of everything, for sure. Was it perfect? No. But like, you don't run into that many cheaters. Like, I might have cheaters in this lobby, but like, none that are like absurdly unplayable at the very least. Like, if I'm with a decent stack, I can still beat them. And shit, they could be legit for all I know. They just look a little weird.
Changing mags.
This is usually how cheaters play. They wait for you to swing. And 100% cheating, by the way.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Second floor. Hostile found. Second
So fucking lame.
target located. Second floor.
I mean, you look at this guy's account.
Op 4, last operator standing. The location has been compromised.
Impact out!
Keep us next true. Area changing max.
Impact
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Okay. Grass, no one cares. W pretty fire. I know. I know.
Secure the bombs.
Go 5 more rounds, potentially. No, the guy's a cheater now. I'm gonna be playing a little bit more free fiery.
10 seconds.
I'm reloading.
5 seconds left.
He pre-fired off the sound. No, he did not. He pre-fired. You saw him react to me right
Keep an eye
before.
out for Op 4
Those of you that are
attempting to defuse the
uneducated about what cheating looks like, here's what happened. He's holding an angle, right? He's waiting for me to swing. He saw me get close on the door and he went like this. And then pre-fired me as I swung the door. Because he heard me there. Yeah, I'm sure, bro. Sure. One season played duo queuing with a 70% win loss. Random motherfuckers that have never been champion before. 70% win loss duo queuing. Sure. Sure, bro. It'd be different if it was a 5-stack, but this ain't a 5-stack. This is a solo duo stack.
A bomb has been located by operators.
Nitro placed. Nitro detonated.
Changing mags.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
To be fair, that's to me. I had a 100% win rate. Random motherfuckers are not going to spawn in with 70% win rates. I'm sorry, it just does not happen. Unless they're 5-stacking, then I get it. But like, you are not going to be a random motherfucker in this community, have an amazing win rate like that, and not be someone I recognize. It's just not going to happen. Been around for a while. I'd recognize you. Hello, Basic. Hello.
Secure the bombs.
Moving back. EDD deployed. Zero. That will slow them. Shields going out. Loading new mag.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Reloading. Cover me.
W name.
10 seconds remaining.
I will watch over us. Magnets ready.
5 seconds and counting.
Is all doing good? Yeah, I think that's not doing too bad.
Get ready to engage.
Magnet set.
How did that happen? What happened?
Throwing magnet. Perimeter defense is active.
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Let's go get info on this fucker.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
I assume I had to finish that so it could restart. Thorn's not cheating. Yeah, let's see.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Eh.
Attackers have located a bomb. Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser. Attackers have recovered their diffuser. The attackers' bomb.
Alright, chat up. I will.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
So
bombs.
give me 1 second. I want to see if I can catch this guy in 4K or not.
Attackers dropped the diffuser. Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yeah. Yeah, that jiggle that he did right at the start of this. Oh, I broke it. God. It's year 11, right? Yeah. Whatever, I guess we're done with that. Alright, booting up. Again, I guess. Cheat? I think we play cheaters, but it's okay. I believe the job's just still on. They're gonna be on for a while. That's so funny, bro. Like earlier, I'm not sure if some of you guys saw it, but like I was laughing so hard at some stupid kung fu thing that I showed up on screen. I actually almost passed out. It's like sleep deprived combined with not breathing because I was laughing so fucking hard. Oh my god, that was 100% the closest I've ever gotten to passing out. Like I literally felt, I'm like, oh, that's not okay, bro. What's his name? Shadow SSG. The space? I need your name, brother. This guy? Are you this guy? You did space last time. Shout out, I need you to talk to me. Oh, you're Shadow dot SSG. Oh, no, there's a 0 in it too, bro. Holy shit. How did you? Let's see if man's a cheater. That should be fine. We'll see. Invite me. 6-second delay? No, it's like 20 seconds. I feel like I'm IRL delayed because I'm sleepy boy. No, I did not swap it, Donnan. I did not swap it. I'm on this account. You added me, so. Where the fuck are you? Okay. Start up. Just no shields. I don't really care about anything else. All right, let's do this. La da 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 ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba boo. Hopefully this doesn't turn into one of those games because there's no bans. Holy long game though. I hope it doesn't turn one of those games where everyone's just bringing Deimos every round. I'm stuck here. Is this the 1v1 right now? How long I can stay in the lobby? Not give up?
A bomb must be located and
It was not even prep time. Holy. Just go.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
The shadow giveaway. Thinking from that door is hard. Yeah, you don't got any prep time. Shit'll be wild. Fucking do it. I haven't played Alibi in a while. Probably because I have so many fucking clips as Alibi. But I can have a moderate Alibi set up pretty quickly.
Bomb locations are secure.
I was like, do it again, dude? I don't know how much health he had. Oh, I missed like crazy. How long are you on streaming? Long time.
A bomb must be
Fuck my
located and
drone.
defused.
All I need is one drone to kind of get a general idea where he's at. Might as well pick it up. It's here. No.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Doink. I don't have to play slow and passive, bro. I just want to sprint him down. Yeah, we're playing a 1v1 right now. Play lag time. What is this ping's normal. I don't know what it is. It's
Bomb
slow.
location secure.
It is slow.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
I knew it was hurt real bad. Aiming low. Let's just scratch like that. I'm on 4390 FOV. On TikTok, I made it look a little different because I squashed it so you guys could see more of the gameplay. That's right, Ace. 100% below. Low times kill me every time, dude. No.
You've been eliminated.
Like your macro. Jay, appreciate the Prime Bay. What up? Those guys gonna get spawn peek? No, because you don't have any prep time. You have nothing to prep. I would hear you going for a spawn peek. It's not gonna happen. We have 0 prep time. We're just being thrown right into the game. Like,
Protect your bomb
you're
from
live.
being defused
He's
by Op
alive
4.
right now.
4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Guy's starting to run some fuckery boss G bullshit, so he gets the finca. About I played like other pros and keep growling, they all bitch about me. Yeah, but I'm not like them. I'm definitely more of a tactical guy. Like I don't mind playing with no setup, but like it's a little bit lazy.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
That was weird. I don't know what that was.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I haven't used a spear in a while. You definitely buffed the spear. Interesting. So never subbed on Twitch before. Watched your video on Sens settings and it's helped me a lot. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the Prime sub. You're a goat. Sorry, I feel like I didn't see that until just now. My bad on that one, but you're a goat, man. Welcome to the Legion. Yeah, the recoil buff. I need to use a spear more. Fuck.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
I like going alibi just because it kind of gives me a general idea where the guy's going to be. You know?
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
He's just doing too much. Like, in a 1v1 situation, I can hear everything you're doing. I have a headset. No matter where you go, no matter where you are, I am going to have a general idea of where you're going to be. It's a general idea. Okay, he just kind of like moving around all the way outside. I'm like, if I go up hatch, going bottom whites, left bottom white, big window, going towards kids window, could hammer up the hatch or go through the kids window or go into meeting, shotgun meeting wall, it's meeting wall. You somebody else say you didn't see it? I'm sorry, Fowler. You go, baby.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Because my number 2 op in 1v1s. Because the one I like running around with. Nomad's my super alt, like 1v1, like kind of being a fucking bitch 1v1 op.
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb. Located by Op 4. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
That's why I keep an alibi in the pocket, so I can just throw it down where I was. Playing rank tonight? Yes, I am playing rank tonight. All right, let's go ultimate bitch boy mode for one good time. I won't join though. No joining.
Your mission is to locate
You rusty right
and
now?
defuse a bomb.
I mean, no offense to you, but I have not lost that many 1v1s. The only 1v1 I lost that I know of is against a blatant cheater who was cheating. And I knew that, but I was drinking, so I didn't give a fuck. And a Spoyd barely beat me.
Mission successful.
Hell yeah, you got all your jobs, W. Hell yeah. I was Nomad bitch boy because I start air jabbing, shooting air jabs at people, and it's very easy to kill people with air jabs. Like if I 1v1 Spoyd, if I got my hands on Nomad, I'm winning. Go Ella. Fix up a little bit. Did you go against Jinxie? I have before, and I beat him. How many rounds are there? Oh, it just goes all the way to the end. Okay. Well, this guy's clearly not a copper.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
And tell bro is definitely not a fucking copper. This is a throwaway account. Top 200, 1.9 KD.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Does you not know this live? Was Poise flawless on you? He wasn't. Go look at my YouTube. It's the pinned video. You said Spoit's flawless in me? Big cap, bro? Brother. It's literally my... Okay, well, just because I'm live, you can see that, but... I mean, literally, guys. Why would I cap?
Yo, this guy's too good. This guy's too fucking good. Wait, this guy's too good. I can't beat this guy, bro. This is my kryptonite. This guy's my...
Yeah, so that's on YouTube. That was a good game, though. GG's, man. GG's. What's your Uplay, though? Because I can tell you're not whatever rank you were portraying as. You're on a copper account. No, he's definitely not a copper. He's like definitely the guy that I was playing was definitely like near champion or in champion. I could tell that he's like around that elo. Like he's high elo for sure. Because I had to give him the old college try. That was not free real estate. You said I was capping, and then you just laugh when I showed the Carfax. That's funny. Me next. 5 gift subs. I'll 1v1 anyone. Line them up. Well, that was max over a year ago, but that was not someone playing like they haven't played in a year. That's why I was curious. I think that guy has another account. Yeah, let's... Because I didn't show you guys, like, he's... Oh, that's so bad? Oh, it wasn't that bad. I thought you played fine. You play better than most people play.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
And like, no offense to you, but I know you have a macro. You don't need all that bullshit to be good at the game,
Attackers
brother.
are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse
Oh, basic. Basic concept. And if you don't, kudos to you, because I saw the SMG 12 and I knew at that point, I'm like, now you get the whole college try. All right, let's go to the SMG 12 round. Hey, Soppy, I appreciate it, baby. John, was it?
Attackers are moving out.
This is the round where I decided to like put my foot all the way on the gas and throttle up because I'm like, I saw. Yeah, let's just watch. God, fucking game, bro. Sometimes. Let's watch it. There's recoil, man. I see you. This is when I decided to put my foot all the way down on the gas. Cause I'm like, okay, we're gonna be like that, huh? To me, that gun has quite a little bit more recoil than that. Basic, host it up. Let's go. Come on. Base with the fucking subs for the 1v1. Let's go. Let's go, Basic. Bring it on. Been live for full 11 hours? Yeah, I have. Come on, Basic. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Can you host it up, or you need me to figure out some shenanigans? If I gotta do it, I'm just gonna go like. I know you got it. Cool. How about that? All right, console boy. Let's go. That is not what I meant to press. Fuck me. Dude, where the fuck am I? Am I in? Oh. Are we in the custom game right now? Oh, there you go. House! House, bro. Why did you want house? Oh, dude, Death. How you doing? Want to play Rain with me for a while? I play with viewers all the time, man.
Protect the bombs.
Oh, you can't. I realize you can't talk. But he's console boy.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4. Op 4 eliminated. Successful.
Man, it was opening everything on me. I'm not running Deimos. Deimos is only what bitch made people run. If you run Deimos in a 1v1, you suck. I'm gonna give Basic an advantage because I know he's controller.
We need to locate a bomb.
I don't get a drone. I'm gonna at least drone the site just so I have a general idea where it's at.
10 seconds before insertion.
And then I don't get a drone anymore. Okay, it's upstairs
5
somewhere.
seconds to go.
No more drones.
A bomb must be located and defused. You have located a bomb.
Oh, he got me.
You've been eliminated.
Oh, he got me. Oh, that was the site. I thought the site was back in master. I didn't even have to push out. Do you played sports back then? I don't think he's reading this chat at all. I'm just not really sure how to respond to that question, if I'm gonna be honest. I need more context on those questions. What's the lowest rank you play with on ranked with viewers? I played with a guy who was like a level 51 brand new to the game, and that was a miserable experience. So I would say the minimum required rank is going to be at least a plat, because you're going to be so out of your depth playing champion lobbies, brother. If you're lower than that, it's not going to be a fun experience for you.
Protect the bombs.
Where am I? There we go. What up, base? Yo! What up,
10
base?
seconds remaining.
Oh,
5
JR.
seconds left. Increase surveillance on bomb.
Get back into the game. What's going on? No.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Oh, he got me.
All friendlies were
The
eliminated.
confidence, though.
Failure.
They're on laser, because I'm not like throwing my crosshair all over the place. I'm paying attention to where my crosshair's at. I don't think I've ever actually played this map now that I really think about it. So like I'm a little bit lost on some of the position, like how you can get from staircase to that door and how fast you can do it. So my greatest weapon, which is my game sense, is completely fucked playing house. The son of a bitch. The time needs to come sooner. I know, bro. I know.
We need to locate a
It's
bomb.
rough. Not locked in. It's house. I don't play this shit map. I see this map in cash and I quit.
5 seconds before insertion.
Football, soccer, track. I've done everything, man. But you never really gave me a timeline on when you were asking those questions. Like, I've done that shit, like... What the fuck? How do I repel there? I've done that shit, like, years ago. I've done it recently.
You have located a bomb. Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser. Op 4 neutralized.
You're not gonna hold side. I'm just gonna plant. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I ran cross country and track very, very competitively for most of my life. Played soccer for like a decade as well. Soccer was when I was younger. Track and cross country was when I was a little bit older. I kind of stopped around like when I was like 25 because
Secure the area. Keep the bomb
I'm injured.
protected.
I got massively injured constantly. Like I've had shin splints, chest fractures, like a lot, like crazy.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4. Op 4 has located a bomb. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
I missed a couple shots there.
We need to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to go.
You like top floor? I like downstairs apparently.
Your mission is to locate and
Pistol round.
defuse a bomb. successful.
Oh, he had Capkins. I didn't realize. GG's. Why'd you put us on house, you piece of shit? You bastard. You know I don't play that shit. UFC fights tonight? Probably not. Motherfucker put us on goddamn house. Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright. Might be a 5-stack, it's just kind of broken. Probably legit. It's the old way. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, if anyone wants to 1v1 me, 5 give subs, I'll 1v1 you, no questions asked.
Keep the bombs protected.
Blind. I don't want to spend give sub for 1v1 you. That's fine, you don't have to. I will do occasional days where I 1v1 anyone that wants to 1v1 me. I'll do it sometimes. Not very often, but I will do it occasionally. So you did. I don't know the dimensions of house very well. Like that one round where you're on the staircase, you ran down and you got to the door. I didn't think that you could get to that door based on what I heard, because I don't play that map very often.
5 seconds.
So my audio was kind of
Well done.
I was unfamiliar with a little bit. So you're a bitch for taking me to that map.
I'm reloading.
Time for some home improvement.
No. There's someone around me. I don't peek it. Oh, Zane, how you doing? What's your Sens ADS? 40, 1x, 50 ACOG.
Changing mag.
Not too many.
One op 4 remaining. Op 4 located the bomb. Protect it.
Laser gate has reactivated! Reloading!
Oh, you just hit it right away. Okay. I thought you were tactically planning that.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
I knew he wasn't going to peek me from the door. I should have watched the breach again because I knew Thermite was over there. I kind of threw my life on the Therm, but it's all good.
Protect the bombs.
My magnets will protect us. Magnets ready. Let them.
Why don't you go peek room again, running my Kakasuya on John? I think Johnny to 1v1 is kind of silly. Like, it's like, I'm gonna stomp around left and right. It's like, here I am. Let me know where you are, and let's battle it out. Piss the cups up. But I know you need to be a little bit more subtle because of the controller thing. So I was like, I'm not gonna join at all. I'm gonna go in no intel and just see if I can get audio cues and just go off of that.
For attempting to defuse your bombs.
Let's do this, you tossers.
Think of the magnet as your lucky charm. I need to reload.
Oh, they're underneath. I don't have time to set up.
Reloading!
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
That's pain. Missed your firebolt, unfortunate. I guess I told you that I was gonna end like that.
Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4, last op standing. Bomb diffuser in place. Located the diffuser, destroy it. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Oh, it was shaking a little bit too much. How did Solus let Buck hop in trophy window? I don't really know. Maybe he just walked up West Main. Too much of a chicken shit to do anything about it. I don't know. He got 6 kills, should be an emote. That man got fucking lucky. You can't tell me otherwise.
Secure the bombs.
Swapping mags! Well secured! My magnets will protect us.
10 seconds remaining.
Magnet activate.
5 seconds.
This will protect us. Perimeter defense is active.
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb. A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Get back.
One Op 4 remaining.
Swapping mags. Reloading! Cover me!
We are protected. I'm reloading!
Reloading.
Bolstering our defenses. Magnet ready.
Laser gate has reactivated!
Friendly is victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
We still have drops on right now, bro? It might go the entire fucking timer. Sheesh.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
I don't think predictions are out yet. Forgot to go look, but I don't think we can do. Yeah, 2 hours and 4 minutes until we can do predictions. That's crazy.
10 seconds to go. Your drone has found a bomb.
What?
Insertion in 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Time to make a new door. Knock, knock! Switching traces thermal. Thermal breach set. Stay back!
Must recover the diffuser.
Gotcha. I just wanted to distract the guy in the mirror for a second.
Drone ready.
Loading new mech. My position's hostile free.
Op 4 eliminated.
Oh,
Friendly
no.
mission successful.
Do your predictions yet? You can't. They're not up yet. Like, I'm trying to, bro. They're up. Like, people are starting to have to go to bed, and I mean, let me get my predictions out, man. I'm setting a timer for predictions, so I don't have to keep looking at it.